The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products.
Well, if it ain't the kid himself.
Greetings, Floyd.
Hi, Commissioner.
Well, I could do with a little haircut, Floyd. I'm kind of shaggy in back.
I'm afraid I couldn't take you right now, Commissioner. If you'd like to come back.
What do you mean you can't take me? There's nobody here.
I got an appointment.
What do you mean, appointment?
With a customer. He called up.
Since when do you have to have an appointment in this broken-down emporium? Now, don't give me any of that nonsense. Hand me one of those magazines there.
You can sit there if you want to, Commissioner, but I'll have to ask you to get out of the chair when Mr. Bullard comes.
Oh.
Now, take it easy.
Listen, my fine feathered friend. How would you like it if I were to take my trade someplace else?
Okay with me. If you don't care how you look.
You're not the best barber in the world, you know.
I ain't the worst. He's down the street there.
Floyd, are you going to cut my hair or aren't you? All right. I'll just sit here.
Oh, Commissioner, you ain't going to be a dog in the manger.
I'm not budging out of this chair for Bullard or anybody else. Least of all, Bullard, the big four-flesher.
Well, listen, Bullard may be a four-flesher, but when it comes to tips, at least he don't... Hello, Mr. Bullard.
Oh, yeah.
We're just talking about you, Mr. Gildersleeve and me.
Oh, good afternoon, Gildersleeve.
How do you do?
All ready for you, Mr. Bullard. Yes, sir. No waiting. Come on, Commissioner, hop down.
I got here first.
Oh, finish up with Mr. Gildersleeve first. I'm in no hurry.
Oh, no. I ain't even started on him. He didn't have an appointment anyway.
That's all right. I was late for mine. Go ahead, I'll wait. First come, first served. It's only fair.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Bullard, but I couldn't
No, keep the chair.
Oh, but I insist.
No, I insist.
But you had an appointment.
But you were here first.
Either of you gents interested in a haircut?
Take him first, Floyd.
Well, thanks very much, Bullard. Very decent of you. Just make it a quick trim, Floyd. We don't want to keep Mr. Bullard waiting.
Relax, Commissioner. I ain't going to tickle you. Is that too tight?
No. How have you been, Mr. It is a little tight, Floyd. How have you been, Mr. Bullard? How are things over at your house?
Oh, having a little trouble.
Oh? Sorry to hear that. I hope it's nothing.
No. It's same old problem. Servants. It's a terrible problem. I don't know what we're going to do. Problem for the whole country. Servants are getting out of hand these days.
You said it.
Barbers, too.
Ow!
Huh? Watch it, Floyd.
Now, we had a girl, a cook. Well, you know her, Gildersleeve. You got her for us. Friend of your girls.
Not Lilybee.
Was that her name? I never did learn what it was. Well, anyway, she walked out on us this morning. For no reason at all.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that about Lilybee.
We were giving her Thursdays off and every other Sunday. But just because Mrs. Bullard asked her to wash out a few things, well, it's the way with all of them. You can't do enough for them.
It's a problem, all right.
Of course, Mrs. Bullard doesn't know the first thing about cooking. She's never done anything that sort herself.
Well, tell you what you do. Why don't you and your wife come over to our house for dinner?
Tonight?
Sure.
Oh, we couldn't do that.
Nah. Why not?
Oh, it's too late.
Tomorrow night, then. Tomorrow night.
Well, I don't know.
Nonsense. Love to have you. You have no cook. We have Birdie. Why not?
Well, I don't know if Mrs. Bullard would feel right about leaving little Craig at home alone.
Bring little Craig along. Love to have him.
You're sure it wouldn't be too much?
Not at all. Birdie loves company. The more, the merrier. Anybody home? Birdie? Out in the kitchen, I guess. Must be somebody out there with him.
You know something, Lilybee? You crazy. I don't care. That's what I told him.
Lilybee? What's Lilybee doing hanging around here? Well, I'll just go out there and show her what I think of her.
Well, that's the way it is with some folks, I guess. You can't do enough for them. Only thing to... Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good evening, Birdie. Lilybee?
Evening, sir.
Birdie?
Yes, sir?
Good evening. Guess I showed her.
Oh?
What's that girl hanging around here for? Hope she isn't putting ideas in our Birdie's head. Maybe I'd better have a talk with Birdie. Better hurry, Leroy. You'll be late for school.
Come on.
Don't forget to take your lunch, Leroy.
I got it.
Don't slam it. What's the use? By the way, Birdie, I've been meaning to talk to you. Are you happy these days, Birdie?
Sure, I guess so. Why, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Everything's all right here, is it? I mean, you're satisfied with everything? Your life here?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you know anybody that's satisfied?
You got a point there. You're quite a philosopher, Birdie, as well as a wonderful cook. What I mean is, well, I noticed Lily out in the kitchen with you last night.
Yes, sir, that was Lily B.
She left the Bullards, I understand.
Yes, sir, she left.
Some misunderstanding, I presume?
Yes, sir, there was some of that.
I see.
They was piling it on to her too much. Lily B got herself a good job now.
Oh?
Running an elevator. Don't have to go to work until after breakfast. Gets to go home at 6 o'clock. Saturdays and Sundays off. Gets 2 weeks vacation in the summer with pay. And the pay's good, too.
Well, that kind of job never lasts, Birdie.
Must be pretty easy work driving the elevator.
Awfully monotonous. You'd go crazy doing that kind of work, Birdie.
Well, as long as I'm going crazy anyway.
Late. Got to be getting down to the office. See you at dinner, Birdie. Oh, by the way. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. Speaking of dinner, Birdie, that would have been terrible.
What was it you almost forgot?
Slipped my mind completely. Yes, I should have mentioned it before, but dinner, Birdie.
Yes, sir?
I seem to have invited some people. The Bullards. Now, don't get excited, Birdie. I know we've had a lot of company lately, but this is different. You see, the Bullards, your friend Lily B walked out on them. Blame Lily B.
Lily B didn't walk out on them. They took advantage. They had her doing the laundry on top of everything else when they told her she wouldn't have to.
Well, whatever it was.
I don't blame Lily B. Had her working all summer long without any vacation. And then asked her to do the laundry, too. I'd quit myself if folks took advantage like that. Cooking and house cleaning, that's hard work. Folks don't realize.
Yeah, all right. We won't have the Bullards over, Birdie. I'll call it off.
I don't mind having folks to dinner, Mr. Gildersleeve, as long as you tell me.
Yeah, I know, Birdie, I know. I should have told you before. It slipped my mind. Forget it.
Well, as long as you ask.
No, Birdie, I wouldn't think of it. You're tired. You've done too much. You know what I think? I think you ought to take a vacation.
Mr. Gildersleeve, what would I want with a vacation now?
Well, you only had 1 week. All summer long, practically cooking and, well, house cleaning. That's hard work. Yes, sir. And don't think I don't appreciate it, Birdie. I think you ought to take a week off right now.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, I ain't got no place to go.
Well, don't go anyplace then. Stay here. Stay in your room. Sleep late. Enjoy yourself. The children and I will do the work. We'll get along.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, you ain't thinking of...
No, Birdie, do as I say.
Well, what about the Bullards? You got them coming...
Hang the Bullards. I'll take them out to dinner. You're on vacation, understand?
You mean beginning now?
Beginning right now. Well, you might just clean up the breakfast dishes first. Marjorie, tell Leroy to wipe his chin.
Well, this has certainly been a most enjoyable evening, Gildersleeve. Hasn't it, my dear?
Yes, indeed.
Well, I think it's been terrible. I'll never come here again.
Oh, I don't think it's half bad. Do you, my dear?
No, it's not half bad. Craig, darling, you haven't eaten your dessert. It's no good. You mustn't say that. Why, it's delicious.
Craig?
Mr. Gildersleeve will think you're ungrateful. Oh, that lovely pudding.
I don't want it. I'm eating mine, Craigie. See? I always eat my food, don't I, Aunt? Watch me, Craig. Yum, yum. See, I ate every bit of it.
You can eat mine, too. Here.
Oh, no, Craig. That's yours. Now do as
I
Mommy
don't want it.
Don't make the boy eat it if he doesn't want it. Guess we're all through, aren't we? Waiter, check.
I'll take that check, waiter. Just give it to me.
Oh, no, you don't. Here.
Oh, but I insist.
No, I invited you. Let go now.
Please, it's mine.
You'll tear it.
Look out the water.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mrs. Bullard. Did you get any of it on you?
Just here and there.
Here, take my napkin.
Rumson, darling, if Mr. Gildersleeve wants the check, let him have it.
Well, if you insist.
Of course. Let's see here now. What the... Marjorie, have you got any money on you?
Not a cent.
Oh, brother. Leroy, have you?
Have I what?
Have you got any money?
Where will I get any money?
What's wrong? Can I,
Well, thanks. I guess I'll have to let you help me out here a little bit, if you will. And my other pants or something.
Why, certainly, Darling, have you any money with you?
Money? Well, let me look in my bag.
It's silly of me coming off without my money. I've got plenty at home.
Silly of me, too.
How much do you need?
How much is the check, Gildersleeve?
Well, $10 would make it. I've got 10 myself.
Gracious. Prices have certainly gone up here, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
There you are.
Thanks. I'll return the money right away, Mr. Bullard. I'll send Leroy over with it in the morning.
Oh, no hurry. Any time.
Well, it's been a great pleasure, folks. Shall we go?
Yes, it's just as I was saying. Prices may have risen a little, but give them time. Oh, by the way, thank you for the dinner.
Oh, the pleasure was mine.
Yes, it's the law of supply and demand. Let prices equal...
The big four-flesher. How do you like the way he out-fumbled me on that check?
It's really a pleasure to give homemakers such good news. Your holiday salads can once again be topped with the famous mayonnaise good hostesses prefer. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Yes, although Miracle Whip salad dressing is still fairly hard to get because of the sugar shortage, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is back, and in reasonable quantity. Since the supply of fine salad oil is becoming more plentiful, Kraft can now make a fair amount of this superior mayonnaise, and shipments are going out every day. Look for it at your dealers. He should have some soon, if not already. With its delicate flavor, its rich homemade goodness, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise does wonderful things for any salad. Only choice ingredients go into it. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices. And for the final crowning touch, fresh lemon juice is added. No wonder Kraft Mayonnaise has such delicate, perfect flavor. As for texture, well, that, too, is something you could never accomplish in your own kitchen. A special beater patented by Kraft gives Kraft Mayonnaise a surpassing creamy smoothness. You'll never bother to make your own as long as you can get Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve, who is facing the problem of Birdie's vacation like a true executive. That is, he has assigned duties to each member of the family, reserving the supervisory chores for himself. Leroy, it happens, has been assigned breakfast the first day.
Leroy, for heaven's sake, Birdie's asleep. Let her enjoy the rest.
I forgot. Well, anyhow, breakfast is all ready.
Quiet, I'll be right down. You ready, Marjorie?
Coming.
Leroy's been pretty industrious about this. He's been down there in the kitchen for over an hour.
An hour?
Yeah, I heard him banging around down there. Shows a good spirit. We must remember to give him credit, my dear.
Okay.
Welcome to the feast, Unc. Look, doesn't the table look super?
Huh? What the...
Leroy, a lace tablecloth for breakfast.
That's all right. Looks magnificent, my boy. Just like a banquet.
That's what you're going to have, folks. Kindly be seated.
Well, orange juice.
I squeezed a heck of a lot of orange juice to make that. Tastes good, doesn't it?
Delicious.
Delicious. You're supposed to strain out the seeds, my boy.
Yeah?
It doesn't matter this time.
Well, drink it up. I'll bring in the rest of the stuff.
Little Leroy. Your brother's really done a job, my dear.
I never expected anything like this from Leroy.
Gangway! Wait till you see this. For you and you.
Leroy, they're wonderful.
Never saw better.
Thanks. Well, start in. I'll get the toast.
How did he ever make...
Amazing. They're cold, but what's the difference?
That's what I say.
The toast got burnt a little, but I scraped it off.
Fine.
Go to it while I bring in the coffee.
Coffee?
Didn't know I could make coffee, did you? Well, I looked it up in the cookbook. It's a sin.
Well, what do you know?
The eggs are cold, all right.
I'll eat them anyway. We'll have to show him we appreciate what he's done.
Oh, sure.
Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, coffee. Have some, Unc.
Yes, indeed, my boy.
Coming at you. Looks nice and black, don't it?
Doesn't it? Sure does.
Well, I didn't want it 2 weeks, so I put in a little more than it said.
Oh? Well, you've done a fine job, my boy. Now sit down and eat something yourself.
Are you kidding? I had mine half an hour ago. I made my lunch, too. 2 sandwiches and a piece of stale cake I found out there. I guess Birdie was saving it for me.
Yeah, that's all right. What kind of sandwiches?
Peanut butter and jelly. They're very nourishing. Well, I gotta get going.
What's your hurry?
It's late. It's about 8:45.
Oh, gosh, I've got to go, too.
Aren't you gonna finish your eggs?
How can I? I'll be late. They're delicious, Leroy, honestly.
Yes, they certainly are.
Leroy, seeing you did such a wonderful job on the breakfast, I'm willing to tackle the supper. How's that?
That's the spirit. Well, run along, children.
Okay, goodbye, Aunt. Bye, Aunt.
Yeah, goodbye. Hey, wait, Marge. Well, guess I'm stuck with the dishes. Holy jumping Jehoshaphat. Look at this kitchen. Orange peels, egg shells, milk bottles. Where did he put that cap that goes on this thing? What did he use all these pots and pans for? Oh, what's this? Oh, an unsuccessful batch of eggs, I guess. Peanut butter, jelly. Now, how could he spill jelly all over the stove? Left everything wide open. Darn kid, he's got to learn. Well, better get this thing cleaned up or he won't be able to fix any supper. Pigsty. Where the dickens are the dish towels, I wonder? Nuts. Oh, Birdie! Birdie!
You calling me, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes. Sorry to disturb you, Birdie, but where do you keep the dish towels?
In the kitchen table drawer. I'll be right down, Miss Gildersleeve.
No, Birdie, you enjoy your rest. Sorry to bother you. Yep, here they are. Never would have looked there in a million years. Now, where'd I put that darn plate? Oh, yes. Well... Where the devil does she keep the broom? Yeah, broom closet, I suppose. But if we got a broom closet, nuts. Birdie! Sorry to bother you. Where do you keep the broom?
I'll be right down, Miss Gildersleeve.
No, just tell me where you keep it. You don't need to come down, Birdie. You're supposed to be taking life easy.
Oh, that's all right. I'm coming down anyway.
Don't show me, Birdie. Just tell me.
It's next to the laundry tubs.
Oh, tubs. Well, thanks. Should have looked there, I guess.
I better help you clean up a little, Mr. Gildersleeve.
No, I insist, Birdie. I see you're all dressed up to go out. I won't even allow you in the kitchen.
I don't like leaving you cleaning up, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, it's nothing, Birdie. Leroy took care of everything this morning. I'll have everything spotless in 5 minutes.
Well, if you're sure.
Absolutely. How do you like your vacation so far, Birdie?
It's fine so far. I'm going downtown to look around and maybe go to a movie this afternoon.
That's the stuff. Well, have a good time.
Thank you, sir. Goodbye, Miss Gildersleeve.
Goodbye, Birdie.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, what can I do for you this evening? I see you brought the family with you.
Yeah, sit down, Leroy. Sit down, Marjorie.
Good evening, Marjorie. Leroy.
Hi.
We haven't had any supper, Peavy. Can you fix us up with something?
I can give you something to eat, but I wouldn't exactly call it supper.
Well, I'm in no mood to quibble. What have you got to eat, besides drugs?
Well, I'm in a position to offer you a choice of sandwiches.
Sandwiches. Well, a choice, you say? What kind of sandwiches do you have?
Liverwurst.
I hate liverwurst.
So do I.
Finicky. What are the other kinds, Peavy?
We just have the liverwurst.
You said you had a choice.
Well, we have it on the white or the whole wheat.
And that's all?
That's all in the sandwiches, yes, sir.
What else have you got?
Ice cream, soft drinks. I'm afraid that's the extent of the menu, Mr. Gildersleeve. Unless you'd care for a few vitamin tablets.
Yep. Confounded Peavy, I should think you'd either run a sandwich counter or not run it. This is the worst place to eat in town.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, it is.
I only operate it as a convenience for my customers.
Convenience. Some convenience. Well, let's have 3 liverwurst sandwiches. All whole wheat.
3 liverwurst sandwiches it shall be. I very rarely have a whole family drop in like this for dinner. It's quite an occasion. What's the matter? Birdie sick?
No, she's taking a vacation.
That's nice. Nice time of year for it.
Yes.
You folks think you'll be coming here for supper every night while she's having her holiday?
Heaven forbid, Peavy.
Well, I just thought if I could count on it, I might get in a little ham. Cheese, maybe.
We're going to do our eating at home, mostly. As a matter of fact, we planned to have supper at home tonight, only, well, we decided not to.
No.
Unc burned the lamb chops.
I did not. Marjorie was supposed to be in charge of getting supper.
I asked you to watch the chops for a few minutes while I set the table.
Well,
I worked 2 whole hours trying to make a nice supper, and you spoiled the whole thing.
Marjorie,
What happened? Chops catch fire?
Burnt to a cinder. $2 worth of lamb chops.
Yeah, here we are. 3 liverwurst sandwiches.
Kitchen's a mess. Soot all over everything.
How did the potatoes get all over the floor?
I pulled them out so they wouldn't burn up. And then Unc stepped on them.
I only stepped on one. Eat your sandwich.
I had sandwiches for lunch. I don't want it. Couldn't I just have a chocolate sundae instead?
You'll get no chocolate until you've eaten that sandwich, and maybe not then. And hurry up. You've got a lot of work to do when you get home.
Care for a paper napkin, Leroy?
No, thanks.
Take it.
Okay.
Door's locked.
I'm cold.
I told you not to eat ice cream.
But I was starving.
I still am. I'm cold, too.
Wash the dishes. You'll get warm. I'll wipe. What's that? Birdie, you don't suppose... Birdie, you shouldn't have done it.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve. I shouldn't have done what?
Well, the mess we left here.
Oh, that didn't take no time at all. I was fixing myself a little something to eat, so I just thought I'd straighten up.
Gosh, Birdie, what you eating? Sure smells good.
Leroy.
I just thought if you had a lot of it, whatever it is.
Plenty of it. I just warmed up that stew in the icebox. You want some?
Don't move, Birdie. Don't move a muscle. Get some plates, Leroy.
Okay.
Slice some bread, Marjorie.
Okay. Birdie, you've saved our lives.
It's a fact, Birdie. It's a fact. My goodness, that stew smells simply wonderful. You mean to tell me that was in the icebox the whole time, Birdie?
Yes, sir.
It's all in knowing where things are. Now, here we burn up $2 worth of lamb chops trying to get dinner when all the time... Birdie, what are you doing eating all alone here? You should be out having fun.
Where?
Well, this is your vacation, for heaven's sake. Aren't you enjoying it?
Well, it's pretty good. The only thing is none of my friends is having a vacation, so it's kind of lonesome just loafing around by myself.
Birdie, would you rather come back to work and have an extra week's pay?
With Christmas coming on? Are you kidding?
Relax, everybody. We eat.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in a few moments. Compliments on the salad you serve, even from the most particular of guests, are easy when those salads are made with famous Kraft mayonnaise. So it's good news I have for you homemakers. This truly superb kitchen fresh mayonnaise made by Kraft is once again available and in reasonable quantity. The supply of fine salad oil is becoming more plentiful, and Kraft can make some. Not all we'd like, of course, but a fair supply of the mayonnaise you've been waiting for, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. With its rich homemade goodness, its delicate, perfect flavor, Kraft mayonnaise is far superior because of the choice ingredients that go into it. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices. And as a final touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice is added. Another thing you'll notice is its marvelous texture. A special beater patented by Kraft gives Kraft mayonnaise surpassing smoothness, gives it a velvet creaminess hard to duplicate. We're proud to be able to tell you Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is again available.
Yoo-hoo, anybody home?
Well, good old Judge Hooker. Come on in. Should have come earlier, Horace. We had the most wonderful, delicious stew for dinner.
Well, I've dined, thank you. I was just passing by, but I had an idea.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, it's scarcely 4 weeks now to Christmas, you know.
Christmas.
Going to be a problem this year for everybody with prices so high and all. And I thought to myself, why don't we just keep Christmas for the children? Why don't you and I agree not to give each other any presents this year?
I think that's a very good idea.
Just shake hands and wish each other a Merry Christmas and let it go with that.
Great.
It's agreed then?
It's a deal.
Shake on it?
Yeah, shake.
Fine. Well, that's that. I'll be running along.
Okay.
No double crossing now, remember. I don't give you a present and you don't give me a present.
That's right, Horace. Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Nuts. I guess I've got to get the old goat a present. Speaking of Christmas presents, I'll tell you what I'm giving this year. An album of phonograph records. Just the thing for kids and for old goats, too. Good for everybody. The album is called, oh, shucks, I can't say it.
The album is called Stories for Children, told by the great Gildersleeve.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Mr. Lang. You know, we made an album of children's stories last year. This is a new one. The Brave Little Tailor and Hansel and Gretel. Let's put it this way. It's no worse than any other album. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Judge Hooker is Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand is Mr. Peavy. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
It's a treat that's always surefire with the whole family. Ice cream made with Frizz, the new Kraft product. Yes, Frizz makes delicious, velvety, smooth ice cream right in your own refrigerator. Real ice cream, rich with plenty of milk and cream. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Add fruit juice, flavoring, or coffee for variations from vanilla. Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor. Ask your grocer for Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z. 6 generous servings from one package.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. Now let's join The Great Gildersleeve. It's a Saturday night in Summerfield, and so we find him, as usual, occupying one of the best of the rickety chairs which furnish the Jolly Boys Club up above Floyd Munson's barber shop. At the moment, Judge Hooker is the only other member present.
Wonder where everybody is.
I can't imagine.
Seems like we're having trouble getting a quorum here lately. Maybe the club needs something.
Possibly.
Well, what'll we do, Judge?
I don't know.
Maybe we could call up somebody.
Who?
I don't know. Club may be getting in a rut. Maybe we ought to take on some new activity. Like, say, bowling.
I don't care for bowling.
All the better. Might help your liver. Wait. Well, here comes somebody. Who goes there?
Well, gentlemen, how are the Jolly Boys tonight? Good evening, Peavy.
Peavy, let me give you a hand with those Cokes.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Stick them right here in the ice bucket. You know, this would be a thirsty club without you, Peavy. Last week we had to send Floyd out for drinks. Where were you?
Last week?
Yes.
Last Saturday?
Yes.
I decided to spend the evening with Mrs. Peavy.
Well, that's no way for a jolly boy to behave, Peavy.
Yeah, that's easy enough for a bachelor to say. You fellas don't have to explain what goes on down here. Why is that old club so important, she said. You see those men all the time anyway, she said. Hard question to answer.
But it's only one night a week, Peavy. No wife in the world wants her husband hanging around every night.
No, I wouldn't say that. Yes, sir, you'd be surprised. Somebody else coming upstairs. We'll have a quorum yet.
Oh, it's the chief. Hi, Chief.
Good evening, Commissioner. Peavy. Judge.
Hello, Chief. Chief, what's detained you, old man?
Detain me?
Doesn't seem like the old gang gets down here as promptly as they used to. Where's Floyd, for instance?
He's married, too.
Come on, let's get started in on some poker.
Fellas, not yet. Could you let the game wait just a little while?
What for?
Well, in case somebody dropped in. Think how it looks. Cards all over the table. Everybody smoking.
Nobody's going to drop in. Come on, Judge. Let's get the chips divvied up so we can get going.
Fellas, please. As a personal favor.
Hi there, Jolly Boys. Feel me in.
Yeah, deal him in. Hi, Floyd.
Hi, Commish. Hi, Peave. Sorry if I've been holding you boys up, but I had to take Lovey and Dumper to picture. Hi, Judge. Hi, Chief.
Hi, Floyd.
Well, what are we waiting for? Not that I like the game, but I need the money.
I'm counting out the chips, Floyd. Keep your shirt on.
Hold it a minute, Judge, before you deal them.
What's on your mind, anyway, Chief?
Well, I asked a certain man to drop in and visit us tonight. I hope nobody minds.
Who is he? What about it?
Well, he's a friend of mine.
Stop beating around the bush. Who is he?
You all know him, I guess. Don't you all know Dr. Needham?
The preacher?
Yes, a preacher. Nailed me after church on Sunday. Said he wanted to talk to us.
Tonight?
In a few minutes, I guess. He said around 8:30.
Chief, you might have given us a little warning.
Well, maybe I should have, but I was afraid you wouldn't come.
I would have worn a blue suit. That's a cinch.
Fellas, don't you think we ought to put the cards away?
Thanks, Peavy, old man.
Yeah, the chips, too, Horace.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
How about all them bottles laying there in that tub of ice? That don't look so nice to a, you know.
Where can we put it? Drag it over here and stick it in the closet, Chief.
Okay.
We ought to open a window, too, fellas. Gets to smelling like a joint up here.
I'll open it for a minute.
Mr. Gildersleeve, why don't you throw out that cigar?
Well, all right. Where can we dump these ashtrays? Gosh, Floyd, you might clean up the place once in a while.
How'd I know a preacher was coming?
Then shut your window. I'm cold.
Let her air out a minute more, Peave. Hey, I think he's turning in the alley.
Huh?
Yep, it's him.
Well, it don't look great, but it looks better than it did.
Sure. Ain't like he was coming to inspect a Sunday school.
Floyd, do me a favor. Watch your language, will you?
Don't worry about me. I've been around lots of preachers.
Shut up.
Well, if it isn't Dr. Needham. We were just chatting about you, weren't we, fellas?
Yes, we were. Good evening, Doctor.
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve. Good evening to all of you gentlemen. Judge.
Evening, Doctor.
Chief.
It's a pleasure to have you with us, Doctor. Let me hang your coat up.
Thank you. And Mr. Peavy, the good apothecary. I'm glad to see you.
Glad to be of service anytime, Doctor.
Doctor, maybe you don't know our other member here, Floyd Munson.
I don't believe
I don't think you know me, Dr. Needham. I go to Dr. Tutwiler down at the...
Of course. I have a very high regard for Dr. Tutwiler, and if you are one of his flock, Dr. Tutwiler's a fine man, isn't he?
One of the best. Have a chair, Doctor?
Here's a good chair, Doctor. Nice, comfortable one.
I think I'll just sit in the straight chair, thank you. Mortify the flesh and improve the spirit. Well, nice, comfortable club rooms you have here.
Yes, we're quite proud of our quarters.
Well, here was this vacant room over the shop. I was glad to make it available, free of charge.
Is that so?
You weren't being so generous, Floyd. You couldn't make any money renting it.
I'd like to know why I couldn't.
No facilities.
It certainly is cold out tonight, isn't it, Doctor?
It's rather chilly, yes. How long has your club been in existence, may I ask?
Oh, about 2 years, hasn't it, fellas?
3. I recall we organized in the fall of 43.
How many members do you have?
This is it, just the 5 of us.
Quite exclusive. And may I ask just what is the purpose of the club?
Did you say purpose, Doctor?
Yes. What is the purpose of your club?
Well, we don't exactly have any purpose, Doctor. It's just a club.
We just get together once a week and raise a little...
It's social, Doctor. Isn't that it, fellas?
It seems to me I've heard the club had some kind of musical interests.
Oh, that too. Yeah, we're kind of a musical club. See, we got a piano.
Yes, it's not much of a piano. I have a Wembley at home.
Good enough for this gang. We just sing old barbershop songs, Doctor.
Oh, I love singing. I used to sing myself when I was a younger man.
You still sing, Doctor. I've heard you take a high tenor on some of those hymns on Sunday.
Well, I let myself go occasionally, but when I was at divinity school, we used to do some real singing, I can tell you.
Did you ever sing down by the old mill stream?
Floyd.
Huh?
No, I don't remember down by the old stream. But there was another song, Love Me and the World Is Mine. Do you know that?
Oh, sure. I care not for the stars that shine.
That's it.
How'd it be if we tried that once, huh, Doctor?
If you gentlemen will permit an outsider.
Don't think of yourself that way, Doctor. You're one of we boys. Come on, fellas.
I care not for the stars that shine. I dare not hope to e'er be mine. I only know I love you. Love me, and the world is
My.
Yes, indeed. I thought that was lovely. Lovely.
How about another round, Doc?
No, thank you. As a matter of fact, I came here with a purpose. Gentlemen, I wonder if you know the work of the Summerfield Orphanage.
Sure, that's where they take care of the orphans.
Shut up, Floyd.
Mr. Munson is quite right. The orphanage takes care of between 25 and 30 orphans at the present moment. But they're desperately in need of funds.
Uh-oh.
So I've been going about appealing to various organizations for aid. I wonder if you kind-hearted gentlemen would be interested in adopting a lovely baby girl.
Doctor.
Well, perhaps I've put it too alarmingly. You wouldn't actually adopt this child. You'd simply contribute regularly to the orphanage in her behalf. And you would accept as a group the responsibility for her. Her name is Christina. She's 8 months old. Lovely child.
Did you have any figure in mind, Doctor?
$10 a month. Now, I don't want you gentlemen to give me your answer right this minute. I want you to think about it. If you care to, you may go out to the orphanage and visit little Christina. Think it over and let me have your decision. I think I know the answer you will find in your hearts. Thank you, gentlemen.
I'll get your coat, Doctor.
Good night, all.
Good night, Dr. Needham.
I told you he was a nice fellow.
He's as nice a preacher as I know.
Well, sure, he's a nice fellow. Gee, if this club has $10 a month to throw around, I don't think we ought to blow it on a baby. I'd rather put it in the pool table.
Floyd, haven't you got any heart?
Certainly I got a heart.
It's only $2 a month apiece.
That ain't the money, it's the principle.
Well, I'm in favor of the doctor's proposition. What do you say, Peavy?
Mrs. Peavy always wanted a girl.
I'm for it. Well, Floyd, are you going to be a spoil sport?
Who's a spoil sport, you big...
You are, you big...
Fellas. Let's be jolly, boys. What did Dr. Needham think if he could hear us calling each other names?
I didn't call anybody names.
Well, let's think about what the doctor said, fellas. We shouldn't rush into this. We should look in our hearts. Floyd, would you do one thing? Before you decide, would you go out there with us and look at the little girl? Little Christina?
Well...
Come on, Floyd, that's fair enough. Look at her, and then we'll decide.
Well... All right, but now for the love of Pete, can we play poker for the rest of the evening?
Deal the cards, Horace. Let the chips fall where they may.
You know, it's a real pleasure to tell you that famous Kraft mayonnaise is once again available. Yes, although Miracle Whip salad dressing and other Kraft product you've been waiting for continues to be scarce because of the sugar shortage, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is back. Fine salad oil is becoming more plentiful, and Kraft can make a fair supply of the truly superior mayonnaise most of you remember. Superior because it's made from only choice ingredients. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices, and as a final touch, genuine, fresh lemon juice. No wonder Kraft mayonnaise has such distinctive, delicate flavor, such a rich, homemade goodness. It's easy to see why the most discriminating hostesses choose this particular mayonnaise, for flavor and for surpassing smoothness. A special beater patented by Kraft gives it a velvety texture you could never accomplish in your own kitchen. Yes, you'll be taking bows when you make salads from famous Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise. Now available in reasonable quantity. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve.
Here he comes, Marge. All right, Birdie, he's down.
Hi, Unc.
Good morning, children.
Why, Unky, you're best. Don't tell me you're going to church with us.
Of course, I always go to church on Sundays. Well, I always try. I don't always make it, perhaps. Leroy, how many times have I told you? If you must read the funny papers.
I'm going to pick him up. Don't worry.
Now come and sit down.
Did you have a good time at the club last night, Unky?
We had a very lovely meeting, yes. Leroy, if you're trying to crawl into that glass, it can't be done.
I'm just trying to get all the juice.
Well, sip it politely. No back somersaults. Remember, this is Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a very nice meeting last night, children. Dr. Needham was there.
Dr. Needham at the Jolly Boys?
What's so strange about that? What do you think goes on down there?
What does go on down there, Unc?
Never mind. It's for grown-ups.
What was Dr. Needham doing there?
Is that why you're going to church?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's something that might interest you, children. How would you like to have a baby to take care of?
A baby? Unky, do you mean it? Oh, that'd be wonderful.
No, wait a minute.
Did you hear that, Leroy? A baby?
I'd rather have a dog.
Oh, but think what fun it'd be. You can do lots more things with a baby. Feed him and dress him and bathe him and play with him.
Wait a minute.
You can't teach him tricks.
You can so.
Dogs are smarter.
They are not. You were a baby once. You mean to say you're not smarter than a dog?
Well, it depends. Would it be a boy baby or a girl baby?
And where are we going to get it?
I'm coming to that if you'll just listen a moment. Oh, good morning, Birdie.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's that darned old, it's that waffle iron. It went and stuck again.
That's all right, Birdie.
Birdie, we're going to have a baby.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah. Don't worry. This isn't going to make any work for you, Birdie. We're not going to have the baby here.
What? What good is a baby if you can't have the use of him?
Let me explain, will you?
Okay.
Now, this was an idea of Dr. Needham's. He thought it would be nice if different organizations around this town would each undertake to provide for some child out at the children's home. Sort of sponsor it and be a godfather to it. And pay for its upkeep next year.
Oh, I think that's real nice.
Yeah, so do I.
You going to do it then?
Well, we're going to go out there to the home this afternoon and look over the proposition. As a matter of fact, one of our members is holding out.
Who?
Never mind.
Why don't you throw him out of the club?
That's not the way that clubs are run, Leroy.
Piggy threw me out of his club. I threw him out of mine.
Well, the Jolly Boys try to be more democratic. Besides, we can't throw him out. He owns the clubroom.
Mr. Gildersleeve, how old is this baby you're talking about?
Well, I believe about 8 months, Bertie. She's a little girl.
Oh, I was thinking maybe I could knit her a sweater or some booties or something.
Well, I think that would be lovely. I thought you children might like to contribute a little something, too, out of your allowances. As a Christmas gesture. 25 cents a month, say?
Oh, I'd love to.
Would we own part of it? The baby, I mean?
Yeah, well, I'd say you'd have an interest in her. Certainly.
I'll give $50.
So will I.
Well, that's very generous, children. I'm glad to see you respond that way.
Is she cute, Unky?
Well, I haven't seen her myself yet.
All babies are cute.
Has she got a name?
Let's see. Her name is Christina.
Oh.
Couldn't we change it?
Huh?
Why, Christina's a beautiful name. I love it.
It's crazy. I never heard it before.
Oh, well, what do you know?
Listen, I'm paying $50 for this kid. I got a right to name it.
Children. Christina's the name she was born with, my boy. You get used to it.
No, I suppose we can call her Chrissy. Say, when can we go out and see her, Unc?
See her? Well,
Hey, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make her a scrapbook. Kids are nuts about scrapbooks.
Huh?
When can we go out and see her, Unc?
Why not this afternoon?
Yeah, this afternoon.
Well, I'm afraid that wouldn't be a very good idea.
Oh, why not?
You see, this is a club affair, and besides, so many people all at once might scare the baby.
We wouldn't scare her as much as you will.
And the chief of police. How would you like to see him leaning over your crib?
Yes. Tell you what I'll do, children. I can't let you go this time, but when I get back, I'll tell you all about her. How's that?
I told you, Marge, a dog is better.
All right, eat your breakfast. Cigar, Judge, while we're waiting?
No, thanks, Gildy.
Peavy?
Thank you. I never smoked the things.
Yeah, that's right. Chief?
I don't know that we ought to smoke in here, Commissioner.
Why not? If we're careful, we're not going to set the home on fire.
What isn't that? I don't think it'd be a good example for the children.
There aren't any children around. They're all outside playing.
Just the same, it wouldn't look good.
Chief is right, Gildy.
All right. I won't smoke myself, then. There's an ashtray there. The superintendent must smoke.
Well.
Thanks, Miss Floyd.
Yeah, fine.
Hi, gents. Chief.
Well, we didn't think you were going to make it, Floyd.
Gave you my word, didn't I? Just the same, I almost didn't. You should have seen me trying to convince Lovey I was coming out here this afternoon to see a baby. Asked me how old was the baby. Was she a blonde or a brunette? Still don't think she believes I'm out here. I don't believe it myself. Well, what do we do now?
Just sit down and wait, I guess, Floyd.
Christina's asleep.
Who?
The baby.
Oh. Well, what do we do? Just sit here till she wakes up?
Till the nurse comes for us.
Huh. Oh, well. I feel kind of foolish. What are we doing here, anyway? We nuts or something? You guys got me into this.
Maybe it's like Dr. Needham said in his sermon today, Floyd. Children bring out the best in people.
There's a lot in that, Floyd. A lot in it.
Well, don't look at me.
You're the one who's holding out, Floyd.
Oh, look, now, don't get me wrong. I got nothing against kids. I'm for kids. But when it comes
this
to
is your chance to prove it.
Now, Commissioner.
Tell him to put up or shut up.
Gentlemen, the baby's asleep.
She's down in the nursery. She can't hear us.
Commissioner, I don't think we have to worry. Now, Floyd may talk tough, but after all, he came here this afternoon, and I think we can take that to mean
Oh, no, you don't, Chief. I said I'd come here, and I came, but that's all. I ain't joining no baby syndicate. Like I said before, if you want to have a club where we have a little fun once in a while, quiet.
She's awake now. If you gentlemen would like to come this way.
Oh, thank you. Go ahead, Chief.
After you, Commissioner.
Judge?
Thanks, Gildy. Come on, Floyd. Peavy.
Just follow me, please.
Oh, nurse, say,
Yes, sir?
I brought along a little something for the baby. Candy reindeer. I don't think it'd hurt her.
Well, that's very nice of you, but I really don't think she ought to have it.
No? Well, you know best, of course. That's why I asked.
You better frisk the rest of this gang, nurse. I bet they're loaded with stuff.
I'd be glad to keep the reindeer if you like and give it to her when she's older.
Would you? Thanks.
Right through here, please. I'll just go ahead, if you don't mind, and see if she's still awake.
All right, miss. We'll wait outside for us.
It's the first time I was ever in an orphanage. It don't look so bad.
That nurse don't look so bad either.
Nice motherly type.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know. She's not so motherly. It's the uniform.
It's all right. You can come in.
Go ahead, fellas.
Quiet now. No rumpus.
Some gentlemen to see you, Christina.
Look at that.
Well, what do you know?
Come here, Floyd. Look.
Huh. You know, I think she looks a little like you, Commissioner. She's got your double chin.
Cute, isn't she? Who gave her the rattle?
Oh, that's standard equipment.
Go on. Play with your rattle, Christina. Play with your rattle. Doesn't want to play with a rattle, I guess.
Just lies there staring at everybody. Well, what do you make of all this, Christina? What do you make of all this?
She says I just wish all these big bad men would go away and leave me alone. Hello there, Christina. Can you say hello? Can you?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Of course not, you old goat. She's only 8 months old.
Well, no harm in asking.
Hey, look. Look.
What?
She moved. Hey, that's pretty good for a kid only 8 months old.
She's a smart girl, Floyd. Aren't you, Christina?
Would you? Oh, you better back off there, Commissioner. She's going to cry.
Huh? Oh, dear me. You wouldn't cry, would you, Christina?
Look at that little lip quiver. Here it comes.
Oh, gosh, I didn't mean to scare her.
Here, let me try. What's the matter, kiddo? Look, see the pretty rattle?
She's not interested in the rattle, Floyd.
Hey, she smiled.
That wasn't a smile, Floyd. That was gas. Babies do that when they have a bubble.
It was so a smile, wasn't it, nurse?
I'd call it a smile.
Yeah, what I tell you? Tell me, I don't know about babies. There she goes again. I think the kid likes me.
Oh, I wouldn't touch her. Floyd!
I ain't touching her. She grabbed hold of my finger. Look at that.
Well, I'll be darned.
She won't let go of it either. Little son of a gun. Grabbed hold of my finger.
I guess she does like you all right, Floyd.
Pretty lucky.
The little son of a gun. Say, miss, you don't suppose I could hold her for a minute? Nah, better not.
before we go home, let's settle this, fellas. What do you think?
Listen, that's a smart kid, you know it? That's one of the smartest kids I ever saw for her age. She ain't like most babies, just lie there. She's got personality, you know what I mean? She's smart, too. Sure.
Gentlemen, it's moved and seconded. What the heck, we don't have to be so darn formal about this. You all know the motion. All in favor?
Aye.
Opposed? Motion carried. Baby adopted.
The great Gildersleeve and the Jolly Boys will be back again very shortly. Many an expert homemaker is wearing a big smile these days now that she can serve the family super special salads made with the famous mayonnaise, which is once again available. Yes, it's really true. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is back and in reasonable quantity. Kraft mayonnaise, you know, is a truly superior mayonnaise made from only choice ingredients. Fine salad oils, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices. And as a final touch of inspiration, fresh lemon juice is added. With its distinctive homemade goodness, its rich, delicate flavor, Kraft mayonnaise glorifies any and every salad. Its texture, too, is something to be proud of. A special beater patented by Kraft gives Kraft mayonnaise a velvet smoothness almost impossible to accomplish in your own kitchen. In fact, it's mayonnaise nothing short of perfection. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise.
Wonder where everybody is.
I can't imagine.
This is just as bad as last week. Wait, here comes somebody. That you, Chief?
Hiya, fellas.
Floyd!
You're late, Floyd. Where are all the others?
Stevie phoned he's staying home tonight with the wife.
How about the Chief?
Him, too. He's refereeing a kid basketball game down to the Y.
Yep.
And he's going straight home. I gotta be going myself.
What?
Yeah, I got Lovey waiting for me down in the car. Well, I guess I'll
Floyd, wait a minute.
Yeah, stick around.
Can't. Sorry. Lovey and I going to the movies. Give her a break for a change. Good night.
Night, Floyd.
Well, what'll we do, Judge?
I don't know.
Maybe we should call up somebody.
Who?
I don't know. You know something? That baby could ruin this club. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Judge Hooker is Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand as Mr. Peavy. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Now it's really true. You can make real, rich, velvety smooth ice cream in your refrigerator. Just ask your grocer for the Kraft product called Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z. One package makes 6 generous servings of ice cream, and very economically. You simply add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Add fruit juices or flavoring for variety. Frizz contains plenty of fine cream and milk, made by a process that retains marvelous freshness of flavor. Get Frizz from your food dealer tomorrow. Surprise the family with homemade ice cream tomorrow night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. Now let's see what's going on with The Great Gildersleeve.
Hello? Miss Fenwick? Guess who this is? Nope. Guess again. You're cold. Guess again. How'd you guess? Did you have a good time last night? Yeah, me too.
Nothing going on there. Well, let's see what's going on with his nephew, Leroy. There must be something going on because at this very moment, Leroy is tearing down State Street as if the devil were after him. Looking for sanctuary, he plunges into Peavy's pharmacy, stumbles, and falls flat on his face.
Well, careful there. You hurt yourself, Leroy?
Don't let him get me. Where can I hide?
Hide from what?
In the phone booth. Don't let him in, Mr. Peavy. Don't let him come in.
Who?
Snyder. Don't tell him I'm here.
Well, who's not? Well, what's he shut himself in there for? Leroy? Open up.
Yeah?
What's all the excitement? What are you running away from?
Snyder. He's chasing me.
Who's Snyder?
One of the big kids. Every day he chases me home from school.
Oh, a bully, huh?
Yeah, that's just what he is, a big bully. All he does is pick on little kids. He's scared to fight anybody his own size. All he does is twist kids' arms and make them drop their books. You know what he does? He sticks a pin in his shoe and kicks them with it when the teacher isn't looking so they'll holler. He said if he ever caught me, he'd... Look out!
Oh, what's the matter? That's just a lady going by.
I thought it was him.
I think you're being a little nervous, Leroy. You can safely come out. Nobody's going to...
You better close your front door first.
No, Leroy, nobody's going to come in here.
Snyder would. He'd do anything. He told me if he ever caught me, he was going to give me the Chinese water torture.
Well, I wouldn't take that too seriously.
You don't know Snyder. He steals things. I saw him steal a whole handful of nuts out of a sack at the A&P. And he's been bothering us kids down at the playground all afternoon. No kidding. You better shut your door, Mr. Peavy. He's probably outside laying for me right now.
Well, you stay here. I'll go see. I'll fix Mr. Snyder. If I catch him hanging around here, I'll send him away.
Yeah, send him away.
Yeah, it's getting a little dark. I don't see anybody, though.
He's probably hiding.
You don't see him? Come out of there, you. I see you. No, don't see a soul.
He hides behind ash cans and things.
You listen to me, boy. Go on away, you hear? And don't think I don't know who you are. You're Snyder. Now go on away. Nope, nobody around. The coast is clear, Leroy. I think you can safely run along home now if you want to.
I'm scared. It's dark out.
Well, I won't force you if you'd rather stay around.
Hey, look out!
Evening, Peavy. You can come out, Leroy. It's just Judge Hooker. Good evening, Judge.
Hi, Judge.
Well, Leroy, what are you doing down here? I just stepped in to pay my bill, Peavy. You'll find the check inside there.
Oh, thanks.
I got it all addressed and ready to mail, and then I said to myself, now why should I waste a 3-cent stamp on this when I'll be passing Peavy's place on the way home anyway?
Very smart.
I had the stamp all licked and ready to put on before I thought of it. Stamp curled up on me. But I guess I can use it again.
A little mucilage, yeah.
Uh-huh.
How are you fixed for mucilage, Judge?
I don't know. Maybe you better give me some. Glad you mentioned it.
No, I think we have it.
Well, Leroy.
Hi.
Yeah, here we are. It says Stix-It, the household adhesive of 1,000 uses. Unsurpassed for gluing wood, leather, china, glass, porcelain, metal, brick, cork, fabric.
I just want to stick a stamp on an envelope.
Guaranteed to hold under a strain of 75 pounds to the square inch. Well, that ought to do the trick.
How much is that?
25 cents, Judge.
Well, that's better than wasting a stamp.
Oh. And a penny for the tax.
Haven't they removed that penny yet? They've removed everything else.
Not yet, Judge, but the minute they do, I plan to pass the benefits along to my customers.
Well, there you are.
Thank you. I think you'll enjoy that mucilage if it's as good as they say it is. Oh, Judge.
Yes?
If you're on your way home, I think our friend Leroy here might be grateful for a lift. How about that, Leroy?
Yeah. Gee, would you mind, Judge?
Not at all.
He's been waiting around here for a convoy.
Convoy?
It seems an enemy is lurking in the offing.
How's that?
A guy is laying for me. A boy in my class.
You're not afraid of this fella, are you, Leroy?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, you come along. If he makes any trouble, we'll have the law on him.
Gee, can you do that?
My friend, I am the law. Come along.
He's been phoning all over. Here's Miss Gildersleeve. Here's Leroy.
I think I can explain, Birdie.
Oh, good evening, Judge.
Leroy, where the devil have you... Hello, Judge. Leroy, where have you been? Haven't I told you I want you home before dark? Haven't I?
Well...
Now, don't be too hard on the boy, Gildy. Let me explain.
Go upstairs and wash your hands.
But they aren't dirty.
Wash them.
Okay.
Oh, that boy, really.
I'm afraid you have a little problem with Leroy, Gildy.
You don't have to tell me.
I think you need to give him a little more self-confidence.
If Leroy had any more self-confidence, I couldn't stand him.
Nevertheless, I think that you ought to have a talk with the boy. You know where I found him just now? Down at the drugstore, hiding.
Hiding? What's he done now? Leroy?
No. Now, don't call him.
Never mind. Wash your hands.
I am.
Well, go ahead. Don't stand there talking about it. Go ahead. Well, Judge?
This is something that's going to take a little understanding, Gildy. Of course, I don't know where he's going to get any of that from you, but...
Get to the point, you old goat.
Well, to begin with, I don't like to say this, but I'm afraid Leroy is just a little afraid of the dark.
I don't believe it. No boy his age, and particularly no nephew of mine.
All right. That's merely my opinion, based on absolute fact.
You'll be telling me next he still sucks his thumb.
As to that, I couldn't say. But I know that he wouldn't get out of the car just now unless I walked to the door with him.
Well, I'll be darned.
It seems he has a bogeyman. A bogeyman named Snyder.
Maybe I don't know the boy as well as I thought. Who is this Snyder?
Boy in his class, evidently. Troublemaker.
Why doesn't he knock his block off, for goodness sake?
Possibly because he's scared to death of him.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a coward.
Now, be fair to Leroy. Maybe you've overlooked part of his education.
Well, maybe I have.
I think every boy should have a little instruction in the manly art. Unless, of course, you want Leroy to grow up to be just a chip off the old block.
Oh, is that so? I'll show you who's an old block, and I'll teach Leroy to be a chip.
Leroy, ain't you going to eat any of that?
No, thanks, Birdie. I'm full.
Eat it. It'll put muscle on you.
Okay.
Miss Marjorie, don't tell me you don't like it.
Oh, I love it, Birdie, but I'm afraid of getting muscle-bound.
Eat it. It's brain food.
It's seaweed.
Seaweed is kelp. This is kale.
I wish it was spinach.
Mr. Gildersleeve, a little more for you?
Just a very little bit, Birdie.
Ha!
Leroy, there's something I want to take up with you.
Yeah?
Who is Snyder?
Who is he?
Yes.
He's just a boy.
What's his first name?
Just Snyder, that's all.
Well, what's his full name? What does the teacher call him?
Snyder.
Why have I never heard of him?
I don't know.
You're afraid of him, aren't you?
He's bigger than me.
Understand he picks on you and the younger boys. Why have you never told me about this?
Because.
Because why?
You aren't supposed to snitch on people.
You never hesitate to snitch on Piggy, and he's your friend. Why haven't you reported on this Snyder? Come on. Why?
He said if I ever snitched on him, he'd put my eyes out.
Ridiculous. There's one thing I loathe and despise, Leroy. It's a coward. This boy picks on you, you ought to stand up to him. Instead of running and hiding in drugstores. How does that look? How does it look for me? You don't want me to be ashamed of you, do you?
No, Uncle Mort, I don't blame Leroy. Snyder's a perfectly horrible boy.
Well, you know him, my dear?
I detest him, and I think Leroy's very smart to keep away from him.
So do I. Thanks, Marge.
Nevertheless, my dear, we can't have Leroy being a coward.
Who's a coward? The guy's bigger than me, that's all.
Always remember David and Goliath, my boy. Goliath was 10 times David's size. 20, maybe.
Yeah, but David threw a rock. I always remember what you said about throwing rocks.
It wasn't the rock that conquered Goliath, my boy. It was the element of surprise. David got there first.
Yeah?
Yeah. The best defense is an offense. Always remember that in your dealings with Snyder. Never start a fight, my boy. But if you ever get into one, be sure you strike the first blow.
Never started.
Did I ever tell you children about the time I licked Dan Murdoch at college?
Hundreds of times.
Well, sir, we got into a fight there one day. I don't think either of us remembers now what it was all about. But Dan made the mistake of challenging me in public. Well, I guess I weighed about 170 pounds. I was a little stout in those days. And Dan must have weighed easily 200. Great big fellow. Well, sir, we squared off there and went right at it. I wasn't much of a fighter, but I had one blow I knew I could count on. I don't know where I ever developed it, but, boy, it was a regular atom bomb.
How'd it go, Unc? Can you show it to me?
Later I will, Leroy. Well, sir, I didn't wait around. I made a quick feint to his chin to throw him off his guard, and then I let him go with my atom bomb. Right in his solar plexus. And, oh, brother.
Yeah, what happened?
Leroy, you know perfectly well what happened. You've heard it 100 times.
Yeah, but I want to hear it.
Well, sir, I'll never forget the look on Dan Murdoch's face when that blow landed. He looked at me absolutely silly for a moment, and then folded up like a big pudding and collapsed.
Hey, you forgot where his tongue hung out like a welcome mat.
Yeah, that's right. His tongue hung out. Like a welcome mat. Yeah, from that time on, we were the best of friends.
Hey, will you show me your atom bomb punch, Unc, will you, huh?
Well, I might. Yes, by George, I will. After dinner, I'll take you out in the hall there, Leroy, and I'll show you the secret.
Oh, boy, wait till I see Snyder.
Yeah. Always remember, Leroy, this is a very dangerous blow. It can be very painful.
Don't worry.
You can even knock a man out with it, especially if you hit him right there.
There?
A little higher, there.
Oh, there.
That's it. Don't ever hit him there, will you, Leroy?
Nah.
Poor old Snyder.
Nothing tastes better than a salad in summer, but wintertime is salad time, too. And this winter you can serve wonderful salads made with famous Kraft mayonnaise. Yes, it's once again available and in reasonable quantity. Now that the supply of fine salad oil is more plentiful, Kraft can make a fair amount of mayonnaise, although Miracle Whip salad dressing continues to be scarce because of the sugar shortage. So look for the superior mayonnaise that glorifies any salad. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise at your food dealers. It has a delicacy of flavor, a richness that only choice ingredients can give. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar, and spices. And for a final crowning touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice. And the flavor of Kraft mayonnaise is not by any means the whole story. Its texture, too, is marvelous. A special beater patented by Kraft gives it a velvet smoothness you could never accomplish in your own kitchen. No need to bother with making your own now that this truly superior mayonnaise, Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise, is once again available. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. While strolling homeward from the office on Saturday noon, he spies a lady ahead of him and quickens his pace. As he draws a beam of his quarry, he is surprised and delighted to find he has been pursuing the school principal, Eve Goodwin.
Hello, Eve.
Hello. Oh, hello, Throckmorton.
I didn't recognize you from the... I mean, have you got a new coat or something?
No.
Where are you going?
I was just going home.
Had lunch?
Yes, I have.
So have I. How about stopping in someplace for a soda?
Oh, I can't. I'm sorry.
Gosh, I haven't seen you in quite a while.
You haven't called me.
I've been pretty busy. How about this afternoon?
I have a parents' meeting this afternoon. That's why I have to get right home. I don't believe you ever think about me, Throckmorton, except by accident.
That's not so, Eve. I think about you a lot. Thought about you a couple of days ago, but I was tied up. What's so funny?
You. But I like you.
Well, all right then. Do you mind if I walk home with you?
That would be very nice. Since I've run into you, there's something I'd like to ask you about Leroy.
Leroy? I knew it. He's been finishing his homework in an awful hurry.
It's not his schoolwork. At least I haven't had any complaints about it from Miss Creedle. No, this is something new. It surprised me.
Just tell me what it is, Eve. I'll whale it out of him.
You wouldn't.
Wouldn't what?
Punish him physically.
Huh? Oh, no. When I tell him to listen, he listens. Sometimes. What's he been up to?
I've never thought Leroy would turn out to be belligerent.
Belligerent?
He seems to have a chip on his shoulder the last few days. He actually seems to be trying to pick fights with the other boys.
What's the harm in that?
Well, if you could see him. I watched him walk right up to quite a big boy and pull his shirt tail out. I don't think there's anything amusing about
But
it.
Eve, men look at these things differently. It's masculine psychology.
Nonsense.
No, I mean it. There comes a time when a man has to put up or shut up, Eve. A time when he's a man or a mouse.
But Leroy's a child.
He's getting to be a man. What's more, he's got Gildersleeve blood in his veins.
You're talking like a child yourself. Getting to be a man doesn't mean he has to push people around.
He's got to learn to fight someday.
Why?
Well, because everybody does.
Nothing is ever settled by a fistfight. No one but small boys and barbarians believes that fighting is the answer. Do you get in fistfights with people who haven't paid their water bills?
Well, no, but...
Do you punch people who disagree with you on politics?
I've considered it. But I didn't do it.
Then why encourage Leroy to go around picking fights with other boys?
I don't encourage him.
You don't discourage him. As a matter of fact, when I told you just now he was turning into a rowdy, you were quite pleased, weren't you?
Eve, how could you think such a thing?
Weren't you a little pleased, Throckmorton, secretly?
Well, I'm glad to know he's not a sissy.
I don't think any boy with Gildersleeve blood in his veins is likely to turn out a sissy.
You mean that, Eve?
Yes. But I do wish you'd speak to Leroy.
Oh, I will.
Good. Well, it's nice to have seen you.
Aren't you going to ask me in for a minute?
Oh, I'd like to, but I've got to dress and go out again right away. Some other time?
Some other time. You always say that. Gosh, I never get to talk to you about anything but Leroy.
Leroy's a fascinating subject. Goodbye, Throckmorton.
Goodbye, Eve.
And you will tell Leroy it's silly to fight.
Oh, sure.
Goodbye.
Nuts. I don't know if I'll tell him or not. Yes, it's me.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Could I have some money? Francie and I are going to Barney's.
Quite a welcome. Where's your allowance?
I'm saving it to buy Christmas presents. It makes me feel wonderfully independent.
Marjorie, if you're saving, that's one thing. If you're going to some jukebox joint, that's another. You can't have your cake and eat it too.
Oh, Unky, that's such a cliche.
Now, see here, young lady.
A cliche is something that's been said so often.
I know what a cliche is.
Well, you don't have to yell. I'm only asking for 50 cents so I won't have to take it out of Leroy's present.
I won't have you robbing your brother. Here, bring me 50 cents change.
Thanks, Unky, darling. I wouldn't have taken it out of Leroy, really.
Yes. Where is Leroy?
Oh, he's around somewhere.
Leroy! Oh, Leroy!
What?
When I call you, I want you to come.
What?
Come here.
Goodbye, Unky. I'll be home by 5.
See that you are. It gets dark at 5.
Don't worry.
I don't want you out in the streets with a lot of respect I get around here.
Did you want me, Unc?
Yes. I do not enjoy talking to you from a range of 100 yards. What's this Miss Goodwin tells me about your behavior at school?
Behavior?
She says you've been picking fights.
She's a big...
Leroy?
I haven't picked one fight. Everybody's scared of my atom bomb punch.
Oh? I had quite a discussion with Miss Goodwin. Nothing is settled by a fist fight, you know, my boy.
Huh?
Fighting is an outmoded, barbaric method of settling differences. See that you avoid it. Is that clear?
But I thought you said...
Fighting is silly. Do you understand?
I guess so.
On the other hand, there are times...
Yeah?
There are times when there is no other honorable course. Do you understand?
I'm not sure.
Well, never mind whether you understand or not. What I want is obedience. Now go out someplace and play.
Gosh, clear as mud. No, Craig, that's not the idea. Hold the board a little higher. Like this? That's better. Now hold it while I go out and take a look. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little higher. I can't reach any higher. Okay, just hold it then. How long do I have to hold it? Till I tell you. What you doing? Never mind, just hold on to that board. My hands are cold. Listen, if you're too little to hold up a board while I find a nail, I won't let you be in on this hut. Well, hurry up. I have to find the right nail, you know. Here it is. Now, hold it up against there tight. My hands are cold. Oh, quit crying. Now, hang on. Hold it up. Why don't you hold it and let me hammer the nail? Because you're too little. You gotta know something to hammer. Okay, you can let go now. Say, it looks pretty good. Can I come out and look? I guess so. Then get that other board. Say, it looks super.
Well, the kids are building a hut.
Huh? Oh, hello, Snyder.
Some hut. Where'd you get the boards?
Out of his father's garage.
I bet you stole them.
We did not.
How'd you like me to tell the cops on you?
We didn't steal them.
Who are you?
Craig.
Some lousy hut. I bet I could kick it over.
You better not, Snyder.
Watch me.
Hey!
Watch.
You dirty guy.
Who you calling a dirty guy? Come here.
Let go me.
This is judo, see?
Quit twisting his arm, Snyder. Ow! Well, I warned you.
Oh, getting tough, huh?
See? Gee, a black eye. Leroy got a shiner. Leroy got a shiner. Oh, you little nut, you touch me. That's right, we're in the house. Come out of there, you little coward. Come out now.
Well, Leroy?
Mr. Bull.
Yes. Expecting little Craig, I suppose, weren't you? Well, we'll just see what your uncle's got to say about all this.
I didn't touch him, Mr. Bullard.
Come along. That's not the point, Gildersleeve. The point is that Leroy was picking on a little fellow half his size.
The point is, Bullard, that Leroy didn't touch him. Is that right, Leroy?
Sure, it's like I told you.
The point is, Leroy tried to defend your boy from a bully bigger than either of them.
Poppycock.
Where do you think he got the black eye?
Craig hit him.
Oh, for...
In self-defense.
Is that true, Leroy?
I told you, Unc Snyder hit me.
Snyder hit Leroy, and Craig laughed at Leroy, and so Leroy chased him.
What was Craig crying for?
Because he's a crybaby.
Now, see here, Gildersleeve. There are things a man can't take lying down.
That's right.
My boy's half Leroy's size. Leroy must have done something to him.
Are you implying my Leroy's not telling the truth?
I am.
Bullard, I can't take that lying down.
Well?
Step outside.
Very well.
Oh, boy, the atom bomb punch.
Well, where do you want to go?
The porch is all right, I guess. No use getting out there in the snow.
Very well. Now, you say my boy's a crybaby?
I do.
And I say Leroy's a liar.
Get out of the way, Leroy. Put up your hands, Bullard.
I'm ready for you.
Why, George?
By golly.
In the future, you keep your kid away from Leroy.
You keep Leroy away from Craig.
Tell Craig to stay off my property.
And you stay off my property. Yes, sir, you stay off my property.
I'll only be too glad to. Coward. Well, I guess I showed him.
Unc, I thought you were going to use the atom bomb punch.
The what? Oh, well, I was going to, and then I remembered what Miss Goodwin said. Nothing is ever settled by a fist fight.
But, Unc, you said there are times...
Remember what Miss Goodwin said. If you'd remembered it, you wouldn't have that shiner.
The great Gildersleeve will be back again very shortly. Friends, there's an urgent appeal and need for more nurses in the hospitals of the United States, and we'd like to suggest to all the young women listening that they consider seriously making this their profession. Nursing offers excellent pay and interesting work, and more than that, the tremendous satisfaction that comes from aiding one's fellow man. High school graduates or college students between the ages of 17 and 35 are eligible to learn nursing. It's a 3-year course with the time divided between classroom work and actual hospital experience. You can find out how to apply for admission in any of the nearly 1,300 accredited schools of nursing by talking to the vocational guidance counselor of your local school system or at your local hospital or school of nursing. We'd like to ask you young women to think seriously of nursing as a life work.
Hello, Miss Fenwick? Guess who this is? Oh, how'd you know? What are you doing tonight, Miss Fenwick? Oh, why not? Can't you write letters some other time? Oh. 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 Well, I'll go to the movies with somebody else. What do you think of that? Goodbye.
I'll go with you, Unc.
You go to bed. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Judge Hooker is Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand is Mr. Peavy. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Remember tomorrow to ask your grocer for the wonderful Kraft product called Frizz. Frizz makes delicious ice cream right in your refrigerator. Velvety, smooth, rich ice cream with plenty of cream and milk in it. It's easy to make any flavor you like with Frizz. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. You get 6 generous servings from one package. Because Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor, and because it freezes smoothly, Frizz ice cream is simply delicious. Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. Yes, it won't be long now. The counters are stacked. The department stores have issued their final ultimatums. A tradesman in a Santa suit lurks behind every Christmas tree, his pistol cocked, ready with his Christmas message. Stand and deliver, your money or your life. Grown-ups begin to wear that hunted look as they feel the holidays closing in upon them. But the children, hey! Cheeks are flushed, hopes are high, talk is merry and a little wild.
You know, we have the craziest uncle. I mean, really, he's a scream. But so nice, isn't he, Leroy?
Yeah, he's okay sometimes.
It's so funny. Every year about this time, he gets us together, and he looks very solemn. And he says to us, "Children, I'd like you to sit down for a minute. I just want to warn you, we're going to have a very small Christmas this year. Santa Claus is very poor. So I don't want you to expect too much."
And Christmas morning? Oh, boy, everything.
Marjorie, I'd like you to sit down for a minute.
Yes, Unky?
Where's your brother? Have you seen him?
Birdie, have you seen Leroy?
He's out and back.
He's out and back.
Ask him to come in for a minute, will you?
Ask him to come in for a minute, will you?
Leroy, your uncle wants you. I don't know. You better come in and see. He's coming.
He's coming.
Yeah. Oh, does he have to slam it? Yes, I suppose he does.
Looking for me, Unc?
Leroy, I'd like to have a little talk with you, and Where did you get that cat?
I don't know. I found him out back. He's been hanging around all morning. Isn't he a beauty?
He's a monster. Get rid of him.
Oh, Unc, I was just going to ask you if we couldn't keep him.
I expected that. The answer is no.
But, Unc, he likes me. He's fond of me, Unc, see?
Leroy, if we tried to accommodate all the animals you claim were fond of you, we'd be living in a Noah's Ark.
Oh, but gee whiz.
Now, you had a dog 2 Christmases ago, and you didn't take care of him. That's why he ran away. I told you then, no more animals.
But, Unc, I'm older now.
You're no more dependable. Not one whit.
What's a whit, Unc?
Don't try to change the subject. Get rid of the cat.
Oh, Unc, I'd take care of him. He wouldn't be any trouble.
It isn't a he, it's a she.
You want to bet?
He, she, or it. Now get rid of it. I want that cat out of here before he becomes an issue. Every time I let you play with some animal for 5 minutes, we have to have a whole great big thing about it. Now put him outside.
Okay. Poor old fella, everybody treats him mean. Well, I'm your friend.
Cat's too big anyway. If there's anything I can't stand, it's an overgrown cat. I don't mind kittens. They wouldn't grow up into cats.
You liked Aesop.
Aesop was a very unusual cat. This cat is ordinary. You can tell it just by looking at him.
You wouldn't say that if you knew him.
Let's not have any more talk about cats, shall we, children? What I wanted to speak to you about is Christmas.
Here it comes.
Now, Christmas will be here shortly, and I think I ought to warn you.
I know what I want.
That's not the Christmas spirit, my boy. The spirit of Christmas is in giving, not getting.
Oh, I'm going to give you a present, don't worry. Marge, too. I'm going to give them both super presents. If you ever pay me the allowance you owe me.
Do I owe you money?
Do you owe me? $1.25.
Well, remind me about it.
I'm reminding you.
Remind me some other time.
You can't give till you get, you know.
I haven't got it on me right now. Some other time, Leroy.
Okay. But don't blame me if you're disappointed on Christmas.
That's just the point I'm trying to get to, my boy. The best way to avoid being disappointed on Christmas is not to expect too much.
This year, I'm only going to ask for one thing. That's all I'm going to ask for is one thing. Just one thing, that's all. One thing.
Yeah. Well, that's good, because this year's Santa is really going to have a tough
Just one thing, that's all. Just one thing.
He's really going to have a tough time. You see, with prices as high as they are...
That's all I want is one thing.
You might as well ask him what it is, Uncle Mort.
Do you want to know?
No. But what is it?
A motor scooter.
You mean one of those?
Yeah. One of those little red things you ride around on. Like a motorcycle, only better. They're lots safer, Unc, and kids can ride them. They hardly burn any gas at all.
Leroy, those things cost $150.
They do?
At the very least, maybe $200.
Gosh, that's the only thing I really want. I've been wanting one of those ever since I can remember. I guess I want a motor scooter more than anything else in the world.
Now, be reasonable, Leroy. Don't get your heart set on something that's impossible.
Craig's going to get one.
Who said so?
Craig.
Craig is a great big... Craig is a little boy, Leroy. You can't believe everything he says.
Just the same, he's going to get one. He said so.
It'd be just like that four-flusher Bullard to give his kid an expensive toy like that.
It wouldn't be so expensive, Unc. Craig and I got it all figured out. When we get our scooters, we can do all kinds of things. We can deliver papers, we can run errands for people and charge them for it. Why, the scooters will pay for themselves in a couple of weeks. No kidding.
Yeah.
Think it over, hey, Unc?
Leroy, I want you to forget this whole idea. Do you understand? Just forget about it completely.
Okay, I'll forget about it.
I mean it.
I've already forgotten about it, Unc. It'll be just as... I'll be just...
Listen, you don't seem to get the idea. See, how can I... I'll have you children know that I'm not made of money. Do you understand?
Sure.
Marjorie?
I don't care what I get, Unky. Anything you decide, I'll be grateful for.
That's the spirit, my dear. Leroy, why can't you be more...
Me too, Unc. Anything at all will be okay with me. Anything at all.
Yeah. Well, it won't be a motor scooter. You can bank on that. Just get that out of your head right at the start. A motor scooter is out of the question. Understand?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
They're not only expensive, they're dangerous. And besides, they're expensive. Everything's expensive. Now, we're contributing to the orphanage out there, little Christina. That'll have to be our main Christmas. We've got to cut down. Motor scooters are out. You understand?
Yeah, sure. They're too expensive. Who wants a motor scooter?
I mean it, confound it. Don't wake up Christmas morning expecting to see one under the tree because there won't be one. Do you get it?
Okay. Is it all right if I go out and play now?
Confound it, when I say I mean it, I mean it. All right, go ahead.
Thanks, Unc. Thanks a lot. Oh, boy, I gotta tell Craig.
You know, I don't think he believes me. What are you grinning at, Marjorie?
Unky, you're so transparent.
Transparent? What do you mean?
You overdo it. Now, 2 years ago, Leroy wanted a dog. You told him 50 times, if you told him once, that a dog was out of the question. So on Christmas, what did he get? A dog.
Well, sure, but
And last year, it was a set of drums. For weeks, you kept telling him they were too expensive. And all the time, you had them hidden in a closet. No wonder he's on to you. You ought to keep quiet about the scooter.
Listen, I mean it. Do you think I've got $150 to throw around?
Unky, you're a darling.
Let go.
But you couldn't fool a fly. There's a Christmas kiss. I'm going straight upstairs now and wrap your present.
She doesn't believe me either. How am I going to kill this thing? Birdie!
Yes, sir?
Birdie, I positively will not buy Leroy a motor scooter.
No, sir?
I want to go on record before at least one member of this family is never ever having the slightest intention of doing so. You're my witness.
Oh, shucks, trust me, Mr. Gildersleeve. I ain't gonna tell him.
You know yourself, Peavy, getting such expensive presents as that isn't good for a boy. It could ruin his character.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Why are you suddenly so concerned about Craig Bullard's character?
Because, confound it, if Craig gets a motor scooter, then I've got to give Leroy one, that's all. I can't have Leroy disappointed on Christmas while Craig goes chugging up and down the street. A little show-off. That's my problem, Peavy. It's how to disappoint Leroy without disappointing him.
Well, how do you know Craig is going to get a scooter?
I don't. That's what I'd like to have you ask Mr. Bullard, if you will.
Well, why don't you ask him?
Because I threatened to punch him in the nose last week.
Him too?
I told him to stay off the property. He told me to stay off his.
You seem to be narrowing the circle of your acquaintance these days, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, never mind. Will you do as I ask?
I don't know.
It's a small enough favor, for heaven's sake.
But it's none of my business. I just can't say to Mr. Bullard, what's this I hear about you giving Craig a high-priced scooter for Christmas?
No, you don't have to do it that way, Peavy. Just be tactful. Be casual. Sneak up on it.
How?
Well, for instance, you could look out of your window and say, well, there goes a boy on a motor scooter. By the way, Mr. Bullard, what are you giving Craig for Christmas?
I don't think it'd work.
Why not?
Well, suppose no boy went by on a scooter.
Ye gods, Peavy, you could pretend you saw one, couldn't you?
That would be an untruth.
I know, you just don't want to ask him.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll tell you. A man who will run a drugstore will do almost anything, but you have to draw the line somewhere. And when it comes to snooping, even a pharmacist...
All right, forget it. I'm sorry I asked.
Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes?
In case I shouldn't see you in the meantime, Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Well, that's all, Eve. I just wanted to return your Plato. Darn interesting book. Thanks for lending it to me.
You're quite sure you finished it?
Oh, yes, I'm finished in it.
I'll be glad to have you keep it a little longer if you
No, thanks. I think I've gotten all I can out of it. Oh, say, there was one other thing.
Do come inside. It's so cold out here.
Well, just for a minute. It's about these motor scooters the kids are riding these days. Very dangerous contraptions.
Motor scooters?
Yes. I've been thinking it might be a good idea, Eve, if you passed a rule against any motor scooters at school.
Well, none of the children have motor scooters, Throckmorton. Not that I've seen.
I know, but some child might get one. You know, Christmas coming on. Some of these four-flushers that don't know anything about bringing up children might...
Well, I couldn't very well pass a rule against something that hasn't even come up. Now, could I?
Well, you're the principal, Eve. If you just sent a note home with the kids, no motor scooters, you know, before Christmas, before it's too late, you might be doing somebody a favor.
Leroy wants a motor scooter. Is that it?
How'd you know?
You're so easy to see through, Throckmorton.
Women are always claiming they can see through me. Why is that? My own niece. I get the very same thing from her.
Marjorie is a smart girl.
Am I so dumb?
Well, I don't think you always understand children very well.
I'd like to know who understands them any better. Listen, I'm on to them every minute.
Well, maybe so. But if you want to get Leroy's mind off motor scooters, I don't think the way to do it is to tell him he can't have one.
No? How then?
Convince him there's something else he wants more. Get him so interested he'll forget about the scooter.
By George, there's one thing I'll say for you, Eve. You've got sense.
Well, thank you for the compliment, as far as it goes.
Well, that isn't all you've got either.
I'm afraid that was an afterthought.
I'll show you whether it was an afterthought or not.
Another time, Throckmorton.
Always putting me off.
You've returned the book, and you've told me what you really came for. Now, was there something else?
You make it awfully tough for a fella. Well, goodbye, Eve.
Goodbye, Throckmorton.
Oh, say.
Yes?
In case I shouldn't see you in the meantime,
Are you looking for something?
Too early for mistletoe, I guess. Well, I just have to come back, that's all. Goodbye, Eve.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Let's see. You said about Leroy, get him interested in something else. Is that it?
That's it.
Guess I got that straight. Well, goodbye, Eve.
Goodbye.
I'd better get out of here. You'll be seeing through me again. Goodbye. Goodbye, Eve.
The making of a really fine mayonnaise, as every expert homemaker knows, calls for a great deal of skill. Only choice ingredients may be used, and they must be blended with the utmost care for perfect velvet smooth texture. Now, it isn't easy, but Kraft has mastered the art. Try famous Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise and see for yourself. Yes, although Miracle Whip salad dressing continues to be scarce because of the sugar shortage, Kraft Mayonnaise is once again available and in reasonable quantity. Fine salad oil is more plentiful, and your food dealer should have a fair supply of Kraft Mayonnaise soon, if not already. With its delicate homemade flavor, its creamy, satin-smooth texture, Mayonnaise by Kraft is glamour for any salad. Only fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar, and spices go into it. And as a final crowning touch, genuine fresh lemon juice is added. Then a special beater patented by Kraft is the secret of its marvelous texture. Yes, it's good news. Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is once again available. Well, let's see now how Gildersleeve is coming in his negotiations with Leroy. Strolling out into the backyard, he finds Leroy hard at work in the garage.
Well, my boy, what's going on here?
Cleaning up.
This isn't like you, Leroy.
Well, I'm just trying to clear a space here.
Oh? Space for what?
Well, in case I get anything for Christmas that I need a space for.
Say, Leroy.
Yeah?
I've been thinking about what we were talking about the other day, about Christmas.
You mean about a scooter?
Well, no, about Christmas. There's one thing you've never asked for, Leroy, and I'm surprised you haven't. Because, gosh, I should think it would be an awful lot of fun. That's a train.
A train? You mean an electric train?
Sure, they're more fun than a barrel of monkeys. They have wonderful trains now.
Oh, gee, I never thought you...
Well, they have bridges and tunnels and automatic switches and whistles and everything. Regular little trains. Think what fun you and I could have if we built a railroad together. A miniature railroad.
Would you help me?
Help you? I'd be up there playing with it every evening. And Saturdays and Sundays as well.
Say, that'd be super. We could make a bridge.
Sure.
We could have wrecks.
Well, yeah, sure. We could do anything. I don't know a finer toy for a boy than a train. A bushel of fun at the same time educational and instructive. Just think. On rainy afternoons, Craig would be sitting over there looking out the window, unable to ride his scooter, and you'd be up in your room with your train, having the time of your life.
Oh, boy, would Craig be sore. He'd be wanting to play with my train all the time.
Yeah.
Bad chance.
Yeah, sure. He wasn't smart enough to ask for a train for Christmas. That's his tough luck.
Hey, I just remembered. I've got a train catalog. It's Pig's, but he lent it to me. It's up in my room. Shall I go get it?
Let's go up there and look at it together, shall we, Leroy? Pick out the stuff we'll need.
Okay.
Yeah, come along.
Hey, you know what they have now? They have automatic couplers and locomotives that puff smoke even. Will Craig be sore?
Yeah.
I'm going to clean everything else out of my room and just have trains. I better keep the room locked when I'm not in there in case of the kids. You can play with it anytime you want, though, Unc. And signals. They have automatic signals.
Pretty excited, aren't you, my boy? Tell you what we'll do. We'll not only get a train, we'll each get an engineer's cap.
And wear them?
Sure. Whenever we play with the trains. I'll be the engineer and you can be the fireman.
Oh, no, I'm the engineer. You can be the conductor.
All right, Chief, whatever you say. You're the boss. Board! Toot, 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 toot. Where's the catalog, Leroy?
Just a sec, Unc. I'll find it here somewhere. Maybe it's under this stuff.
Oh? You sure you had it?
Yeah, it's here all right. I put it where I'd be sure and find it. Maybe in here.
Oh? This room of yours could stand a little straightening up, Leroy.
Yeah, I was just going to... here it is. Here it is, Unc.
Well, let's sit down here among the debris and look at it together. Oh, what have you got in your bed there?
Huh?
I sat on something.
Let me see. Oh, it's my toy tank.
Well, that's not a very good way to take care of it, Leroy.
I don't need it anymore. What the heck? The war's over.
I certainly hope you'll take better care of your train than that.
Oh, sure. I'll take good care of it.
Well, good. Let's see here now.
Let me show you.
Yeah?
Here's the locomotive I like. The big one, Unc, you see?
Yeah.
Hudson-type locomotive, real headlight, automatic reverse, firebox blows red, accurate in every detail.
$37.50.
And then here's the tender that goes with it. That's the coal car.
Yeah.
You see, it has a whistle gadget built right into it.
$11.25. Let me look at that book, Leroy.
Sure.
Yeah. Scale model passenger cars, each $8.75. Remote control switch, $6.50. Automatic crossing gate, $4.50. Complete Hudson Flyer train outfit. Includes locomotive, tender, 3 passenger cars, 16 sections of track, 2 switches, 100 and... Here.
Where are you going?
No place. You know, Leroy, when you come right down to it, the toys you have the most fun with are the toys you make yourself.
What do you mean?
How would you like a set of tools, my boy, of your very own?
You mean no train?
Well, I'll tell you now about trains. The trouble with trains, you play with them a few times, and then you get tired of them. Now, if I got your train, why, next year you'd have completely outgrown it, my boy. Be just kicking around here getting busted like all this other stuff. Just make you feel bad. Now, I think it'd be much more sensible if... Leroy, are you listening to what I have to say?
What do I want with tools? I can use yours.
But if you had tools of your own, my boy, your very own, you're too big a boy for trains and kid stuff like that.
I'm not so big.
But just think, Leroy. Tools. You could make things. Tie racks, tabourets.
Some fun.
All right. If you're going to be like that about it, if you won't cooperate, we'll just forget about Christmas, that's all. We'll just forget all about it. There'll be no Christmas, that's all. Christmas is for people who cooperate. We'll just give Marjorie all the presents, that's all. Well, why doesn't somebody say something?
Would you like some more of something, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No thanks, Birdie. Where's Leroy?
Up in his room.
Did you tell him I said to come down?
Yes.
All right, he can just go without his supper then.
He said he didn't want any. He's in bed.
In bed?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I know it's none of my business, but when a boy don't want to eat, I don't...
Now, Birdie, I'll handle this.
Yes, sir.
Leroy is in bed, you say?
Yes.
Oh, that's too bad. Confounded, why does Christmas have to come up anyway? Just makes for a lot of trouble, a lot of hard feeling. Hope Leroy didn't take me literally when I said there wouldn't be any Christmas. Poor little fellow. After all, he is just a kid. He's probably up there crying his eyes out. Maybe I ought to run up and speak to him, huh? What do you think, Birdie?
Why don't you do that, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah. Will you excuse me, Marjorie?
Certainly. But I don't know that Leroy will.
Well, I'll go up and see, yeah.
I'll put this back in the oven and keep it warm for you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Don't bother, Birdie. I don't deserve it. Poor little tyke. I'm too hard on the boy, that's all. I don't mean to be. It's Christmas, that's what it is. Oh, Leroy. It's your old Uncle Leroy. Mind if I come in?
Oh. Hi, Unc. Hi.
Well, you don't look particularly heartbroken, I must say.
Oh, I'm okay. I just thought I might as well go to bed. After all, I have to go to bed sometime, hey, Unc?
Huh. What's that you've got in bed with you?
Huh? Nothing.
Come on. Now, what is it?
Oh, nothing, Unc. Honest, no kidding. I haven't...
Come on. You want me to pull off the covers?
No, really, I'll show you both my hands. Look.
Leroy.
I don't know how he got in here, Unc. I tried to get rid of him like you told me, honest. But he climbed up on the roof and begged me to let him in.
Leroy?
Oh, please, he hasn't got a home.
Would you like to keep him, my boy?
Keep him? You mean it?
We'll see. Do you think you'd rather have the cat than a train, Leroy?
Oh, boy, would I?
You'd rather have him than a set of tools?
Are you kidding?
Yeah. Okay, Leroy, you may keep him.
Oh, thanks, Unc. You're super. Hey, this cat's crazy about me, Unc. No kidding. I'm going to teach him tricks and everything. That's a very valuable cat, you know it?
Well, I'm glad you're pleased with him, Leroy. And by the way, I want to apologize for shouting at you the way I did.
Ah, that's okay.
I guess your old uncle gets off his trolley once in a while.
Who doesn't? I make mistakes myself.
Now, why don't you slip on your bathrobe and come down to supper?
Can I bring the cat?
All right, bring the cat. Liberty Hall, Christmas comes but once a year. If it came any oftener, we'd never live through it.
The great Gildersleeve will be back again very shortly. Well, these are busy days, all right. Christmas shopping, planning meals, to say nothing of holiday entertaining. So it's good news, I know, that famous Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise is back. You'll never again bother to make your own once you try it. Kraft Mayonnaise, you remember, is the superior mayonnaise sure to bring compliments wherever it's served. It has a truly distinctive flavor that comes from the choice ingredients that go into it. Fine salad oil, selected eggs, fragrant vinegar and spices, and as a final touch of perfection, fresh lemon juice. Choose it always for delicate, just right flavor and for marvelous texture. A special beater patented by Kraft gives Kraft Kitchen Fresh Mayonnaise a creamy satin smoothness you could never accomplish in your own kitchen. You'll be proud to serve Kraft Mayonnaise. It's once again available in reasonable quantity.
Yes.
Oh, hi, Unc. I didn't see you.
You're the boy I thought wasn't interested in tools.
Yeah, well, I'm using yours. I hope you don't mind.
Well, not if you put them away. What are you doing there?
Making something.
Oh, making something. May I ask what it is, or is that telling?
It's something for the cat.
Oh, well, that's a good idea. The cat. What is it? A house?
No, it's not a house. It's a box, sort of.
Cat box.
No, well, no, it's not a box, really. It's to ride the cat on the back of my motor scooter. Oh, what fun! I know I'm not going to get one, Unc, I know. But it never does any harm to be on the safe side. You know.
Nuts. Right back where we started. Only now we've got a cat. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Richard LeGrand is Mr. Peavy. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Plenty of rich, velvety, smooth ice cream. Any flavor you like, always on hand. Sound swell? It is, and so easy to enjoy when you buy the new Kraft product called Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z. Yes, Frizz makes delicious homemade ice cream right in your refrigerator. Real ice cream with plenty of milk and cream in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Made by an exclusive process that retains that fresh cream flavor. It freezes smoothly, gives you 6 generous servings from 1 package of Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. In Summerfield, through the magic of radio, it is still only Christmas Eve. Its citizens are scurrying about in a light snowfall like characters on a Christmas card, and there's a general air of kindliness, goodwill, and anticipation of the morrow. We find the great Gildersleeve looking not too unlike Santa Claus himself at the counter of Peavy's Pharmacy in conversation with the proprietor.
I don't care what you say, Peavy. Christmas comes but once a year, and it's a great old institution. Yes, sir, I'm for Christmas.
Oh, me too, Mr. Gildersleeve. 75, $1. Thank you, and call again.
I will, Peavy, old man. But probably not till after Christmas.
Shopping all finished?
Yeah, finished yesterday, practically. Yep, I believe in doing it early. You hear a lot of people talk about it, but I do it.
Good for you.
People complaining about Christmas shopping make me tired. There's nothing to it, Peavy. Make a list of people, make a list of stuff, buy it. That's the way.
That's one way.
Wrap it up and hide it so the kids can't find it. Oh, say, wait a minute. How about some wrapping paper?
No, we have it. We have the red tissue and we have the green tissue, 10 cents a roll.
Yeah, that's all right. One of each, I guess.
I assume you wouldn't be interested in our gift wrapping kit.
Gift wrapping kit? What's that?
It comes in a box, 7 kinds of paper, fancy paper, and 4 kinds of ribbon. It also includes a selection of gift guardians.
Gift guardians? What are they?
Little plastic Santa Clauses and angels. You tie them on the outside of the package.
Well...
Adds joy to Christmas giving, it says on the box. Costs $1.50.
Well, I'll go for $1.50 worth of joy. PV, wrap it up.
Yes, sir. 1 gift wrapping kit.
Say, did I tell you I'm having some people over tomorrow afternoon to sing Christmas carols? Why don't you and Mrs. Peavy come and join us?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, come on. I'm asking everybody. Floyd Munson, Judge Hooker, Chief Gates. I'm even going to ask the Bullards. Haven't been speaking to Bullard, but seeing it's Christmas.
Here's your wrapping paper. I understand the Bullards are out of town.
They are? Well, little Craig is here. They must be planning to come back tonight or tomorrow.
Maybe. I heard Mrs. Bullard was visiting her mother.
Say, you don't suppose...
Suppose what?
Well, last week I heard Craig telling Leroy something about a big argument between his father and mother.
Oh, I don't believe there's anything like that, Mr. Gildersleeve. I believe Bullard's on a business trip.
Well, where there's smoke, there's fire. None of those things, I guess. Don't tell anybody about it.
I won't.
Terrible thing. Well, Merry Christmas, Peavy.
Thank you. You should be receiving a card from Mrs. Peavy and myself.
A card? Well, thanks.
If you don't receive it, it says Merry Christmas.
Well, same to you, Peavy. See you tomorrow afternoon. Easy with the clippers, Floyd.
Okay, Commissioner, just the back and sides. What's new?
Nothing.
Well, that takes care of that.
I suppose you heard about the Bullards.
Bullards, you say?
Yeah. You heard about it?
No. A little trouble there?
Yeah, afraid so. She's gone home to her mother.
Oh, that don't mean nothing. If I had $1 for every time Lovey went home to her mother, I wouldn't have to be cutting hair.
There's more to it than that.
Yes, sir, I'd be a rich man. She's done it again last week. But she always comes back.
I imagine Bullard isn't so used to it, Floyd. He's gone away, too.
Where'd he go? Home to his dad?
This is a serious matter, Floyd. Breaking up a home.
I don't break up so easy. There's a lot of stretch in a home. But a guy like Bullard, I can see where a nice woman like her wouldn't.
Of course. That's the sad part of it. Let's not spread this around, Floyd, after all.
You don't have to worry about me, Commissioner. I'm no talker. Little tonic on the hair?
No, just comb and dry. Poor Mrs. Bullard. And at Christmas time, too. You can't blame her for leaving the fellow, Judge. When a man resorts to physical violence...
You mean to say Bullard beats her?
I won't be at all surprised.
I don't believe it.
Well, who lives across the street from them, you or me?
I don't believe you either.
You're just sore because they're getting a divorce and they haven't retained you as their lawyer.
I don't handle that type of case.
Well, anyway, it's a shame, isn't it? Keep it to yourself, will you, Horace?
You're the one that's spreading it, not me.
Spreading it? I'm trying to keep it quiet. Well, Merry Christmas, Judge. That's the sad part of it, Eve. They've been married 15 years.
That's not the saddest part, Throckmorton. When a wife leaves her husband, you know who suffers.
Yeah, it's tough on Bullard.
No. It's little Craig I'm thinking of. He's such a little boy. All alone there at home with a governess.
Oh, yes, Craig.
Broken homes are hardest on the children, Throckmorton. That's something we school teachers know very well.
Very terrible. Say, Eve, can you come over tomorrow afternoon? Some people are coming to sing carols.
Well,
Maybe you could come a little early, huh? Got a present for you. Got a lot of mistletoe hung around, too.
Honestly, Throckmorton, you are the strangest combination of people.
Will you come early?
Well, seeing it's Christmas.
Well, tree all finished, fire in the fireplace. What shall we do now?
How about each opening one present?
That's a good idea.
Not till Christmas, children. You know the rule.
At Piggy's house, they always open one present each on Christmas Eve.
That's not the way we do it here. What would you like to do, Marjorie, besides open a present?
Well, I don't know. I guess I'll go over to Francie's and see if anything's cooking.
My dear, it's Christmas Eve.
Well, so what? Everything's all ready for tomorrow. What's the matter with having a little fun?
That's right. Say, why don't we go to the movies? Why not, Unc? At the Majestic, they got the Killers.
We will not see the Killers on Christmas Eve. Children, have you no sentiment?
All right, Unky. What do you want to do?
It isn't what I want. What do we always do on Christmas Eve? What's our family custom?
Are you going to make us listen to the Christmas Carol again?
Make you listen to it? No, indeed.
We know it by heart, Unc. What's the use?
Say no more. I've tried to establish a fine tradition for this household. Evidently, my efforts have been in vain. Evidently, my efforts have been fruitless. Evidently, you prefer the company of your friends to staying home with me.
It isn't that, Unky.
You prefer some movie with a classic masterpiece of Charles Dickens.
Yeah, sure.
Leroy?
All right, Unky, let's read it. It's too cold to go out anyway.
I don't want you to say this just to please me, my dear.
Oh, I'm not.
I don't want you to do it unless we all agree. Leroy, shall we read the Christmas Carol? Would you rather go straight to bed?
Right now?
Yes, right now.
I guess I'll go to bed.
No, you won't. You'll listen to the Christmas Carol. Now sit down.
Okay.
Where's the book? Marjorie, you find the book, and Leroy, go get me a Coke.
Could Marge and I have one?
Well, seeing it's Christmas Eve.
Oh, boy, Cokes. Did you hear that, Marge? Coke.
Here, Unky. You'll have to admit that's a tired-looking cover.
Yeah, this copy belonged to my father's family. Wouldn't be surprised if it was a first edition. Let's see. 6th American edition. Well, it might be worth something. Christmas Carol. In prose, being a ghost story of Christmas by Charles Dickens.
That's funny. I never thought of it as a ghost story. I just think of it as a story about Scrooge and Bob Cratchit and his family.
It's a ghost story, just the same.
Here's the Cokes, Unc. Here, Marge, nice and cold. Birdie had them on ice.
Thanks, Leroy.
Thank you, my boy. Now, are we all comfortable?
Sure.
All right, then.
Marley was dead to begin with.
Yes, that's right. Marley was dead to begin with. There's no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner. Oh, what a wonderful pudding. Bob Cratchit said, and calmly too, that he regarded it as the greatest success achieved by Mrs. Cratchit since their marriage. Mrs. Cratchit said that now the weight was off her mind, she would confess she had had her doubts about the quantity of flour. Everybody had something to say about it, but nobody said or thought it was at all a small pudding for a large family. It would have been flat heresy to do so. Any Cratchit would have blushed to hint at such a thing. At last the dinner was all done. The cloth was cleared, the hearth swept, and the fire made up. The compound in the jug being tasted and considered perfect, apples and oranges were put upon the table, and shovelfuls of chestnuts on the fire. Then all the Cratchit family drew round the hearth, in what Bob Cratchit called a circle, meaning half a one. At Bob Cratchit's elbow stood the family display of glass, 2 tumblers, and a custard cup without a handle. These two held the hot stuff from the jug, however, as well as golden goblets would have done. And Bob served it out with beaming looks, while the chestnuts on the fire sputtered and crackled noisily. Then Bob proposed,
"A Merry Christmas to us all, my dears. God bless us."
which all the family re-echoed.
God bless us, every one, said Tiny Tim.
The last of all. Yes, yes. He sat very close to his father's side, upon his little stool. Bob held his withered little hand in his, as if he loved the child, and dreaded that he might be taken from him. Little Leroy.
Unc, what's the matter?
I hope you children realize how lucky you are to have a family, even if it's only your old uncle.
I think you make a wonderful family, Unky.
Sure, you're okay.
Think of poor little Craig Bullard over there, all alone, with a governess. Is that any way to spend Christmas?
Where's his father and mother?
I don't know. Poor kid. Leroy, it looks as if Craig is going to have a pretty thin time of it. What would you think of sharing some of your Christmas presents with him?
My presents? Unc, Craig's such a louse.
My boy, is that a Christmas thought?
But he is. Besides, his father's going to give him all kinds of stuff for Christmas.
His father may not get back for Christmas. His mother either. Don't you think it would be nice if we all devoted ourselves to giving little Craig a nice Christmas tomorrow?
I think we should.
Well, if they aren't back by tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the boy. I knew your heart was in the right place. Yes, sir, I'll dig out my old Santa Claus suit and go over there and give little Craig the surprise of his life.
If you can get into that Santa Claus suit, you'll surprise everybody.
Well, it may be a little tight, but what's the difference? Where were we? Oh, yes. Spirit, said Scrooge, with an interest he had never felt before, tell me if Tiny Tim will live. I see a vacant seat, replied the ghost, in the poor chimney corner, and a crutch without an owner carefully preserved. Stay close to me, Leroy.
Each year, we folks at the Kraft Foods Company look forward to the Christmas message from our founder, J.L. Kraft. This Christmas Day, we'd like to share a part of his message with you. Mr. Kraft closes his letter by saying, "For all of us, our childhood memories must invoke the strongest sense of the lifelong allegiance we owe, as children of God, to the great teacher whose birth we celebrate this Christmas of 1946. Jesus came to earth with many missions, but the picture of him as the beloved teacher is the one we see most often in the New Testament record. Let every man choose his own creed. But if we let our minds dwell on the great principles of living as taught by Jesus, we will see the perfect pattern by which to fashion our lives. All successful living, all fulfillment of the promise of our youth, all good citizenship in a world which profoundly needs good citizens, must come out of following the teaching of the greatest teacher of mankind. A joyful Christmas, and may the blessing of the great teacher be with you. And with Mr. Kraft, all of the folks at Kraft add their greetings and best wishes to all of you. We hope that with these Christmas adventures of the great Gildersleeve, we're adding to the pleasures of your holiday. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. It's Christmas morning. Stockings have been emptied, so there are apples and oranges in all the chairs. Everyone's presents have been opened, so there's paper and ribbon all over the floor. Comes now the lull when the children don't know what to do, so they call up their friends.
Hiya, Piggy. What'd you get?
Sounds like Piggy did all right.
Gosh. Well, I got a chemistry set and 2 magic tricks and a flashlight and a knife and an atomic pen and a basketball. Sure, it's official. Nah, I never expected a scooter. Hey, can I come over, Pig?
Leroy, that's no way.
Should I ask him over here?
No.
I'll be right over, Pig. So long.
Well, what about Craig Bullard? Why don't you go over and play with him?
He's sick. They won't let me.
Who won't let you?
His governess. I'll be over, Piggy.
Come here, my boy.
Now what?
Which of your presents do you want me to take over to little Craig?
Oh.
We agreed, Leroy.
That's right, we did. Why don't you let him have that sand toy Aunt Hattie sent you?
That's a good present. I can have a lot of fun with it.
You had one of those 4 years ago. Aunt Hattie must think you're still 9 years old.
But gosh, it picks up the sand and dumps it.
Little Craig is just the right age for it, my boy.
Oh, okay. But you tell him I get to play with it whenever I want.
I'm sure Craig will be very generous with it. Now, what else?
How about one of those books?
Oh, nobody wants a book.
Yeah, but I got stuck with 2. Here's one. He might like it. It's got pictures.
Yeah, well, I'll take it. Have you anything you can contribute, Marjorie?
Yeah, how about her?
Pick out anything I got that he might like.
You're pretty safe. Underwear, stockings, jewelry. Who'd want any of that?
I like it.
Hey, what about that box of candy from Ben?
Oh, no.
Well, why not, my dear? We've got tons of candy around the place.
What if Ben comes over? He'll want me to give him some.
Tell him I ate it. Who knows, maybe he'll believe it. Suppose I look a little foolish on the street in broad daylight. What do I care? The kid enjoys it. What do I care? Darn beard gets in your mouth. And tastes funny. Oh, well. Haven't even got a Christmas wreath on the door. Rich cheapskates. Try the doorbell. Come on, I know you're in there. I hear somebody shuffling around. Well, Merry Christmas.
There's nobody home.
There isn't? Well, I just...
If you're selling something, we don't want any.
Oh, I'm not selling anything. There's nobody home, you say?
You're a burglar.
I am not. I'm Santa Claus.
Take your foot out of the door or I'll call the police.
My dear madam, I am not a burglar.
Then why are you trying to find out if anybody's home?
I happen to be your neighbor from across the street, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I don't know you.
Well, little Craig knows me. I brought little Craig some presents.
Is that what you've got in that bag?
Of course.
You're sure it isn't burglar's tools?
I'm not a burglar. Look, I'll show you my driver's license.
What for?
So you'll know who I am. There. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, 738 Lakeside Avenue. That's right across the street. Brown eyes, 5 feet 8. Weight, 230 pounds.
I guess it's you, all right. Come in. Right in here. There's someone to see you, Craig.
Who is it?
Surprise, Craig. Santa Claus. I've come to see if you've been a good boy.
You're not Santa Claus. You're my father.
No, I'm not. I'm old Kris Kringle himself.
I thought you said you were Santa Claus.
It's the same thing. Now, have you been behaving yourself lately?
Sure. I've been in bed all the time. What have you got in the bag?
I gotta check up on your record first. Let's see what it says about you in my little book here. Craig Bullard. I've got quite a few bad marks down here for you.
Let's see.
Yes, sir, quite a few bad marks.
Let me see the book.
No, Sonny. Santa's book is confidential. Santa, quit grabbing.
Craig, get back under the covers.
Have you got a handkerchief, Craig?
Use your own.
Oh! Hey, blow your nose, Craig.
I don't need to.
That's the way he is all the time.
You don't have to tell me. You have to be patient with him. Poor little feller. No father and mother here for Christmas. I think your record is good enough, Craig. Let's see what Santa's got in his bag. There.
Nuts, a book.
It's got pictures in it, Craig. Maybe you'll like it.
Nah.
There. The Child's History of England. Might be exciting.
What else have you got?
By George, if he was my kid. See what we have here. Here's something.
Feels like a toothbrush.
Yeah, it is.
A toothbrush for a Christmas present?
Well, it's useful. See what else Santa has in his pack here.
Another book?
Nope. Guess again.
I'll open it.
It...
Oh, boy, candy.
What's that, candy?
Just chocolates, miss.
She's not allowed to have it.
On Christmas?
She stinks.
Craig. I can't do anything with him.
Now, we must be patient. Remember, the little fellow doesn't feel well. Think I've got something here that'll cheer him up. There.
What is it?
Take the paper off. You'll see. Like it?
The sand toy. That's for kids.
You listen to me, you spoiled little brat.
Miss Dover, don't let him touch me.
Go right ahead, Santa Claus. Do anything you want.
Hi, George, for 2 cents, I'd whale the living daylights out of him. Shut up! I haven't even touched you. Shut up! Shut up and you can have a piece of candy. Here.
Hey.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, someone just came in downstairs.
Oh, Craig. Mommy.
Well.
Here we are, Craig.
Daddy.
Now, what's the matter?
If he's my daddy, who are you?
Craig, what on earth?
Well, Mrs. Bullard, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Bullard.
Gildersleeve.
Yes.
Craig, darling, I'm so sorry we couldn't get here last night. Are you all right?
Sure. Did you bring me any presents?
I certainly did.
Well, I wasn't sure you'd get here, and I dropped over to see if Craig was all right. Brought him a few little things.
I hope Craig thanked you.
Craig was his usual charming self. Well, I'll be running along. Why don't you all come over after a while and sing some Christmas carols?
Well, it'll depend on how Craig's feeling.
Bring him along. Glad to have it. Merry Christmas, Craig. Now, we don't need all this confusion.
Merry Christmas, Birdie.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, old goat, he would be the first. Oh, Merry Christmas, Judge.
Merry Christmas.
Well, and here's Floyd right behind you. Merry Christmas, Floyd.
Merry Christmas, Commissioner. Judge.
Hi. Nice to have you around.
Shall I bring in the punch now, Miss Gildersleeve?
The punch? By all means, Birdie, by all means.
Punch. Say, regular party.
Yeah. Take Floyd's coat, Marjorie. Take the judge's coat, Leroy.
Okay. Can we start singing now, Unc?
I don't know. Why not? Floyd, will you do the honors at the Wembley?
I can make a stab at Jingle Bells.
Couldn't have a better starter. Come on, Marjorie, Leroy.
Hey, this is a real instrument.
It's a Wembley.
A fine piece of furniture, too.
Genuine Philippine mahogany.
You don't say. How's this for a key? Okay?
It's fine.
Right, let's start together and finish together.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
You were fine, Floyd. I had the wrong key. What else do you know?
Well, I know one thing. The professor's thirsty.
Yeah. Get some punch for everybody, Leroy, Marjorie. And don't drink any of it yourself.
Why not?
Well, because just enough for the grown-ups.
Doorbell! I got it.
wait a minute. It's Eve Goodwin. I've got it.
Merry Christmas, Throckmorton.
Merry Christmas, Eve. Come in.
Well, aren't we going inside?
Why should we? The mistletoe's out here. I decided not to take any chances, Eve. Yeah? Hold still.
Throckmorton, I think you're stretching the meaning of the mistletoe.
Well, Christmas comes but once a year. Come in and sing some carols, Eve. All right, move over, Floyd. We got a real piano player now.
Now, Throckmorton, I'm not so wonderful.
Anybody that can read notes is better than Floyd.
Hey, you can't hurt my feelings. Hi, Miss Goodwin.
Hello.
Hey, it's quite an outfit.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Miss Goodwin. Say something, Miss Goodwin.
Well,
How about joy to the world?
All right, fine.
Joy to the world.
Wait a minute, folks. I'll see who that is, and we can start over.
We'll wait for you, Gildy. Yeah, the compliments of the season, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Peavy.
Merry Christmas, Commissioner.
Merry Christmas to you, Chief. Come on in, fellas. Throw your coats on the hall table there.
Hi, Peter.
Greetings,
Merry
greetings,
Christmas, all.
everybody.
We were just about to start Joy to the World, and now that the Chief's here, the bass is taken care of.
Yeah, besides whatever Peavy sings.
Don't worry about me. I just float around.
You're all right, Peavy. Go ahead, Eve.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing.
Keep going, everybody. I'll go to the door.
Well, Gildersleeve, we thought we'd accept your invitation.
Glad to see you, Bullard. Mrs. Bullard.
Craig's playing with his toys, so we have a few minutes at least.
Glad you could come. I'm glad you're here. Listen to that wonderful singing. Now, aren't you just a little bit ashamed of yourselves?
What do you mean?
I know all about it. Going off and talking to lawyers about a separation.
I told you this was a small town, my dear.
A separation? Do you know where we've been? On a second honeymoon, celebrating our 15th anniversary.
Well, I told Peavy he was crazy. Come on in and sing, folks. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Gildersleeve.
Oh, Unky, Birdie wants to see you.
Birdie?
I think she's ready to go out now.
Oh, well, tell her to go ahead. Oh, no, I'll tell her myself.
Excuse me, Mr. Gildersleeve. Can I go now?
Yes, Birdie, and thanks for everything. And a Merry Christmas to you.
Thank you.
Birdie, before you go, wouldn't you like to come in and sing that carol? The one you sang at your church last year?
In there with all those people?
Oh, they love it. Come on, Birdie.
Well, if you say so.
Come on, come on.
All right.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Birdie here has an old English Christmas carol she sings every year at her church. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, yeah, please, Birdie, sing it.
It's in the book there, Miss Goodwin. I think I can find it. Oh, here it is.
Oh, yes, it's lovely.
Lolly, thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly. Lolly, thou little tiny child, bye-bye, lolly, lolly.
Oh, that's wonderful, Birdie.
Thank you. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody.
This program was brought to you with the good wishes of the Kraft Foods Company.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products.
Happy New Year. I'm making no resolutions this year. I'm just going to be a bad boy. That's my only resolution. I'm going to be a bad boy.
What a terrible way to start the new year. But before we condemn our hero, let us review the tragic events which have put him in this desperate frame of mind. It all started with Gildersleeve's plans for Summerfield's annual costume ball. When he got his costume, he naturally wanted to tell somebody about it.
Well, I won't actually tell her. That would be against the rules. I'll just let her guess. You'll never guess in a million years. Avast there, me proud beauty. Open the hatch before I blow it in. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo-ho, in a bottle of hello, Eve.
Why, Throckmorton.
Got my costume for tomorrow night, Eve. Right here under my arm.
Oh, no, you mustn't tell me what it is, Throckmorton. That would spoil all the fun. No one's supposed to know who anyone is till the time comes for the unmasking.
Well, I wasn't going to tell you, Eve. But wouldn't you like to guess?
Well, come in anyway.
Thanks. Won't take my coat off. I got to be getting right along home. Well, go ahead and guess, Eve.
Oh, I don't think that would be fair, Throckmorton. You might start hinting.
Oh, go on. Guess what I'm going to be.
Humpty Dumpty.
Why do you guess that?
I don't know. He's kind of roly-poly, and you asked me to guess.
Guess again.
Henry VIII?
Well, I get mixed up on those kings. Which one is he?
The fat one. The one with all the wives. You know, he...
Why do you guess only fat people?
I've guessed only 2. And you insisted on my guessing, you know.
All right, I'll give you a little help. 15 men...
Oh, no, you don't. Now, be fair, Throckmorton. I want it to be a surprise.
But, Eve, the whole thing's a lot of nonsense. As soon as I call for you tomorrow evening, that'll give the whole thing away. By the way, what time do you want me to call for you?
You were planning to call for me?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I wish I'd known that before.
Well, of course I'm going to call for you if I'm taking you to the ball.
I didn't know you were taking me to the ball. Oh, I'm afraid it's too late now.
What?
You never asked me, Throckmorton. You never did.
Well, gosh, Eve.
I waited, and you never asked me.
Gosh, I took it for granted that you and me, you and I...
And I took it for granted since I never heard from you that you'd invited someone else. So I accepted another invitation.
Listen, you sold me the tickets to this thing. I had a right to assume you were going with me.
Why, I sold over 50 tickets, Throckmorton. I couldn't go with all of them.
Nuts. Gosh, if I'd had the slightest idea, Eve. I've got my costume here and everything. You couldn't just...
Not now. I couldn't possibly. I'm sorry. But when you're inviting a lady to something, it's customary to invite her, you know.
I suppose you're going with that gym teacher again.
He was kind enough to invite me. And he's very nice, really. I'm sorry there was a misunderstanding, Throckmorton. I'll save you a dance if you like.
Don't bother.
Oh, now, Throckmorton, don't be a baby.
Who's a baby? I was going to be a pirate, but now I won't be anything. Won't even be there. Miss Fenwick? How'd you guess? I bet you're surprised to hear from me. Say, do you happen to be doing anything this evening? Oh, you are, well, I just thought... oh. Well, I just, well, same to you, Miss Fenwick. Nuts. What's the matter with this town? New Year's Eve and everybody's going someplace. Oh, well. Leroy, will you tell me what you're doing running around in my long underwear?
That's not underwear. I'm Captain Marvel.
And that bath towel.
That's my cape.
Look here, young man.
You want to see one of my mighty feats of strength? I can make this whole house disintegrate. All I have to do is say, Shazam!
Leroy?
Ooh, I said it. Lucky thing the house didn't hear me.
Calm down, will you? What are you getting dressed up for, anyway? You're not going anyplace.
I know, but everybody else is. Gosh, I want to have some fun.
I'll be here with you, my boy, the whole evening.
That's no fun.
What?
I mean, I thought you were going to the ball.
Ball? I'm doing nothing of the kind.
But I thought...
I decided the whole thing was silly. Childish. I didn't want to go in the first place.
Marge is going.
Oh, no, she's not.
She is, too. She's going with Jerry Walsh.
Now, look here. I had this whole thing out 2 days ago.
Don't holler at me. I'm not the one.
Go upstairs and tell your sister to come down here.
Hey, Marge!
Oh.
Come down here!
I said go up and tell her.
She heard me. What do you want? I'll watch you!
I don't know what I have to do to get obedience around here. Marjorie, what's this I hear?
About what?
About your planning to go to the ball this evening with that Walsh boy?
Leroy?
I didn't say anything. I mean, I didn't mean to make any trouble, Marge. I just said what you said.
Never mind that. The point is, I told you 2 days ago, my dear, you were not going to that ball.
But, Unky, it's the first thing Jerry's ever invited me to. He's one of the stars of the basketball team. If I turn him down at the last minute, he'll
You
never
could have turned him down 2 days ago. I told you then.
You said you'd think it over. You said you'd see.
I said no. Besides, I've thought it over. The ball is no place for a girl your age. It's apt to turn out to be a very rowdy affair. That's why I'm not going myself.
I think you're mean.
Moreover, I don't want you going around with that Jerry Walsh. From what I hear, he's inclined to be wild. All basketball players are wild. One of the wildest boys I ever knew was a basketball player.
Oh, why don't you let her go?
Listen, who's running this house, you or me?
I didn't know anybody was running it.
You go upstairs.
To bed now?
Well, go away anyway. This is just between your sister and me.
Sorry, Marge.
Go on, Leroy. Disintegrate. Shazam.
Okay. Telephone.
We heard it.
I'll get it. Hello?
Hey, Unc, you want to play me checkers?
Quiet, Leroy. I can't hear.
Not now, Leroy.
Later, huh? Later will you play me checkers?
Leroy.
We'll see, Leroy.
I'll set up the checkerboard just in case.
Will everybody kindly, for heaven's sake, be quiet? Francie? I can't go. My uncle.
Yes.
I know. And what do I tell Jerry? The first thing he's ever invited me to. I mean, I'll be so humiliated I'll just die.
Yes.
My costume? I don't know. Burn it, I guess. What good is it now?
Costume, eh? Didn't know it'd gone as far as that. Well, I can't give in now.
Now, that is not true, Francie. My uncle is really very nice if you know him. It's just about this one thing. He seems to be a little old-fashioned.
You needn't look at me, my dear. You have my decision.
Well, I don't know. He's being so stuffy about everything these days, but I'll ask him. Uncle Mort, if I can't go to the ball, can I at least go over to Francie's and spend the night?
Oh, so Francie's mother wouldn't let her go to the thing either, eh? I told you it was no place for young girls.
Well, may I?
I see no objection as long as you're in bed by a reasonable hour.
Miracles will happen, Francie. He said yes. I'll be right over. What?
Excuse me.
Well, Birdie, you're all dressed up.
Yes, sir.
You look super, Birdie. I wouldn't know you.
Well, thank you, Leroy. You're looking well yourself.
You mean my football helmet?
I don't think you've had that off since Christmas.
Yeah, take it off, Leroy. You want to be bald?
Okay, goodbye, Francie. Be right over.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish you a happy and prosperous New Year. Is it all right if I go now?
Yeah, same to you, Birdie, and you go right ahead. By the way, where are you going?
Well, it's starting over to Jack Chase's house. Goodness knows where it'll wind up.
Oh? Well, I suppose that's your idea of a way to have a good time. My idea of the way to spend New Year's Eve is just sitting quietly here by the radio, laying plans for next year.
Well, a man can't break any bones that way. Enjoy yourself, Miss Gildersleeve.
You too, Birdie. Happy New Year.
Hey, aren't you going to play checkers? I've got the board all set up.
Oh, I suppose so. Just when I'm sitting down.
I'll let you have the first move.
Oh? Well, there.
I expected that.
I suppose she's leaving by now with that gym teacher.
Your move, Unc.
Oh? They'll all be there. Eve, Floyd, Evie, Booker, all of them. Everybody but me.
Yours, Unc.
What's that?
Your move.
Oh. Well.
Ha!
Leroy, it's your bedtime.
You haven't got your mind on the game, Unc.
I'll admit I haven't got my mind on the game, but you go to bed anyway.
Do I have to?
Yes, it's 11:15.
Okay, gosh. Good night, Unc.
Good night, my boy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. What's happy about it? Marjorie out, Birdie out, Leroy in bed. Well, suppose I could listen to the radio. I'd missed date with Judy, though, and Fibber McGee.
Here, all milling about in the street down here below us. As I say, the crowd is milling about in the street here below us, and it is now just about 1 minute to midnight. The crowd waits, milling about in the street here below us for the new year to come in. Let's listen to them for a moment.
Gosh, it's midnight there already. That means it's 11 here. Clock's slow.
Well, it's just about time. It's the moment you've all been waiting for here. So now let's see how they're taking the new year in the near old South. Taking away Atlanta.
Atlanta? Yeah, Leila could be there.
For your listening pleasure, the music of Manny Copeland and his orchestra coming to you from the glamorous Magnolia room of the Jefferson House. And now, here's a lovely little lady, one of the guests here. Won't you step up to the microphone, honey? Tell the folks what you think of this celebration.
Well, I just think we're all just having just the loveliest time here. And I just love New Year's. And I just wish you all could be here because we're just having the loveliest time. I declare, I think...
And there it is. Happy New Year, folks.
That girl. She sounded just like Leila. She couldn't have been, though. Leila. How many New Year's Eves have I spent with Leila? Oh, lang syne, my dear. Oh, lang syne. We will take a cup of kindness yet. Like fun, we will. Leila, where is she now? Married to somebody else. And Eve stood me up for a gym teacher. Yeah, that's what you get for being a gentleman. After all the nice things you do for them all year. And the chips are really down when it's New Year's Eve, what do you get? Left at home twiddling your thumbs while they're off cutting up with somebody else. Oh, shut up. Yeah, Happy New Year. I'm making no resolutions this year. I'm just going to be a bad boy. That's my only resolution. I'm going to be a bad boy. And by George, I'm going to that ball, too. If nobody wants to go with me, all right. I'll be a lone wolf. Yes, sir. I'll get into my pirate suit and I'll go down there, and if anybody thinks I'm fooling, she'll find out.
We'll join the great Gildersleeve at the ball in just a minute. Tonight, the folks at Kraft extend their very best wishes for a happy, healthy New Year. They also want to pledge their best efforts to produce for you in 1947 more of those fine craft food products that have been so much in demand and often so hard to get these past few years.
That sounds very promising, Mr. Lang. And I hope especially they'll be making more parquet margarine. It's our family's favorite spread for bread, but still a bit scarce, you know.
Well, then, here's some good news. Kraft hopes to produce much more parquet this year. Of course, some of the fine farm products from which parquet is made are still in short supply, but the outlook is a lot brighter. And as more of these wholesome farm products become available, we'll be rushing parquet margarine to your dealer, fresh and country sweet in flavor, the same fine quality as always. So look for it in your favorite food store. Look first for the margarine of Kraft quality. Look first for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company.
Pardon me. Pardon me. Hey, look where you're going. Oop. Floor slippery. Better pull for the shore, mate. Join the stag line over by the punch bowl. Pardon me. Pardon me. Well, a fellow pirate. Shiver my timbers and a yo-ho-ho.
Yo-ho-ho yourself.
Peavy, is that you? I never would have known you.
Yeah, it's me, all right.
I'll bet you don't know who I am.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Happy New Year, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Somebody must have told you. Say, Peavy, I'm looking for the stag line. You know where it is?
Sure, this is it right here.
You mean you're the stag line? Where's Mrs. Peavy?
She's dancing with George Washington. As soon as I can cut him out, we're going home.
George Washington?
Judge Hooker. There they go now. Oh, hello, dear.
Hooker, the old goat, in knee breeches and silk stockings. Well, there's no use standing here moping, Peavy. We're pirates. Let's be pirates. Grab ourselves a couple of... Say, how about that lady bareback rider?
I noticed her myself. Interesting costume.
You said it. Come on, let's grab some girls, Peavy.
You grab one. I'll watch.
Oh? Have to wait till the band starts again anyway. Now what?
Ladies and gentlemen, your kind attention, please.
Chief Gates. Is that who it is, Peavy?
That's right. He's the Grand Marshal. Must be going to say something.
Your attention, please. It's been called to my attention that some of the gentlemen have been smoking here in the auditorium. Smoking in the auditorium is against the fire regulations. Gentlemen who wish to smoke will kindly go outside, or they can smoke in the boys' locker room in the southwest corner of the building. I thank you.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, going to try for the bareback rider?
You bet. What's more, I'm going to get her.
Well, go ahead. Here she comes.
Don't worry, I see her. If I can...
Hi, Commissioner. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Peavy.
Happy New Year.
For heaven's sake, another pirate? Is that you, Floyd?
It ain't Captain Kidd. Well, I'll see you later. I got my eye on that lady bareback rider.
Oh, no, you don't. I got my eye on her.
So what? It's a free country.
You're a married man, Floyd. Isn't your wife here?
Sure she's here, but there's no law says I gotta dance with her all night.
Well, you lay off that lady bareback rider.
You better get this settled, gentlemen. Here she comes.
She's mine. Don't move, Floyd. Pardon me, fair maiden. May I cut in?
Hey, beat it, will you? I just got her a minute ago myself.
That doesn't make any difference. You're supposed to... Nuts.
What happened, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, a fella just got her. I decided to give him a break.
Horse feathers. She's just choosy, that's all. I tried her a couple of times myself.
Oh, is that so? Wait till next time around. I'll show you.
Here comes something, Mr. Gildersleeve. In the hula skirt there. Looks pretty good. For you, I mean.
Hula skirts? Say.
Listen, Commissioner,
I don't need any advice or help from you, Floyd.
Jerry.
Pardon me, fair maiden. May I cut in?
You sure may.
See you later, pirates.
I'll be darned. He got her.
Yeah, he got her all right. I tried to warn him, but he wouldn't listen.
What do you mean?
That's the wife. Well, serves him right for being such a bullhead.
I remember when I was first going with Floyd and Mr. Gildersleeve. He used to take me to dances all the time.
Yeah.
He used to be nice and light on his feet, but he's terrible now. I suppose it's from standing around that barber chair all day. That'd give anybody fallen arches. And then he's put on so much weight.
Yes.
Whatever it is, I'm crazy about dancing, but he don't seem to care for it.
Would you like some punch or something, Mrs. Munson?
Oh, no,
I'm not thirsty. I'd rather just dance, Mr. Gildersleeve. He told me one time he wished I was a blonde instead of a brunette, so I went and got my hair bleached. You should have heard him holler. Do you think I look better blonde, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I guess so. I mean, not particularly. I mean, hi, Floyd.
Hi, Commissioner. Swell party, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's nice to see Floydie enjoying himself for a change, as long as I'm having a good time, too.
Yes, sir.
Floydie and I had a terrible argument about my costume. He said he thought a hula skirt was too undignified, but I know what he meant.
Yeah.
He meant he thought I was too old for it.
Oh?
But I guess I showed him. What I say is a girl isn't too old unless she feels too old.
Yeah.
You think I'm too old for a hula skirt, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Mrs. Munson, will you excuse me for a minute? I have to go to the boys' locker rooms.
Well, Gildy. Happy New Year. Why aren't you dancing?
I've been dancing, and you know it. Why didn't you cut in on me when I waved at you?
That hula skirt didn't fool me.
Old goat.
Say, here comes the lady bareback rider. Who is she anyway?
I don't know.
My impression is she's a little too popular for the likes of us.
Us? Speak for yourself, Hooker. There's nothing the matter with me. Just watch me. Pardon me, fair maiden. May I cut in?
Oh, for Pete's sake, I just got her myself.
What of it? You're supposed to let another fellow. I'll report you to the Grand Marshal. He's a friend of mine. Nuts. Well, here's one don't look so bad. Pardon me, fair maiden. May I cut in?
Throckmorton. Of course you may.
Eve. Gosh, I didn't know it was you. You look wonderful in that, whatever it is.
What a nice compliment.
It's a fact. Wouldn't have known it was you.
I'm supposed to be an Arabian princess.
Well, I'm a bold, bad pirate holding you for ransom. Say, how about shaking this fellow you're with? We could go over to my place.
Oh, I don't think I could do that.
Why not? And the chief again, the big show-off, stops the music every 10 seconds so he can make a speech.
Your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen. In a few moments, we'll have the main event of the evening, the gentleman's foot race, followed by the unmasking, the grand march, and supper.
A foot race on this floor?
The regulations, as agreed on by the arrangements committee, are as follows. The ladies will line up at the east end of the auditorium, and the gentlemen at the opposite or west end.
Yes.
At the signal, the men will race to claim their partners. First come, first served. That is, whoever you catch is your partner for the grand march and for supper, which will follow immediately. I thank you.
Shall we dance some more, Eve?
If you like.
Say, Eve, I've got an idea. Let's have supper together. Tell this gym teacher you promised me the supper dance.
But Throckmorton, you just heard the announcement. Everyone is supposed to race the supper partner.
Well, we could get around it. We could sneak out right now and come back after the race is over.
Why, Throckmorton, that would be cheating. But if you win the race fair and square, I'd love to have supper with you.
Race on this floor? Against a professional athlete?
Well, if you don't care enough to try... even.
Pardon me, may I cut in? What the... Oh, him.
Oh, hello, Arthur. Thank you so much, Throckmorton.
You're welcome. My George, I'd like to show her. And that muscle man, too. Lionel Strongport. I could figure out a way to win that race. Oh, why don't you look where you're going?
All ready for the main event. Are the ladies in their places? Yeah. Gentlemen in their places? All right. I'll say 1, 2, 3, and then strike this gong, which has been kindly provided by Chick Miller, our orchestra leader. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I made it! I choose the lady bareback.
Mr. Throckmorton, please Gildersleeve is the fastest man in the crowd. Let's give him a hand.
It wasn't so much.
How in the dickens did you do it, Commissioner? Everybody else was sliding around and falling down.
I went outside and put on my rubbers.
Well, I'll be darned.
I used my head, that's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone will now unmask.
Well, here I am, fair maiden, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, at your service. Come on, you have to take yours off, too. Marjorie! I forbade you to... That costume. Why, it's disgraceful. And now I'm stuck with you for supper.
You're stuck. I wanted to eat with Jerry, and now he's got somebody else.
By George, I've got a mind to spank you.
Happy New Year, Marjorie.
Same to you, Miss Goodwin.
Oh, I think it was sweet of you to choose Marjorie as your partner, Throckmorton. After all, New Year's Eve is a time for families to be together.
Oh, what's the use?
Sing, Marjorie.
Old acquaintance be forgot, and days of old lang syne.
Sing, Auntie.
Nuts. Oh, lang syne, my dear. Oh, lang syne. You take a cup of kindness yet for days of old lang syne. Darn it, I can't even manage to be a bad boy.
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again shortly. I suppose every one of us would like to know what's ahead in 1947. Well, at the Kraft Foods Company, we have high hopes that delicious country sweet Parquet margarine will be available in larger quantities this coming year. More Parquet will be produced just as quickly as more fine, wholesome farm products are available. And perhaps the time isn't far off when there'll be plenty of Parquet margarine for everyone. And here's one thing you can be sure of. Every single pound of Parquet you buy in 1947 will be the same fine quality as always. Rich in good flavor, high in food energy. Every pound reliably fortified with 15,000 units of vitamin A. So look first for this margarine of Kraft quality. Look first for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
Pass the cinnamon rolls, will you, Marjorie?
Auntie, you had 4.
I don't care. I don't feel good. I need nourishment. For heaven's sake, can't the chief even let us eat in peace?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The committee of judges have asked me to announce the name of the lady they have chosen as Queen of the Masked Ball. I'm happy to announce that Her Majesty is Miss Marjorie Gildersleeve Forrester.
She's my niece. She's my niece, do you hear? By George, Gildersleeve blood will tell.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Judge Hooker is Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand as Mr. Peavy. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night. Happy New Year. See you in Memphis next week.
It's one of the finest desserts you can imagine. Yes, rich, velvety, smooth ice cream made with frizz. That's F-R-I-Z-Z. Frizz is a new craft product women are raving about. It makes real homemade ice cream that has plenty of milk and cream in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor. Gives you ice cream that freezes smoothly. Flavor variations from vanilla are easy. 6 generous servings from one package of Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
From Chicago, the Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Well, you ought to be in Summerfield. The drizzle that started Friday afternoon and threatened to spoil the weekend turned suddenly to snow last night. Great feathery flakes that floated down and spread a white blanket of silence over the whole town. The kids were up early this morning, pelting each other and leaping and rolling and wallowing in it. When Gildersleeve rubbed the sleep from his eyes and looked out upon it, one thing came instantly to his mind, and apparently it had come to others.
Hello. Hello, Chief. Gildersleeve. Say, have you looked out your window, Chief? Do you see what's out there? Well, sure. Well, of course. We'll never get a better snow for it than this. He did, eh? Good for Floyd. Well, tell him to line up his cousin SLEIGH. Tell him to pile some nice, clean straw in it. Oh, and tell him... What's that? Yeah. Don't you worry about the girls, Chief. You know who's in charge of the Committee on Arrangements? Yours truly. Can Will Weaver come out and pray?
Throckmorton. You look like a snowman.
Yeah, still coming down.
Oh, it's so beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful. Say...
Look there, the delicate tracery of those bare branches.
Yeah, branches. Say...
And the fresh fallen snow so blue in the shadows. And where the sun catches it, the way it shimmers.
Yeah, shimmers. Say, Eve...
Oh, but come inside. Take your coat off.
No, I better not. It's all over snow. And besides, I've got a lot of other calls to make.
We'll step into the hall anyway. It's cold out here.
Well...
Oh, that's all right.
Say, Eve, how'd you... Well, I will take this scarf off. Christmas present. Keeps getting in my mouth. Say, Eve, how'd you like to go for a sleigh ride?
A sleigh ride? Oh, I think that would be wonderful. Where on earth would you get a sleigh?
Well, Floyd Munson's cousin's got one. He delivers milk in.
Oh. Well, I think that would be fun.
Fun? You bet it's fun.
Country's so beautiful right now. I'd love to drive out and see some of it.
Well, you wouldn't see too much. We'd be going at night. Tomorrow night, that is.
But why go at night?
More fun that way.
Oh. Well, I've never gone on midnight sleigh rides.
Oh, come on, Eve. Everybody else is going.
Oh, we wouldn't be alone then.
Alone?
Oh, well, in that case...
Sure, you'll have plenty of chaperones. All the Jolly Boys will be there.
Oh. Well, I don't know.
They're all nice fellows, Eve. Every one of them. Of course, some are nicer than others, but we keep an eye on him.
Well, I don't
Gosh, it wouldn't be a sleigh ride without you, Eve. The fellows were all counting on you to be the queen of the winter carnival, so to speak.
Is Mr. Peavy going?
Peavy?
Well, if Mr. Peavy goes, I'll go.
Listen, Peavy wouldn't miss it. He'll go if I have to drag him.
Then tell your friends the Queen is honored and accept with pleasure.
Glad you could make it, Eve. See you tomorrow night.
You'll call for me here.
I'll be here with bells on. Well, I know you don't know me very well, but gosh, Miss Fenwick, the boys were all counting on you for Queen of the Sleigh Ride. And now if you let him down...
Well...
Atta girl. See you tomorrow. Well, your mother wouldn't have to know, would she? We wouldn't have to drive right up in front. We could stop down the block a little ways. See, the boys are going to be awfully disappointed. They were sort of counting on you to be the queen of the sleigh ride.
Well...
8 o'clock tomorrow. Say, you haven't got a friend, have you? Down by the old mill stream, old mill stream. Hi, Floyd, Chief.
Hi, Commissioner.
Only you two making all this noise? I thought you had the whole Metropolitan Chorus up here and a couple of dogs.
Oh, no, Commissioner. Only us dogs.
Yeah, just killing time till the rest came.
Oh, where are they? What's the matter? Listen, we got to get all our arrangements made tonight, or there won't be any sleigh ride tomorrow.
Well, Peeve ought to be along soon as he closes up. I don't know about the judge. I heard he wasn't feeling so good.
Yes, how is the judge? Has anybody heard?
The old goat, what's the matter with him?
Well, he's got the flu or the pip or something.
Oh? Come to think of it, I haven't heard from the old gent in 2 or 3 days. Kind of a relief, as a matter of fact. Nothing serious, Chief.
I don't know. I suppose we could call him.
Who's that?
That you, Peeve? Wait a minute, here comes Peavy. Maybe he'd know.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, all present or accounted for now, except Hooker.
Say, how is the judge, Phoebe? Have you heard?
Yeah, how is he?
I'm afraid Judge Hooker is a sick man, gentlemen.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Really? I mean, really sick? How sick, Peavy?
Yeah, is he bad?
Well, I'm not a physician, gentlemen.
We know that.
I don't like to make a diagnosis without having seen a patient. Even if I did, I couldn't because, as I say, I'm not a physician.
We know all that, Peavy. But how is he?
Well, as I say, I haven't seen the judge. I only know what I've heard.
Well, what do you hear?
Well, I didn't hear this from Dr. Pettibone.
He's out of town.
That's right, Floyd.
I know. I give him a going-away haircut.
So, evidently the judge or his housekeeper called in Dr. Frieden.
Never heard of him. Who's he?
He's a new doctor, a young fellow. He lives over on the other side of town.
Don't he ever get a haircut?
Yeah, never mind that.
Oh.
What did he say, Peavy?
Well, I really don't know him well enough to be too inquisitive, but I'll say this for Dr. Frieden. He may be young, but he writes a nice, legible prescription.
Never mind how he writes. What did he say?
Yes, tell us, Phoebe.
Well, you know, doctors, they don't say much, but I was wrapping up his prescription, and I asked him casually how Judge Hooker was. And he shook his head.
Oh, gosh.
That's bad.
Of course, I don't know whether he was shaking his head over the judge's health or his disposition, but what I go by is this. He wrote out a pretty stiff prescription for the old gentleman.
Yeah?
Penicillin.
Penicillin? Oh, that's usually a last resort, isn't it?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
They use it to treat pneumonia. I know that.
Yes, Chief, they do in certain types of cases.
Oh, the judge is no chicken anymore, fellas. Wouldn't take much to carry him off.
Gosh. And to think only last Saturday he was sitting right there in that chair looking just as natural.
Yeah. That's right, Floyd.
Gentlemen, I'd like to make a motion, if I may.
Yeah, Peeve?
Go ahead.
In view of the circumstances, I think we should postpone our sleigh ride tomorrow night. I don't think...
Hey, but what about the girls?
Evie's right. I don't think we should hold our sleigh ride without the judge.
Besides, our hearts wouldn't be in it.
Well, what about the girls after we went and asked them and everything?
Floyd, it wouldn't look right.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
It's been moved and seconded that we postpone our annual sleigh ride scheduled for tomorrow night and that our lady guests be so notified. All in favor?
I nominate Gildersleeve, a committee of one to disappoint the girls.
No, wait a minute.
Well, you started it. You invited them.
Fellas, I'd like to make a motion of my own if you'll give me a chance.
Go ahead, Chief.
I'd like to move that the judge's empty chair there be set apart as his exclusively with a suitable plaque.
Well, Chief, I think we ought to wait on the plaque. till we, see how things turn out. It's a nice thought.
Well, maybe so. I was just thinking what Floyd said. How he could remember him sitting there.
Like it was yesterday.
I guess we all can. And I thought it'd be nice if we did something.
Well, gentlemen, why don't we do something the judge can enjoy? That is, if he can enjoy anything now.
Like what, Peavy?
Well, you could send him some little token, something useful maybe.
Like a hot water bottle?
Floyd.
Flowers. That's what you send to invalids. Yeah, flowers. Why don't we send him some flowers?
Roses are nice. The judge is always puttering around among his roses. They smell nice, too.
He probably couldn't smell them. Head's probably stopped up.
You're always finding fault.
All right, so it isn't stopped up. Maybe they got him in an oxygen tent by now, for all we know. Maybe he can't smell a thing.
All right, shove the roses in the tent with him, but stop raising objections.
Well,
Okay. He likes roses. He likes them. Give him roses. Just so it ain't lilies.
Floyd, I think that last remark was in bad taste.
Well, he started it.
I don't think the judge would want us quarreling over him before he's dead, even.
I don't think that's such hot taste.
I didn't mean it that way. What I mean is I think the judge would want us all to be jolly boys and carry on, just as if he was, well, as if he was here.
The chief is right. That's the way I'd want it. Yes, sir. I wouldn't want my friends all sitting around here with long faces. Let there be no moaning at the bar when I put out to sea. You know what I think we ought to do, fellas? I think we ought to have a song.
Now you're talking.
Oh, gentlemen, do you think we really ought to?
One of the judge's favorites.
The judge would want it that way, Peavy.
That's right. The judge would want it that way.
Well.
You know what the judge's favorite is?
Yeah, but who's going to take the solo part? The judge usually takes that. That's why it's his favorite.
I will take the solo, Floyd.
You? Why you?
The judge would want it that way.
I think he's right. Give us a chord, Floyd.
Okay.
Sylvia's hair is like the night, touched with glancing starry beams. Such a face that drifts through dreams. This is Sylvia through the sky.
Take it, Commissioner.
And the Sylvia's hand. I can't do it, fellas. I can't do it. It's not the same without the judge.
No, it's not.
I remember just like he was sitting there.
Gentlemen, I move we adjourn before we make fools of ourselves.
The great Gildersleeve will be back again in a few moments.
I suppose, Mr. Lang, you have some interesting things to tell us tonight about your stay here in Chicago.
Yes, and one of the high points of my visit was a trip today through the Parquet margarine plant, one of the many modern plants in which Kraft makes delicious country sweet parquet.
Oh, I'd like to hear about that.
And I'll try to give you a brief word picture. As you enter the Parquet plant, you see a row of gleaming white tanks containing huge quantities of fresh, sweet, pasteurized skim milk. In this room, cultured skim milk is held at carefully controlled temperature, constantly protected to safeguard purity and freshness until it is blended with highly refined vegetable oils and other wholesome ingredients. This bright, clean room is typical of all sections of the Parquet margarine plant. They're as spotless as a housewife's best china. If you could see the care and skill lavished by our Kraft people in making Parquet, I'm sure you'd appreciate even more the wholesome goodness of this popular spread for bread. Reason, too, why you'll want to look first when you shop for this spread of Kraft quality. Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve and his niece and nephew have been to church, it being Sunday. We join the family as they shuffle homeward through the snowy streets.
Leroy, I want you to shovel the snow off our front walk the very first thing after dinner.
After dinner?
After dinner?
Today?
Today.
This is Sunday.
I don't care if it's... Be sure and do it the first thing Monday morning.
Okay. Maybe by Monday it'll be melted.
I'm hungry. I hope Birdie's got a good dinner for us.
Yeah, me too. That's one thing about going to church. Gives you an appetite. And then there's the spiritual values. Get the snow off your feet, my boy. Birdie wouldn't want you tracking it all over the floor. You don't have to kick the house down.
I can smell the dinner. I'm starved.
Yes. Well, we can just sit quietly till it's ready.
Can't I play the radio, Unc? It's an educational program.
Educational?
A football quiz.
Yeah. We'll just sit quietly, my boy. You might go up and wash your hands.
I washed them for church.
I guess you'll do then. Maybe I should call up and find out how he is.
Yes, why don't you?
Don't like to phone his house at a time like this. Still...
Ask if there's anything we can do, Unky.
I will.
What could there be? Doesn't matter. There might be some little errand.
Hello, Mrs. Fogel? This is Mr. Gildersleeve. I don't like to intrude at a time like this, but at the same time, being such a close friend. How is he, Mrs. Fogel? I see. Oh, that's that. Well, I thought I might stop by this afternoon with some flowers, but if you think not, I'll come by then. Thank you, Mrs. Fogel.
What's the word, Unc?
Not good. Poor old horse. Well, I want you children always to remember him. Remember all he's done for you.
What?
The interest he's taken in you. An interest which has gone far, far beyond the call of duty. He's been a good friend to all of us. A friend and an inspiration.
What did Mrs. Fogel say?
Well, you know how hard it is to get anything out of her.
Oh, she's such an old crepe hanger.
I wish I'd given him a Christmas present now.
What did he give you?
Nothing. We made an agreement not to give each other anything this year. Naturally, I didn't think he meant it, so I got him some pipe tobacco. But then he never gave me anything, so I took the tobacco back to Peavy's. I'm sorry now.
Well, if he gets well, you can give it to him.
I will, too, by George. I surely will.
I'm hungry. Hey, Birdie, when is dinner?
Leroy, I will not have you shouting at Birdie.
Just a few minutes now, Leroy.
I found that we've got to learn to communicate with each other quietly around here. I've been meaning to speak to Birdie about it, too. Birdie! Leroy, ask Birdie to come here for a moment. Go out in the kitchen and ask her.
Okay.
One of the signs of a well-run household is a quiet, peaceful atmosphere. Remember that, Marjorie.
I will.
Was there something you wanted, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I've been meaning to speak to you about a habit of yours, Birdie. Well, kind of a family habit, I guess. Leroy shouts all over the house, and you shout back at him.
You holler a little yourself, Unky.
Well, when everybody's doing it, I'm liable to slip once in a while. Just kind of watch it, will you, Birdie?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. I didn't know I was bothering anybody.
He's worried today, Birdie, about Judge Hooker.
Something the matter with the judge?
He's not expected to live, Birdie.
Oh, my land.
They put him in an oxygen tent, giving him transfusions.
Transfusions?
If the doctor knows his business. Poor old Judge. He's been a good friend of ours, hasn't he, Birdie?
Yes, sir, he sure has. But I ain't surprised to hear he's sick. A bachelor eating in restaurants all the time. Man's got to have home cooking if he wants to live a long time.
He's got a housekeeper.
She only comes in 2 days a week.
Yes, sir, man's got to have home cooking.
That's probably important, Birdie, but the judge has pneumonia.
Home cooking, that's the answer. Yes, sir, home cooking.
Yeah, now Birdie's all upset. You see how fond everyone is of the judge?
Birdie's always liked him.
Sorry I ever called him an old goat. Not that I ever meant anything by it. He was a fine man. Fine man. I want you children to try to be like him. Remember that.
You mean I have to be a lawyer?
No. Just be like him. His fine, manly qualities.
Okay.
judge be like him? She's a girl.
Try not to be stupid, Leroy. The judge had great human qualities. He was manly. That's for you. He was also upright, kind, honest, straightforward. That's for both of you. For all of us.
Okay. Say, did I tell you about Piggy and the manual training teacher? Piggy was in manual training and he ripped his pants on a nail, so he...
Leroy. Think of Judge Hooker.
Oh, gosh, I only...
That will do. Just sit with your hands folded till dinner is ready. Now remember, when we get inside, Floyd, try to keep your voice down, will you?
Why pick me out? I've been around.
Shut up.
Have you rung the bell yet? I'm cold.
Oh, stop whining, Peavy. For heaven's sake, let's think about the judge a little, shall we?
That's right, fellas. Let's think about the judge. After all, he's the one that... He's the one.
Jigger, she's coming.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Fogel. We're a little group of the judge's best friends. We've come to pay a little visit and bring him some flowers.
Yeah, some flowers.
I don't know if you can see him or not. You'll have to ask the doctor. You can come in and wait until the doctor gets here if you like.
Thank you.
You gentlemen will just leave your coats here in the hall.
I think I'll keep mine on if you don't mind.
Yeah, me too. We won't be hanging around very long.
And if you'll just come in the parlor.
What's the carpet?
Oh, we might as well. Well, it seems awful quiet. Where is he, Mrs. Fogel?
His room's directly above.
Oh? Well, we'll just sit here. Has there been any change in his condition?
No change.
I see.
What is this condition?
He just stays about the same. Maybe the doctor can tell you something when he comes, although he never tells me anything.
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, afraid so.
Well, you gentlemen will excuse me. I have some work to attend to.
Yeah, go right ahead, Mrs. Fogel. We don't want to be any bother.
That's all right, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It just don't seem possible, does it, fellas?
What, John?
About the judge. Why, only a week ago, he was his regular old self. Lively, cheerful, with a twinkle in his eye. You know.
Yeah, he looked okay to me last time he was in the shop. 5 days ago. He was in for a trim, and he climbed right up in the chair just as chipper.
Well, I saw him Wednesday, and I thought he looked a little peaked. Then again, maybe that's just hindsight.
Just think, Peavy. I guess you were the last one that saw him.
Oh, no, he wasn't. I saw him Wednesday. I bet I saw him after Peavy.
Well, what time did you see him, Commissioner?
About 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
When did you see him, Peavy?
About 4.
Well, now, wait a minute. On second thought, I believe I saw him around 4:30.
And I thought you said 3.
I saw him at 4:30. I was the last man that saw him alive.
He came back to the store again around 5.
Why don't you stick to your story? You're just trying to get some glory out of this.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Fellas. Judge is laying up there, and how do you think this sounds?
She's right.
Well,
him laying up there and us hiding down here.
Well, I didn't mean any disrespect.
Well, neither did I. The last thing I'd want to do. After all, I guess I was closer to the judge than the rest of us.
Like ducks you were. I've known him 20 years. I've been cutting his hair 20 years. A barber gets to know a fellow pretty well.
Well, I've known him 25 years, personally and professionally.
And I've been selling him liver pills for 30 years.
Well, under the circumstances, that's nothing to brag about. Anyway, the judge was practically a member of my family. One of the finest men I ever knew.
Yes, sir. What a heart.
Good old Horace.
Yeah.
He was true blue. Well, you never know when your time is going to come.
Oh, we're here today and gone tomorrow.
Tempus fugit.
What'd you say, Peavy?
He said tempus fugit. That's French. It means time flies.
Oh. Yes, that's right.
What the...
Hey, what's going on upstairs?
The judge, he must be delirious.
Mrs. Fogel!
Steve.
Mrs. Fogle, where the devil are you?
Sounds like he's having a spasm.
Where the devil is my chicken broth?
Mrs. Fogle, quick, the chicken. The judge.
By golly, I don't know why I can't have my broth on time. Here it is, 3:15. Well, what the dickens are you fellas doing here? Glad to see you.
Hooker, we thought you were dead. I mean dying.
Well, I'm not. What's more, I can prove it.
I'll be darned. Who started this rumor?
Yes, where'd it come from?
Peavy, he's the one. You told us he was at death's door.
Well, no, I didn't say that.
How do you like that? He's no sicker than I am.
Of course not. Say, how about a game of cards? Come on up to my room.
As my eye, we can call up the girls again and have our sleigh ride.
Yeah, good idea.
Fellas, please.
There's nothing the matter with you, you old goat. You spoiled our sleigh ride in the first place. Come on, fellas.
But Gildy.
Get some flowers, Judge. So long.
Yes, so long, Horace. Go on back to bed. Dave, look at that beautiful moon. Isn't it beautiful?
It certainly is. And the snow always looks so lovely in the moonlight.
Yeah. Say, aren't you cold, Eve?
Oh, no, I'm perfectly comfortable.
Just thought you might snuggle up a little. I'm cold.
You are?
Oh, I'm freezing.
Well, goodness. I wouldn't want you to freeze to death.
Atta girl.
Oh, Mr. Munson, you're terrible.
Oh, no, I ain't so bad. Am I, Peavy?
Floyd, you're terrible and I'm cold.
You should have brought a girl. Hey, maybe we could sing a song, warm Peavy up. How about a song, Chief?
Good idea. Start something, Commissioner.
Well, let's see. Any of you girls know Aunt Dinah's quilting party?
I'm afraid I don't. Me either.
Why don't you boys sing it? We'll listen.
Okay. The Jolly Boys Quartet. In the sky, the bright stars glittered.
On the banks, the pale moon shone. And was from Aunt Dinah's quilting party. We were seeing Nellie home. We were seeing Nellie home.
Seeing her home.
We were seeing Nellie home.
Seeing her home.
And was from Aunt Dinah's quilting party. We were seeing Nellie home.
Nellie home.
Say, fellas, you know something?
Well, what, Commissioner?
I'm glad Hooker couldn't come along. We sound a lot better without him.
We were seeing Nellie home.
Seeing her home.
We were seeing Nellie home.
A few months ago, I had an opportunity to talk to the young women in our audience about the need for student nurses. That need is still very great. A nurse's training course offers a splendid opportunity for young women to make for themselves a lifetime profession. Salaries are good, there are interesting opportunities for specialization, and most important of all, nursing offers an opportunity to be of real service to one's fellow man. Women between the ages of 17 and 35 who are high school graduates or who have college credits may apply for entrance in any of the nearly 1,300 accredited schools of nursing. You may obtain full information at your nearest hospital, nursing school, or from the vocational guidance counselor in your local high school. We urge all you young women listening to consider again making nursing your life work. The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It was written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Eve Goodwin is Frances Robinson, Judge Hooker is Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand plays Mr. Peavy.
Just a second, John. Friends, today, January the 15th, is the opening day of the 1947 March of Dimes campaign. The March of Dimes, as you know, supports the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. I'm sure all of our listeners are going to be helping again this year. Thanks, and good night, everybody.
This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting all of you to listen again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve. Now, it's really true. You can make real rich, velvety smooth ice cream in your refrigerator. Just ask your grocer for the Kraft product called Frizz. F-R-I-Z-Z. One package makes 6 generous servings of ice cream, and very economically. You simply add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Add fruit juices or flavoring for variety. Frizz contains plenty of fine cream and milk, made by a process that retains marvelous freshness of flavor. Get Frizz from your food dealer tomorrow. Surprise the family with homemade ice cream tomorrow night. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Mushing home from work through the sloppy streets of Summerfield, Gildersleeve comes to a street corner where he finds his neighbor, Mrs. Bullard, hesitating before a large puddle of slush. At once, the gentleman comes out in it.
Oh, Mrs. Bullard.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Better let me help you across there. Allow me.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, but don't get your feet wet.
Don't worry. Just give me your hand.
But you're standing right in it.
Don't worry. I've got rubbers.
Oh.
Got a good grip? Now, don't be afraid. When I say jump, you... Hold on. Don't let go.
Oh, gracious. Oh. Have you got your balance?
Yes, I'm safe.
Oh. Well, I think perhaps we'd better go down to the next corner and cross there.
Yes, I guess we better. Pretty sloppy going, isn't it? Lucky thing I came along. By the way, how's Mr. Bullard? Haven't seen him lately.
Oh, Rumson is fine.
Oh, that's good. And little Craig?
Well, we're having a little trouble with Craig.
Oh?
It seems Miss Cuthbert is starting up her dancing classes again, and I want Craig to go. I think it's time he started, don't you?
Oh, very important for a boy, yes. I sent Leroy a couple of years ago.
That's just the trouble. You know how Craig worships Leroy and imitates him. Well, it seems Leroy has informed Craig that dancing school is a lot of nonsense.
Oh, he has he?
Craig flatly refuses to go. I can't do a thing with him.
By George, Leroy will go over there and apologize.
Oh, that's not at all necessary. Please don't blame Leroy. I just thought if you could persuade Leroy to tell Craig the dancing school is not really so bad.
Mrs. Bullard, you leave that to me. You just send Craig over. I'll take care of Leroy. Leroy, what's this Mrs. Bullard tells me about you?
What, Mrs. Bullard?
You told Craig that dancing school was a lot of baloney. Didn't you? Didn't you?
Well,
When you knew perfectly well that his mother was trying to get him to go. Didn't you?
Well, it is a lot of baloney.
You know nothing about it. You went to 2 lessons 2 years ago.
But now Miss Cuthbert is so old.
There's plenty you could have learned from Miss Cuthbert, young man, and don't you forget it. The purpose of dancing school is not to teach you dancing, it's to teach you manners. Teach you grace and poise. How to walk across a room without falling over the furniture. Yes, that's Craig at the door. And when he comes in here, I want you to tell him it's important to go to dancing school. I want you to sell it to him.
But what'll I tell him?
I don't care what you tell him. Just get him to go. That's all. Now, quiet.
Oh, hello, Craig. I want to talk to Leroy. I'll see if he's busy. Come in, Craig. Only wipe your feet first. Someone here to see you, Leroy.
Well, hello there, Craig. Come in. Yes, indeedy.
Hi, Leroy. Hi. Mom said you wanted me to come over.
Answer him, Leroy.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm here.
Go ahead, Leroy. Answer it.
Yeah. Good thing you came over. You want to play? Yeah, let's go play.
Leroy!
Calling me up?
Come back here.
Yes, Unc?
Tell him, Leroy.
What's going on?
Tell him right here.
Craig? Yeah?
Go ahead, Leroy.
What I said the other day, about dancing school, about it isn't so very much fun. You said it stinks.
Well, you don't want to believe everything you hear, Craig. Dancing school is a lot of fun, isn't it, Leroy?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead. You have more to say than that.
Yeah. Well, you see, the thing about dancing school, Craig, the thing about dancing school, the thing about it is it teaches you things. What?
Well, Leroy?
I've forgotten what it teaches you.
Oh, Fred. I just told you it teaches you poise, among other things.
Yeah, it teaches you poise. What's that? I've forgotten.
You never knew. Leroy, you're not trying. Now, if you don't get busy...
Okay. And no kidding, Craig. You ought to go to dancing school. It's super. No kidding. Why did you tell me it stinks? I was just kidding.
Yes, he was just kidding, Craig.
If you go to dancing school, you have a whole lot of fun, really. Doing what? Well, dancing and everything. And then you have swell eats after. Sherbet and lady fingers. Oh, and Miss Cuthbert, you'll like her. She's awful nice. Besides, dancing school's important, Craigie. It teaches you how not to be a bum all your life. You learn swell things, how to be graceful and how to do all these steps and how to have good manners and how to hold a girl properly and everything. It's swell. If it's so swell, why don't you go? What? I said, why don't you go?
That's a fair question, Leroy.
I won't go unless Leroy goes. You dirty little...
No, Leroy. I think that's a very nice idea, Craig. I think it would do Leroy good.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't catch me going to that thing.
We'll discuss that later, young man.
I won't go unless Leroy goes. You won't catch me going.
All right, just for that, you'll go.
Unc.
Yes, Leroy?
You didn't really mean it, did you? What you said last night?
What did I say last night?
About me going to dancing school?
Of course I meant it.
Oh, for corn's sake. All on account of Craig. After I already went to it.
That will do, Leroy. The argument is closed. I wish to hear no more about it. When Miss Cuthbert's class opens, you'll be there.
Oh.
Good evening, Birdie. What's new?
Oh, nothing much. Nothing at all, I guess.
Well, no news is good news.
Yes, sir.
Was there something, Birdie?
Mr. Gildersleeve, you ain't really planning to make Leroy go to dancing school?
I see no reason why not. Why do you ask?
Well, I was just thinking. Of course, it ain't none of my business, but when a boy gets himself all worked up like that, well, it's like the man says, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him dance.
Uh-huh.
Oh, why don't you let him off, Mr. Gildersleeve? Maybe later on when he's older.
Birdie Leroy put you up to this.
Oh, no, sir.
Birdie.
Well, not exactly, he didn't.
Send Leroy downstairs to me.
He ain't upstairs, Mr. Gildersleeve. He's out in the kitchen.
Oh, hiding in the kitchen, eh? Send him to me.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you ain't going to be too hard on him. Seems like...
I'll do what I'll do. Send him in here.
Yes, sir.
Confound it. I don't want to go on arguing about this. When I say something's settled, it's settled. We've been through this a dozen times. All this fuss. Leroy, what's all this fuss about?
Who's making a fuss?
I don't want to hear any more about it.
Well, you asked me.
Never mind. You're acting like a baby about the whole thing, Leroy.
Oh, don't make me go to that dancing class, please. Please, Unc.
Now, see here,
I can't do it, Unc. Honest, if you make me go, I'll die. I'll do anything, Unc, only don't make me do that. I feel sick every time I go. I feel sick right now.
this is ridiculous, Leroy. Now, calm down. There's nothing so terrible about dancing class. What's so terrible about it?
Girls.
There's nothing so terrible about girls?
I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what to say. He says dance around and make conversation. How can you do that? With girls.
Well, that's simple enough, my boy.
And besides, all the other fellas are looking at you.
Well, just remember they're probably...
And besides, they don't like me.
Who doesn't?
Girls!
My boy, this whole thing is just something you've built up in your own mind.
No, it isn't.
You've got to learn to get along with girls. That's very important.
Hello, Auntie.
Hello, Marjorie. That's one reason why I'm sending you to dancing class, Leroy, so you'll learn to get along with girls. How do you think I learned?
Learn what?
I was trying to explain to Leroy, my dear, that I think it's time he learned to get along with girls. Don't you agree?
I'll say.
The trouble with girls, they're all like Marge.
That's not true. I mean, what if they are?
Now, just a minute.
Why don't you make her go to dancing school if it's so important? Teach her to get along with boys. Teach her to get along with me.
It just so happens, Mr. Leroy.
Never mind, my dear. Your sister gets along with boys very well, Leroy.
Other boys?
I've never had any complaint on that score. She gets along with them too well.
Yeah, show 'em whose pin you're wearing. Go ahead, show 'em, I dare you.
Leroy.
What's this, my dear?
Go ahead, take off your coat. Show 'em your sweater.
Leroy, I could kill you.
Marjorie.
Well, it's nothing to make such a great big fuss about. All the girls are wearing pins.
This pin belongs to a boy, you say? What boy?
Jerry Walsh.
What difference does it make who it belongs to?
Marjorie, what's the meaning of this?
It doesn't mean a thing, for heaven's sake.
It means they're in love.
Oh, be quiet.
Well?
It just means we're going together, that's all.
Return the pen in the morning.
But, Unky, all the kids
Return it to its owner, whoever he is. I thought I brought you up well enough, my dear, to know that a lady never accepts jewelry from a man until after they're married, or at least engaged.
Uncle Mort, that may have been so in your day, but if you know the first thing about...
My day? Young lady, the trouble with you is you're boy crazy. I swear that's all you ever think about.
Well, that's a fine way.
I will not have you carrying on with boys. You understand? I will not have it.
Then why do you want me carrying on with girls? You tell me I have to go dancing and
All right, don't mind me. I'm nobody. I just pay the bills around here, that's all. I give up.
More about the great Gildersleeve in a few moments. Most women are experienced shoppers of long standing, but grocers tell us that more and more men are doing the family's food shopping now, especially on weekends.
Yes, we're quite a choosy lot, Mr. Lang. Don't think we grab just anything we see. In our neighborhood store, the men shoppers often argue plenty about the merits of one food product over another.
Well, quick, what have you been saying about parquet margarine?
Not much room for argument there, Mr. Lang. We think the flavor of parquet margarine is pretty much all right. Given a choice, I'll pick parquet every time. It's our family's favorite spread for bread. Saves a pretty penny on the food budget as well.
Yes, men and women everywhere are talking about parquet margarine's quality, too. Today you'll find parquet the same high quality as always. Fresh and country sweet in flavor. Rich in good nourishment. So next time you shop, be sure to look first for this spread that tastes so good. Look first for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve, who has set aside the problems of his own niece and nephew to address the Parent Teachers Association on theirs. Evidently, his remarks have been well received.
All right, thank you. How was I, Eve? Did I do all right?
Oh, yes, I thought you were fine.
I didn't have an idea in the world till I got up on my feet. Then it just seemed to pour out of me.
Yes.
I never stopped once I got started.
I think a little preparation might have helped you stay closer to the assigned subject.
Huh?
But I'm really very grateful. We couldn't get anyone else.
Well, I didn't know you... Didn't know you tried everybody in town.
Oh, it wasn't that. Anyhow, the ladies were all crazy about you.
Yeah. They seem to enjoy the little light touches I threw in here and there.
Oh, yes.
Say, can I drive you home?
Oh, I can't go home yet, Throckmorton. I have some work to finish in my office. Just look at all those teachers' reports. End of the term, you know.
Well, can't you take this stuff home?
It's much easier just to do it in the office.
Well, I had something I wanted to talk to you about, Eve. A problem.
Well, suppose you come up to the office then, and we can talk there for a minute.
All right. You sure you can carry all that stuff?
Oh, yes. What's your problem now, Throckmorton? Is Leroy backing you again?
How'd you guess, Eve? That's only part of it. It's really very complicated, Eve.
I can't believe that. Open the door, my hands are full.
Oh, sure. If it's unlocked.
I left it unlocked. Thank you. There. Now, what's bothering you?
You are?
Throckmorton.
Well, gosh, we're all alone.
I don't see what that has to do with it.
Eve, what does a fella have to do? Give you an apple?
Please, Throckmorton, I've got such a lot of work to do. You just made up all that about having a problem in order to...
Made it up? Eve, I tell you, I've got a real problem. Not only with Leroy, but with Marjorie, too.
What is it?
You sound as if you don't believe me.
I'll let you know after I hear it.
You sure make it tough. Well, it's a problem like this. Leroy doesn't seem to take the interest in girls he ought to be taking. Then, on the other hand, there's Marjorie. Absolutely daft on the subject of boys. Isn't that terrible?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it if I were you.
What?
I wouldn't try to force them. Just let nature take its course.
Nature? That's no way. What's all this child psychology for?
Well, at some stages, the best and most scientific thing to do is let children alone. Now, I imagine if your parents had known that, you might have developed differently.
Why, Eve, how would you want me different?
Oh, not different, but... Well, where women are concerned, you...
What?
Well, it's hard to express.
Gosh, you just told me I did fine with those PTA women. I did, too. I had them eaten out of my hand.
Oh, yes, you're fine in that sort of situation. It's only in your more personal relationships that I feel there's something missing.
Sure there's something missing. But every time I lay a finger on you, you shove me away.
That's just it. You seem to think of me, or possibly all women, as, well, just something to grab.
Eve, did I grab you?
Well, not quite.
Well, gosh, you're attractive, you know. Didn't you ever hear about the moth and the flame?
Throckmorton, you're not a moth. Besides, a woman doesn't want to attract a man just by chemistry. She wants him to respect her, to develop interests in common, to get to know her as a person.
That could take weeks.
I don't think a few weeks is too long to build a real relationship.
I guess it just isn't my style, Eve. I wouldn't know how to go about it.
Oh, now you're just being silly. You could do it very easily. Try to find out what a woman's interested in. Ask her some questions about herself. Assume she's interested in books or politics or music, not just in you.
Oh.
Suppose you asked a woman if she was interested in chamber music, and it turned out that she was just crazy about it. Don't you see?
Yeah, I guess so. Darn it. Are you interested in chamber music?
Throckmorton, you're impossible.
What did I do?
Nothing. You're just impossible, that's all.
Well, I must say, you tell me I shouldn't just sail in, you tell me to beat around the bush a while, then when I try it, I'm impossible. What do you want? Gosh, why don't you make up your mind?
You sure there's nothing I can do for you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No. If you don't want me sitting around here, Peavy, just say so.
Oh, no. I'm always glad to have a customer drop in. No obligation to buy. Rather nippy out today, isn't it? That's January for you. Of course, we might get a thaw.
Listen, Peavy, in your opinion, am I attractive to women?
Attractive?
Yes.
To women?
Yes.
In my opinion?
Yes.
Well, now, that's a hard question for me to answer. I'm not a woman.
I know you're not a woman.
Mr. Gildersleeve, how did this question happen to come up?
A certain party is trying to give me the idea I don't know how to handle women. How in the world could anybody say a thing like that?
Well, suppose we take a look at the record.
What do you mean by that?
You're over 40 and you're not married.
But what's that got to do with it? I've passed up some pretty attractive women, Peavy, as you well know.
You have?
Certainly I have. I'm too much of a gentleman to name names, but, well, you know I came pretty close to marrying a certain widow. And a certain school principal, too. By George, I'd forgotten that.
Miss Goodwin been picking on you, has she?
Miss Goodwin has nothing to do with this. But a certain party... Well, tell me, Peavy, do you think you have to sneak up on a woman?
Oh, I've never done anything like that.
I don't mean to sneak up on her and say boo. I mean, do you think you have to go through a whole long campaign? How long did you court Mrs. Peavy?
Before or after we were engaged?
Well, how long before you asked her to marry you?
Well, I guess it was 2 years before I felt I could put the question to her.
2 years? And you were courting her exclusively all that time?
No, I wouldn't say that. oh. Perhaps I gave that impression to Mrs. Peavy. She was Miss Horsefall at the time.
Yes, I know that. So you courted her for 2 years, and then you got engaged.
Yes, she accepted a small solitaire diamond. We were engaged for 4 years. And then we were married. Been married ever since.
Gosh, 6 years courting one woman. Tell me, Peavy, was it worth it? I said, was it worth it?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd snow before tomorrow.
I don't know why I bothered to ask you. I don't know why I ever asked you anything. Goodbye, Peavy. Yes, it's me.
Unc, it's home, Marge. Judge Hooker phoned you a while ago.
Glad I missed it.
Yeah. Say, Unc, did you decide anything yet?
Decide anything? About what?
Well, dancing class starts tomorrow.
Don't bother me about that now. I cannot be bothered with your trifling problems.
Hello, Unky.
Good evening, my dear.
I'm going to see Jerry tonight.
Well?
Did you decide anything?
About what?
About his pen.
Confound it, I'll not have you children badgering me about these trifles. The minute I walk in the door, you're after me. Can't you ever decide anything for yourself? I've got problems of my own.
Would you like the evening paper?
I suppose so. Thank you. Gallup poll shows 66% are against eating.
Doorbell. Shall I go, Unc?
Yes, and whoever it is, send them away.
Okay.
Evening, Leroy. Your uncle home?
Oh, well,
I know he is. I don't know why I bothered to ask. Force of habit, I guess. I just want to see him for a moment.
Yeah, but he...
Leroy, what did I tell you?
Oh, gosh, what can I do?
Evening, Throckmorton. Marjorie.
Good evening, Judge.
Well, what do you want?
I tried to call you this afternoon, but you weren't in your office.
I know that. What do you want?
I was wondering if you'd care to come to the Lawyers Club meeting with me tonight.
No, I've just come from a meeting.
It promises to be a most interesting program. The subject is criminals and heredity. Out-of-town speaker, Judge Fowler from Chicago.
Oh? Why are you so anxious for me to go?
Well, I believe Judge Fowler is interested in setting up a local committee to raise funds.
Oh, no, you don't. I've got a headache. I can think of other reasons if I have to.
Well, I won't press you, Gildy. But if you should get to feeling better... Say, almost forgot. I've got a TL for you.
TL? What's that?
A compliment. I was down at the library this afternoon. You know that girl at the desk just as you come in?
Miss Fenwick?
That's the one.
A compliment, you say? What does she say?
TL means trade last, Gildy. You have to tell me something complimentary about myself first.
That's no fair, you old goat. Who'd say anything complimentary about you?
Well, that's your attitude. You can just wonder what Miss Fenwick said. It was pretty nice, too. Well, I gotta run along.
Wait a minute.
Bye, Leroy, Marjorie. Goodbye, Gildy.
Miss Fenwick, eh? I'd been forgetting about her. I wonder what she said. Hello, Miss Fenwick? Guess who this is? That's right. What are you doing tonight, Miss Fenwick? Oh, you are. Well, couldn't you... Oh. Uh-oh. Nuts. Say, Miss Fenwick, are you interested in chamber music? Well, what do you know? I'm crazy about it myself. Isn't that a coincidence? I just can't get enough chamber music. As a matter of fact, that's why I called you. Somebody told me you were crazy about chamber music, and... How about tonight? How would 8 o'clock be? Great. I'll see you at 8, Miss Fenwick. So long. Tell me I don't know how to handle women. Well, what are you kids looking like that for? Still worrying about dancing school, Leroy? If you don't want to go, you don't have to.
Oh, you mean it?
Sure, I mean it. Plenty of time for that stuff. And Marjorie, if you want to keep that kid's pin, go ahead and keep it. Grab all the pins you can. Pin them all over you. Yes, sir. Well, guess I better go upstairs and dress. Call me when supper's ready. Yum, bum, 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 bum.
What a character.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back, folks. A short while ago, we mentioned the fact that more men are helping their wives to shop for food. And believe me, these men are learning something you've always known. They're learning that the quality of some brands is far superior to others. And naturally, when it comes to spreads for bread, they're quick to recognize that Parquet is top quality. Yes, Parquet is craft quality. Then you'll find them praising Parquet's flavor, fresh and country sweet. It's so delicious on rolls, bread, pancakes, and waffles. And Parquet is a great energy food, one of the very best you can serve. So, ladies, if you're looking for a spread to really please a man, look first for delicious, nourishing Parquet when you shop. That's Parkay, Parquet Margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company.
Well, good evening, Miss Fenwick. As one music lover to another. Ta-da!
Good evening, Mr. Gildersleeve. Won't you come in?
You bet I will. Nice little place you've got here. Where'll I throw my coat?
Your coat? Oh, anywhere. Although I'll be ready in just a second. I only have to put on a hat.
Hat? Where are you going?
I understood we were going to a concert.
Concert?
I thought you said we were going to hear some chamber music.
Who wants to hear chamber music when there's a nice, cozy little place like this with a fire and everything? We can have a lot of fun if we just stay right here. How about it?
Mr. Gildersleeve, please leave my house at once.
What?
Please leave my house immediately. Here's your hat.
Hat? Well, Oh, wait a minute. You don't have to shove. I give up. I positively give up.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Wheaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Earl Ross is Judge Hooker, and Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peavy. Stay tuned now for Duffy's Tavern. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night, folks.
chocolate, strawberry, pineapple, even coffee ice cream. Make any kind you like right in your own refrigerator or home freezer. It's easy with Frizz. Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z, is a new Kraft product that gives you delicious satin smooth ice cream rich with plenty of milk and cream. For vanilla, all you do is add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Flavor variations are simple. Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor. Be sure to ask for Frizz. 6 generous servings from one small package.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Now let's get on to Gildersleeve and see what he's up to. It seems to be about 11 o'clock at night, an hour at which, in Summerfield, the citizens have generally heard the last radio program and brushed their teeth, opened their bedroom windows a discreet crack, and gone to bed. This, in fact, is what Gildersleeve has done. But he'll have trouble going to sleep. He is annoyed.
Darn kid. Give her a good talking to in the morning. Gallivanting around at all hours. I wonder where she is.
Where is Marjorie? At this moment, she is with friends. She is sitting in the front seat of a hopped-up jalopy, or hot rod, with a young man named Jerry Walsh, who is driving, more or less. In the back seat are a young lady named Francie and a young man named Mike something or other. The whole thing sounds something like this.
Oh, Richard, open the door and let me in. Open the door, Richard. Richard, why don't you open the door?
This is the place, isn't it, Marge?
Yes. Jerry, for heaven's sake, do you want to wake up the whole block?
Oh, what do we care? Anybody asleep now is a square.
Jerry, please, the house is dark. They're all asleep.
Sorry, Marge, I couldn't stop it.
Well, good night, everybody.
Good night, Marjorie.
So long, Marge. I'll go to the door with you. See you tomorrow night, Marge?
I don't know. What's going on?
Oh, we'll cook up something.
What?
Oh, something. Maybe just the two of us, huh?
Just the two of us?
Come on, open the door, Richard. Let the lady in there.
Why don't you open the door?
Yeah.
They're so smart. Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter?
I haven't got my key.
Oh, gosh, what do you do about that?
I'll have to ring and wake him up. You better beat it, Jerry. He'll be awful mad when he comes down.
Oh, I'm not afraid of him.
You're not? Well, just the same, it'll be easier if you're not just standing here with me.
Well, okay, Marge, whatever you say, but if he gets tough...
You better go.
Marge.
Please go, Jerry. I think I hear him coming.
You do? Okay, I'll call you tomorrow. Night, Marge.
Open the door, Margie.
Oh, go away.
Well, Marjorie?
I'm sorry, Unky. I thought I had a key.
Oh! Stop that racket out there. Come in before I freeze to death. Now, I do not propose to discuss your conduct at this time, young lady. Decent people like myself have been trying to get some sleep.
I'm sorry, Unky.
As the person who is responsible for your welfare, I need sleep.
I'm sorry, Unky.
Well, you'll be sorrier in the morning. You'll be... Let me smell your breath, young lady.
What for?
Well, lucky thing for you, you haven't been smoking. Now go to bed. Good morning, Leroy.
Morning, Miss Gildersleeve. Here's your orange juice and some boiled eggs and 3-4 pieces of toast. Think that'll carry you?
I guess so. Thank you, Birdie.
Gosh, where's Marge? She'll be late.
I expect she's getting a little extra rest, Leroy.
She didn't get home till the middle of the night. She and some gang of roughnecks hollering and yelling out there in the street after 12 o'clock.
I didn't hear a thing.
You're subnormal.
Sounds like they was having a lot of fun out there.
Oh, they wake you up, Birdie?
No, sir, I was awake. But I heard them out there talking and laughing. Sound like a lot of fun.
That's not the sort of fun we approve, Birdie.
No, sir. Sound like fun all the same. You know how young folks is, Miss Gildersleeve.
Not necessarily.
Yes, sir.
Disgraceful, riding around on some kid's motorcycle, backfiring and yelling.
Motorcycle? It was probably a hot rod.
What?
A hot rod. They take a jalopy and hop it up.
Well, it makes more noise than anything else. Well.
Good morning, Unky.
Hi, Marge.
I trust you enjoyed your night's repose, Miss Forrester?
I slept all right.
Oh, you did? Well, it might interest you to know that after I went back to bed, I didn't sleep a single wink the rest of the night.
I'm sorry.
Had bad dreams, too.
Can I have some breakfast?
Be right in, Miss Marjorie.
Now, who was with you last night making all that noise?
Francie and Jerry and Mike. Mike was Francie's date.
And Jerry was yours. Jerry who, may I ask?
Jerry Walsh. We were in his car.
I told you, Unc, that's Jerry's hopped-up Ford.
That will do. Marjorie, I believe I've spoken to you before about that Walsh boy, have I not? I have a definite impression he's fast.
I'll say he's the fastest guy on the basketball team.
Leroy. I'm talking to your sister. You stay out of this. Marjorie, have I or have I not spoken to you about young Walsh?
I don't know. You're always speaking to me about somebody.
My dear young lady, you may find it very tiresome, but I'm your guardian. I have a responsibility for your friends.
There's nothing the matter with Jerry.
I don't know his father.
Oh, what of it? I suppose I couldn't go around with the Prince of Wales if you didn't know the king.
You're being impertinent. You won't go around with the Prince of Wales either unless I say so.
Morning, Miss Marjorie.
Good morning, Birdie.
You sure you don't want something extra for breakfast, honey?
No, thank you, Birdie.
What's this? Orange juice and a half a piece of toast?
That's all I want.
Well, of all the...
She's reducing.
Leroy, you...
What's this? What's this? What did you say, Leroy?
Nothing.
Well, by George, young lady, you may think you're big enough to ride around in cars and come in at all hours. But if you've taken up reducing, that's the limit. Reduce what, for heaven's sake? You haven't got anything to reduce.
Unky, I consider this a personal matter.
Personal, my eye. As your guardian, I'm also responsible for your health. Bring her some bacon and eggs, Birdie.
Yes, sir.
But I don't want them.
Bring her some bacon and eggs. I'd like to remind you, Marjorie, that while you may consider yourself grown up, as a matter of fact, you're still a little girl.
I'm 16.
It'll be 5 years before you can vote. In the meantime, I want you in bed every night at 10 o'clock. Do you understand?
Unky.
I mean it. 10 o'clock, lights out, and no boys hanging around.
Unky.
I still mean it.
Oh, for corn's sake.
You stay out of this.
I think you're mean and horrible.
Confound it. There must be some way to handle this. Marjorie. Marjorie. Perhaps I was a little harsh just now. But don't you see I'm trying to look out for your own good? Older people know things that you haven't been able to learn yet. I've learned them in the hard school of experience. I'm just trying to save you from heartaches, that's all.
You don't know anything.
My dear, I'll take back the punishment. About being in at 10 o'clock.
What about the boys?
Well, I'll take that back, too. I'm weak, I guess. But for your own sake, can't you find someone nicer than this Walsh boy? What about Ben Waterford? Now, there's a nice boy. Why don't you see him anymore?
Ben's all right, only... I don't know. He's not very exciting.
Exciting boys are no good, my dear, in the long run. Ben is a fine, manly boy. What's the matter with Ben?
He never can think of anything to do. Except go to the movies.
Well, what's the matter with that?
And when you get to the movies, he just watches the movie.
My dear.
I just mean he never talks or anything. He never can think of anything to say.
Well, still water runs deep, Marjorie.
Deep. He's just dull. He never can... Doorbell. It's 8:45. That's Francie calling for me.
Leroy, you let her in. Your sister's got to eat something.
Okay. Do I look as if I've been...
No one would ever guess it.
Hi, Francie. Come on in. Marge is finishing breakfast.
It's late. Get going, Marge. Oh, good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Good morning, Francie. How's your mother?
She's fine, thank you.
Father get over that cold all right?
Oh, yes. He went back to the office yesterday. I hope we didn't disturb you last night bringing Marjorie home.
Well, I know how young folks are. Leroy, you may run along to school.
Okay. So long, Marge. So long, Francie. Hey, Birdie, did I eat my toast in the kitchen?
Have a chair, Francie. As I was saying, I think I understand young people. But I was just asking Marjorie why she didn't see more of Ben Waterford. I think he's a fine boy, don't you?
Oh, sure. Ben's all right. But he's so dull. He never can think of anything to do. The movies, that's just what I was telling Unky. There's just nothing exciting about him.
Oh, that's funny.
What's funny?
Well, I'm only telling you this because maybe you ought to know. But Ben says the same thing about you.
What?
He says you're all right, but not very exciting.
Well, of all the nerve. Who did he say this to?
Louise. He's been going around with her lately. She told me, and I thought as a friend...
Thanks, Francie. Well, I saw them a couple of times in the library, but I never thought... Louise. And he says I'm dull. Well, I'll show Mr. Ben who's dull.
Marjorie,
I suppose he thinks I'm just a quiet little mouse or something. Well, he'll find out.
Oh, Marjorie, I think all he said was that you were conventional.
Conventional? That's the worst of all. I'll show him. I'll go out with Jerry Walsh tonight. And where's my coat?
Marjorie, breakfast?
I've eaten all I can stand. I'll go out with Jerry tonight. And don't worry, Unky. I'll have a key this time. If I come home at all...
Marjorie! Now, what am I going to do?
We'll get back to the great Gildersleeve and his problem in just a minute. Isn't it amazing how a little extra something added to your favorite recipe can give it a lot more appetite appeal?
That's certainly true, Mr. Lang. We women are always looking for simple, new ways to improve our meals.
Well, if that's the case, I'll bet you'd like something I saw tried in the craft kitchen recently. It's a simple recipe to make biscuits better with just 2 easy tricks.
Did you say 2 easy tricks?
Yes, and they're both very simple. The first trick is to add Kraft grated cheese to your regular biscuit mix. That's an extra something that lifts them out of the ordinary. The second trick is even simpler. It's to serve these luscious cheese biscuits with delicious flavor-fresh Parquet margarine to make them taste extra good. Parquet's fresh country sweet flavor is preferred by millions for biscuits, bread, pancakes, and waffles. So for all those favorite breads you bake or buy, insist on the margarine of Kraft quality. Look first when you shop for delicious, nourishing Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine. Made by Kraft. Now let's return to the great Gildersleeve. We'll have to follow him to Peavy's pharmacy.
A little lemon, a teaspoon of soda, half a glass of hot water every morning without fail. That's how I avoid colds.
Yes. Peavy, tell me something. Does a boy named Jerry Walsh ever come in here?
Yes, quite frequently.
I thought so.
But then so do most of the boys. Why?
I haven't got any use for him.
That's so? Why?
I haven't got any use for the kind of boy who hangs around drugstores.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Your own nephew has been known to come in here.
That's different.
In fact, he seems to do a good part of his reading here. Right on the floor there in front of my magazine rack.
Well, I'll speak to him about that. But right now, I'm talking about this Walsh boy.
Why are you suddenly interested in Jerry Walsh?
I'm not. It's my niece.
Oh.
What kind of a boy is he, Peavy?
It sounds to me as if you'd already made up your mind.
Not at all. I'm perfectly willing to be open-minded. I just don't like the fellow, that's all. But you say he comes in here all the time. You must have some idea. What's he like?
Well, it's hard to say. I'd say he's a good deal like other boys.
Well, that's no help.
Well, they come in here and they sit around, 3 or 4 of them usually, drink Cokes.
I thought so.
Now, I will say he seems a little free with his money.
Oh, a waster. I thought as much.
Well, I wouldn't call it that. It seems to be more a spirit of generosity. He's the one who usually offers to pay for the drinks. And the others usually let him.
I know the type. A good-time Charlie. Those fellows don't fool me. What else do you know about him?
I hear he had a little bad luck yesterday. I hear he had his driver's license taken away from him.
Well, it's about time. Why, George, I'm glad to hear that. The way these kids go tearing around in these collapses or whatever they call them. There ought to be a law.
I can go along with you there.
Had his license taken away, huh? Serves him right. Now, why can't Marjorie just stick to a nice boy like Ben Waterford? You don't catch Ben whooping around town, hollering and backfiring at all hours of the night.
Well, I don't believe Ben even owns a car, does he?
That's one of the nicest things about it. But this Jerry... George, I'm glad they clipped his wings. Serves him good and right.
Serves who good and right?
Well, if it isn't Floyd Munson.
Hello, Floyd.
Hi, Commissioner. Give us a pack of Fatimas, Peavy. That's a good kid. Well, Commissioner.
Well, Floyd?
You're getting a little shaggy around the ears there. I ought to be seeing you in a couple of days.
I have more on my mind than just my hair, Floyd.
Hey, that's pretty good. He must have been listening to the radio, Peave. He don't just think up them smart cracks by himself.
Floyd, you know a boy named Jerry Walsh?
Jerry Walsh? Yeah, plays center on the basketball team. Parts his hair in the middle. Sure, I know him.
What do you think of him?
Good kid.
You would.
What's the matter with him?
Little family difficulty.
He thinks he's got difficulty.
Don't ever have a niece, Floyd.
Don't ever have a wife. Huh, Peave?
No, I wouldn't say that, Floyd.
What's the matter, Commissioner? The niece getting ideas?
She was born with ideas. She won't listen to anybody else's. I can't do a thing with her.
Commissioner, that's the story of my life. Me and Lovey.
It's the story of mankind.
What's that, Peave?
It's nothing.
Yep, it's like I say. They're all the same. Wife, niece, sweetheart, mother-in-law. They'll really lead you a chase if you let them.
How do you stop them?
You gotta know how.
Well, how?
Pay no attention to them. That burns them up worse than anything.
That's not what I'm after, exactly.
Like with me and Lovey. I come home at night, and right away I see she's in one of her mean streaks. I ain't hardly in the door, and she sticks her jaw out and says, "I think I'll have Mom over for the weekend."
Well?
Now, in the old days, I would have given her an argument. Not anymore. I got smart.
Well, what do you do?
Commissioner, she don't want her Mom over any more than I do. She just wants to start a fight. Well, I don't give her the satisfaction. She gets no arguments from me. When Lovey starts up with me like that, all I do, I yes her to death. Go ahead, I says. Invite her over. Glad to see her. Have your pop over, too. Send for the whole family. Tell him to stay a couple of months. Glad to have him.
Floyd, you're an old rascal.
Well, I ain't so dumb.
And it works?
Like a charm. You can write it down in your book, Commissioner. When a dame is in one of them moods, anything you say, she's going to do the opposite. That right, Peavy?
Floyd, it seems to be.
You know, you fellas have given me a new slant. Yes, sir, by George. Yes, sir. Yes. Well, this is a pretty little picture, I must say.
Hi, Unc.
Leroy at his school books, Marjorie at hers, nobody fighting, quite a treat. How does it happen, my dear, that you're not off with your friend Jerry? Cat got our tongue? Too bad. Leroy, perhaps you can take time out from your studies to answer your old uncle.
Sure, what do you want to know?
Yeah, nothing in particular. I'll just hang up my things here first. Well, Leroy, quite a treat having our sister at home here with us in the evening, isn't it? We've seen so little of her lately.
You kidding?
I suppose it's too much to hope that she'll honor us by staying to supper. Lost in her studies. We must be careful not to disturb her, Leroy. By the way, I heard a very sad piece of news this afternoon, Leroy. Very sad. Concerns Jerry Walsh. You recall Jerry Walsh, a friend of your sister's, I believe.
What's going on here anyway?
It seems, Leroy, that young Master Walsh has had his driver's license taken away from him. Very sad. Won't be able to drive anymore.
All right. You think you're very smart, Uncle Mort. But it might just interest you to know this. I'm sticking by Jerry. I'm sticking by him through thick and thin. And the more trouble he gets into, the more I'll stick by him.
I think that's very commendable.
What?
I like to see loyalty in a girl. I think you should stick by him.
Well, I will.
Well, you should.
All right, I will.
What goes on here?
After all, the poor boy has been unfairly deprived of his license. He needs sympathy. Maybe he did knock over a few fire hydrants. Is that any reason to take his license away from him?
Uncle Mort, you may think you're joking, but I'm not. I like Jerry Walsh. I like him very much.
Good. Then I think you should marry him.
What? Oh, Uncle Mort, really?
I mean it. Marry him right now, why don't you? Now, tonight. Or tomorrow at the latest.
For 2 cents, I would.
Elope, why don't you? I'll help you. I'll make all the arrangements. Leroy will help, too.
Yeah, I'll hold the letter.
You both think you're very funny, don't you?
Mr. Gildersleeve, it's all ready. You want to carve the roast at the table, or you want me to hack it up out in the kitchen?
Birdie, please.
Yes?
This is a very solemn moment, Birdie. Let's not talk of food.
Oh, don't listen to him, Birdie.
She's nervous, that's all. And only natural. You see, our little bird is about to fly the coop.
Huh?
Marge is getting married, aren't you, Marge?
What?
Birdie, shh. It's very secret. They're eloping. I'm not even supposed to know. Only I'm helping them.
Is everybody crazy around here?
Yes.
Now, what I want you to do, Birdie, I want you to run up to Marjorie's room and pack a bag for her. Everything she'll need to elope with.
That will not be necessary. I'll pack it myself.
Hey, wait!
Let her go.
Hey, Uncle, let her do it, huh?
Don't you worry. Your old uncle knows what he's doing.
Yeah?
I wonder.
I guess you can clear the table if you want to, Birdie. It appears that Marjorie will not be down.
Mr. Gildersleeve, if you don't mind me saying so, seems like you're kind of putting your foot in it, if you don't mind me saying so.
Why do you say that?
That ain't no way to treat a girl the way you're doing.
Birdie, when a girl gets notions in her head, there's only one thing to do. Kid her out of it.
You could kid her into it.
That shows how much you know. As long as I keep urging her, Birdie, she'll never in the world go through with it. I guarantee it. That's the way girls work.
It is.
Anybody knows that.
Mr. Gildersleeve, let me ask you one question. Was you ever a girl?
Now, Birdie, you just leave everything to me.
Quiet, here comes Marge.
Well, my dear, all ready, I see. I suppose Jerry will be along any minute. Have you called him? I think you ought to call him, don't you?
I'll call him when I get good and ready.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Gotta call her bluff, Birdie. It's the only way.
Oh, Miss Marjorie, couldn't you eat just a little something?
Yes. Better have a bite before you go, my dear. You're a long time married, you know.
I'm not hungry, thank you.
Well, she's just excited. You can't blame her. Girl just about to be married. Your overcoat's on the hall table. Don't forget it when you go.
Thanks a lot. Hey, what's that?
What?
That noise. It's Jerry's car.
What the...
I told you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I don't care. She'll never go through it. Well, there he is, my dear. His car's outside. Mustn't keep him waiting. No time to say goodbye, I guess. Better just run along. Write to us if you get a chance. Well, aren't you going?
All right, I will.
Marjorie! Marjorie, come back here! Marjorie, I didn't mean it, Marjorie. Please, please, come back.
Let go of me.
Don't go, my dear, please. Oh, Marjorie.
Oh, Unky.
My dear, you wouldn't leave your old uncle.
I thought you were going to make me.
I'm nothing but a big fat fool. Don't ever leave us, will you?
Never, never.
Don't ever listen to a single word I say. Here comes Jerry. Better blow your nose.
You got a handkerchief.
Here.
Hi, Marge.
It's Ben.
Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It isn't Jerry, it's Ben.
Hi. Ben, my boy. How are you? Glad to see you. Hi, George. You're a sight for sore eyes. How are you, anyway?
I'm all right.
But, Ben, where'd you get the car? I thought it was... it's just like... Where'd you get it?
Oh, I borrowed it from a fella. He wasn't going to be using it for a few months, so we made a deal. Would you like to take a ride?
Would I?
All right. Where would you like to go?
I don't know. Where would you like to go?
I don't care. Where would you like to go?
It makes no difference to me. Where would you like to go?
Wherever you'd like to go.
Well?
Would you want to go to the movies?
Oh, Ben, I just love to.
Yeah, the movies.
That is, if it's all right with you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, take her, my boy, and God bless you.
Oh, thanks. Shall we go, Marge?
Good night, Auntie.
Good night, my dear. Have you forgiven your old uncle?
Forgiven you? It was all my fault.
No, it wasn't. It was mine.
No, it wasn't. It was mine.
All right, it was yours.
No, it wasn't. It was yours.
Run along now.
Let's hurry, Dad. We might make the first show. What playing, you know?
Something called Boys Ranch.
Oh, how wonderful.
Little Marjorie. Going to the movies with her fella. Well, at least it isn't that Jerry.
We'll hear from the great Gildersleeve again very shortly. Your menu for breakfast may change from day to day because all of us like variety in foods. But whether you have toast, sweet rolls, pancakes, or waffles, I'm sure you'll agree it's the spread that makes them taste extra good. And that's why so many homemakers look first for Parquet margarine. It's so fresh and country sweet in flavor. So delicious in all those favorite hot breads you serve for breakfast or any other meal of the day. Parquet margarine is wonderfully nourishing, too. High in food energy and fortified with 15,000 units of important vitamin A in every single pound. So, for a quality spread for bread that's high in good nourishment, rich in good flavor, look first for Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company.
Well, good morning, Judge. Come in. Sit down. Have a prune. Birdie, go coddle an egg for the judge.
No, nothing for me, thank you. I've already breakfasted.
Well, sit down anyway. You can watch me eat. What's on your mind, Horace? You look like the devil.
Bad night last night. Bad night.
Oh, well, I slept like a baby myself.
Well, I might have if some young maniac hadn't come tearing down my street in the middle of the night with his cutout wide open. Enough to wake the dead. You won't think it's so funny, perhaps, when I tell you that he had a girl in the car with him, and the girl was none other than your niece, Marjorie. Well, aren't you going to say something? Are you going to let your niece tear around at all hours of the night, raising Ned and disturbing the peace?
Judge, I pray heaven that I may never be so dried up, so forgetful of my own youth, that I would want to rob children of their fun.
Well.
Good morning, Judge. Good night, folks. The
Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Earl Ross is Judge Hooker, and Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peavy. Stay tuned in now for Duffy's Tavern. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Chocolate, strawberry, pineapple, even coffee, ice cream. Make any kind you like right in your own refrigerator or home freezer. It's easy with Frizz. Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z, is the new Kraft product that gives you delicious, satin smooth ice cream rich with plenty of milk and cream. For vanilla, all you do is add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Flavor variations are simple. Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor. Be sure to ask for Frizz. 6 generous servings from one small package.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. All is serene in the home of the Great Gildersleeve. Breakfast is over and the dishes have been washed. The great man has retired to the solitude of his study to balance his checkbook. Outside, the mud of the first thaw is lying as quietly as only mud can lie. And inside...
Confounded vacuum cleaner. How can I think? Well, 12 checks still out. Better get them down here in black and white. Let's see, $25.84 to the coal company, $12.47 to the laundry. Darn cheap pencil. Where's my fountain pen? Nuts. Birdie! Birdie! Where's my pen?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve? Birdie, did you wash my brown hair ribbon? I can't find it.
Birdie!
You looked in the inkwell? The inkwell? I really asked that.
I haven't been writing underwater, Birdie.
Where, Birdie?
Birdie, I said I haven't been writing under...
What did you say, Miss Marjorie? What did you say, Birdie?
Quiet, confound it! Why does everybody around here have to shout?
Anything wrong with Gildersleeve?
No, Birdie, nothing important. Just my checking account. And the way people in this house are always mislaying my things.
Oh, I thought you was yelling about your fountain pen there in your vest.
Yeah, Birdie, vest? Oh, so it is. I knew it was someplace. Thank you, Birdie.
Always glad to help, Mr. Gildersleeve, especially when you're working on something.
Yes, well, thank you, Birdie.
All you got to do is say the word, Mr. Gildersleeve,
Yes,
and I drop whatever I'm doing to help out.
Very well, Birdie. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Always glad to help.
It's all right, Birdie. I'll wear the blue one.
I'll get to the brown one off the line in just a minute, Miss Marjorie. Oh, that's why I turned off the vacuum cleaner, Mr. Gildersleeve, so it'd be quiet for you.
Yes.
So there wouldn't be any noise.
Yes, Birdie. Maybe it'd be better if you just start the vacuum cleaner again, huh?
Oh, no, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll just go upstairs and do some nice, quiet dusting.
It's a good thing I'm diplomatic. Let's see now. Check stubs. Where's my fountain pen? Oh, in my vest. Now, where do I stand here? 25, $2.98. What's that for? Oh, flowers from Miss Fenwick. I wonder if I handled her right. Well, $7.15 plus $8.50 plus the doorbell. Doorbell. Birdie! Doorbell! Where was I? Oh, yeah. Birdie! Marjorie! Somebody! Can't you hear up there?
We're trying our best, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, all right. But they wouldn't answer the door if I was trying on a dress. I mean...
Where's Leroy?
Oh, hello, Craig.
Where's Leroy?
Leroy is not in.
Where is he?
I haven't the slightest idea.
That's good. I came to see you.
Me? Well, now...
Have you got some money?
Money?
Sure, I'm a salesman.
Well, that's fine, but I'm
Go
very...
on, buy a magazine prescription.
Magazine prescription. Not today, Craig, not today.
You don't want one?
No, Craig, I'm busy. No, Craig.
Hey, Bobby, won't buy one.
Why? Oh, hello, Mr. Bullard.
I didn't see you around the porch there.
It's all right, Gildersleeve. You weren't supposed to. I'm letting the boy here take the first whack.
He won't buy one.
Craig, stop it. He'll buy one. Craig somehow got the idea he wanted to sell magazines, and I'm just taking him on the first call, giving him a few pointers and sales methods.
Oh, you do the arm twisting, eh, Bullard?
No. You've got the wrong slant on this, Gildersleeve. Boy here is doing a mighty fine thing, building his character.
Huh?
I believe that every boy should be taught at an early age how to earn a penny.
Oh, you're so right, Mr. Bullard.
Give a boy a head start in the business world, and you've given him, a head start.
Yes, I agree with you.
And he's starting out with a good product, Gildersleeve. A magazine that tells you how to fix up your house. Very worthwhile. Only $1 for 6 issues. And if he sells 50 subscriptions, he earns his own bicycle at no expense.
No expense, eh?
Now, son, dry your eyes and give your sales talk. Go ahead. Show him you're a little salesman.
Yes, go right ahead, you little salesman.
Mr. Gildersleeve, do you know how to, I forget, Pa.
How to plaster a back porch? Do you know how to build an extra bathroom and a closet? Remember it now, son?
Is your barn properly ventilated?
That's fine, Craig.
Talented, isn't he?
We think so.
Yes.
The rest of the family will enjoy this magazine, too.
Oh?
Lots of things in it for the kitchen.
And it's got a red cover.
Let your customer have a look at the product, Craig.
Here, you can take a free look.
All right. Well, the post-war barn and home magazine. But, Craig, we haven't got a barn.
What do I say now, Pa?
Don't get discouraged, son. Mr. Gildersleeve is just making believe he's a hard prospect. Aren't you, Gildersleeve?
Oh, of course. Did you say $1, Craig?
That's right, and give me back the magazine.
No, Craig. You deliver the first issue. He keeps that copy.
Oh, yes. Here you are, my boy. $1.
Say thank you, son.
But Pop, the instructions said he should thank me. It's a bargain.
Oh, well, I thank you, Craig.
Well, goodbye, Gildersleeve.
Yes, goodbye.
You're welcome, Mr. Gildersleeve.
The little tadpole. And that Bullard. The old skinflint's got more money than I'll ever have. But you don't see me chasing Leroy out to get a head start in the world. Head start. The post-war barn and home. Who'd be silly enough to buy the darn thing? Besides me. Try it again. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Adding up these stubs. 4 and 3, 7. 10. Carry the 1. 4. That can't be right. 15 and 3. Confound that doorbell.
I'll get it, Unky. I think it's the mailman.
The mailman. More bills, probably. Is it the mailman, my dear?
Just a minute, Unky. He's got a package.
A package? Well, who could be sending me a Valentine this early? I'll open it in here, Marjorie.
Gosh, it's heavy.
Yeah, we'll put it right here, Marjorie, on the desk.
Oh, heck, it's for Leroy.
Well, Leroy Forrester, Esquire.
Who'll be sending him a package anyway?
Well wrapped, too.
All the way from New York.
Well, we'll just have to wait till Leroy comes home.
Yes, we'll just have to wait.
Paper's broken here a little bit.
Now, Uncle Mort.
Marjorie, it's a lucky thing this got here when it did. Might have fallen apart. Flimsy on this corner, you see?
Unky.
Yeah, weak here, too. Oop, tore a little.
See anything, Unky?
No. Confound that boy. Probably been sending in box tops again. Marjorie, what do you know about this?
Oh, he doesn't tell me anything anymore. He says I'm a girl.
Yes. I've told him 1,000 times not to answer all those ads with free offers. They're never free. Leroy's free chemistry set cost me $7.22. And a hole in the parlor rug.
But you certainly had a lot of fun playing with it until you spilled the acid, Uncle Mort.
That's not the point. It's a question of discipline, my dear. Leroy has stuck me for the last time.
Oh, Marjorie, out!
Leroy, how often have I told you not to...
I know it. That's right. Has the mailman been here?
He certainly has.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Leroy. Now, if that package...
My package, where is it?
Too bad your eyes aren't as good as your lungs.
Huh? Oh, my package.
talking?
Leroy, if you've been answering box tops again, I can no longer afford to go... Leroy?
Hey, strong paper, huh? Oh, I don't know.
And furthermore, Leroy... Leroy, confound it, I'm talking to you.
Go ahead, I'm listening. There.
Leroy, if this is going to cost me... What are those?
Magazines. I'm going to sell them.
Well, at least... Magazines?
Sure. The post-war barn and home.
It sounds perfectly dull to me.
That's all you know about it. The ad said people were begging for them. And look, I've got 50 copies.
Leroy,
Yeah?
51.
51?
Yes, I just bought one from Craig Bullard.
Craig, what a dirty guy. He's supposed to be selling women's futures and fashions. We had an agreement written in blood.
Well, nevertheless, he's selling the post-war barn and home, and I bought one from him.
Oh, that's a fine way to treat me. I thought at least I could sell one.
One? But you have 50 magazines. Where were you planning to sell the other 49?
I probably could have sold them. For corn's sake, if my own uncle is going to double-cross me, I might as well give up.
Double-cross you? It was unavoidable, my boy. You didn't tell me you were planning to sell magazines.
I was just trying to earn a bicycle so I wouldn't have to ask you to buy me a new one.
But you have a bicycle.
Yeah, but you've stumbled over it so many times it runs sideways. Like a dog.
All right, I'll buy another post-war barn and home from you if it'll make you feel any better. Now, why don't you get busy and sell the rest of them?
I guess I'll have to if I want that bike. Only now that darn little Craig has got a head start.
It isn't a matter of a head start, my boy. It's a matter of knowing how to sell. Now, you've got to make people want to buy your magazine. Mr. Bullard has the wrong approach entirely.
Mr. Bullard? What's he got to do with it?
And he was helping Craig get started.
Well, gosh, if you'll help me,
You've got to learn to stand on your own 2 feet. Your old uncle's not going to be around forever, you know.
Oh, if Mr. Bullard can sell Craig's magazines for him, I don't see
Mr. Bullard was merely making one call with the boy to give him a few pointers. Craig is a lot smaller than you.
Please help me, Uncle Mort. I'm not so big.
You're big enough to do this thing alone. Why, when I was your age, I sold at least 100 magazines every week. And I didn't get any bicycles for it either. Just bunions.
Gee whiz, with all that experience, you sure could help me.
Why should I help you? You wouldn't want to share your bicycle with me after you get it, would you?
I would if you weren't so fast.
Oh! No, I won't help you.
Okay, if you want people to say Mr. Bullard does more for his kids than you do.
Now, my boy, that isn't true.
He's helping Craig sell his magazine.
Leroy, you're arguing in a circle. I am not going to peddle the post-war barn and home. And I mean it.
And so we find the great Gildersleeve helping Leroy to peddle the post-war barn and home. But first, a word from the Kraft Foods Company. My wife and I were talking about food the other day, as we often do, and she made this interesting observation. She said that good meals don't start in the kitchen. They start in the food store.
I agree, Mr. Lang. That's why I always look for the friendly label of a tried-and-true food product. Then I know I'm off to the right start in planning my family's meals.
And that's one of the reasons we keep suggesting that you look first in your food store for Parquet margarine. Today, as always, the familiar Kraft name on each package of Parquet is your assurance of quality. Only the finest of American farm products are used in making Parquet margarine. That's why it's always so delicious on bread, toast, rolls, pancakes, and waffles. Parquet margarine is preferred by millions for its fresh, country-sweet flavor and for the good nourishment it provides so economically. So join the millions who look first when they shop for delicious, nourishing Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company. And now, back to the great Gildersleeve, who has been coerced into helping his nephew Leroy sell that timely publication, the post-war Barn and Home magazine. Our two salesmen have split forces, each carrying 25 sample copies, and Gildersleeve, oddly enough, is warming up to his task like an old fire horse at the sound of the alarm.
Selling magazines. Haven't done this since I was a kid. Well, I'm older now. Ought to be a cinch. Let's see. Who'll be the lucky sucker to get the first subscription? I know.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Afternoon, Peavy.
If you don't mind my saying so, Mr. Gildersleeve, you look like a cat about to eat a canary.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Something I can do for you?
No, I just thought I'd drop in for a chat, Peavy.
That's so. Just what did you want to chat about?
Peavy, what do you think about post-war barns?
Well, I really hadn't given them much thought, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You should, Peavy. It's a very topical question at the moment.
Well, now, I wouldn't...
Why, certainly. And what kind of wallpaper should you put in your rumpus room, huh? There's another mighty topical question.
I hadn't given that much thought either.
Just let me show you something here, Peavy.
Beg pardon, Mr. Gildersleeve, but rather a topical question has just occurred to me.
Oh, what's that?
Whether you're going to shove your elbow in that dusting powder or in those chocolate creams.
Oh. Thanks. I was so interested in what I was saying, I didn't notice. Now, new shipment of chocolates, Peavy?
They're called Daisy Delights. We have this open box out as a display item. Top's covered with cellophane that allows the customer to see the candy and at the same time keeps it sanitary.
Oh, well. They look delicious, Peavy. Do you mind if I try this one here?
Well, the cellophane cover...
It's coming loose on this corner anyway.
Well,
You see? Well, as I was saying, Peavy, these are new days, new ways. The time to start thinking about delicious candy, Peavy.
Some of them have what appear to be ground almonds on the top.
Almonds, eh? Which ones? These? Filling. This one mighty good, too. Yeah.
Don't imagine you'd be interested in taking that box home with you, would you?
Well, no, Peavy. You have to kind of watch the waistline, you know.
I couldn't hardly return it to the jobber.
What'd you say?
Maybe I could take that one home to Mrs. Peavy.
Why? Is it your anniversary or something?
No, I was just wondering what a customer would think if I sold him a box of candy and when he got home there were 2 pieces missing.
Oh, well, I didn't think of that, Peavy.
I have a feeling it might cause talk, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I see what you mean. How much is it?
$1, but I don't want you to feel that you have
Oh,
to.
nonsense. Here you are, $1.
And 3 cents for the governor. I'd like to absorb the candy, the tax on the candy, but the profit margin is very small.
Oh, of course. Here you are, Peavy. 3 pennies.
Thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve. Shall I wrap it for you?
No, that's all right, Peavy. It's much handier this way. Well, see you right.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes?
What was it you were saying about barns in the post-war era?
Oh, forgetful. Peavy, are you interested in the post-war home era? Do you know how to plaster your back porch? Do you know how to build an extra bathroom in the closet? Peavy, is your barn properly ventilated?
Well, for goodness sake.
Thought-provoking, isn't it?
Well, that wasn't exactly what I had in mind. You were talking about the post-war barn and home magazine, aren't you?
You bet. The post-war era in a red cover.
Well, now, that's a coincidence.
Huh?
The distributor left me 10 copies last week and still haven't.
Oh. Peavy, you don't mean...
I haven't sold a one, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It's that bad?
I suspect the only thing that magazine is good for, Mr. Gildersleeve, is papering your rumpus room if you happen to have one.
Hi, Commissioner. Come on in, grab a chair. Be through with this gent in a minute.
Oh, take your time, Floyd. I didn't really come in to be worked on.
Yeah?
As a matter of fact, Floyd, I had sort of hoped to catch you alone.
Oh? What's on your mind, Commish?
Well, it's about your barber shop, Floyd.
Yeah?
Improvements I had in mind. Things to increase your business.
How about a nice close shave, too, mister?
No, just a haircut.
Increase my business, huh? How, for instance?
Well, you take magazines, Floyd. They're very important to a barber shop. People come in and you're busy. They want something to do, something to read.
I got plenty of magazines.
Yeah, but just the usual kind that you find any place.
There's always a copy of the Barber's Weekly laying around, Commish.
The Barber's Weekly?
What's wrong with the Barber's Weekly? Had my picture in it 6 weeks ago.
Yes. And you bought 20 copies.
25. I got lots of relatives.
But, Floyd, you need other publications here in the shop. Something with class in it. Something with a message.
Like a massage, mister?
No, just a haircut.
People ain't interested in messages no more.
Well, perhaps not, Floyd, but they like to know how to do things. With their hands, I mean.
Yeah?
Of course they do. For instance, how would you go about putting an extra bathroom in your closet?
Frankly, Commish, I'd be in the dark.
There, you see? Thought-provoking, isn't it?
How's for some tonic to top it off, mister? Real oil-based.
No, just a haircut.
Just what's all this leading up to, Commish?
Well, as a matter of fact, Floyd, I'm selling magazine subscriptions. Helping Leroy, of course. But it's really a very fine publication, Floyd. You could use it.
What's the name of this wonderful magazine, Commissioner? Tain't the post-war Barn and Hoosier.
Barn and Home, and it's one of the
I
finest...
already bought one. From Leroy.
Leroy?
Yeah. He shoved it under my nose and said $1.
Oh? And you bought it?
Sure, you can't turn a kid down.
Well, that's very nice of you, Floyd.
Forget it.
Yeah, well, thanks anyway, Floyd. I'll, Oh. Maybe this gentleman in your chair would like a subscription.
No, just a haircut.
Well, Gildy.
Good afternoon, Horace. Horace, $1. The best buy of your life, right under your nose.
You expect me to buy it by the smell? And it does.
Oh? You know what I'm selling?
It's all over town. Where's your peddler's license?
Peddler's license?
It's the law, Gildy. You can't peddle without a license.
Who's peddling? What do I want with a peddler's license, you old goat?
Well, I'm sorry, Gildy. I'd like to help you, but I can't be an accomplice to anything the least bit questionable.
Why, you old tightwads, you wouldn't give a drowning man a drink of water.
No, but I'm going to give you a piece of free advice, just like I gave Leroy.
Leroy? Great Scott, has he been here, too?
Beat you by an hour, Gildy. I advised him to concentrate on places where people have time to read, like the firehouse and waiting rooms, the railroad station, and places like that. Places where people loaf around.
Well, Horace, those are your feet on your desk.
Now, this is no time to be bitter, Gildy. I have an idea for you, too.
I can hardly wait.
Since it's a house and barn magazine, sell it where people are building and where there are farms, out beyond the city limits.
The suburbs. By George, that is an idea, you old goat. Yes, sir, I'll get started on that right away. Goodbye, Horace.
Remember, Gildy, the best thing for all concerned is for you to get out of town.
Right. Oh, what did he mean by that? Oof. Mud. Miles of it. Why can't they build the suburbs in town? How do you do, madam? Could I interest you in... Madam, do you know how to plaster your back? No, sir. I just can't do it. I can't face another one. Mud up to my ankles. So Leroy can ride around in luxury on a free bicycle. Confound it all, I ought to plaster his back porch. But wait till I get my hands on that taxi! Taxi! your door. It'll be $2.75.
What? All right, it was worth it. Here you are.
Oh, thanks. Sorry I can't subscribe to your magazine, but like I say, the wife takes care of them things.
Oh, my poor feet. I found that Leroy, by George, when I... Oh, hello there, Mr. Bullard. Walking, I see.
Just a little stroll before supper, Gildersleeve. Care to join me?
No, I've already had my exercise for the day.
Oh? Looks like quite a heavy briefcase you're carrying.
Water bills, Mr. Bullard. Receipts, you know.
Oh, I thought perhaps you were helping Leroy. Craig tells me he's been selling magazines, too.
Mr. Bullard, rather than sell that magazine, I'd buy Leroy a bicycle.
That's the way I figured it, Gildersleeve. Matter of fact, I told Craig as soon as he sold one copy, his little lesson was over. I bought the rest.
Huh?
Yes, Gildersleeve, you were our first and only customer. Well, good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Bullard. Well, that does it. Leroy will keep on riding his old bicycle and... Oh! Why did that darn kid leave his bicycle? Oh, brother, what a mess. Look at those spokes. Oh, I've got to get him a new bicycle.
The great Gildersleeve will be back very shortly. One of the finest compliments we get is praise of Parquet Margarine's quality. So I'd like to tell you how we earn this praise. In making Parquet Margarine, Kraft insists on the choicest of farm products. Top-grade skim milk selected for Parquet is sweet and fresh, pasteurized, and carefully cultured for flavor. Another product chosen with great care is the highly refined vegetable oil Kraft blends into Parquet Margarine. And the vitamin A we add to Parquet is likewise the finest. Then, having selected these quality ingredients, Kraft applies years of know-how in skillful blending to produce this spread with the fresh, country-sweet flavor millions prefer. That's why you can be sure that every time you ask for Parquet, you'll always get the same fine quality. So remember to look first for delicious, nourishing Parquet. P-A-R-K-A-Y. Parquet Margarine of Kraft quality.
Uncle Mort, it sure is nice of you to subscribe to all 50 of those magazines.
The sum of $50 and no cents. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. There, well, maybe that's cheap for a new bike at that.
Sure, and it really only cost you $49. I sold one subscription, remember?
I'd rather forget.
Now all we got to do is fill out this form and mail it with a check. Here it is, Unc.
Whereas, bicycle absolutely free. That's right.
Fine print, isn't it, Unc?
Always want to read the fine print, Leroy. Let's see. Mailed together with this form, properly completed. In addition to... Wait a minute. In addition to...
Something wrong, Unc?
Oh!
What's the matter?
It says here, Leroy, finally, to cover shipping and service charges on your super deluxe skidaway bicycle, comma, please enclose your check for the additional sum of $30.
Oh, gee whiz, $30. That's cheap.
Leroy...
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The music is by Jack Meekin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Earl Ross as Judge Hooker, and Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peavy. Stay tuned in now for Duffy's Tavern. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
Surprise the family often with delicious homemade ice cream. Yes, it's easy to make rich, velvety, smooth ice cream right in your own refrigerator with the new Kraft product called Frizz. One package of Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z, makes 6 generous servings. You simply add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to the directions on the package. Add fruit juices or flavoring for variety. Remember, Frizz contains plenty of fine cream and milk. It's made by a process that retains marvelous freshness of flavor Ask for it tomorrow. Frizz, made by Kraft.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Now let's see what the Great Gildersleeve is doing. This afternoon, he brought a typewriter home from the office. He set it up on a card table in the living room along with a stack of paper and a box of cigars. A comfortable chair with pillows in the right places completes the arrangement, and the great man sits him down.
Hello, Unky. Writing a letter?
No, Marjorie. I'm writing an article for the Summerfield Indicator.
Oh, that's wonderful. Why?
Why? Because, my dear, the editor, Mr. Powers, asked me as a personal favor if I would.
Gee, it sounds exciting, Unky. What's it?
It's about water.
Oh.
Huh? Oh, it's a subject of vital importance to every citizen of Summerfield. We need some new equipment at the pumping plant, and the taxpayers have got to be told about it. And Mr. Powers insisted I was the man to do the job.
When are they going to print it?
Tomorrow. Got to have this finished and down at the newspaper office by noon.
Well, can I help? I might give you some ideas.
Thank you, Marjorie. I'll manage. You run up to bed. Everybody else is in.
If you need anything, call me.
Thank you, my dear. Good night.
Night.
Where was I? At the beginning. Water and Health. By Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. That's a good start. Now, how to begin? Once upon a time... No, that won't do. Might not hurt to do an article like this every week. Get to be known around town. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, author, columnist, and water commissioner. Not bad. Yes. Might even make it a daily column. Syndicate it in the papers all over the country. Could happen. Walter Winchell, Drew Pearson, Throckmorton Gildersleeve. This is Gildersleeve reporting from London. Washington, the Senate, the White House.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Zief?
Mr. Gildersleeve.
What you for? What's the matter, Birdie?
Breakfast ready.
Breakfast in the middle of the night? Whoop, it's broad daylight.
It's on the table, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Tell Marjorie and Leroy to go to bed. I have work to do. And this darn thing has to be finished by noon. Why did I go to sleep in this chair?
Shall I bring you some coffee?
Yes, please. Strong coffee. And call Bessie at the office, Birdie, and tell her I won't be in till noon. 4 hours to write this fool article, and I don't even know what I'm going to say. Why did I tell Powers I'd do it in the first place? Well, here goes. I'll think of something. There. Finished. Time, 11:35. Well, by George, I made it. Deadline, Gildersleeve.
You finished, Uncle Mort?
Yep, and right on time, too.
You were sure batting that typewriter. Did you work all night?
Yes, practically.
Gee, for working all night, you don't look a bit tired.
Leroy, when a man is creating something, he doesn't get tired. Now, out of the way. Got to get this down to the newspaper before they go to press.
You going now, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yeah, and I'm in a terrible rush, Birdie.
You going in your bathrobe?
Bathrobe? That's ridiculous. Oh, my gosh. Leroy, get me my overcoat.
10 minutes to 12. Plenty of time now.
Hello, Gildy.
Huh? Oh, good morning, Judge.
Where's the fire?
No fire. I'm on my way to the newspaper office. I have to be there by 12.
What's the matter? Your subscription run out?
No. I did a little story on the water situation in Summerfield at the special request of the editor. Turned out pretty well, too.
What's it about?
I just told you. It's about water.
Well, at least you didn't have a dry subject.
Very funny, you old goat. Very funny.
How long did it take you to write it, Gildy?
Well, I batted it out in a few spare moments. I can put it down just as fast as I can think.
I know. That's why I wondered.
You're...
See you tonight, Gildy?
Tonight? What's going on tonight?
Well, didn't the chief call you? He's going to be away this weekend, police convention or something, and he wanted to get the Jolly Boys together tonight instead.
A fine thing. Chief Gates running off to conventions and leaving crime in the hands of underlings.
Is that any worse than staying out all morning and leaving water in the hands of Bessie?
This article happens to be Water Department business.
Well, can you make it tonight, Gildy?
Well, I'll try.
How about some lunch? It's 5 minutes to 12.
Oh, can't eat now, Horace. We're practically going to press. See you later.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello, Bessie. What are the headlines for today? Anything happen in the office this morning?
Nothing that I can remember. You look happy, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Me? Well, I am happy. Remember that article Powers down at the newspaper asked me to write?
Yes, sir.
Well, I wrote it. And what's more, he liked it. Bessie, you're working for a man who's going places.
When will you be back?
I mean rise in the world, Bessie. Now, let's see the mail.
Oh, someone phoned just before you came in. I think it was a man.
You think it was a man?
I'm sure it was. I think.
Well, who was he?
I forgot to ask him his name. He's a friend of yours, and he just arrived in town. He said he and you went to high school together. Don't you remember him?
Remember him? Good night, Bessie. What kind of a high school do you think I went to? I had all kinds of friends. Hundreds of them.
Well, he said he was coming up to see you right after lunch.
Right after lunch?
Yes.
Well, that's now. Bessie, clean up this office. Get that stack of newspapers off the floor and empty the wastebasket.
But it's always this
Don't
way.
argue with me. You think I want him to find me in an office that looks like the back of a fruit stand? Now, hurry up.
Are you going away?
I'm going over to the barber shop and get freshened up. I'll be right back.
Anything else, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, take down last year's calendar.
Well, Commissioner, what'll it be?
Just a hot towel, Floyd.
Hot towel it is.
And if it doesn't take too long, maybe a massage.
Massage? Stepping out with a hot number, huh? What is she, blonde or redhead?
Neither one. Oh, that hot towel is boiling.
It'll cool off. You gonna make the Jolly Boys meeting tonight?
I don't know, Floyd. An old friend of mine just landed in town. A fellow I went to high school with. Haven't seen each other since we graduated. Class of 21.
We'll bring him along. We don't mind.
Well, can't promise, Floyd. A man of his position, he might feel a little out of place.
We might not be good enough for him, huh?
I didn't say that. It's just that, well, we'll probably have a lot of things to discuss. The national situation, literature.
Do tell.
Doing a little writing myself now. You'll see one of my articles in the newspaper this evening.
That ought to be good for a laugh.
What?
Who is this high-powered friend of yours?
His name is, well, you wouldn't know him anyway.
What's he do?
He's in several things.
In other words, you don't know anything about him.
I told you, he's an old friend of mine.
Just dropped into town and looked you up, huh?
Yep, he's coming up to the office.
If you're smart, you won't be there.
What's that?
Well, you ought to know, Commissioner, when an old friend from high school looks you up, it's going to cost you money. That's the oldest racket in the world.
Maybe with your friends it is, not with mine.
Here, I'll trim your sideburns a little.
Huh?
Why does the guy go out of his way to see somebody he knew in school? One reason. To hit him for some dough.
You don't know what you're talking about, Floyd. You went to school once yourself, or did you?
Sure I did.
All right. And sometime since then, why, you must have landed in some town and looked up one of your schoolmates.
Yeah, I did once. In Dallas, Texas. Found a guy who used to sit across from me in algebra.
There, you see?
He took me out to lunch, and I sold him $200 worth of oil stock.
What's so funny?
No oil.
Well, you would. I'm glad you and I didn't go to the same school.
Comb it wet or dry, Commissioner?
Dry.
Little oil on it?
No. Oh, hello, Bessie. Did he...
Yes, your friend's in there, in your office.
He is?
I closed the door.
Did you get his name?
He didn't mention it.
What does he look like?
He's sort of medium-sized.
Oh, that's a big help. If I could just get a good look at him before I go in. I'll feel like a fool if I can't remember his name.
Well, you could look through the keyhole. That's what I do.
Oh, you do, eh? I'll remember that. And maybe it's not a bad idea, though.
Can you see him?
Yeah, but I don't recognize him. Who the dickens? Well, I'll have to go in and take a chance. How do I look, like an executive?
You look fine, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, here goes, then. Well, look who's here.
Well, Gildy, my old friend Gildy.
Well, my old friend.
You haven't changed a bit.
You either. Just the same.
It's certainly good to see you, Gildy. Just like old times.
Yes, it's great seeing you, too. Been a mighty long time.
It sure has, Gildy. A lot of water under the bridge.
Yes, a lot of water.
How have you been, Gildy?
Oh, fine. Fine, just fine. Yes, sir. How have you been?
Oh, fine. You know, when I got into town this morning, I said to myself, Summerfield. Why, this is where Gildersleeve lives.
Yes, he does.
So I thought I'd look you up. Gee, it's good to see you.
Well, it's good to see you, too. What have you been doing?
Oh, same old thing, Gildy. What have you been doing?
Oh, I've been doing pretty well. Yep. How long are you going to be in town?
Just for today, leaving tonight. It looks as if life has treated you well, Gildy.
Oh, yes, I've made some progress.
Nice office you have here.
Well, I'm the water commissioner of the town. Just another step up the ladder. Of course, I have plans for bigger things ahead. I believe in the old adage, when a man stands still, he goes backward.
That's certainly true, Gildy. Well, it's good to see one of the old crowd again. It's too bad we can't get together more often, isn't it?
Yes, it's too bad. Still, in my position, I don't have much time for the social life. As one rises in the world, the responsibilities pile up. Sometimes wish I were an ordinary citizen again.
Well, that's life, I guess.
Yes, that's life.
It's certainly been good seeing you again, Gildy.
Oh, don't rush off. I'll have Bessie bring in another chair.
Oh, no, you're busy, Gildy. I don't want to upset things.
Oh, I'm never too busy to talk to an old friend. Bessie?
Yes, sir?
Bessie, if they call from the mayor's office, tell them I'm in conference.
What did you say?
I said tell them I'm in conference.
Who?
Anybody.
Oh, no, now, don't do that, Gildy. I have to be going.
Now, hold on. If you're going to be here the rest of the day, why don't you plan to have dinner with us this evening?
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that. You and Mrs. Gildersleeve probably have plans.
There isn't any Mrs. Gildersleeve. Just my niece and nephew.
Oh, you aren't married?
No, my philosophy has always been, he travels fastest who travels alone. How about 6 o'clock, then, huh? I insist you meet my little family.
Well, 6 is fine.
You won't have any trouble finding the place. It's 738 Lakeside Avenue.
I'll find it. See you tonight, then, Gildy.
Yeah, see you tonight, then. Goodbye.
Did you find out who he was, Mr. Gildersleeve?
What? No, Bessie, I didn't.
You talked all that time and didn't find out his name?
He didn't mention it.
But you do remember him.
Not yet, but I will. It'll come to me before tonight. It better.
The great Gildersleeve will be back very shortly. Most women get genuine satisfaction out of planning little surprises for regular meals and lunches.
And for parties, too, Mr. Lang. In fact, I've been shopping today for some special treats to serve at a Valentine's party. This must have been my lucky day. The store was stocked with all my favorite foods.
And did that include a favorite spread for bread we like to mention now again on this program?
Yes, it did, Mr. Lang. Didn't I say it was my lucky day? The store had parquet margarine, too.
Good, because it's always a treat at parties or at regular meals for the family to serve sandwiches, rolls, muffins, or waffles spread with delicious country-sweet parquet margarine. Parquet's fresh, delicate flavors made it the favorite of millions. So these days, when top-quality spreads for bread are still in such big demand, I suggest that you always make it a point to look first for this delicious spread millions prefer. Look first for delicious, nourishing Parquet, P-A-R-K-A-Y, Parquet margarine, the quality spread for bread made by the Kraft Foods Company. Now back to the great Gildersleeve. It's evening now, and he is on his way home from the office, and just a little worried. He's been thinking all afternoon, but so far he hasn't stirred up even a spark of recollection of the old high school chum, the old friend who remembered him so well that Gildersleeve invited him out to the house for dinner.
Holiday, Hooper, Hoberman, Hagen, Honrath. None of those. What names are there beginning with I? Ibbot, Ickes. Has to begin with some letter of the alphabet. Now I know how the princess felt trying to figure out Rumpelstiltskin.
Hi, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
Birdie says we're having company for dinner. Who's coming?
An old friend of mine. And go change your clothes. And wash your face with soap.
Hello, Unky. I'm helping Birdie with the dinner.
Yeah, that's fine, Marjorie.
Oh, Unky, when you telephoned this afternoon, you didn't say who he was. What's his name? Your friend.
His name?
Yes.
Just between you and me, Marjorie, I don't know.
You invited him to dinner and you don't know his name?
It's a perfectly natural dilemma. I had a lot of friends in high school. No one could remember all of them.
You don't remember him at all?
No, not yet, but it'll come to me.
You mean you don't even know the guy?
Leroy, you take your big ears upstairs and wash him.
Okay. When he comes, what are you going to call him? Hey, you?
Leroy?
Unky, I know.
What?
Your high school annual from the year you graduated is upstairs. I was looking at it once.
Well,
you can look him up.
By George, Marjorie, that's a capital idea. Let's go up and get it. Oh, dear, high school days. Haven't looked at this old annual for years.
What a bunch of goony-looking characters.
They don't look one bit goonier than kids do today. At least we didn't have our shirt tails hanging out.
Is he there, Uncle Mort?
I don't see him on the first page.
There's Unc's picture.
Quiet. Let's see. Gildersleeve, Gordon, Gottlieb. Doesn't seem to be in that bunch. Hey, here he is. I found him.
Where?
Right here. Eddie Shoup. I remember him now. It all comes back to me. Eddie Shoup. What a relief. Good old Eddie.
Is that him?
That's my old friend Eddie.
He's not exactly handsome.
Well, Eddie always was a little undernourished, I thought. Yeah. Let's see what it says about him under the picture. Eddie Shoup. To know him is to like him. Well, ambition? To be an entomologist.
What's that?
Butterflies.
Oh, brother.
He doesn't sound too interesting.
Well, maybe he doesn't. But while he's here, I want him to enjoy himself. Let's make dinner tonight something special. Leroy, put some stickum on your hair and shine your shoes.
Just for dinner?
Yes, for dinner.
My shoes will be under the table.
Shine them anyway. Somebody might drop a fork. And Marjorie, get out the solid silver and ask Birdie if we can have candles on the table. I think candles add a touch of dignity.
Oh, I don't know if we have any candles. Is he that important, Uncle Mort?
It's not that he's so important, my dear, but when you haven't seen a friend since you left school, it's natural to want to show him you've done something with your life, achieved a measure of success.
Oh.
Someday, my dear, when you have a home and a family, you'll know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
Leroy, do you understand what I want to do?
Sure. You want to make the guy feel like a stoop.
Leroy, that's not true. It's simply that I know Eddie looked me up because he wanted to see what I'd accomplished. I want to show him.
Well, if he wants to know how important you are, Unky, Leroy and I'll tell him, won't we, Leroy?
Yeah, we'll talk it up like crazy.
Yeah, that's the spirit of it. Just don't carry it to extremes.
You certainly do set a splendid table, Gildy.
Really nothing, Eddie. Just the usual family dinner.
You're lucky to be able to live like this. You've come a lot farther than most of the fellows in our class, Gildy.
Well, I've worked my way up, Eddie. Success doesn't come overnight. Someday I may be mayor of Summerfield.
Mayor?
Well, perhaps it's not far off. At every election, the boys in the city hall try to talk me into it, but I feel I have a big job to do in my present office. You know how it goes.
Yes, I suppose.
What are you doing now, Eddie? Working, are you?
Yes, I have a job.
Well, that's fine. Keep at it. There's no formula for success like hard work, I always say.
Uncle Mort is the water commissioner of Summerfield.
Yes, I know.
He's the head guy. He can turn off people's water just like that.
Well, that's just Leroy's idea, Eddie. Isn't that like a boy?
That sounds like a good job.
Well, I have my problems. Quite a water system here in Summerfield. More dessert, Eddie?
No, thanks.
Everybody in the city hall depends on Uncle. What does the mayor call you, Unky?
An armchair plumber.
Leroy, that was the chief of police, and he was trying to be funny.
Oh, I remember. The mayor said he was an indefensible man.
Indispensable.
Well, that's what I meant.
You certainly done well, Gildy.
Hard work, Eddie. Plain hard work and plenty of it. A man doesn't reach the top of the ladder without getting in there and climbing.
That's a fact.
What sort of a job do you have, Eddie?
I sell gasoline.
Oh, run a gas station. Well, that's fine. How many pumps?
Oh, I don't run the stations myself. I'm with International Petroleum. I have one of those office jobs.
Keeping books?
No, I'm vice president.
Vice president?
Vice president?
Of an oil company?
It's just a job like any other. Not as good as some in many respects. No home life. I'm traveling all the time. I practically have to live on ships and airplanes.
Where do you go?
Everywhere, it seems. Last week, for example, I was in London. Before that, I had to spend a month in Cairo. It gets monotonous.
Monotonous?
Boy, would I like a job like that. Flying in planes, going all over.
Mr. Shoup, have you ever been to Paris?
I'm there every 6 months. It's a beautiful city.
We received a carload of water meters the other day from Switzerland. Clever people, these Swiss. Yes, sir. And I received a letter from...
From who, Unky?
Nobody.
Were you ever in Egypt, Mr. Shoup?
He said he'd been to Cairo.
Who's talking about Cairo? Did you ever ride a camel?
A camel. Don't ask silly questions, Leroy.
The fact is, I did, Leroy. I was inspecting one of our pipelines, and we had to take camels. To make it worse, we were attacked by bandits and marooned in the desert. We wandered around for 4 days before a plane picked us up.
Gee, it's like something out of a book.
Speaking of books, I did a story for the newspaper today. It's called Water and Health. The editor liked it, too.
Oh, say, that's fine. I do a little writing on the side.
It'll be in tonight's paper.
What kind of things do you write, Mr. Shoup?
I did one a while ago titled Oil is Dynamite.
Oh, I've seen it in the bookstore. Did you write that?
Would somebody like some more of something? Anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the time. Gildy, I've got to run. I told the mechanics at the airport to have my plane warmed up at 8:30.
Holy smokes, you got your own plane?
Oh, don't go, Mr. Shoup.
Oh, you heard what he said, Marjorie. Do you want his plane to get cold?
Let's drive him out to the airport.
Oh, thanks, but I have a cab waiting in front.
Oh, Eddie, here's your coat.
Thanks. Goodbye, Gildy. It's been good seeing you. I really enjoyed it.
Yes, so have I.
And goodbye, Marjorie. Goodbye, Leroy.
Hey, goodbye, Eddie. Goodbye, Eddie. Goodbye.
Paris. Camels.
Nuts.
Where are you going, Unky?
I'm going for a walk.
Well, don't you want
want your coat?
No.
Hey, Aunt, how do you get to be vice president of an oil company?
How would I know?
Fine friend he turned out to be. Forcing me to invite him to dinner, and making me look like a dummy. And he did it on purpose, too. Probably had it all planned. London, Paris, Cairo, camels. Egotistical stuffed shirt, that's what he is. Floyd was right. This morning I was a big frog in a little puddle. What am I now? A tadpole?
Remember, the Jolly Boys are meeting tonight, so we'll go up there in just a minute. If you're looking for fine quality, delicious flavor and good nourishment in your spread for bread, look first for Parquet margarine. Whatever your food dealer can supply you, you'll find that Parquet is the same fine quality as always. Country sweet in flavor, high in food energy, and with 15,000 units of important vitamin A fortifying every single pound. The Kraft Foods Company is maintaining the high quality that has made Parquet a favorite spread of millions. And we're continuing to produce all the Parquet we possibly can. Our only regret is that there's still not enough available to meet every family's complete needs. So please be patient if at times the supply is temporarily short. And remember to always look first for that good name in quality spreads, Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by the Kraft Foods Company.
Cairo, Illinois. Big phony.
Hello, Gildy. We're waiting for you.
Yeah, you sound like you were waiting for me. Go ahead, sing. Don't let me stop you.
Well, what's wrong, Commissioner?
Nothing's wrong, Chief. Go ahead, sing. Sing your fool heads off. You don't need me around here.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, thanks, Peavy. You're a good friend. I wish I could say that about some other people.
Then I know what happened. The old school chum gave him the business. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Now, wait a minute.
How much did he take you for, Commissioner?
Floyd, if you please, fellas, let's all be jolly boys.
Well, let me say something, jolly boy. For your information, Floyd, he didn't take me for anything. It so happens that Eddie is a wealthy and influential man, vice president of a big oil company.
That's always a pleasant surprise.
What's more, he flies all over the world in his own plane, warmed up, has offices in Paris and London and Cairo.
How'd you get a guy like that for a friend?
Because we speak the same language, that's how. He's a brilliant man. He fought off a tribe of bandits in the Sahara Desert single-handed.
He sounds like a very interesting man.
Interesting? You have no idea, Judge. Of course, I think of him as just an old friend. And he feels the same toward me. Good old Eddie.
Oh, it's pretty nice to know a fellow like that.
Yeah, he's quite a boy. Wrote a bestseller, too.
Is that so? Have a cigar, Gildy.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
Say, I read your article in the paper, Commissioner. You're to be complimented.
Oh, thank you, Chief. It wasn't much.
It was good, Gildy.
Yeah, Lovey cut it out of the paper to send to her mother, explaining that I do your barber work.
Well, good. I'm glad she liked it.
Mrs. Peavy wanted me to ask you something, Mr. Gildersleeve.
What is it, Peavy?
Since you wrote that article, she wants to know if you'll speak at the meeting of her self-improvement group on Friday.
Well, I'll check my appointment book, Peavy, but I think I can make it.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The music is by Jack Meakin. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Isn't this wonderful news? Now you can make real homemade ice cream in your refrigerator. Just ask for Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z, the new Kraft product women are raving about. Frizz gives you ice cream that freezes velvet smooth, is rich with plenty of milk and cream. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Flavor variations from vanilla are easy. Made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor, Frizz is the economical way to serve really fine homemade ice cream. 6 generous servings from one small package of Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. In the home of the Great Gildersleeve, it's breakfast time. With his small family grouped around him, a plate of scrambled eggs and toast before him, the great man judiciously weighs the problems of the day and makes his calm decisions.
No, absolutely not. Confound it, no.
But, Uncle Mort.
Marjorie, you know perfectly well we don't go to the movies on a school night.
But, Unky, this is a very special picture. It won't be there Friday.
I don't want to hear another word about it. We have certain rules around this house, and by George, we're going to keep them.
Oh, all right, Unky. I only asked.
That goes for you, too, Leroy.
Who said anything?
Well, see that you don't.
For corn's sake, I'm sitting here eating my breakfast. Who said anything about a movie?
That will do, young man. I don't want to hear the movies mentioned again.
Okay.
What's the name of the picture?
It's called Until I Met You. It's all about this girl who thinks she's in love with this man, but the night before she's to marry him, she falls madly in love with this other man, and, well, Francie saw it last night. She said it was just simply inspiring.
Inspiring. That's the wrong kind of inspiration for girls your age.
Oh, Unky, don't be so conservative.
Conservative? Just because I never dash madly out of the house to see those mushy Mona Miller pictures?
How did you know Mona Miller was in it?
I saw the trailer last Thursday. With Slaves to Love.
Is that why we had dinner so early?
Eat your breakfast, Leroy.
Here's a fresh pot of coffee, Mr. Gildersleeve, right off the front burner.
Oh, thank you, Birdie.
Telephone.
Uh-oh, that is again, Mr. Gildersleeve, that telephone. Seems like all it ever does is ring, ring, ring.
Telephone.
It's no wonder I can't get my work done around here, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's like that all day long. It's ring, ring, ring.
Telephone.
Ring it. Answer it, Leroy.
Okay.
I've never seen anything like this. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello? Yes, just a minute. Uncle Mort, telephone.
Coming, Leroy. Who is it?
That's me. I think it's a woman.
You think it's a woman? Hello, Gildersleeve speaking.
Is that you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Huh? Go eat your breakfast, Leroy.
See, it's some woman, isn't it?
No, it's Bessie, my secretary. Yes, Bessie?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I have some news for you.
News?
I'm not going to work today.
I see. But what's the news?
I mean, I won't be at the office at all on account of I can't come to work.
Can't come to work?
No, sir.
But, Bessie, I need you.
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve?
I need you at the office, Bessie. Confound it, somebody's got to do some work down there.
Oh, I've taken care of that, Mr. Gildersleeve. My cousin is visiting me. She said she'd be very happy to put in a day for me.
Bessie, we can't have just anybody down there. What's her name?
Prudence Kilpatrick. She has red hair.
Red hair. Probably has a nasty temper.
I'd be glad to come in myself, Mr. Gildersleeve, only I had the most terrible toothache and my jaw's all swollen up, so I have to go to the dentist and have it pulled. I'm sure my cousin will be very satisfactory, Mr. Gildersleeve. She works for a big company in New York, only now she's visiting me.
Well, what kind of a girl is she, Bessie?
Oh, she's very efficient.
Oh.
I know because she wears glasses.
Glasses? Probably wears cotton stockings, too.
I think everything will be all right. I hope.
You hope?
Goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
But, Bessie, you just... Nuts.
It's cold, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Eggs? I'm coming, Birdie.
As I was saying, Uncle Mort,
Yeah?
so after the hero loses the girl and all his money, he gets into trouble.
Marjorie, no movie. And besides, that guy doesn't know what trouble is.
You in trouble, Unc?
Well, nothing serious, Leroy. Bessie's got a toothache, so she sent her New York cousin to the office to take her place today.
Well, how is that
trouble?
Well, cousin is one of those secretaries that wears glasses and cotton stockings.
Well, what's the trouble?
And besides that, she's efficient.
Well, gosh.
No telling what you do. Probably out reading the water meters right now.
Now, Auntie.
Well, she's probably started cleaning up the office, too, putting things away. And I won't be able to find anything. I can't find anything as it is. Why, George, I better get down there. Confound that Bessie. I'm going to have to get rid of her. Prudence Kilpatrick. Sounds like she wears glasses. Well, brace yourself, Gildersleeve. If she's Bessie's cousin, she can't help it.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. I'm Mr.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Heath? Is
Yeah.
there something I can do for you?
No. I'm Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, of course. I should have recognized you. I'm Prudence Kilpatrick.
Well, I was hoping you were.
Bessie said you were quite distinguished looking, Mr. Gildersleeve.
She did? Well, fine girl, Bessie. But she said you wore glasses.
Oh, only when I read.
Oh, very sensible glasses. Very sensible.
Well, what's first on the agenda this morning?
Huh? Oh, yes. You're the efficient type.
I try to be.
Well, that's good. As a matter of fact, I'm very efficient, too. Bessie probably didn't mention that.
No, she didn't. But I don't want to delay you, Mr. Gildersleeve. What's to be done?
Well, you might sharpen the pencils.
Oh, I've already done that. And dusted off your desk, too.
Really? I wonder why Bessie never thinks of those things.
In New York, we usually take dictation in the morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Some very important letters to be gotten off today. Just step into my private office here. Make yourself comfy over there, Miss Kill. May I call you Prudence?
Oh, please do.
Prudence. All ready, Prudence?
Yes, sir.
Got your book?
Yes, sir.
Dear sir.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes?
Do you always dictate in your hat and overcoat?
Overcoat? Oh, don't want to waste any time. I'll take them off, though, if they make you uncomfortable.
Oh, no. I'm sorry I interrupted. I just didn't realize how pressed you were for time. I mean, starting to dictate even before you get your overcoat off.
Yeah, well, time is money, you know. I usually hang up my things after I start. Ready?
Ready?
Dear sir. Get that?
Yes, sir. Dear sir.
Fine. Guess I better hang up my overcoat. It gets all wrinkled. There. I'll get a hanger for it one of these days.
Dear sir.
Oh, yes. Dear sir. Oh, yes. Dear sir, it's been brought to my attention by one of the members of my extensive staff that your water bill is unpaid. Where's that letter the gas company sent me? Oh, yeah, here it is. We feel sure this has been an oversight on your part and that you will rectify the omission immediately. How does that sound, Prudence?
Well, I'm sure it won't be misunderstood.
Yeah, get directly to the point, Prudence. That's my motto.
Oh, I like that, Mr. Gildersleeve. My employer in New York is that sort of man, too.
Oh? Does he dictate a pretty good letter?
Oh, yes. Oh, but you do, too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, thanks. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Prudence?
Why, of course not.
Does your New York boss ever dictate at night?
Well, very rarely. And only when there's a very heavy schedule.
Would you take dictation from me at night if there was a very heavy schedule?
Well, I suppose so. What's the schedule?
Yeah. Well, first some dictation, then some dinner, the movie, and maybe a drive in the country.
Well, that sounds like a pretty heavy work schedule.
Oh? Well, then we'll just leave the dictation out.
I'll think about it, Mr. Gildersleeve. Let's finish our work first.
Work? Oh, yes, that. Here's a letter. I have to sign it. Yours sincerely.
Hello, Gildy. Anybody home?
Who in the world is that?
I don't blame you. It's Hooker. Not in here, Horace. Old friend?
Morning, Gildy. I just... Well.
Yes.
You've certainly made some improvements around here.
Miss Kilpatrick, may I present Judge Hooker?
How do you...
Horace, Miss Kilpatrick.
How do you do, Judge Hooker?
How do you do, Miss Kilpatrick? This is a pleasant surprise.
Miss Kilpatrick is filling in for Bessie today, and I'm very busy, Horace.
I don't wonder.
I was dictating a letter, and you interrupted a very important thought.
Never let it be said that I interrupted one of your important thoughts, Gildy. Pray continue.
Where was I, Prudence?
Yours sincerely.
Oh, yes. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
That's the most important thought you ever had, isn't it, Gildy?
Listen, you old goat. That'll be all for now, Prudence. Thank you.
Yes, sir, Mr. Gildersleeve. Oh, to whom shall I address the letter?
Oh, there's a big black book in the drawer out there. Just look through it till you find somebody who's delinquent.
All right. Well, it was nice to have met you, Judge Hooker.
The pleasure is all mine, and I hope there'll be more of it.
Oh, you're very gallant.
That isn't all.
Will you be in Summerfield permanently, Miss Kilpatrick?
Well, I'll be here for a while. I'm visiting my cousin, Bessie.
You remember Bessie, Horace?
Well, we're neighbors. Bessie lives only a block and a half from my place.
Yes, I've been thinking of giving Bessie a raise so she could move to a better neighborhood.
I should consider it an honor to drive you home after work, Miss Kilpatrick.
Wait a minute, you old goat. I'll drive her home.
Don't be silly, Gildy. It's out of your way.
Oh, I wouldn't want to inconvenience Mr. Gildersleeve.
Then it's settled. I always try to be a good neighbor.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen you driving Bessie home.
Don't change the subject, Gildy. And there are a number of historical points of interest around our fair city, Miss Kilpatrick, including the old mill house where I was born.
She's not interested in ancient history, Horace.
So perhaps on the way home this afternoon, you'd
Darn it, Horace, I can show her the historical spots. Prudence, what about what I asked you about?
Oh, as I said, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll have to think it over.
And may I show you the historical spots, Miss Kilpatrick?
Well, I'd be delighted.
Have you heard the news, cheese lovers? Kraft American is back.
Kraft American is back? Oh, that's wonderful.
Will my husband be pleased? Kraft American is back.
Yes, genuine Kraft American pasteurized processed cheese with the medium mellow cheddar flavor you've hankered for. Dependable Kraft American that always toasts and melts to perfection. You remember how famous it was before the war. Well, this past year, Kraft has frankly told you that it would take time to make and age cheddars, to produce enough Kraft American so all of you could have it. And now it's here. Look for the blue half-pound package.
Marked Kraft American.
Look for the 2-pound loaf.
Marked Kraft American.
And when you buy a portion or sandwich-sized slices from a 5-pound loaf, ask always to see the wrapper.
Marked Kraft American.
You no longer need to make do with substitutes. A food store near you now has genuine Kraft American, with the mellow cheddar goodness you've wanted for so long. And now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. In the matter of dating his new secretary, Prudence Kilpatrick, some progress has been made. But it seems to Gildersleeve that it's Judge Hooker who's made all the progress. So now we find the great man going all out to win the fair lady, at least for an evening at the Bijou.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. How are things at the office?
Not so good, Peavy. As a matter of fact, things are terrible. That's why I'm here.
Well, what can I do for you? More erasers?
No, I came after a box of candy.
Candy?
That's right, Peavy. For my secretary. Candy is the first prerequisite of a well-managed office.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Peavy, you argue too much. Don't you have any candy?
Why, I think I have a few Valentine boxes left over, Mr. Gildersleeve. They're right over here.
I don't want any leftover Valentine candy, Peavy. I want something fresh.
I guess you wouldn't take one even at a discount.
No. Valentine's Day is past. It's a long time till next Valentine.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
I do want something a little fancy, though. How much is that box over there?
That one is $7, Mr. Gildersleeve.
$7? It is a little gaudy, isn't it? How much is the red box here at the front of the case?
You don't like any of these on top?
Why is it you don't want to sell me that one? That's the box I want.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll dig it out for you.
It's the one in front of my finger. No. Farther back, Peavy. Near the ant powder. Right behind the two you knocked over, Peavy. Yeah, that's it.
I had to do this yesterday, too. Now, this box retails for $4.44, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Wow, that's kind of steep, isn't it?
Well, I imagine the red cellophane brings cost up a little. Probably not worth it.
It is pretty, though.
Bessie feeling well these days, is she?
Bessie? Oh, yeah. She's got a toothache.
That's too bad. I understand there are a number of caramels in this assortment, Mr. Gildersleeve. Chewy ones.
Well, all the better, Peavy.
Well, now, you really think so?
Oh, definitely, Peavy. Good exercise for the jaws.
Well, I hadn't thought of it in just that way.
Wrap it up, Peavy. Real pretty now. Oh, and I need a card to go with it.
A card? I believe we have a nice assortment in the rack here. The conservative ones are on this side.
Well, I'm not feeling very conservative today, Peavy.
Well, the others are popular, too. Here's a nice one, only 15 cents.
Well, let's see what it says. With this gift, I want to tell how I think you're pretty swell. So when you're near, or even farther, happy birthday, dear grandfather. Birthday?
I guess that's not exactly what you're looking for.
I should say it isn't.
Well, how's this one, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Grandfather. I suppose when it's a grandma. And a small token from one who admires you from afar. That's better. Peavy, I'll take this one.
That card is it? Let me see. 45 cents, I believe.
40? Oh, well. Where can I write a little note on this, Peavy? I want to add a few words.
No, so just use the top of the counter. Here, I'll push the cough drops back a little.
Yeah, thanks, Peavy. Let's see now. What shall I say? For my charming secretary, in the hope that she will be my guest tonight at the Bijou in the balcony. There. Hooker doesn't realize the kind of competition he's bucking. I'll just stick the card here in the fold.
And that'll be $4.89, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, I hope it's worth it. Here's a 5, Peavy.
Thank you. That was $4.89, 90, and 10 makes $5, I believe. Call again, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, we may be in for a couple of Cokes later, Peavy.
I hope Bessie gets to feeling better.
Bessie? Who cares about Bessie?
Sometimes I think Leroy has the right idea about him. What a character.
Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. My, oh, my, what a wonderful day. Zippity-doo. Prudence. Prudence, it's me. Are you here? Guess not. Maybe she's in my office. Well, she isn't here. Well, when she gets back, I'll ask her to lunch. What's this? A note on the desk. Addressed to me. Dear Mr. Gildersleeve. She called me dear. I've gone to lunch with Judge Hooker. Oh, Hooker? He assured me it was common procedure for Bessie to go out because you were seldom in the office anyway. Darn that Hooker. I'll bet he asked her to go somewhere else tonight, too. By George Gildersleeve, this calls for some kind of strategy. I know. I'll just leave this candy on her desk here and...
Well, Commissioner, come right in.
Well, thanks, Floyd. Floyd, there's something I want to talk to you about.
All right. Hop up in the chair. Now, what'll it be? You shaved?
Well, I could use a nice close shave and a little chat.
You come to the right place. Hold your chin up, Commissioner. Both of them.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't mind if I hurry a bit, do you, Commissioner?
What do you mean?
The judge stuck his head in the door a few minutes ago and said he'd be back to get spruced up.
Who does that old goat think he is, Casanova? Leave the sideburns a little long this time, Floyd.
Okay.
Say, Floyd.
Yeah?
Didn't the Jolly Boys get a challenge to a bowling match from a club over in Middletown?
Yeah, that's right, we did. The Middletown Men's Club.
What did we ever do about that?
Agreed to accept the challenge and let it go at that.
Oh, by George, we ought to be getting in some practice, Floyd.
Wouldn't do no harm, Commish. I ain't seen a bowling ball in so long, if one come in, I'd think it was a customer.
Exactly.
Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference at that.
Yeah, very good, very good. Now, about this bowling. We're all a little rusty. You take Judge Hooker. Did you know that he used to roll between 225 and 250 regularly?
No kidding? I didn't think he could lift a bowling ball, let alone roll one.
Oh. He's very tricky, the old goat. You know what you ought to do, Floyd?
What?
You ought to get all the Jolly Boys down to the bowling alley tonight for a little workout.
You single men just don't understand how the female mind works, do you?
Yes. What do you mean?
If I went home and announced I was going to the bowling alley tonight, I'd get a workout before I got there.
But, Floyd, the honor of the Jolly Boys is at stake.
Oh, well, Commissioner, if you put it that way...
You mean you'll do it?
Yeah, I guess so. Be awful noisy around my house for a few days. I'd sure like to do a little bowling.
By George, Floyd, I knew we could count on you.
You want me to call all the other Jolly Boys and get them down there?
Tonight. Remember, it must be tonight, Floyd.
Why?
Well, the sooner we get started, the better.
Oh.
And don't forget the judge. We want him there, especially.
Well, that should be easy. He ain't married.
Very funny, Floyd.
Darn good idea to get that practice in.
That's right, Floyd. It's for the good of the Jolly Boys.
You bet. Well, there you are, Commissioner. All nice and slick. That'll be 6 bits.
Yeah, here's $1, Floyd. Keep the change.
Thanks. Hey, are you feeling all right?
I'm feeling better anyway. I'll see you around, Floyd. Don't dull your razor on Judge Hooker.
See you tonight at the bowling alley.
I'm afraid I can't make it tonight, Floyd. But you've got a darn good idea there. Good old Floyd. He knows how to work on Hooker, too. The old goat will be at the bowling alley, all right, and I'll have Prudence all to myself. Gildersleeve, you should have been a general. I wonder if Prudence found the candy. Well, I'm back, Prudence. Bessie, what are you doing here?
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'm back.
I see you are.
It was the most exciting thing, Mr. Gildersleeve. Last night when I went to bed, I forgot to put my gum in a saucer. And when I woke up this morning, I thought I had a toothache, so I went to the dentist, and he found the gum. Wasn't that exciting?
Yeah, very exciting. But where's Prudence?
Oh, she had some shopping to do, Mr. Gildersleeve. She said she was going out tonight.
Going out? Who did she say?
And Mr. Gildersleeve, I just can't tell you how thrilled I was when I found that beautiful box of candy on my desk. And there was just the sweetest note she wrote, Mr. Gildersleeve, to my charming secretary. I really didn't think you thought me that way.
Bessie,
I'll be only too happy to go to the Beezer with you tonight, Mr. Gildersleeve.
But, Bessie...
And I know why you asked me with a note, because you're just a great, big, bashful boy.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back, folks. More good news from Kraft is this. Velveeta is plentiful now. You can let the youngsters have all they want of this smooth melting cheese food with the rich yet mild cheddar flavor. But here's the headline news in food. Kraft American is back. Yes, Kraft American is back. It's in the stores right now, and you can get some tomorrow. Kraft American with the medium mellow cheddar cheese flavor you've hankered for. Kraft American for wonderful toasted sandwiches, smooth cheese sauce, good Welsh rabbit. When you buy from a 5-pound loaf, slices from it, or a portion, ask to see the Kraft name on the wrapper. Or get the 2-pound loaf for several half-pound packages. You can wave farewell to substitute. Here's what you've wanted for so long. Genuine Kraft American is back. Yes, your dependable old favorite Kraft American is back.
Enjoy the movie, Prudence?
Oh, very much, Mr. Gildersleeve. Especially the music. Oh, music seems to affect me.
Well, let's turn the radio on. There we are.
My, what a pretty tune.
Shall I sing it for you?
Well...
The whole world is singing my song, but I sing it only to you. The whole world is humming along. I love you, I love you, I do. You put my dreams to music. I learned how songs could start. I gave the world the music, but I gave you my heart. The whole world is singing my song, but I'll always sing it to you.
Why, that was beautiful.
Did it give you any ideas?
Ideas? Maybe.
Have some more candy, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No thanks, Bessie.
Isn't this a beautiful night?
Beautiful. Let's turn this darn thing off.
I just want to lean my head back and watch the snowdrifts float by.
Say, we could drive on out to the lake. We could park and listen to the night wind, Prudence.
Sounds like fun.
Bessie, I'll bet you're all tired out from going to the dentist today and the movie with Prudence and me this evening. We could drop you off.
Maybe Prudence is tired.
Not me. I could just ride forever.
Me too.
Well, it's a little late, Bessie. You sure you wouldn't rather be home and your little Betty by? Nuts.
Mr. Gildersleeve, we're turning around. Aren't we going to the lake?
No, I'll have to take you girls home. I just thought of something I have to do at home. I have to go find my bowling shoes. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Earl Ross is Judge Hooker, and Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peters. Stay tuned in for Duffy's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
Everyone loves really good ice cream, so ask your grocer for several packages of Frizz. Yes, Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z, is a new Kraft product that makes delicious ice cream right in your own refrigerator. Ice cream that's velvety smooth and rich with plenty of milk and cream. It's easy. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to the directions on the package. So economical, you get 6 generous servings from one small package. Remember, Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor. Try it soon. The new Kraft product called Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. Did you ever have one of those mornings when you wake up about an hour too early? It's still cold and dark, and you try to go back to sleep. You turn over and pound the pillow, and then you get to thinking about all the work you've got to do, and first thing you know,
I might as well get up.
And that's why we find the great Gildersleeve sitting down at the breakfast table this morning at 8 o'clock sharp.
Hi, Unc. Gosh, what happened?
Good morning, Leroy. Marjorie?
Unky, what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing's the matter. Birdie, let's get going here, shall we?
That's you, Mr. Gildersleeve? My goodness.
How come you're down so early?
It's not particularly early.
Oh, Unky, for goodness sake. You're never down before 1:30.
This is ridiculous. I'm down here at 8 o'clock every morning, and none too early at that.
You want the paper?
No time for it. Well, I might just glance at it.
Leroy's got the comics.
No time for those. I'll just look over the front page.
Morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. You caught me a little bit twisted between, but here's your orange juice.
Yeah, thank you, Birdie.
If you'd let me know you wanted breakfast early, I'd have had it all ready for you.
It's not particularly early, Birdie. It's 8 o'clock. I have to be in my office at 9. That will do, Leroy.
Well, if I'd known you wanted it early, I'd have had it all ready. I'm whipping up some eggs and toast, and I'll have it in here directly.
Fine.
Only if you just let me know the next time.
For heaven's sake, you'd think it was the middle of the night.
Hey! Ooh, Abner's pretty good today.
I can't stand little Abner. That Daisy May makes me sick, chasing him all the time.
I don't like to see you two wasting your minds on that... Where's the mail?
The mail?
Yes, mail. Letters. The stuff the postman brings. Where is it?
Unky, you know the postman never gets here before 9 o'clock. It only shows you how early you
It's
got...
not early. I am not early. Is that understood?
Yes, Unky.
All right, eat your breakfast. Morning, Floyd. Just give me a quick trim, will you?
Sure, Commissioner. Climb right up in the chair. In a hurry?
Not particularly. Why?
Well, you said a quick trim. You want it quick or you want it good?
I want it good, but I haven't got all day.
What's up?
Nothing is up. I have an office to get to, that's all.
Pretty early for you, just the same.
It's not early, and I don't intend to argue any more about it.
Oh, gosh, what did I do? Okay, Commiss, you're the doctor. Just relax.
All right, but make it snappy.
Okay. You want to look pretty, don't you? I know you want to look pretty. I know why you want to look pretty. I'll make you look like a 25-year-old college boy. How about a butch?
What are you talking about, Floyd, or is it nothing, as usual?
You don't have to kid me, Commissioner. Man comes rushing into a barber shop an hour before his regular time, wants to look pretty. Don't take a building to fall on me.
What?
Take it easy, Mr. Gildersleeve. You ain't the first guy ever got excited about his secretary.
My secretary? Bessie? What kind of... There's never been the slight... Oh, my goodness.
I get around, you know.
Listen, Floyd, if you've heard anything, I can explain it.
I heard plenty, but you don't have to explain it. I understand it. I had a manicurist in here once. Pretty soon I was looking at her all the time. One day I almost cut a guy's ear off. Had to let her go.
Floyd, I am not involved with my secretary. I suppose you heard something about some candy.
Maybe I did.
Well, this is what happened, Floyd. Bessie had a toothache one day last week, and she sent in a friend to take her place.
Yeah.
This was just for one day, you understand. She was a friend of Bessie's from out of town. A stranger in the city.
Lonesome?
Confound it, stop trying to twist this thing.
Careful, Commish. Might stab you.
Well, naturally, I felt grateful to this girl for helping out in this emergency, replacing Bessie at such short notice.
Yeah.
So I thought that as a token of my appreciation, I'd get her a little candy.
I heard 7 pounds.
That Peavy, he has no more
Now,
discretion.
keep your shirt on. I didn't hear a thing from Peavy. You know he never tells anything.
Where'd you hear it then?
Never mind. So you bought the dame a crate of chocolates.
I simply left them on her desk. Expected that to be the end of it. But there was a mix-up. She didn't find them. Bessie did. And Bessie got the idea somehow they were for her. And she misinterpreted and... Floyd, I'm telling you the truth. I never even looked at Bessie.
Where there's smoke, there's a fire.
There's no fire. There's no smoke even. Probably sounds fishy.
I'll say.
Yeah. But there's nothing in it. Floyd, don't say anything about this, will you?
Me? You know I never talk, Commissioner. Good, just keep the thing between you and me and the lamppost.
There's nothing between you and me or the lamppost either. Oh, what's the use? This is terrible. Doesn't look good for a public official. Doesn't look good for Bessie either. I'm afraid I'm going to have to let her go.
Well, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this fine day?
Nothing, Peavy. I'm just worried, that's all. Did you ever have an employee on your hands?
Well, I've had assistants from time to time. I had your nephew Leroy in here one summer. Remember?
I remember. He ate himself sick the first week. No, I mean a regular assistant.
Oh, I've had people working here from time to time.
Did you ever have one that was unsatisfactory?
Well, let me see. Unsatisfactory is a pretty vague description. I had a man that stole.
I guess he was unsatisfactory, wasn't he?
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. In many ways, he was the most satisfactory man I ever had. Put up a nice prescription. Good head for prices. A neat dresser. He had just the one flaw.
Did you fire him?
Oh, no. He emptied the cash register one night and went to Mexico with a dancer.
Well, that's one way. My problem is different.
I didn't know you had a problem.
Well, I have.
Not thinking of going to Mexico?
No. Peavy, what are you talking about?
Nothing.
Have you heard anything?
Oh, no.
Well, if you hear anything, it's entirely unfounded. Disregard it.
All right, Mr. Gildersleeve. I will. Man buys candy for his secretary, that's his business.
Peavy, I'm going to fire my secretary. I've never had any interest in her whatsoever. And besides, she's incompetent. Believe me, I'm just trying to make up my mind whether I ought to replace her.
No.
Have you ever fired one of your assistants?
Let's see. Oliver quit. He wanted to be a dentist. Kaplan moved to another town. Rodney married one of my customers. I consider that unethical.
Oh, criminal. Did you ever fire anybody?
Well, it seems to me there was one. Oh, yes, Mr. Clement. That was one thing about him. He liked to be called Mr.
Uh-huh.
Worked for me 3 years, and I called him Mr. the whole time.
Well, did you fire him for cause? I mean, did he come in intoxicated or mess up a prescription or what?
Oh, no. Mr. Clement never drank. If he did, I never knew it. It amounts to the same thing. Good man with a prescription. I hate to admit this, but I fired Mr. Clement just because I didn't like him.
I thought you said he worked for you for 3 years.
He did, and I never liked him a single day. He was one of those fellows that knows everything and tells you all he knows. Calcium chloride is anhydrous, he'd say. I know it, I'd say. And then he tell me something else.
Nothing more annoying than a fellow telling you a lot of stuff you already know.
Well, I didn't say that. He used to tell me stuff I didn't know. And I'd pretend I knew just because he made me so mad. And then I got to looking up stuff to tell him. And it was preying on my mind, Mr. Gildersleeve. I just had to let him go.
Well, how did you get rid of this model employee, Peavy?
And that was easy.
Huh?
One day he said to me, I can still remember his voice. He said, "Do you know the light from the planet Venus takes 20 million years to reach the Earth?" And I said, "Mr. Clemens, you're fired."
Well, maybe that's the only way. Much as I hate to do it. If only she weren't so darn sensitive. She cries if you even look at her. Well, just have to be firm, that's all. Say, maybe I could make her resign. Yeah. Well, good morning, Bessie.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. You're early, aren't you?
Ye gods, how can I be early? I've been to the barber shop, I stopped in at Peavy's, and I walked the whole way.
Yes, sir, but it's only 9:30.
For your information, Bessie, that is the time at which I customarily arrive. Why aren't any windows open?
Windows? It's a little cold, but if you want them open...
I do. Can't run an office without oxygen. Where's my mail?
On your desk, sir. Shall I open all the windows?
Certainly not. Use your head, Bessie. Use your head.
Yes, sir.
I feel like a louse already. What'll I do? Dictate to her? Yeah. Dictate too fast, maybe. That's the thing. Bessie, what are you doing? Come in here with your book.
I'm opening a window, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, one is enough. Come on, I want to dictate.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. The window's stuck a little.
You should open them every day just to keep them in working order.
Oh, yes, sir.
Let's see. Take a letter to Anderson, Fender, Telfant, and Bean. Dear sir.
Yes, sir.
Got that?
I'll get it from their stationery later with the address.
Oh. Well, let's see. Replying to yours of the 21st. The devil do they want? Beg to advise that the sinking fund first amortization bonds with which the Summerfield Reservoir was constructed will become renewable as to the prior lien with respect to Series A, whereas Series B will necessitate anterior action. Who sent this letter? Oh, lawyers. I can't answer this. Is there anything I can't answer? Nothing in here but bills. Confound it, why is it so cold in here?
I opened the window.
Why'd you do that?
You told me to.
Yeah, that's right, I did. What's this here?
The petty cash account.
Oh? What's it doing here?
There's a shortage of $2. I wanted to ask you about it.
A shortage? A shortage of petty cash? Uh-huh. Bessie, do you know that's the most serious, terrible thing that can happen in an office? Bessie, do you? Bessie, I didn't mean it. It's nothing, Bessie. Bessie, I didn't mean to get excited. $2, what does that amount to? Trivial, Bessie. Go wash your face.
I don't know what happened. I looked in the bar.
Oh, that's all right, Bessie. It walked away. It's all my fault. Well, I certainly handled that nicely. But by George, I'll do it tomorrow.
I've got great news, cheese lovers. Kraft American is back. Kraft American, you surely remember.
Did you hear that, John? Kraft American is back.
Kraft American? Are you sure you heard right? Tune up that radio. I want to hear.
And since the war, Kraft has been hoping for this day when they could offer you again their famous pasteurized process American. American with the medium mellow cheddar flavor you've hankered for. And dependable cooking quality that toasts and melts to perfection. Yes, your old favorite Kraft American is here again. Look for the blue half-pound package.
Marked Kraft American.
Look for the 2-pound loaf.
Marked Kraft American.
And when you buy a portion or sandwich-sized slices from a 5-pound loaf, always ask to see the wrapper.
Marked Kraft American.
You no longer need to make do with substitutes. The food store near you now has genuine Kraft American with the mellow cheddar goodness you've wanted for so long. Get some tomorrow. Well, it's another morning, another day. Time to be up and doing. Gildersleeve is up, but he isn't doing. He is sitting at the breakfast table alone with his coffee cup. In the bottom of the cup, there is a single drop of coffee. He's saving that. He's been nursing it, in fact, for half an hour. The children have long since left for school. Birdie has cleared the table, all but his cup. She has swept the carpet right up to Gildersleeve. She has swept around Gildersleeve.
In your way, Birdie?
No, sir. Sit still. I got other things I can do.
Just finishing my coffee here.
Yes, sir.
I don't suppose you've got another drop or two out there in the kitchen.
No, sir. You cleaned the pot, but I could make some more.
No.
Wouldn't take me 5 minutes.
Let it go, Birdie. I don't really want any more coffee.
Hmm.
I guess I've just got to face it.
If you got something to face, maybe a little more coffee would help.
No, I shouldn't. If I drink more than 4 cups, it keeps me awake all day.
Beg pardon?
Let it go, Birdie. Let it go.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you act like a man got something on his mind.
Oh, I have, Birdie.
That ain't like you.
I have a very disagreeable task to perform, Birdie, and I dread it. It's always unpleasant to have to fire somebody.
Yes, sir.
Especially someone who's been in your employ a long time.
Yes,
There's nobody really to blame. It isn't a question of that. I know I'm not an easy man to work for. My standards are pretty high, but...
Mr. Gildersleeve, you can put your mind at rest.
How do you mean?
You don't have to fire me. I quit.
Birdie!
Lord knows I've done the best I can.
Birdie, wait!
That ain't good enough. I don't know what.
Oh, my goodness. Birdie, listen, you've got me all wrong.
I'll be the best cook in the world. But
Birdie,
I'd like
you
to know
are.
where you're going to get a better one.
Birdie, listen. I wasn't talking about you.
Working in this house ain't no bed of roses, you know.
I know that.
People hollering for meals at all hours, the phone ringing, the doorbell ringing, and electric guy's got a busted car.
I'll fix it, Birdie, right away.
I know I ain't as young as I was, but can't nobody say I don't do my best.
Well, nobody said that, Birdie. Now, just...
There's just one thing I'll say for me. I do my best.
I know you do, Birdie. We all know that. If you'd only...
Yes, I do my best. I ain't perfect, but I do my best.
Oh, but you are, Birdie. You're wonderful. That's just what
I ain't like some people that take the money and laugh up the sleeve. Think about me. I just do my best.
Yeah. We're all agreed on that, Birdie. There's no argument about that whatsoever.
My best is all I can do.
Yeah. We all know that. That's why I started.
I do more than that.
Yeah. Birdie, will you do one thing for me? Will you try to calm down and listen to me?
My best.
This whole thing is a misunderstanding, Birdie. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about my secretary. I never had the slightest intention of firing you. Nothing could ever be further from my mind.
What you getting all excited about?
I wasn't excited, Birdie. You were excited.
You can't get me excited because I got a clean conscience. I do my best. I know I do my best. I do that for you.
Well, we don't want to fire you, Birdie. I told you that.
I can get work other places, you know. I get plenty of offers.
Well, I know that, Birdie. I know that only too well. But now I'll tell you what you do. You run up to your room and lie down for a little while, Birdie, and let me clean up these breakfast dishes, huh? I wouldn't mind a bit, you know. You've been working pretty hard. You get a little rest.
No, sir.
Why not?
I ain't going to have folks saying Birdie lets other folks do her work for her. That's one thing about me.
You do your best, yeah. All right, Birdie, have it your own way. You do the dishes, and I'll go fix the electric iron. How about that?
Up to you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You the boss.
Are you kidding? Oh, what time is it? Oh, getting late. Do at the office. Say, how would it be if I fixed the iron this evening instead?
You the boss.
All right, I'll do it this evening without fail, Birdie. Got to get going now. Remind me. Wait a minute. Everything's all right, isn't it, Birdie?
What's that?
Everything's all right, isn't it, Birdie?
What did you say?
I said everything's all right, isn't it?
As far as I know.
We're still friends.
As far as I know.
You'll still be here when I get back tonight.
As far as I know.
Joking, of course. Well, goodbye, Birdie. Goodbye. Brother, if I ever fire anybody again. Oh, well. Wait a minute. Haven't fired her yet. Hadn't hired Bessie in the first place. Maybe I should give her another chance. Maybe when she gets used to the job. Yeah. After all, only been there 3 years.
Gildy!
Huh?
Gildy!
Oh, hello, Judge. How you been? I'll just say to her, now look here, Bessie. In fairness to you, I think...
Gildy, want to ride?
What? No thanks, Judge. Only going a few blocks.
Now, so am I. Climb in.
Well, I want to take you out of your way.
You won't. I'm going right to City Hall.
I'd really just as soon walk, Judge.
Nonsense.
I'm almost there.
Make up your mind, will you? You're tying up traffic.
I'm not tying it up, you old goat you are. I was walking along, minding my own business.
Gildy!
Oh, all right.
Well, shut the door.
Oh, shut up. Let's go, Horace. Oh! Hey!
I didn't see the light change.
Well, thank you very much, Judge. I can walk the rest of the way.
Stay in, you fool. I want to talk to you.
Hey, what's the idea? You crazy or something?
No, he's drunk.
You never put out your hand.
There's a law on this town, Bud. When the light turns red...
Don't quote the law at me, my friend.
Don't call me your friend.
Come on, Horace. The light is green.
Dude. Stalled it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, let me drive. You're choking it. Come on.
There we go.
Judge, have you got a license?
Certainly I've got a license. Why?
I'd feel much safer with Leroy. Hold it. You're going past the place. Oh!
I'm sorry, Gildy. I don't know what I was thinking of.
The next time you have the car checked, Judge, you better have them check you, too. Well, don't think it hasn't been delightful, Horace. Could have done it quicker on foot, but it wouldn't have been near so exciting.
Wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
What about?
What's this story Floyd's telling around about the water commissioner making passes at his secretary?
Darn him. I told him to keep his mouth shut.
That kind of story can do a lot of harm, Gildy, particularly to a man in political office. And don't you ever forget for a minute that yours is purely political.
Oh, I don't know.
Little scandal and you could be bounced out of there so fast.
But the whole story is false. I told Floyd that. There's not a word of truth in it.
Be that as it may, Gildy. And I'm not saying I believe you. Oh. The point is not whether the story is false or true. The point is it's believable.
What do you mean?
It sounds like it.
I resent that.
I'm only telling you this for your own good, Gildy. You know how the mayor would love to get something on you.
What am I going to do, Horace?
Sure, it's up to you.
I guess I've got to go through with it. Well, say.
Say what?
Judge, you don't need a darn good secretary, do you?
I've got one.
But this girl is wonderful, Horace. Been with me 3 years. Takes shorthand, typing, filing, answers the phone.
No thanks.
I could quit myself. I could resign and leave Bessie there in her job. The next commissioner would be sure to fire her. And we'd both be out of a job. I could... No, that's no good.
After you, Commissioner.
Oh, thanks, Coroner. Confounded. Why did this thing have to come up? Well, I'll just have to be tough, that's all. No room for sentiment in these matters. What are we running here, an office or a young ladies' seminary? Hire 'em, fire 'em. That's the way an executive handles it. That's the way Truman does it. I wish Truman would do this. All right, let's cut out the shilly-shally and Throckmorton. There's only one thing for you to do. Just walk right in there and say to her, Bessie, you're fired. It's the only thing to do. Well, go ahead and do it. Well, I will. Well, go ahead. Okay. Bessie, you're fired. Where is she? Bessie! Bessie! Found that girl, 10:30, and she hasn't showed up yet. I'm going to have to let her go. How does it look for the department if people come in here and...
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bessie, do you know what time it is?
Oh, I can explain, Mr. Gildersleeve.
After all, what are we running here, an office or a young lady's cemetery? Seminary. Let this be a lesson to you, young lady. If things don't improve around here, we'll just have to start looking around, that's all.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I don't know what to do.
Now.
You've always been so sweet to me. I don't want to leave ever.
Now, Bessie, nobody's talking about you leaving. Bessie, are you listening?
Mr. Gildersleeve, do you think a woman can combine marriage with a career?
What's that?
Lester says no, but I read in a magazine where Kathleen Noyes says...
Wait a minute, Bessie. Wait a minute. Who's Lester?
Oh, he's this boy.
The boy?
He keeps wanting me to marry him. Oh, I didn't tell him I would. I only said I'd think it over. I told him I wouldn't think of quitting my job, Mr. Gildersleeve, and leaving you without
Bessie, there comes a time in every girl's life when she must think of herself.
Oh, but I just couldn't.
No, the water department will struggle along if need be. Love must come first, Bessie. What kind of a boy is this Lester?
Well, he works for the gas company.
Sounds like a fine young man. Do you love him?
Well, I'm not sure.
Of course you love him. It's just as plain as the nose on your face. Why, you've been in love with him for 3 years. I'll testify to that. You haven't known whether you were coming or going. You haven't known which end was up. You haven't known...
I've only known Lester for 2 months. Oh, it's very hard to decide. I do kind of love him, I guess, but then there's my career, and Lester's so bossy. He doesn't think I belong in an office.
I'm with Lester.
Oh, it's so hard to know. Should I just throw away everything and marry him, or should I...
Bessie, I shall merely say this. If you don't marry this boy, I shall discharge you.
You think I should...
In fact, I think I'll discharge you anyway. Bessie, you're discharged.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Get your pay, pack your things, clear out now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
That's all right, Bessie, anytime.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back very shortly. During the month of March, we Americans will be asked to contribute $60 million to enable the Red Cross to carry out their 1947 program of help to those who need it most. One phase of Red Cross work which you may not know about is their service to veterans of our armed forces. Able-bodied veterans receive assistance in personal and family problems and financial aid while claims are pending or delayed. Last year, this aid was extended to more than 1 million veterans and their families. Over 80,000 hospitalized veterans will this year be given the benefit of the skill and attention of Red Cross field directors. These workers coordinate the activities whereby hospitalized veterans receive therapeutic recreation and training, assistance with letter writing and shopping, and the helpful service of the Motor Corps. Veterans Assistance is a new and important addition to the Red Cross services with which you are so familiar.
I know all of you give generously whenever the Red Cross asks. Please do so again this year. Their need is as great as ever. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Green and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meehan. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Earl Ross as Judge Hooker, and Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peavy. Stay tuned in for Duffy's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night, John.
think of it, plenty of rich, velvety smooth ice cream always on hand for delicious homemade sodas and sundaes. It's easy when you buy the new Kraft product called Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z. Yes, Frizz makes delicious ice cream right in your refrigerator. Real ice cream with plenty of milk and cream in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Made by an exclusive process that retains that fresh cream flavor, it freezes smoothly. 6 generous servings from one package of Frizz.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. It's a beautiful, crisp morning in Summerfield, the sort of morning that makes you want to get out in the nice, fresh air. The Great Gildersleeve is taking advantage of the weather to pursue a favorite hobby. While down the hall, right next door to the great man himself, in the room of his niece Marjorie,
What a beautiful way to start today, with Larry Lake's lovely voice singing to me.
As if nothing mattered, you battered and shattered a heart so true.
it takes just about 10 seconds of this to get through to our sleeping beauty and...
What's food? What? Who's playing that confounded radio? How can anybody sleep with that? No consideration at all around this house. Like trying to sleep inside of a jukebox. Why can't she keep that confounded thing turned down? Marjorie? What's the idea of blasting this radio so loud? Good morning. People are trying to sleep around this house. Or I was, at least.
Well, I'm sorry, Uncle Mort, but if I don't turn it loud, how can I hear Larry Lad when I take my shower? After all...
Hear who?
Larry Lake, naturally. Who else is there? Oh, listen to him, Uncle Mort. Doesn't that voice do things to you?
Yes, it does. It wakes me up. Now keep it low.
Oh, Larry. Listen, Uncle Mort, listen. Oh, honestly, how wonderful can you be?
Oh, Pass the sugar, Leroy, please.
Sure, here.
And stop gulping your eggs. Now, watch those bites. You'll strangle yourself.
On scrambled eggs? Gee, Unc, you don't even need teeth to eat scrambled eggs. Little bitty babies can eat scrambled
Chew 'em.
Okay.
I cooked some more bacon, Mr. Gildersleeve. Before you reach for it, though...
Don't grab, Leroy. For heaven's sake, I'll pass it to you.
Before you pick it up...
Just a minute, Birdie. What's happened to your manners all at once, my boy? Anyone would think you were starving.
I am.
Well, stop acting like it. I'll pass you the bacon as soon as I help myself. Oh, the plate's hot.
I was trying to tell you, Mr. Gildersleeve. You help yourself, and I'll put on some more for Miss Marjorie.
Marjorie? Hasn't she come downstairs yet? Doggone it, she knows what time we have breakfast around here, doesn't she?
She should, sir. She's been eating with us for quite some time now.
If she wants to keep on eating with us, she better get down here.
I expect she got delayed with that radio, Mr. Gildersleeve. There's a singer on there that she's real fond of.
Yes, I heard him this morning. Oh, there you are, young lady.
Good morning, everybody. Leroy, unplug the toaster quick. Huh? Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself.
Here. What's all the excitement?
I want to plug in my little radio before it gets cold. Oh, isn't he just simply...
Marjorie, I've told you never to bring that radio to the...
Please, Uncle Mort, just a minute.
Marjorie, turn that darn thing.
Listen, Leroy, let's do him take this note.
for corn's sake.
Isn't he wonderful, Uncle Mort? Oh, how perfect can you be?
Turn that radio off this instant.
All right, Uncle Mort, it's off. You don't have to yell at me after all.
Eat your breakfast. Great Scott, where did this sudden craze for this crooner come from all at once anyway? Who is he, for Pete's sake? I've never even heard of him.
You never heard of Larry Lake? Oh, Uncle Mort, really? I mean, honestly, how square can you be?
Square?
He's just the greatest thing in radio, that's all.
Well, he's
only going to take the place of Frank Sinatra, that's all.
Well, that won't upset me too much. Those fellows all sound about alike anyway.
I don't know how you can say such a thing, Uncle Mort. After all, you're supposed to know a little about singing, and
I know quite a bit about singing, young lady.
Sure he does. You know what Mrs. Bullard said, Unc? She said when you sing The Road to Mandalay, it's really something.
Oh? She did, eh, Leroy? Mrs. Bullard said that?
Honest, she did. She didn't say what it was. She just said it was something.
Well, Mandalay is one of my favorites, of course. There's a song with some meaning, some feeling in it. On the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play. A little different from the sort of things your crooner sings, my dear.
Oh, if you'd ever hear Larry, lad, but really hear him, Uncle Mort, you'd be gone, but gone. His voice just makes you all goose-pimply inside.
Oh, he sounds like he's gargling.
Make him stop saying that, Uncle Mort.
Oh, that guy's
Leroy, that's enough. And you too, my dear. Finish your breakfast, both of you. I'm going downtown in a little while.
Look, here's his picture, Uncle Mort. You can see he's just perfect.
I don't want to look at him. Let me see that a minute. Where did this little gold frame come from, may I ask?
The frame? Oh, it came out of my room. I've got 112 pictures of Larry, and I always have one where I can see it no matter where I happen
You know what I mean, Marjorie? Whose picture was in this frame before this crooner came into your life?
Yeah, whose what?
You shut up. Well, your picture was in it, Uncle Mort.
I thought so.
But it was sort of lost in my dresser with those pictures of Larry all around it. I mean, he's so young and handsome, and, well, I thought your picture would get more attention and stand out better fastened on my mirror.
Oh? Well, fastened on your mirror, eh?
Yeah, on the back of it.
What? Now, see here, Marjorie. And for goodness sake, Marjorie, let's just be a little sensible about this thing, that's all.
Yes, Uncle Mort.
Use a little restraint. After all, he's just another singer, my dear. He's not Caruso, you know.
Caruso? Oh, Uncle Mort, really? I mean, can you picture one of those old-time tenors trying to get any real feeling into a rainy night in Rio, for instance?
Oh, for heaven's sake. If this Lake fellow ever tried to sing anything really good like, well, Road to Mandalay, he'd sound flatter than a tortilla.
Uncle Mort, just because you like the way you sing, I don't think you have any right to insult the greatest.
I didn't say anything about my singing. I happen to do the Road to Mandalay rather well. That has nothing to do with it. On the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play. I just don't like to see you making a fool of yourself, Marjorie.
All right, don't worry. I'll put your picture back in the gold frame.
I didn't say that. Although it is ridiculous to have 100 pictures of the same fellow. When you start carrying pictures of a crooner around in your purse.
I wish you wouldn't use that word. It's so common.
Purse? What do you call it, a pocketbook?
Crooner, I mean.
Yes.
There are literally just hundreds of crooners on the air. There's only one Larry Lake.
That's more than enough.
Larry, lad. Honestly, when he sings, your heart just sort of rolls over inside. Aunt Leslie touched him, Uncle Mort. Actually touched him with her hand at a broadcast. She kept her hand wrapped up till her mother made her wash it. And... if he ever touched me, I'd die. I'd just die.
I give up. I'm going to park the car here, my dear.
Thanks for the lift, Unky.
I'm going to the bank and the barber shop, and I'll be at Peavy's around noon if you want to ride home.
Okay, I got to rush now, though. Larry's newest recording goes on sale today.
Recording?
Mm-hmm. He just made The Road to Mandalay.
What?
He swings the last chorus, and it's absolutely out of this world.
He is nothing sacred. Hello, Peavy.
Good morning, Mr. Gildersleeve. Something I can do for you?
I need some shaving cream, Peavy.
The usual kind?
Yes.
Well, I'm afraid I just sold the last guy that a while ago. I ought to have some more in a week or so, though.
What am I going to do for a week? Let my beard grow?
And lots of people do.
What else have you got that's good?
Well, I've got about all the popular brands, Mr. Gildersleeve. I guess they're all pretty good, or they wouldn't be popular brands.
All right. Give me whatever you use yourself. I don't care.
Well, I use an electric razor myself. I got it for Christmas, and I thought I ought to try it out.
Confound it, Peavy. Give me that jar there. The one on the end. Got enough on my mind without standing here trying to argue you into selling me something.
Oh, I'm always glad to sell anything to my customers, Mr. Gildersleeve, if they just tell me what they want. Oh, by the way, your niece was in here a while ago.
She was? By George, I'm a little worried about Marjorie, Peavy. She's got a silly crush on one of those radio crooners. Bobby sock stuff. She doesn't know whether she's coming or going.
And she was going the last I saw her.
All she does is sit around and listen to his records all day. She doesn't study. She doesn't eat right. She keeps the whole house in an uproar.
I've read about cases like that, Mr. Gildersleeve. They say that when that young Sinatra fellow sings, girls fall right down in the aisle at the theater. You'd think if he affected them that way, they'd stay home.
That's just the point, Peavy. They don't stay home. They like that stuff. Doggone it, you don't know how well off you are, Peavy. You're lucky you haven't any children.
Well, now, I wouldn't say... yes, I guess at times I would say that.
Hello, Peavy. Hello, Gildy.
Good morning, Judge.
Hello, Horace. That'll be all, Peavy. Will you wrap it up?
Saw Marjorie down the street a while ago. She's a nice child, Gildy. Going to be a very pretty woman.
Well, I wish she'd start. Being a woman, I mean. Darn it, Judge, these kids seem to get younger all the time instead of older.
I wish I had that trouble.
Marjorie's gone Bobby socks all at once over one of those darn crooners. Listens to his records from morning till night. She's got pictures of him all over the house. 120 of them or something.
I used to save pictures when I was a youngster. I had quite a few of Lillian Russell at one time. Mrs. Peavy gave them to the Salvation Army, as I recall.
Well, Marjorie's got the whole house upset.
The trouble with you is that you worry too much, Gildy. Children Marjorie's age are very susceptible to infatuations of that sort. It's a perfectly normal reaction.
What do you know about children, Hooker?
Well, I spent a good many years with children and their problems on the juvenile bench, Gildy, as you well know. After all, I was barely 30 years old when I went into juvenile court.
What were you, the youngest judge or the oldest defendant?
You know my record, and my advice to you is to stop trying to live the children's lives for them. Let them alone. Marjorie will probably forget all about this crooner in a week.
I'm ready to forget him right now.
Best thing you can do. You going to the symphony concert tonight, by the way?
Symphony?
Yes. Don't you read the papers, Gildy? The Toledo Civic Orchestra is at the auditorium. Some new conductor's supposed to be very good.
I've got troubles enough. I'm going home.
Oh, before you go, Mr. Gildersleeve, your niece left this note for you. I suppose you will want to read it or take it with you.
Note? Of course I want to read it, Peavy. You didn't tell me Marjorie left a note for me.
Well, you didn't ask me, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, very good.
She said she was waiting in the car for you, but she had to leave, so she wrote this note. I gave her the paper, compliments of the pharmacy.
Yeah, very white of you, Peavy. Now, let me read it, will you, please? Dear Uncle Mort, Larry Lake was on a record program, so I listened in the car. You'd better do something about your battery. It ran down right in the middle of the program, and
Many of you food shoppers have, I'll bet, noticed a recent big change in your dealer's dairy department.
Yes, Kraft American is back. Yes, Kraft American is back, and it's wonderful. So much better than substitute kind.
That's right. Now you can get genuine Kraft American pasteurized processed cheese. The cheese with the medium mellow cheddar flavor. The cheese that always toasts and melts to perfection. And I can tell you that the folks at Kraft are pretty tickled now that enough cheddars have had time to age so they can get that mellow flavor you've been missing so long.
And the cooking quality we want, too. Why, I'm buying Kraft American in the 2-pound loaf.
Well, whether you prefer the half-pound package, the 2-pound loaf, or cuts or slices from a 5-pound loaf, look at the label or wrapper and make sure it's plainly marked Kraft American.
Yes, that's important. Get Kraft American.
You can now, tomorrow. Dependable, genuine Kraft American is back. And now back to the great Gildersleeve. For at least once in his life, he's in need of some expert advice on child psychology. So, as always, he turns to his friend, Eve Goodwin.
You look beautiful, Eve.
I thought you said you had a problem, Throckmorton.
What is it? Huh? Oh, that. Well, it's about Marjorie.
Marjorie?
Yeah, she's gone completely off her beam for some confounded crooner, Eve.
Oh, is that all? I wouldn't worry about
You don't
that.
know what goes on around there, Eve. She plays his records over and over all day long. Larry Lake. Larry Lake's beautiful voice. Larry, lad, isn't he wonderful? Marjorie even took my picture out of a little gold frame I gave her and put his picture in it.
Poor Throckmorton. Is your vanity hurt a little?
And my eardrums, too. If I hear any more of his blatting, I'm going to forbid her to play another record while I'm in the hospital.
Oh, no, Throckmorton, no. That's where you make your biggest mistake. You must do it gently. Gently.
Huh?
Oh, how many times have I told you, we who handle children in this difficult adolescent stage must do it with a soft touch.
It's no soft touch getting these kids of mine to do anything.
You must guide the child, Throckmorton. Never push her. That age, their feelings are pretty easily hurt. Bruised feelings often lead the child to a defense mechanism of stubbornness.
Yeah, but gee whiz, Eve, I've got some feelings, too, haven't I? I have about you, Eve.
This infatuation with this crooner, it's a very normal thing, you know. It's just part of growing up. Part of the transition from girlhood to womanhood.
I bet you never acted like that. I bet you never sat with your head in the Victrola clear to the shoulders and played some silly record over and over. The very same record.
I don't know. I'm afraid I wasn't so pure. I remember a record of Nick Lucas that my father said. But about Marjorie, Throckmorton, you must be patient. Never forbid the child to play her favorite record.
Have you heard this Larry Lake character? Sounds like he's gargling. Here, let me play one of these records, just part of it.
No, don't bother. I've heard quite a few of the type lately. But to Marjorie, it's music, don't you see? Never tell her not to listen to music. Simply encourage her to listen to good music. The better sort of thing.
Any sort of thing is better than this guy. Seems like he's got a nose and a ringer.
Marjorie is simply hungry for music. Give her a chance to satisfy that hunger with better music.
Oh?
Why don't you take her to the symphony, for instance? The Toledo Civic's in town tonight, you know.
Tonight?
Uh-huh. The symphony would be very good for you, too, Throckmorton.
Well, sure. I love good music myself. I could go to a symphony concert every night of the week. If you let me hold your hand through it, Eve.
Thank you, but I'll have to miss it. I presume that was an invitation.
Of course. Come on, let's...
I'm sorry. I have a teacher's meeting tonight. You take Marjorie, though. I'm sure it'll help her a lot. Charles Sutherland Braden's conducting. He's one of the composers who's doing so much lately to push American music to the front.
Oh, good. It ought to be up there in front, all right.
I'm sure if Marjorie hears enough really fine music, your little problem will soon end.
Oh?
And you'll get your picture back in the gold frame.
By George, I'll do it, Eve. I'll get the tickets on the way home.
Good.
If I can pry Marge away from that record player long enough to go to... By George, I'll get her away from it.
No. Gently, Throckmorton. Gently. Don't push the child. You can persuade her to go, but handle it deftly.
Oh, deftly. Yeah.
You know, you do have a very persuasive manner when you try.
I do, huh? Doesn't seem to work very well, though, with you, Eve.
No, it will with Marjorie. You see, Marjorie won't know your motives, but I know them pretty well, Throckmorton.
Oh, you do, don't you? Might have known Eve would know how to handle the situation. Give Marjorie some good music, and I hope she's home. Oh, brother, she's home. Well, hello, Marjorie, my dear.
Hello, Uncle Mort. Larry Lake. Listen to him take this.
Yeah, I've heard him. Holds his breath long, doesn't he? Not long enough. Well, that was very nice, though, my dear. I like to see you show interest in music. Good music, I mean.
Oh, he's so wonderful, Uncle Mort. Honestly, how perfect can you be?
Yes. I brought you a new album, my dear.
Oh, Unky, how perfectly super. I've been wanting Larry's new album, but I didn't have enough money today
Oh,
to
this
buy...
isn't anything like that, my dear. This is something special. Something really fine. Charles Sutherland Braden, the great American composer. It's called A Day in the Western Hemisphere. See there?
Oh, I never heard of him.
Oh, you will, my dear. He's becoming quite famous. I even got us some tickets for his concert this evening at the auditorium. Third row.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Mort, but I won't be able to go out tonight at all. Larry Ladd is on tonight.
That fellow's always on. Here, let's try one of these records, huh? They say this man Braden is sensational.
I'll play it after a while. I got my new record of Larry this morning, Unky. Wait till you hear it. Just imagine him doing Road to Mandalay. Well, that's one of your favorites, isn't it? You love this.
I will not. Gently, gently. Marjorie, about this concert this evening. I really think you'd enjoy it, my dear. This Braden is one of the really great modern musicians, they say.
Sounds pretty dull to me. Now listen, just this last part.
Well. Oh, turn it off. Turn that confounded thing off, Marjorie.
What's the matter now, Uncle Mort?
Rocky, disrupted road to man.
I mean, people just don't go around turning off Larry Lake, after all.
This people do. You're going to the concert with me this evening.
Why don't you take Leroy?
Because I'm taking you.
But Larry is singing tonight on the craft program.
I don't care if he's singing in this living room and playing a nose flute at the same time. You're going to the symphony.
But I... What's all the hollering?
You stay out of there.
Okay.
We leave here at 7:30 sharp, Marjorie. That's final. Hello, Mrs. Van Hartesveld. Well, these seats are very good, aren't they, my dear?
They're close.
Yeah, I wanted to get us the best. Look at this crowd, huh? Yes, this is going to be wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
You comfortable, all right?
I guess so.
Care for some candy? Brought a box of chocolates just for the two of us. Opera chocolates, they're called. I suppose we can eat them at the symphony. Here, help yourself.
I'm not hungry.
Well, you will be. Let's see with the program. Summerfield League for Culture proudly presents Charles Sutherland Braden, eminent composer and conductor. Oh, look, he's going to play the numbers from that album I brought you. Say, this will be wonderful.
What time is it?
Almost 8 o'clock. Time to start.
8 o'clock. Larry will be coming on in a minute.
Here comes the conductor. Here, let's see. A Day in the Western Hemisphere. First number is, oh, yes, it's called Dawn. Birds. Ooh, that's lovely. Oh! What happened? Oh, that was quite a thing, wasn't it, Marjorie? Dawn, eh? Quite a daybreak there. Let's see. The next number is, oh, yeah, Blaze of Noon. Yeah, this could be a hot number. Very pretty. That was it. Well, wasn't it? Fellow Braden really throws himself into his music, doesn't he? Marjorie, you asleep?
No, Uncle Mort, I'm all right.
Of course. How could she sleep with all this noise? fellow's stuff is pretty modern, of course, but, well, this is the last number. See, it's called Midnight. Probably going to blow up the auditorium. Cello. Lovely. I think I'll relax a little now.
Oh, no!
Well, my dear, that was quite an experience, wasn't it? You have to give that sort of thing a chance, of course, like olives. Leave the car in the driveway tonight. I'm tired. Let's go in. Don't forget your purse.
Oh, thanks. I didn't know we were home.
You've been awfully quiet all the way home. Sleepy?
No. I've just been thinking, Uncle Mort.
Oh? Don't overdo it, my dear. You're still pretty young.
I'm not as young as I was, Uncle Mort. I've been thinking about that music tonight.
Yeah, that was...
It's so... Well, I mean, it has something to it, some meaning.
Yeah, if we just had an interpreter.
I've been comparing it with, well, other things.
Yeah, that's what Eve said. It was different from that Larry Lake stuff, all right. It was even different from music.
Larry Lake, that crooner.
Huh?
Something happened to me tonight listening to that concert, Uncle Mort. I think I must have grown up just all at once. Larry Lake might be all right for children, little girls, but, well, after all, how juvenile can you be?
Yes, but this Braden fellow is a little modern.
He's wonderful. Such power. That midnight number, honestly. I mean, it just sort of made me all goose pimply inside. I mean, my heart just rolled over and stopped.
Yes, well...
Where's that? Oh, here's the album. Charles Sutherland Braden. What a beautiful name. When he waves those handsome hands and this tremendous music comes out, I'm gone. But gone.
If I'd been close enough to the door, I'd have been gone, too. Of course, this fellow's stuff is nothing like that Lake scene.
Larry Lake. Ugh, he sounds like he's gargling.
But Marjorie.
Now, listen. Charles Sutherland Braden. Oh, Uncle Mort, how sensational can you be?
Oh, for this. How mixed up can you be?
Let me just touch on the news that Velveeta is plentiful now. Velveeta, the smooth, melting cheese food with the rich yet mild cheddar flavor that children love. Because here's bigger news that millions will welcome back. Kraft American is back. Yes, Kraft American is back. It's in the stores right now, and you can get some tomorrow. Kraft American with the medium mellow cheddar cheese flavor you've hankered for. Kraft American for wonderful toasted sandwiches, smooth cheese sauce, good Welsh rabbits. When you buy from a 5-pound loaf, slices from it, or a portion, ask to see the Kraft name on the wrapper. Or get the 2-pound loaf or several half-pound packages. You can wave farewell to substitutes. Here's what you've wanted for so long. Genuine Kraft American is back. Yes, your dependable old favorite Kraft American is back. The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry.
Right.
The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley as Leroy, Louise Erickson as Marjorie, and Lillian Randolph as Birdie. Earl Ross is Judge Hooker, Dick LeGrand plays Mr. Peavy, and Ken Carson played the crooner. Stay tuned in now for Duffy's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
That's right. Good night.
Be sure to add it to your shopping list tomorrow. The wonderful craft product called Frizz. Frizz makes delicious ice cream right in your refrigerator. Velvety, smooth, rich ice cream with plenty of cream and milk in it. Just add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions. You get 6 generous servings from one package. It's easy to make any flavor you like with Frizz. Because Frizz is made by an exclusive process that retains the fresh cream flavor, and because it freezes smoothly, Frizz ice cream is simply delicious. Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. We get a lot of requests to repeat shows. From time to time, we try to comply. Tonight, at the request of the Boys Clubs of America, we are repeating one which seems to have found favor with many of our listeners. There's trouble afoot in Summerfield. Potential trouble, anyway. 2 small boys are wandering down Lakeside Avenue with nothing to do. The one kicking the tin can is Gildersleeve's nephew, Leroy. The other is little Craig Buller.
Hey, Leroy, wait up!
It's been a restless afternoon. They've already been thrown out of the 5 and 10, where they were doing a little window shopping and testing, and Peavy's Pharmacy, where they rearranged the magazine rack. Now it looks as if they'd reached a dead end. But suddenly, Leroy's eye lights up.
Hey, look, a new house. Yeah. The workmen are all gone. Yeah, they're all gone. Come on, Craigie. Last one up to rotten eggs. No fair, you got a head start. Well, okay, we don't have to race. Hey, a whole barrel of nails. Yeah, gee, a whole barrel. No use swiping them now. Wait till we come down. Here's the ladder. Gosh, it's springy. Don't step on my fingers. Well, don't stick so close behind me. I'm way back here. Hurry up. Hey, here's a piece of cable. Boy, cable's hard to get. Yeah, cable's scarce. What is it? What is it? Boy, are you dumb. Look. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. Hey, there's a whole bundle of shingles. Yeah, we'll get some after. Hey, what do you know? Here's the bathroom. Yep. Gee, that tub is dirty. Maybe it's secondhand. Come on, let's go up on the roof. Yeah, the roof. Can I go first? Nah, you better let me in case of... Well, I better go first. Okay. Boy, this will take us right to the ridge pole. Where's that? That's the top. That's as high as you can go. Gee. Hey, you can see the whole town from up here. Wait a minute, I want to see it. Well, come on. Yeah, you can. See the whole town. Yeah, there's school. And there's our house. There's our house. Yeah, right across the street from our house. Hey, look, it's Selby's ice truck. Don't it look small? Yeah, like a toy truck. Hey, there goes your uncle. Where? They're walking along Lakeside. I can tell because he toes out. Hey, Mr. Gildersleeve! Shut up. We don't want him to see us. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. That's okay. He didn't hear you. I guess he's going home.
Whoever that is, Birdie, I'm not here.
Yes, sir, I'll tell him. Mr. Gildersleeve's residence. I'm sorry, sir, he's not home. The police station?
What?
Hold on, please. Mr. Gildersleeve, Leroy and Craig Bullard are down at the police station. Man says they stole some lumber.
What?
You want to talk to the man?
No, just tell him I'll be right down. Arrested. Darn those kids. Well, I hope you're properly ashamed of yourself, Leroy. And I'm sorry to see you mixed up in this, Craig.
I didn't do anything. Leroy did it. You did, too.
No. Let's have the facts.
Are they going to put us in jail?
No, nothing like that.
I want to go home.
We'll go home as soon as I talk to the... who was it that called me? That fellow behind the desk?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tackle him in a minute. But I have to know exactly what happened first. That means the truth, Leroy.
Okay. We were just playing around the house. All we did was pick up a couple of old boards we thought nobody had want.
You mean new boards? I want the truth, Leroy.
This is it. We didn't think anybody would mind just a couple of boards, so we were taking them home, and a cop saw us and brought us here. I want to go home.
Just a minute, Craig. Is that all? Absolutely all?
Sure, that's all we took, wasn't it, Craig? I didn't take any. What about the nails?
Nails?
Craig's got a whole pocket full of them.
Well, walk easy so you won't jingle. Now come with me, both of you. Are you in charge here, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Are you this boy's guardian?
Yes, the one that needs a haircut. It just so happens, Sergeant, that the chief of police is a close personal friend of mine. So if you don't mind, I'll just take this thing up with him.
You mean you want to see the chief?
I do.
Now?
That is correct. And if you're interested in keeping your job...
I'm interested, and I'm not worried about it. The chief's out of town, drove over to Salinas this afternoon for a visit with his mother.
Oh, he did. Every time there's anything popping in this town, the chief was someplace else. Well, now look here, Sergeant. Have a cigar.
I don't use tobacco, thanks.
Oh, admirable. Yes. Well, now tell me, Sergeant, just as man to man, don't you think it's ridiculous arresting these boys just for picking up a couple of sticks of wood?
The report says they were walking off with 3 planks of number 2 Douglas fir.
What's the difference to a boy that just pieces of wood?
That's all I thought they were. I'm just a couple of...
I'm handling this, Leroy. You're in a very serious predicament. Let me do the talking. I suppose this is only petty larceny, isn't it, Sergeant?
What do you mean, only petty larceny? In this state, you can get a year in jail for petty larceny.
Oh, did he say jail?
He's not talking about you, Leroy.
I want to go home.
Craig, for goodness sake.
I told him not to take it.
You be quiet or I'll tell him about the nails. Sergeant, I'm sure the chief will straighten this out when he gets back.
Well, that may be. All I know is these boys are booked. I'll have to appear in court on Monday morning.
Oh, do we have to go to jail till Monday?
No, I'm sure.
I'll take you home in a minute.
Shut up! This is a police station. Will you release these boys in my custody, Sergeant?
I'll be glad to.
Stop crying, Craig, or I'll leave you in jail. Phew. Now, come on.
No, as I say, Gildy, there's nothing I can do but let the law take its course.
Call yourself a lawyer.
I'm not only a lawyer, but a judge. My oath pledges me to uphold the law, whereas you're trying to get me to circumvent it.
Oh, you make me tired. Confound Leroy. I don't know what to do with him. Got half a mind to send him to military school.
What the dickens for?
Because he's getting out of hand. Because he won't pay any attention to anything I say. This is the way juvenile delinquency starts for us.
Oh, nonsense. Sending him to military school would be simply crawling out of your own responsibility.
It would not. Military school will be the making of that boy. Teach him to sit up straight, toe the mark.
Well, he's your nephew, but I'm against it.
What would you do?
Have you tried reason, Throckmorton?
Reason with Leroy? Don't make me laugh.
I mean adult reason. I've watched you try to reason with Leroy, and you treat him like a child.
Leroy happens to be a child, Judge, and a pretty childish one at that.
Makes no difference. Treat him as an adult, and he'll respond in an adult way.
You really think so? Well, as a lawyer, you're a total loss. Why I should take your advice on child psychology, goodness only knows.
Well, there's one thing about it, Gildy. It's free.
I'll take it. sit down here a minute.
What for?
I want to talk to you. As man to man.
Yeah?
Sit down.
Okay.
Not way over there. Come closer.
Closer?
Yes, bring the chair over here.
Okay.
Now, as man to man, Leroy, you realize you've been a bad boy today.
Yeah, I guess so.
I want you to think about it a little. I want you to think about what kind of man you'll turn out to be. I want you to... Leroy, what are you counting, if I may ask?
The squares in the carpet.
Well, stop it. Stop looking at that carpet. Look me in the eye.
Okay.
Leroy, I'm going to treat you like a grown-up. You've committed a serious offense, and I want to ask you a serious question.
What?
What do you think your punishment should be?
Me?
Yes, you. I'm putting the decision up to you. You've committed a crime, my boy. You've broken the state law. You've broken one of the 10 Commandments. Number 8, I believe. What kind of punishment do you think would be fair and just?
No dessert for a week?
I give up. I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you, young man. I'm going to send you to military school. Yes, sir, military school. You'll wear a uniform all day, and you'll keep it neat and clean, and you'll learn to salute and march and say, sir. Now, what do you think of that?
I think I'll like it.
Then you can't go. Now, you get upstairs and go to bed.
No supper?
Well, no dessert. By George, we're going to have some discipline around here.
Here's good news for you food shoppers who have had to take substitutes for your favorite brand of cheese. Kraft American is back.
That is good news. Just the other day, my husband said he's been hankering for some real Kraft American. He likes its mellow cheddar flavor.
Good news for me, too. I love to cook with cheese, but when I do, I want Kraft American. It always toasts and melts to perfection.
Well, ladies, now you can get all the genuine Kraft American pasteurized processed cheese you want.
My family is so fond of Kraft American. Say, do they have it in a 2-pound loaf?
They certainly do have the 2-pound loaf. Now that enough cheddars have had the time to age properly, Kraft American is available in that size and the handy half-pound packages. Or, if you prefer, you can get cuts or slices from the big 5-pound loaf. It's all the same high quality. Just be sure the label or wrapper is plainly marked Kraft American. Now back to the great Gildersleeve, who is once again where he so often finds himself, at his wit's end. Baffled and discouraged by the problem of how to bring up a young nephew, he has decided to shove it aside for the moment and seek diversion among his friends at the Jolly Boys Club. And so he sets out, a heavy-hearted jolly boy, glumly in search of an evening of fun.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Greetings, Peavy. You going to the Jolly Boys?
Well, yes, I thought I would for a little while.
Well, I'll walk down with you.
Oh, that's real nice of you. I'm glad to have your company. You don't mind if I close up shop here first? It won't take but a minute. Sit down.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead. Peavy, don't ever have any children.
Beg pardon?
I say, whatever you do, don't have any children.
I wasn't thinking of having any.
Well, don't. They'll drive you crazy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
I say they'll drive you crazy.
That's so. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55.
Peavy, I'm trying to talk to you about children.
Go ahead. I'm listening. 10, 20, 30, 40.
No, you're not. You're counting.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to close up here. 55, 60. That's $1.15. I never get rich that way. Now, what was it about children, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, let it go.
You seem to be a little out of sorts this evening somehow.
Well, who wouldn't be? Leroy's gone and got himself in jail.
Leroy?
Well, not in jail exactly. He got himself arrested.
Leroy got...
Well, not arrested exactly. I had to go down to the police station and bail him out.
You had to...
Well, not bail him out. They released him in my custody.
You sure it was Leroy?
What?
Only joking, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Now, that's nothing to joke about. You don't know what worry is, Phoebe. You've never had any children.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I never worry. After all, I'm a married man. Wife's a blessing, of course, in many ways, but she's also a responsibility.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about your wife going out and swiping lumber.
That's what Leroy's been up to?
I'm afraid so.
Well, I always say boys will be boys.
I know you do, and I wish you'd think up something different to say. Oh, come on, Peavy, let's get out of here.
Let's hear that fruity baritone of yours.
Yeah, come on, Gildy.
Some other time, fellas. I'm not in the mood right now.
What's the matter, Commish? You don't seem like your old foolish self tonight.
Is the chief of police going to be here, Floyd? I've been trying to get a hold of him all day.
Chief's out of town visiting his mother. At least that's his story. Why?
Nothing.
Gildersleeve's nephew has had a little run-in with the police.
Leroy?
Well, he's been helping himself to wood from a new house, if you must know.
Baloney. A couple of little boards. Who hasn't swiped a couple of little boards when he was a kid? Well, I'll bet every one of us sitting here in this room has lugged off more lumber than Leroy ever saw, including Peavy.
Well, no, I would... Well, come to think of it...
Why, sure. A new house goes up, kids just naturally got to play on it. You know that yourself, Commissioner.
Well, I guess it is pretty tempting. Sure. But playing is one thing, Floyd. Stealing is something else.
Stealing? Well, who's stealing? So a couple of boards are laying around. The kid sees other people building things, and he wants to build something. Monkey see, monkey do, that's all.
Floyd is right. It's just as he says. The creative impulse in youth needs an outlet, that's all.
Did I say that?
If the community provided proper facilities for play, these little peccadillos wouldn't occur.
That's right. I'm for kids.
You know, Horace... You've got me thinking maybe I was wrong for once.
That, I would say, is a major achievement.
After all, Leroy only wanted the board so he could build himself a clubhouse.
Leroy is a good kid. I'm for Leroy.
After all, a clubhouse. Has there ever been a kid who didn't want a clubhouse?
That's right.
Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn, Penrod, all of them. The first thing they want is a clubhouse. A place they can call their own.
I'm for kids. Kids are better than people.
Yeah, well...
They're your only real friends, kids are. You know that? Kid'll never knife you in the back, which I wish I could say of some other people, mentioning no names.
That's true, Floyd, but why...
I ought to know. I cut their hair every day. I see all kinds. The only thing I got against kids, they won't sit still. But at least they ain't crabs and sourpusses. I hate a sourpuss. It's like I told my wife. When I come home nights after a hard day's work, I like a little cheery atmosphere around the place. Not this mad, but I'm for kids.
I think that we can safely say that we're all in favor of children, Floyd.
Well, count me in.
What we're discussing at the moment is Leroy.
Leroy's okay. He's a good kid.
Granted.
I was a kid once myself.
You were not alone in that either.
Ahoy up there. Fellas, it's the chief. He's back.
Ahoy yourself. Come on up.
Now, stick with me, fellas. We got to make him see this thing my way.
He'll see it your way. The chief's a good kid. I'm for kids. Hiya, Chief.
Well, here's a pretty sight. If I didn't know you all, I'd swear it was the Dillinger gang.
Evening, Chief. How did you find your mother?
Oh, she's swell, Judge, just swell. She's getting on now, but I kid her along. I tell her she doesn't look a day over 60. Well, Peavy, how's drugs and sundries?
Oh, I can't complain. I don't know why I say that. Business is terrible.
Well, keep plugging.
Chief.
Commissioner, I didn't see you standing there under the moose.
I wonder if I could have a word with you, Chief.
You bet. And what's this I hear from my desk sergeant about your nephew being picked up for...
That's what I want to talk to you about.
No use you two getting so confidential over there. We know all about it. Now, look, Chief, Leroy's a good kid. Why don't you just forget the whole business?
Well, it's not so easy.
What's so hard about it?
Well, the fellow that's building the house is Honrath.
Honrath? He's a louse.
Well, sure, he's kind of a louse. But he's got influence, and he claims the kids are swiping his lumber so fast he can't get his house built.
But, Chief, a few crummy little boards.
I know. It's a petty crime if there ever was one. But unfortunately, it's on the blotter now. If it hadn't got on the blotter...
Well, if you'd been on the job, it wouldn't have got on the blotter. Why weren't you out catching crooks instead of gallivanting around the country?
My sergeant takes care of that, and it seems he caught a couple.
Oh!
Gentlemen, really, is this necessary?
Yes, it is.
Well, if it's necessary.
Yep.
Hey, Chief, let me ask you a simple question. And you can answer it or not as you see fit. But you're a bum if you don't.
What's the question, Floyd?
Were you ever a kid, Chief, or were you born a cop?
Of course I was a kid. I've got pictures of when I was a kid. Or my mom has. I was going through the album with her only yesterday.
And don't you remember what it was like to be a kid, Chief? Didn't you ever play hooky from school?
Why, guess so.
Didn't you ever roast Mickeys in a fire?
Oh, sure.
Didn't you ever go swimming in the old swimming hole?
You too, Judge?
Think of it, Chief. Your childhood. Blessings on thee, little man. Barefoot boy with cheeks of tan. They were the happiest days of your life, weren't they?
The golden days of childhood.
Fellas, I didn't want to do this. I was out of town at the time. But don't you see, there it is on the books. Fellas, don't look at me like that.
Well, I guess the Chief just hates kids, that's all.
That's a hard thing to say of any man, Floyd, but I'm afraid you're right.
Fellas.
Quality of mercy is not strained. It falleth as the gentle rain from heaven.
You said it, Judge. What's the use of being good to your mother if you hate kids?
I don't hate kids. Why, I just bought $2 worth of Easter seals to help the crippled kids. I'm as fond of kids as anybody. Even Leroy.
Well, here's your chance to prove it.
But my duty, I took an oath. The boy was formally booked. It's there on the blotter in black and white. Caught stealing lumber. It's up to the owner now. If he wants to prefer charges, my hands are tied.
Well, let it go.
Floyd.
If he can't, he can't, that's all.
Thanks, Floyd. I'm glad somebody understands.
Chief, do you know what day this is?
What day?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes to midnight. 10 minutes to St. Patrick's Day. I don't know if that means anything to you, but I happen to have a bit of Irish in me myself.
Irish, is it? If there's Irish in a Munson, sure there's twice as much in a Gates.
Well, be that as it may, and let's not be breaking any heads over the matter. I'd hate to have the good Saints' Day come in without a song to greet it. Shake hands with your Uncle Mike, me boy. Shake hands with your sister Kate. Well, come on.
If you're going to sing an Irish song, Floyd, give us one with a little heart in it.
Commissioner, I thought you were a Dutchman.
Huh?
How about you, Judge?
There's a bit of Irish terrier in him, too, Floyd. The rest is goat. Come over here, Horace. You can sing if you'll sing softly.
I sing loud or not at all.
Yes.
Well, that leaves only the Peeve. I guess Peavy's the only one who hasn't got any Irish in him.
Well, no, I wouldn't be saying that.
Him, too. What a pack of liars. Come on, Peavy. Peavy only sings one note, but it's a pip.
Peavy sings a note that can be heard only by dogs.
Yeah. Well, come on, fellas. A little bit of, you know.
Should a little bit of heaven fell from out the sky one day and nestled in the ocean in a spot so far away, and when the angels saw it, sure it looked so sweet and fair, they said, suppose we leave it, for it looks so peaceful there. So they sprinkled it with stardust just to make the shamrocks grow. 'Tis the only place you'll find them, no matter where you go. Then they dotted it with silver just to make its lake so grand.
And when they had it finished, sure, they call it Ireland.
Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Huh?
Why, Chief?
I know. It always takes me this way. Reminds me of my mother and me, a little one under her knee. Well, I'm not ashamed of it. Honest sentiment is nothing to be ashamed of.
You're right, Chief. I'll tell you something else. St. Patrick's Day is hardly the time for a jolly boy to be jailing a nephew of a fellow member.
Lord's got something there, Chief.
How about it?
By Seamus, he's right.
Oh, now, wait a minute, fellas. I wouldn't want to interfere in any way with the Chief's conception of his duty. Duty comes first.
No, Commissioner, my duty's clear to me now. I'll have a talk with Honrath and see if I can't get him to withdraw the charge.
You think he might?
He'll either withdraw it or I'll have the building inspector hang a complaint on him. Picking on kids like that.
Thanks, Chief.
Folks, have you had a hankering for some of that good, medium mellow cheese like we had before the war? Well, hanker no more. Kraft American is back. Kraft American for golden toasted cheese sandwiches. Kraft American for satin smooth cheese sauce. Kraft American for all kinds of wonderful cooked dishes. No longer do you have to be satisfied with a substitute. Insist on the genuine Kraft American. Whether you buy the half-pound package, the 2-pound loaf, or slices or cuts from the big 5-pound loaf, make sure it's plainly marked Kraft American. And here's more good news for you mothers. Velveeta is plentiful again. That delicious cheese food with the rich yet mild cheddar cheese flavor that children like so well. Smooth melting Velveeta that makes such a grand cheese sauce. So when you buy Kraft American, get a package of Velveeta, too.
Leroy, what are you doing awake at this hour? It's after 1 o'clock.
I couldn't sleep. Don't be mad at me, Unc, please.
I'm not mad at you, my boy. But what's wrong?
I wanted to tell you, I'm sorry if I was bad today. I didn't mean to be, but I'm sorry if I was. And I thought up a punishment like you said.
Forget it, my boy. I know you didn't mean any harm.
Then what was all the fireworks about?
I'm going to tell you something, Leroy. It may be difficult to understand, but it's a fact. Grown-ups can sometimes make mistakes. Yes, even your own uncle. It's very confusing being a grown-up. Very confusing. I often wish I were a boy again like you. To make the most of the time when you're young, my boy, I want you to do nothing but have fun and have a good time. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but will you?
Well, I'll try. I'll go to sleep. I haven't done this in a long time, Leroy. But do you mind if I kiss you goodnight?
No, go ahead.
Good night, my boy. God bless you.
Good night, Unc.
Oh, and Leroy.
Yes?
Don't forget to take the ashes out in the morning.
He's okay. Boy, I was worried about him there for a minute.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Stay tuned in now for Duffy's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. this is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the great Gildersleeve.
Good night, John. Good night, everybody.
Here's happy news for homemakers. Now you can make real, rich, velvety smooth ice cream in your refrigerator. Just get the new Kraft product called Frizz, F-R-I-Z-Z. One package makes 6 generous servings of ice cream, and very economically. You simply add water, a little sugar, and freeze according to directions on the package. Add fruit juices or flavoring for variety. Frizz contains plenty of fine cream and milk, made by a process that retains marvelous freshness of flavor. Get Frizz from your food dealer tomorrow. Surprise the family with homemade ice cream tomorrow night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. It's the middle of the afternoon, not even 3 o'clock yet, but Gildersleeve has locked up the water department for the day. He has to get to the bank before it closes, and he's told himself it would hardly be worth returning after that. In one hand, he carries a small canvas bag, well stuffed and gathered at the top with a drawstring. On his way down State Street, he chances to pass Peavy's pharmacy. He stops, hefts the canvas bag, and steps into the shop.
Peavy, my friend?
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Peavy? I'll bet you can't guess what's in that bag.
What's in the bag?
Yeah. Go on and guess.
Oh, excuse me, I'll just see what this gentleman wants first. Was there something you were looking for, sir?
No, just looking around. I'm waiting for a bus.
Oh, well, always glad to have people look around. Now, Mr. Gildersleeve, what can I do?
Go ahead. Guess what's in the bag, Peavy.
What's in the bag?
Yes.
It sounds like money.
Correct. And how much money? Guess.
I wouldn't want to say.
Go ahead, make a guess.
$50?
Ha! My friend, right there in that little bag, there's no less than $2,200 in cash.
Good gracious, to bet.
Yes, sir. $2,200. More money than you've ever seen, either. Would you like to see a $20 bill?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I wouldn't talk so loud if I were you.
Why not?
Oh, that man over there at the magazine rack. Do you know him?
Never seen him before in my life.
Neither have I.
What of it?
Well, I never feel easy with large sums of money around. Now, for instance, if he should happen to be Well, there you go.
Must have seen his bus coming.
Or heard us talking about him.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not a suspicious man, Mr. Gildersleeve, but there are very few people in this town that I don't know by sight. And the way he bolted out of here...
Could have been his bus coming.
Yeah, could have been.
Why did I have to go and shoot off my big mouth? Oh, you're being ridiculous, Peavy.
Cautious, maybe. As a matter of fact, I'll make it a point to never have more than $5 on the premises here at any time.
I don't see what you're worried about here. You've got a safe.
Oh, I never keep money in the safe.
Why not?
Well, first place a burglar would look.
Well, I never thought of that. Well, where do you keep it? But, Peavy, you trust me, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
I trust you. Here, I come in here with all this money.
Let me ask you something. How do you happen to be carrying all this money?
Well, it's Bessie's fault. That's my secretary. Or she was. Ever since she quit, things have been turning up. I looked in the desk drawer today, and there was 2 weeks' cash receipts. Never been deposited. A fine thing. If I could get Bessie back, I'd fire her.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, my advice to you would be to get that money right down to the bank.
That's what I'm on my way to do. Just stopped in here to, well, let you have a look at it.
Oh, thank you. That's very considerate. But if I were you, I wouldn't stop to show it to anyone else. It's 2 minutes to 3 right now, and the bank closes.
2 minutes of? Are you sure, Peavy? Oh, my goodness, my watch must be... goodbye, Peavy. Oh, sorry, madam. I'll never make it. I'll never make it. Oh, sorry, pal. One side, please. Oh, brother, is it still open? Locked. Let me in! Let me in! Hey! Darn banks, they're always closed when you want them. Hey! Banks, they take your money and then they won't let you in. Open up! Open up here! Hey! The guard sees me. Here he comes. Taking his sweet time about it, though. Come on, fatso. Well, open up. Don't stand there making faces at me. What's he shaking his head about? Let me in. I want to deposit some money. I don't want to look at your watch. I want to deposit some money. Hey, come back here. Fake cop grins and goes away. It's the way it always is. Come down here and they slam the door right in your face. Sorry. Call themselves a bank. They have a holiday every 5 minutes. Columbus Day, Hoover's birthday. Now, what do I do? I've got all this money here. Just have to take it home with me, I guess. By George, if anything happens to it, I'll sue them. I'll sue the pants off of them. Anybody home? No, just as well. Let's get rid of this right away, I guess. Hide it someplace. Where? Gee, I know. If I tuck it down the bottom here.
Mr. Gildersleeve, I didn't know you...
Birdie, don't ever do that.
Don't do what?
Don't ever sneak up on me like that.
I wasn't sneaking up on nobody. I didn't even know you was home. I just came in here.
All right. You startled me. That's all, Birdie. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Something wrong with the clock?
No, nothing wrong. I'm just taking a look, that's all.
You lose something?
No, I thought I heard a slight noise in there. Thought maybe a squirrel had built a nest or something. But it turns out that was not the case. No, the clock's all right.
Well, it ain't going. You better let me...
Birdie!
Yes, sir?
If the clock needs fixing, Birdie, I'll fix it.
Well, it's up to you. The pendulum stopped, that's all.
I know. That pendulum hit me in the ear. That's a very delicate clock, Birdie. It was made by an ancestor.
Well, you tell Unc about that, and I'll tell him what you did.
Tell him what?
Oh, all right.
Quiet, Birdie. Here comes the children. Don't say anything about you know.
About what?
About anything. Come away from the clock.
I ain't gonna touch it.
Well, come away from it. Well, children.
Hello, Unky. Hi.
What's this you're not going to tell your uncle? Leroy, huh?
Nothing, Unc.
Marjorie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Birdie,
Yes, sir?
if you're going upstairs, bring down my revolver, will you?
Are you kidding?
Well, it isn't loaded, Birdie, but never mind. I'll get it myself. You couldn't find the bullets anyway.
Revolver? What next?
What do you want your revolver for, Unc? What for?
Nothing.
Uncle Mort, you can't say you just want a revolver for nothing.
It's just a precaution, that's all. No, I don't want to alarm you children, but when you have large sums of money on hand, it's always safest to, well, you know the Army's motto, be prepared.
Well, how much money have you got, Uncle Mort?
Yeah, how much? Where did you get it? Did you win it?
There are other ways of getting money than winning it, Leroy.
Yeah? What?
Besides, this isn't my money. That's why it's such a responsibility.
How much is it, Unky?
A considerable sum.
Oh, come on, tell us how much.
I'm not saying, but it's a considerable sum. Over $2,000. $2,200 to be exact.
Really? And Craig is always blowing about how much dough his old man has. Oh, boy, just really...
Leroy! You come right back here. I want you to say a word about this to anybody. You understand? Either of you. I don't want you to even mention the word money.
Why not?
Because somebody might try to break in here and steal it, you idiot.
Really, Leroy?
Oh, I didn't know. Gosh. Where is the money, Unc?
Never mind. I've hidden it.
Where?
In a safe place where nobody will find it.
Where?
Never mind. I'm not telling.
Is it in the clock?
Oh! How did you know?
Well, Unky, that's where you always hide everything.
That's the first place we look on Easter.
Oh, my. I'll have to hide it somewhere else. Well, might as well get it out as long as every Tom, Dick, and Harry knows about it.
Can I look at it then, Sally? Can I hold it?
Get off of me, Leroy. Get out of the way.
Is that it, that little bag?
That's it, my dear.
Oh, he's kidding us.
I am not.
Open it up. Let us just peek, please.
Well, here. We'll put it on the table.
Gee, I never saw so much.
That, my boy, is a $20 bill. Probably the only one you'll ever see. That's legal tender.
Who's the old geezer on it?
Don't they teach you any history at that school? That's Washington.
Under the picture it says Jackson.
Well, some have Washington and some have Jackson. Who's that?
The phone. I'll answer it. Hello? Judge? Yes, Uncle Mort's right here. Oh, and Judge, guess what he brought home with him?
Marjorie!
Huh?
Give me that telephone. I'll speak to you later, young lady.
But I didn't know
Hello,
that you...
Judge. What's on your mind? Poker tonight? Love to, sure. What time is the boy? No. Wait. I can't, Judge. I can't, that's all. I don't dare go out of the house. Never mind why I can't. See, why don't you get the Jolly Boys to come over here? Just as well play here as there. Sure. We'll do that. And Horace, when you come and ring the doorbell, give it 2 short rings and 2 long. That'll be the signal. Never mind. Just do as I say if you want to get in. Now, young lady, what did I tell you?
Tell me about what?
About mentioning that money to people.
Well, I didn't think that you
You
meant...
children don't seem to realize the seriousness of this situation. I want you to say nothing about it, you understand? Nothing.
But it was only Judge Hooker. Surely you don't think... I mean, the judge would never in the world...
That's what they said about Benedict Arnold.
Food buyers, here's a frank message for you from the Kraft Foods Company. A few weeks ago, we told you that your old favorite Kraft American is back. Well, we're making Kraft American in tremendous quantities, and we're trying to keep food stores supplied with it. But from all over the country, grocers report that so many people want this famous cheese that their stocks are sold out almost immediately. Of course, there are many reasons for this rush for Kraft American. For the last few years, it has been practically off the market. And then, when we suddenly announced that we had Kraft American, millions of homemakers rushed to get a supply of their family's old favorite. They remembered its grand, medium mellow cheddar flavor, its wonderful cooking qualities. They remembered those good cheese dishes made with Kraft American, and those swell snacks and sandwiches. Is it any wonder, then, that your grocer might have been out of Kraft American when you wanted it? He'll have another supply in a day or two. So keep on the watch for genuine Kraft American every time you're in the food store. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. His friends have arrived and given the prearranged signal to his satisfaction. He has unchained, unbolted, and unlocked his front door and is welcoming his guests.
Come in quick, fellas.
What's going on here, anyway?
Wait.
What is all this, Commissioner? Expecting relatives?
No.
Good evening, Mr. You got a pistol? For heaven's sake, Gildy, what's got into you?
Nothing. I'm just being careful, that's all. Where's the chief?
Had to go out of town. Cops convention.
By George. You can leave your coats in the hall here.
Thanks.
Let's go in the parlor, shall we?
I wish you'd put that cannon down, Commissioner. I ain't saying you don't know how to handle it, only I'm nervous, that's all.
I can handle it. Don't worry, Floyd. That's one thing I learned in World War I, if I didn't learn anything else.
Well, it seems to me you owe us an explanation, Gildy. Mysterious signals, doors bolted, waving a pistol.
I prefer not to give an explanation, Judge. I think you can take my assurance that I have reasons. I may say also that I'm darn glad to see you, fellas.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, has all this got anything to do
Peavy,
with...
whatever you're thinking, don't say it.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Well, don't. Have a chair, Judge. Make yourself comfortable, Floyd.
I'll try the sofa. Well, what are we going to play? Poker or cops and robbers?
I'm for poker. Only, Gildy, I think it might look more like a sociable game if you put that gun in your desk or someplace. Get it out of sight.
All right. You talk like somebody's grandmother.
Well, let's get going. How do you feel, Peave? Lucky?
Well, poker's a game of skill, Floyd.
Ha! Let's get the chips around. I can't stay out all night.
Everything is on the table, fellas. I was going to... Did you hear something?
Hear what?
Well, I heard somebody out in the porch.
Yeah, just the wind, Mr. Gildersleeve. There's quite a breeze out this evening. It's March, you know.
Oh, yeah.
No ashtrays around, Commissioner. Fireplace okay for butts?
Oh, sure, Floyd.
Okay.
Floyd, for heaven's sake, you want to start a fire in there? Oh, I should think you'd have more sense.
What did I do? You just told me it was okay.
Well, you must know. It just so happens I don't want $2,200 to go up and smoke, that's all.
$2,200? Funny place to keep it.
He's kidding. If he had $2,200, he'd be in Mexico.
You can count it if you want to. No, you don't. It's not my money. These are water department funds.
All the more reason to go to Mexico.
Huh?
What'd you do, sell a reservoir?
It's 2 weeks collections. Got to the bank too late to make the deposit, and I have reason to believe certain people know about it. There's been a lot of crime lately around here, fellas.
Oh, poppycock.
Hey, I got a great idea. Let's use the money instead of chips. Make it look like a big game, huh?
No. There'll be no tampering with department funds. I'll put the bag here on the mantel where I can keep an eye on it. I'll hide it again later.
All right, let's play poker. Divide up some of these chips, will you, Petey?
I'm counting the cards.
Let me have that chair, will you, Floyd? I'd like to keep an eye on the money.
I should think you'd rather keep an eye on the door.
Maybe you're right. Stay there. Okay. Now what? Deal me in, fellas. Hello? Hello? They hung up. That's funny.
What's funny about it? Wrong number, that's all. Some guy calling up a girl and he gets you. I'd hang up, too.
I don't like that phone call, fellas. If somebody knows the money's here, they'd naturally try to find out if I was home.
49, 50, 51, 52. Guess they're all here.
All right, for heaven's sake, let's play poker.
I'll never bet on a pair of eights again.
Well, it was a nice game. Nobody got hurt, and we all get home early.
I don't see why everybody is in such a hurry. Horace, why not stick around and play a little cribbage? It's early.
I've got to be in court in the morning, Gildy. Dispossess case.
Oh. Floyd? Peavy?
I stay out any later tonight, I'll never get out tomorrow night.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve, but you know my rule. Always in bed by 12.
Yes, I know your rule, but it's only 11.
Well, I have various things to attend to before I retire.
Well. Fine bunch of friends, I must say. Hey, I think there's some cold tongue in the icebox, fellas. Stick around, we'll eat.
What's the matter, Commissioner? Nervous?
Certainly not.
I wouldn't worry, Gildy. These crime waves in the papers are generally exaggerated. This my coat? Yes, it is.
Wait a minute. Judge, you mean these robberies and holdups, there weren't any?
Well, no. There has been a certain amount of lawlessness, but the police have rounded up most of the bad element.
They didn't get those guys that stuck up old man Hogan, tied him up in the cellar and stole his drapes and silver.
Never caught him, you say?
Nope. They come around here, just give them the money, Commissioner. Don't try to be a hero. Come on, fellas, let's get going.
Well, good night, Mr. Gildersleeve, and thank you for a pleasant evening.
Yeah, good night, Peavy. Wait a minute, Floyd. I'll unlock the door.
Oh, come on. I can hear Lovey's foot tapping the floor already.
He's gone to get his gun.
He must think he's Edward G. Robinson. He's crazy.
Fellas, would you do me a favor? Leave quietly. There's no use advertising the fact that I'm all alone here.
Anything you say, Gildy.
We'll be little mice.
Well, good night, boys.
Good night.
Good night, sweetheart.
Oh, for the...
Listen to him locking himself up.
Gildy likes to dramatize these little situations.
Say, how'd it be if we throw a rock at the window or something, huh? Worry him a little.
Oh, that's a cruel idea, Floyd.
I wouldn't hurt him. Just scratch on one of the shutters, maybe. What do you say, Peeve? Just for laughs, huh?
Well, I wouldn't care to take part in it, Floyd. On the other hand...
Go on, you're both chicken. But wait here a minute, I'll do it. I'll get a stick and scratch on the parlor window.
As a rule, Peavy, I despise practical jokes. The funnier they are, the worse they are.
Floyd's poking into the window now. Oh, rascal.
Holy smokes, the guy's got no sense of humor at all.
I want the police department, operator. I don't know the number. It says in the book you don't have to know the number in an emergency. Well, this is an emergency. Darn chief of police. Every time there's a crime wave, he's out of town. Let's see. Where's the best place to be in case of it? If I drag the chair over here, I can command the door and all the windows. At the same time, my rear is protected. It's very important. Maybe hours before that cop gets here. Well, just have to stay on the alert till he arrives, that's all. Only 4 bullets left. Police department's a disgrace. I'll tell him so. I'll tell the chief personally. If he doesn't pay any attention, I'll tell the chief. Yeah. Tell the chief. What's that? Just the wind, I guess. What am I doing here? Help! Drop that gun! Drop that gun! Ribble-dibble.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Ranzo.
I don't know what to do, Leroy. He looks awful. If I wake him up, he'll be mad.
If you let him sleep, he'll be mad, too. Hey, Unc.
Zee, what's your fault?
It's 9:30. Can I have my allowance?
9:30? What day is it?
Saturday. Can I have my allowance?
Where is it? Where's that money?
The money bag's right there under your chair, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh.
You want some breakfast?
No time for breakfast. Gotta get this stuff to the bank as soon as it opens. If I... Put to sleep, Birdie. Have you got a brown paper bag?
I guess so, Mr. Gildersleeve. What for?
I had an idea in the middle of the night. I'll put the money bag inside the brown paper bag so nobody will notice it.
I'll see if I got one.
Mouth tastes terrible.
Can I have my allowance, Unc?
For heaven's sake, Leroy, stop thinking about money. Money. That's all I hear around this house. I didn't sleep a wink all night trying to protect you children. Now you want money.
Oh, gosh.
Here's one I'll hold it, Miss Gildersleeve.
Yeah, that ought to do it, Birdie. There. What time did you say it was?
About 9:30.
Oh, my watch has stopped. Guess I forgot to wind it. Well, I'll just catch the bus on the corner, and where's my hat?
Here. Are you coming back, Unc?
I'll be back for breakfast. What the... Oh.
When you come back, can we discuss this?
I'll see. Don't bother me about it.
Gosh, $2,200 and he can't spare 50 cents.
You'd think I'd know somebody on this bus. Not a soul. Nice morning, isn't it?
What?
I said, nice morning.
Oh.
This is my lunch in the bag.
That so?
Yep. I don't usually take my lunch to the office, but today I thought I would. Such a nice day. I've got an orange in here and a roast beef sandwich. And some potato chips. And a piece of chocolate cake. Don't you believe me?
I believe you.
Guess you want to read your paper, huh?
If it's all right with you.
Oh, sure. Friendly. Try to be pleasant, and what happens? He's not reading his paper. He's watching me out of the corner of his eye. Ugly fella across the aisle there, too. He's pretended not to look at me either. I wonder if they're in league. Probably Confederates. Scratching his nose must be a signal. It won't trap me. I'll wait till everybody's off, and then I'll make a break for it. Wish I'd brought my gun. Haven't got a permit. Ought to get one. I will. See the sheriff the first thing Monday. A lot of crime going on, no matter what Hooker says. The courts are always the last to get wind of these things. A lot of crime. In broad daylight, too. Post-war psychology. Keep cool, Gildersleeve. Don't move yet. They're not moving. Wait. Now. Out! Gangway! Hey! Let me out, folks. Hey! Oh, pardon me. Let me out. Guess I was too smart for him. Yes, sir. You have to get up pretty early in the morning to catch old... Hey! He's getting off, too. Hey! I made it. Oh, for goodness sake. Let me in! Let me in there! Hey, you! Don't grin at me. Open up. There's a man after me. Hey! Don't shoot.
Here. You forgot your lunch.
My lunch?
The other day, a food shopper told me that it's certainly good to find more Velveeta in the food stores again. This smooth-melting cheese food with the rich yet mild cheddar flavor is so good for cheese sauce and sandwiches. And now, during Lent, Velveeta is a double help with meals and snacks. And here's another piece of good news for you cheese lovers. Kraft American is back. Kraft American, with the medium mellow cheddar flavor your family has been hankering for. Kraft American that cooks perfectly, that makes such wonderful snacks and sandwiches. Yes, America's favorite pasteurized processed cheese is back. If by chance your grocer doesn't have Kraft American tomorrow, it's because other cheese lovers got there ahead of you. But we're making a lot of Kraft American now, and your dealer will have more in a few days. So look for it. Keep on the watch for dependable Kraft American. The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Stay tuned in for Duffy's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
I'm going out now to eat my lunch. Good night, folks.
When you want to give an extra flavor lift to your family's favorite dishes, that's the time to call on Kraft Prepared Mustards. They're such grand help in pepping up foods, we'd suggest that you get both popular kinds for a variety of menu uses. Tangy golden Kraft salad mustard for blending into cooked egg and cheese dishes, salad dressing, and barbecue sauces, and Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added for spreading on sandwich meats and for use in tasty sauces for fish. Buy both of these delicious Kraft mustards when you shop tomorrow.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry.
Unky, now you simply got to come out.
Let go.
Oh, come on, Unky. There's the most glorious sunset. Come out and look at it.
I told you, Marjorie, I'll be out in my own good time.
But you've been saying that all day, and it's getting dark. Come on.
All right. I haven't got my shoes on. Let me go upstairs.
Oh, you don't need any shoes. Come out the way you are.
And catch my death of cold?
It isn't cold out. It's warm. It's wonderful. You love it.
All right. People want to enjoy things. Why can't they just enjoy them? Why do they have to drag you out?
Isn't it warm?
Yeah, it's kind of warm. Yeah. It's warm as anything. Smells good, too. By George, a regular spring day. Why didn't somebody tell me?
Tell you?
Why, it's wonderful. And look, my dear, just look at that sunset. Look.
I was the one who told you about it.
Where's Leroy? Has Leroy seen it?
Oh, heaven knows where Leroy is. He went off after breakfast.
Where's Birdie? Birdie, come out and see the sunset.
I see it, Mr. Gildersleeve. I can see it out the window. It's mighty pretty, all right.
It reminds me of a poem by Rupert Brooke.
Reminds me of a dress I saw on a lady downtown. Well, I better get back to my oven.
Ah, God, to see the branches stir across the moon at Grantchester.
What's that?
It's a poem.
Who?
By Rupert Brooke. I've been reading his collected works.
Well, that's quite an undertaking.
Stands the church clock at 10 to 3. And is there honey still for tea?
Is there what?
That's from the same poem.
Oh.
He died so young, too.
Yeah. Who did?
Brooke.
Brooke who?
Rupert Brooke.
Oh.
Have you never read him?
Not lately.
Oh, you'd love him. If you like sunsets and things like that.
I'll make a note.
Unky, do you ever feel that things are so beautiful you just can't stand it? So beautiful it actually hurts?
I know what you mean.
Do you? That's the way Rupert Brooke felt. I feel that way, too. This day, for instance, so lovely.
Lovely.
Say, is there beauty yet to find? And certainty and quiet kind?
You know, this gives me an idea.
What?
I think I'll get my shoes on. Yes, sir? Got an idea. Got an idea. Hello. Miss Fenwick? Guess who this is? Well, now, wait. Don't hang up. You don't have to guess if you don't want to. I'll tell you. It's Throckmorton Gildersleeve. Gildersleeve. G-I-L-D. That's right. Say, I don't know if they told you or not, but guess what day this is? All right, you don't have to guess. Gosh, I just thought if you weren't doing anything this evening, maybe you'd... Oh, you are, huh? I see. That's too bad. Well, yeah, maybe some other day. Goodbye. Some other day. Now what? Eve? Not after she turned me down twice for that gym teacher. I'll die before I'll call her up. Bye, George.
Excuse me, dinner.
Dinner. Who wants dinner? All right, Birdie, I'm coming.
Hey, boys, go!
Leroy.
I washed them. I'll clean my nails, too. What's for dinner, Birdie?
Leroy, come back here.
You can look at them if you want.
Leroy, I think you might at least say good evening to your uncle.
Hi, what do you want?
Hi is not good evening.
You want me to say it?
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Dinner is served.
Yeah, I know.
Wait for your elders.
Sorry.
What are you doing that for?
I'm pulling out your chair for you.
You needn't overdo it. Perfectly capable of pulling out my own chair. Marjorie?
Yes?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Put away the book, young lady. We do not read at the table.
Well, it's Rupert Brooke. I was just...
I don't care if it's Edgar A. Guest. It's not polite to read at the table. Now put it away and join in the conversation.
Go ahead and start some.
Well, don't read at the table.
What's the matter with him all of a sudden? Search me.
I heard that. Now fold your hands and sit quietly.
Where's the dinner?
Never mind. You get what you get when you get it. Not polite to make remarks about the food.
I didn't make any remarks. I just said, where is it?
Don't argue, Leroy. I know what you said.
Gosh, told you to join in the conversation and then hit you over the head.
I heard that, too. Well, Birdie?
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
What's this?
Cold cuts and potato salad.
Rushing the season a little, isn't it?
Well, I had a lot of laundry to do, and there wasn't much time to get a regular dinner. So I said to myself, it's so warm today, maybe if I just make some hot biscuits to take the curse off the cold cuts.
By thunder, just because it turns a little warm.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve...
I fail to see why everybody has to start acting like a ninny.
Well, I just...
It's taking advantage. That's what it is, Birdie. There's been a general letting down around here, and it's got to stop. Leroy, did you take out the ashes this morning the way I told you?
Yep.
You did? Well.
I put the cans back where they belong, too.
Did you clean up that mess in your room? What's the idea of going off all day playing baseball when I distinctly told you...
I did, Unc. I cleaned that up yesterday. You can go upstairs and see for yourself.
Oh. Have you done your practicing?
Well, most of it.
Most of it. Well, young man, you get to that piano right after dinner and you stick at it till you finished it.
Okay.
And don't ask me again for a catcher's mask.
I didn't.
Well, don't. There'll be no catcher's mask for boys who don't practice their piano. Think I was made of money. I've bought you dozens of catcher's masks. Where are they?
So help me, Unc.
Now, who the devil is that? Leroy, if that's one of your little friends, you tell him to go away.
Okay,
Come back here.
Yeah?
Where do you think you're going?
It said to tell him to go away.
Sit still. Don't get up from the table during dinner. I've told you that.
But the doorbell rang.
What do you think we have Birdie for? Birdie!
Yes, sir?
The doorbell.
Yes, sir. I was just...
Do not trouble yourself, Birdie. I will go.
Suit yourself.
Have to do everything.
What in the world's the matter with your uncle?
He's been cooped up in the house all day. It's the bad air. What's he standing there for? Why doesn't he open it?
Took too big a bite. He's trying to swallow it first.
Oh, it's you, Judge. Kind of impatient, aren't you?
I do hope I haven't come just at your dinner time. Oh, I have.
Yeah.
Now, don't let me interrupt you people. You go right ahead. I'll just pull up a chair here and wait.
Yes.
I had an early supper myself, so nothing for me, thank you.
Yes. What's on your mind, Judge?
Hurry up and finish your dinner, Gildy. You and I are going to take a little constitutional.
A what?
Well, I thought it'd be nice if we took a little walk.
Walk? Walk where?
Well, nowhere in particular. I thought we might step out into the country a little.
What for?
It's such a lovely evening. Did you see the sunset?
No.
Marjorie, Surely you saw it.
I saw it, and I thought it was wonderful, Judge. So did Uncle Mort.
Corniest thing I ever saw. All this fuss, old goat. They ought to have you in the ads for Bach beer.
It's quite evident, Marjorie, that your uncle arose from the wrong side of the bed this morning. Gildy, you won't come for a walk then?
I can't. Leroy has to practice his piano, and I intend to supervise him.
Judge?
Evening, Birdie.
Can I set you a plate?
Oh, no. I've already eaten, Birdie. Thank you.
Another biscuit, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Well, as long as you're here.
Marjorie, may I ask what that is you have on your plate there? Is that cold tongue by any chance?
Uh-huh. Would you like some?
No. I had my supper. I just happen to be particularly partial to cold tongue, that's all.
Get him a plate, Birdie.
No.
He's been sitting here trying to lap it up with his eyes.
Now, really, I'm not hungry, Birdie. I've already had my... Well, if you insist. One piece, then.
A little potato salad to wash it down?
Well, a smidgen, possibly. I'm really not hungry.
How about a biscuit? They're nice and hot.
Oh, they look awfully tempting.
Oh, give him the works, Birdie, and bring him a bib. Leroy, where are you going?
Oh, nowhere. I just thought maybe you and the judge wanted to talk for a while.
I want to hear you practice the piano, young man.
Gosh, Unc, my supper isn't hardly digested.
The digestive process will proceed without your attention, my boy. Get to the piano.
Okay, you asked for it.
Go ahead.
Very nice. Pretty melody, nicely played.
Wait a minute. I've heard that darn piece 1,000 times, Leroy.
So have I.
Weren't you playing that piece 2 years ago, my boy?
Yep. That was in a different key.
Ye gods!
I used to play it in the key of C. This is in D. I got 2 sharps to remember.
George, I can't understand it. Your teacher must... Have you got something else you're working on?
Well, nothing but my new piece.
Your new piece? What's that?
Some symphony.
Well, get it out. Let's hear it.
Only been working on it about a week.
Come on, let's hear it. And I'll watch you. Help you keep your mind on it. Where's the music?
Had it right here yesterday. Maybe Birdie put it somewhere.
Birdie wouldn't be putting your music anywhere but here. Now find it.
Here it is in the bench.
Huh? Hey. Symphonic themes for little folk. Which one are you working on?
Here it is, number 3.
Symphony number 5 by Tchaikovsky.
Isn't that marvelous, Gildy? Little Leroy playing Tchaikovsky.
Well, it looks easy enough. Play it.
It's tough.
Play it.
Well, remember, it's not supposed to be perfect yet.
We don't expect perfection, Leroy. Just do your best.
Oh, brother.
You're not helping, my dear. Go ahead, Leroy.
Okay.
Tchaikovsky 5th? That doesn't sound familiar.
Give him a chance, Gildy. The familiar part probably comes later.
How does that go again? By George.
He's probably leaving out a sharp or flat. Who asked you?
No. Let's see here. I believe your sister's right, Leroy. Isn't that the second note there, a C?
I guess so.
Well, it's supposed to be a C sharp. Look at it.
Well, what do you know? Just like that other piece. Key of D is tough, Unc.
Play it again, Leroy, with the sharp. Of course, that's the 5th Symphony.
One of my favorites.
Go ahead, Leroy. No. Start over, and this time keep going.
Okay.
That's C sharp, Leroy.
Where?
There, you went right past it.
Oh, yeah.
Start over.
Okay. Gosh, I told you it wasn't perfect.
Perfect. 5 simple notes, and you can't even come close. Here. Now start at the beginning. C sharp, Leroy. C sharp.
Don't hit me, Unc.
I'm not going to touch you, but by George, you... Try it again. You don't have to play it fast. Play it right.
I'm trying to.
You've lost the rhythm now, Leroy. Da, 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 da.
It's easy enough for you. You know the tune.
Well, whether I know it or not, all you have to do is count. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Doesn't Miss Roots teach you how to count?
Sure.
Well, count.
I don't know how.
Well, try.
Okay. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2.
Can't you play and count at the same time?
She makes you count 2 measures before you start.
Well, that sounds idiotic, but go ahead. Do it her way.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and...
C-sharp, Leroy! Ye gods, C-sharp, C-sharp, ye gods, the black one.
Oh, God! You got me all mixed up. How can I play with you standing there hollering at me?
By George, 3 years I've been spending good money on your music lessons. 3 years, $2 a week every week. That's over $100 a year. $300 down the drain.
I'm sorry, young.
Stop sniffling. Well, this is the end, that's all. I'll tell Miss Roots when she comes tomorrow. No more.
Now, Gildy, I think you're being a little hasty.
You just heard him. It's obvious the boy has no musical talent whatsoever. I can't understand it with his background. We're a musical family, Judge. But with 3 years of teaching, if he can't do any better than that, well, I don't like to say this, Leroy, but you can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear.
You mean, no more music lessons?
Precisely. But don't let me catch you feeling good about it.
Time out now for a profile look at one of the great sports figures of the American scene. In the seat of honor is Gene Tunney, a two-fisted terror in the ring and equally respected outside of it. Gene Tunney's life reads like a story from Horatio Alger. Born to Irish Catholic parents who had little money but were rich in family devotion, Gene once made $1 million in 40 minutes by the clock. It's part of the American tradition that gives everyone the same start, an even break, and says, go as far up the ladder as your talent and ambition will carry you. Gene Tunney has written many magazine articles. In one of them, he listed the 4 most important elements of his life: religion, patriotism, human friendship, and the rules of health. Gene lives by these same things in which he believes. In his swift rise to fame and fortune, he never set aside the simple and basic ideals he outlined. Perhaps that is why Gene Tunney remains a champion in the eyes of Americans everywhere, because his life is an example of democracy, of what it means to be an American.
Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. Leaving his office a little early, he hurries homeward, but stops on his way to rush into Peavy's pharmacy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this fine day?
Peavy, quick. Let me have a nickel, will you? Got to make a phone call.
Nickels? I got a special on nickels today, 5 for a quarter.
I've got no time for your little jokes. I've got to make this call in a hurry, Peavy.
Here you are, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yeah, thanks. Darn booth.
May I make a suggestion, Mr. Gildersleeve? If you slip off your top coat, you could get in quite easily.
There's no time for that. She better still be there. If I don't cancel her today, I'll have to pay her. Darn little chair. Hello, Marjorie? Listen, tell Miss Roots not to leave till I get there. I want... Not there, eh? Why isn't she? It's only 5 o'clock. The substitute. By George, that's the last straw. Well, tell the substitute to wait. I'll fire her. Yeah. I'll be there in 10 minutes. You think they could add an extra inch on these booths? Darn telephone company. I suppose it would cost them an extra 5 cents a booth, so they won't do it. Excuse me. Here, Peavy, here's a dime. Give me another nickel and we're square.
Yes, sir. Going to make another call?
No.
Oh, then the first call was successful, I take it.
Yes.
Call you didn't care to make from the office, evidently.
It was nothing of the kind. This was strictly business.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Gildersleeve, the amount of business is transacted from that phone booth every year, particularly in the spring.
This has nothing to do with spring. I was calling about Leroy's music teacher, if you must know, and I see you must.
No.
Come on, give me my nickel.
Your nickel? Oh, yes. Gracious, I must have put it in my pocket. Here you are. Can I serve you in any other way, Mr. Gildersleeve?
No, thanks.
I've got a special on tonic.
Then I suggest you take some. Still at it, eh? I suppose she thinks she's going to make an impression by giving full measure this time. Wonder if she suspects I'm going to tie the can to her. Yeah, I'm accepting no substitutes. Nobody plays Gildersleeve for a sucker. Guess I'd better get rid of Leroy before I take it up with her. Oops. Leroy? Leroy.
Excuse me, I think I heard my uncle calling. I'll be right back.
Leroy, I think you'd better run upstairs for a few moments.
What for?
So I can have a talk with Miss, what's her name, anyway?
Piper. Miss Piper.
Well, you run upstairs. I'll handle old lady Piper.
But, Unc.
Run along, Leroy.
Okay.
Put my things away first. Think what I'm going to say to her. I hate firing people. Well, at least she can play the thing. I was never sure about Miss Roots. Well, here goes.
Huh? How do you do? You're Mr. Gildersleeve?
You're the piano teacher?
Oh, yes. But I have to explain about that. You see...
Why, you're young enough to be taking lessons yourself.
Oh, I'm not so young. I've been teaching for 2 years, but not in Summerfield.
Not in Summerfield.
No. You see, I've just come here.
Just come here.
Miss Roots was kind enough... Well, she felt she needed help, and she hasn't been very well anyway.
Hasn't been well, no.
So she's taking the more advanced pupils and turning over some of the less promising ones to me.
Less promising?
Oh, dear. I didn't mean to say less promising. I meant, well, less experienced.
Oh, that's all right. Leroy is less promising. He's less promising than almost anybody I know.
Oh, I wouldn't...
But he's my nephew, and I'm stuck with him. Well, let's sit down and talk this over. Leroy, my boy, step into my study, will you please?
Is she gone?
Yes, she's gone. Step into my study.
Me?
Yep.
In your study?
Yep.
Gosh, I haven't done anything. Honest, Don.
You have nothing to be nervous about, my boy. Sit down. You could sit in my chair if you like.
Okay.
Try not to make it squeak. Just sit still, huh?
Okay.
I've been thinking about that catcher's mask, Leroy. I've decided you should have it.
Yeah? Gee, swell.
I might even throw in a first baseman's mitt, too.
Oh, gosh, that's super. They can't keep me off the team now.
Yeah, that's fine. I want you to get plenty of exercise.
Can I call Piggy? The team is supposed to play a warm-up game tomorrow afternoon.
Let's not call Piggy just yet. With regard to your music lessons, Leroy.
Yeah?
I talked to Miss Ruth's assistant.
Yeah. Too bad I haven't got any talent, Unc. If you haven't got it, what can you do? Can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. That's me, a sow's ear.
My boy, I'm afraid I underrated your talent last evening. You know, we're a musical family. You must have talent. I believe the trouble's been in the teaching.
Gosh, I don't think so. Miss Roots is a swell teacher.
I believe Miss Piper will turn out to be much better.
Unc!
Music can be a wonderful thing in a man's life, Leroy. To be able to sit down at the piano and let your fingers stray over the keys, make music come forth, it's a priceless gift. And you have talent, my boy. Miss Piper is convinced of it.
She only gave me one lesson.
She's convinced of it, and so am I. From now on, you'll have 2 lessons a week instead of 1.
2? When am I going to use my first baseman's mitt?
be plenty of time for that, my boy. You'll have 2 lessons a week, and I think it'll work out much better if I try to be here while you have them. Take more of an interest in your music.
Oh, for corn's sake.
Now, Miss Piper says you're a wonderful pupil, my boy. At least she has great hopes for you. At least she has hopes. Suppose you play that piece for me, huh? Once. The one we were having the trouble with last night, huh?
Heck.
Come, Leroy. Just play it once, and you can go outdoors until supper.
Gosh.
Catcher's mask, Leroy. Come now, play it nicely. Bravo, Leroy. Beautiful. Yes, sir. She's a real teacher.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband.
Hi, honey. Did you fix the windshield wipers?
I sure did, Reba. How's that?
Oh, you fixed him. Good for you, Donald.
Thank you, my dear. Well, that's that. Now, if it rains, we're prepared for it, huh? I feel better now.
Oh, me too. A driver has to see the danger if he expects to avoid it.
That's right. And also keep the back and side windows clear in rain and snowy weather.
That's right. Oh, how about the horn?
The horn?
The horn doesn't work, Sergeant. Aren't you going to fix it?
No, I don't think so. Frankly, Reba, I hate horns. Whenever there's a traffic jam, the first thing some guys do is blow their horn.
Which does absolutely no good.
Of course not. All it does is jar everyone's nerves. No, I don't think I'll fix the horn.
Oh, but now wait a minute, Don. Look, supposing we're driving along and suddenly we see a youngster on his bicycle headed right out into the street. Sounding that horn will warn him and possibly avoid a tragic accident.
Yes, that's true, but...
Or supposing we're driving on the highway, and just as we're about to pass a car, that car decides to pull out into our lane and pass the car ahead of him. He obviously doesn't see us, and he won't hear us shout. But one little beep on that horn, and he'll automatically scoot back and avoid a collision.
Reba, you've convinced me. Even though it can be a nuisance, the automobile horn is a necessity.
Then you'll repair it?
Immediately.
Oh, that's my Donald. That's my doll.
Dear Miss Piper. Maybe I should say, my dear Miss Piper. No, she might think that I... Dear Miss Piper. Enclosed, fine check in the sum of $16 in payment for Leroy's lessons for the month. Yours truly, No. Yours sincerely? Sincerely yours. Faithfully yours. Not bad. Always yours. Yours always. Maybe that's going too far. Your friend. No harm in that. Your friend. No, I better play it safe. Yours truly, Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Cleaton and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. This is John Lang saying goodnight and inviting you to listen in again for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Great Gildersleeve has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products.
You know, folks ask me sometimes how I come to be a barber. Floyd, they say to me, how'd you ever come to be a barber? Well, I tell them all the same thing. It's a chance to study human nature. I ask you, where are you going to find more human nature than you get in barbershops? Fella comes in, hangs up his hat and coat, takes off his vest, hands his collar and tie, climbs up in the chair and sits down and relaxes. That's human nature in the raw. So you tell him a story, if you heard one lately, and you're off. After you've been barbering a while, you learn little things. For instance, guy comes in that don't need a haircut any more than your Uncle Jake that's bald. You can bet that guy's got something on his mind besides a haircut. Like Gildersleeve the other day. Well, the guy was in only the week before and got the works. But here he comes again and asks me to give him a trim. Well, I remember I was working on Dr. Needham at the time. Doctor likes his a little on the long side with no clippers in back. Well, Gildersleeve come in, and the two of them were talking back and forth there.
A pleasure to see you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Pleasure to see you, Doctor.
Although I could wish that we met less often in barber shops and more often in church.
You know how it is, Doctor. My intentions are always good.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Exactly. As a matter of fact, I've taken off a little lately. I'm down to 197.
Congratulations.
Yes, for a while there, I was 198.
Well, there you are, Doctor. Sharp as a tack.
Thank you, Floyd.
Just a second. I'll get your collar.
I trust we'll be seeing you on Sunday next, Mr. Gildersleeve. Easter, you know.
Oh, yes, Doctor. Yes, indeed. I'm always there on Easter.
Thank you, Floyd.
By the way, I've been wanting to explain to you about my contribution last Easter. Why it wasn't larger, I mean.
Mr. Gildersleeve, we have no way of knowing what people contribute. We're thankful for what we receive.
Well, I thought you might have noticed. Anyway, I've been meaning to speak to you. You see, I thought I had my wallet with me, but it must have been in my other suit. Because the suit I wear on Easter, well, I don't very often wear it, so that's why. But I'll be there this Easter, and I won't forget it this time.
I know you to be one of our most generous supporters, Mr. Gildersleeve. And you're always welcome, with or without your wallet.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. You can count on me.
Now, Floyd, you and I have our little reckoning here. That's how much?
That'll be 50 cents, Doctor.
The only price in town that hasn't gone up. You're sure you're not...
No, that's my price.
I insist, you know. The price for shearing the pasture must be the same as that for shearing the flock.
Well, that's the price, 50 cents.
Well, then... Oh, and the tax. We mustn't forget the tax. Render unto Caesar the things which are...
No. There's no tax.
But at the drugstore, I always pay a tax.
Well, Peavy's running a little racket of his own over there, I guess. No tax on haircuts.
Well, if you're sure, 50 cents and...
No, Doctor.
Now, wait, Floyd.
No, I couldn't take a tip, Doctor.
Oh, please.
No, I couldn't, no.
Floyd, am I going to be forced to have my hair cut elsewhere?
Well, I don't like to, but thanks.
The laborer is worthy of his hire, Floyd. And the artist is worthy of something extra.
You're kidding.
Good day.
Good. So long, Doctor.
Mr. Gildersleeve,
Oh, you'll be seeing me, all right. Yes, indeed. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye.
Well, you needn't look at me. I got a special price for the clergy.
I'm not complaining. I think you ought to cut his hair for nothing.
I would if he'd let me. I never feel right taking money off him somehow.
I know.
Nice guy, Dr. Needham.
Yes, he is. A fine man.
Gives you a funny feeling sometimes, though. I don't know. Maybe it ain't him. Maybe it's me.
Gives you the feeling he can see right through you.
Yeah. Well, climb up in the chair, Commissioner. What can I do for you today?
Just give it a little trim, Floyd.
Trim? Trim what? I trimmed it just last week.
Well, what do you think about my mustache, then?
What about it?
Do you think it might be shorter?
Well, I could shorten it. Don't say it'd look any better.
Well, try to spruce it up a little if you can.
Okay. Now hold still. Getting awful particular in your old age.
What?
Haircut last week. Now your mustache. Must have something on the fire.
Keep it even, Floyd. Keep it even.
I hear where Mrs. Ransom is coming back to town in a couple of weeks.
So I hear.
Kind of jumping the gun a little, getting dolled up now, ain't you? You'll be shaggy around the ears again by the time she gets here.
Mrs. Ransom's return means very little to me, Floyd, one way or the other.
Don't give me that.
I'll be glad to see her, naturally. We've always been friends, but that's all.
Well, I'm a son of a gun. You must be getting old or something.
Don't you believe it?
Yes, sir. When a man starts getting fussy about his mustache and loses his interest in women...
Who's losing interest?
Well, you just now told me that...
There's an old saying, Floyd. There are more fish in the sea than ever were caught.
Oh, you've been fishing.
Nothing of the sort.
Would this little fishy have a name?
She's not a little fishy. She's a very nice girl.
Young?
Youngish.
Is she pretty?
Don't you know me well enough not to ask that?
Where do you get 'em?
Our meeting was purely accidental.
Huh? So you ain't going to tell me her name?
I don't care to have it bandied about, Floyd, particularly in barbershops. Come on, finish me up.
She waiting for you, is she?
You just handle your business, Floyd, and I'll handle mine. But hurry.
Yes, sir.
Good. She hasn't left yet. Unless Leroy's practicing by himself. Most unlikely, though, if I know Leroy. Wonder if I could ask her to stay to dinner. I don't know. She's kind of shy. Better not rush things. Darn it, I've got to think of something. Well.
Unky, you're home early.
Not particularly.
Why, it's only 5 o'clock.
Well, I wanted to be around. Supervise Leroy a little, if necessary. Make sure he gets started right with his new piano teacher. She's still here, I presume.
Yes, she's here.
What are you grinning at?
Nothing.
Yes. Very important for a boy to get started right, my dear. That's where he went wrong with Miss Roots. Got off on the wrong foot. Well, it is.
I didn't say anything.
Yes. But she got the living room doors closed for her.
Keep people out, I guess. So Leroy can concentrate better. It's very important for a boy to get started right, you know.
Yes. Didn't know those doors would still slide. They haven't been closed in 20 years. Well, lesson's over, I guess. I guess I might just go in there. Thought it was over. Well. Marjorie, haven't you got anything to do?
Sure, if I want to.
What are you standing around here for?
Why are you?
I just told you. So I can keep an eye on Leroy and help Miss, what's her name?
You know her name.
Oh, yes, Miss Piper. Slipped my mind for a moment. By the way, has she a first name, do you know?
It's Joanne.
Joanne.
I saw it on her music roll.
Joanne.
Really, Unky, don't you think she's a little young?
Young? What do you mean?
Well, after all, you're twice her age.
Really, my dear? I don't know what you're talking about. If you imagine for 1 minute that why, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of. Miss Piper? Why, that's ridiculous. Why, I hardly know her. Besides, I'm not twice her age. I'm only... there, she's through. Sorry, folks. Hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve. No, I think we've done enough for today. Don't you, Leroy? You said it.
Well, Miss Piper, how is our young pupil coming, would you say? Yes.
Oh, I think with a
That's
little...
fine. I'm glad to hear it. Keep practicing, my boy. Practice makes perfect. Eh, Miss Piper?
That's right.
And watch those sharps and flats, Leroy.
You've got to look sharp, or you'll be flat.
Oh, brother, is that corny?
You'll be excused, Leroy, if there are more remarks like that.
Well, I think I must be going.
Oh, Miss Piper, don't rush off, please. I'd like to talk to you. About Leroy. About his lessons, I mean.
Yes?
About Leroy's practicing. You'll be here twice a week, of course. That's all settled and agreed upon. But in between, he'll have homework.
Oh, yes, I've assigned him the things he's to do.
We got that all worked out, Unc. You don't need to monkey with us.
Oh, good. I was concerned about his homework. Well,
Well, I guess I'd better be going.
Oh, don't go.
Well, I really should.
Couldn't we... Marjorie, why don't you and Leroy go and do something?
Hey, Miss Piper, you want to see my new catcher's mask?
Oh, for heaven.
Why, I'd love to.
Unc got it for me for being so good about my practicing. Just a sec, I'll put it down here somewhere.
You darn kid.
I have it here.
How could I get her to stay to dinner? How could I put it to her?
Here it is. How's that?
Why, it's a real one.
You bet. You want to try it on?
Oh, Leroy, she doesn't want to try it.
Oh, that's upside down.
Oh, don't make her muss her hair up. Oh, I don't mind.
Hey, look at Miss Piper. That'll love.
Well, don't you find it a little uncomfortable?
No, I practiced the piano a whole hour in it yesterday. Hey, where do I get my gloves?
That's enough of that now, Leroy. I'm sorry, Miss Piper. The boy's a little enthusiastic.
I think he's cute. Oh, goodness, my hair.
Oh, I'll get you a comb.
Oh, don't bother. I've got to go anyway. It's after 5. Now, where did...
Oh, Miss Piper. One other thing. You know about pianos. I've been meaning to ask you. Do you think this one needs tuning?
Why, I hadn't noticed that it did.
It's a Wembley, of course. But let's see, huh? No, I'd say it was just about in tune.
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve, you have a voice.
Voice? Oh, hardly that. I sing a little for my own amusement, that's all. But I wouldn't want to sing for you. You wouldn't want to hear me sing anyway.
Excuse me. Leroy, come here a second, will you?
You wouldn't want to hear me sing anyway.
Oh, I'd really love to hear you.
You would?
You must promise you will sometime. Now, where did I leave my things?
She can't go. Don't rush off, Miss Piper. Do you have to?
Well, they'll be expecting
You could telephone. We don't want to impose on you, of course. I know your time is valuable. You have lessons to give and so on. I just thought that...
Hey, Birdie wants to know if Miss Piper's going to stay to dinner.
Oh, Leroy, what a wonderful idea. Well, that's very good, my boy. Yes, indeed. Now, why didn't I think of that? Miss Piper, you take your things right off and stay. Tell her she's got to stay, Leroy. Marjorie, come and tell Miss Piper she's got to stay to dinner. Tell her to stay, Birdie.
Well, really,
No, Leroy's not the kind of a boy who takes no for an answer. Are you, Leroy? No, sir.
Well, you're all very kind. I'd love to stay if I may.
If you may. Says she'll stay if she may.
Really, I don't know what to say. You're all so friendly. I'm a stranger here, you know. I've only been in Summerfield a few weeks, and to have you take me right in this way...
Miss Piper, we want you to feel that you're just one of the family here. Don't we, children? Yes, sir.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back again after a message from the Kraft Foods Company. Easter is making an early appearance this year.
Which reminds me, Mr. Lang, that I'd better put in an early appearance at the grocery, so I'll be sure of having a choice of the foods I want for my family's Easter meals.
Good idea. I expect many women will be at their food stores bright and early tomorrow, and with quality foods in such big demand for special occasions, I'd like to offer an important reminder, too. And that's to look first when you shop for delicious, flavor-fresh Parquet margarine. There's always a big demand for this quality spread for bread made by the Kraft Foods Company. And my hunch is that the rush for Parquet will be bigger than ever these next few days. You see, with so many of you women serving hot cross buns, fluffy biscuits, and other tempting hot breads during the Easter holidays, Parquet margarine is sure to get top billing on many a shopping list, because it makes all kinds of bread taste so good. So remember to look first for this spread with the fine, fresh flavor. Parkay, Parkay Margarine, made by Kraft. Look first for Parkay, the spread preferred by millions. Now, let's get back to the great Gildersleeve.
Oh, Leroy,
Miss Piper, look. I bet you can't do this.
That old napkin trick? Oh, who can't do that?
What is it?
There. You see? Hello, little girl.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
That's wonderful.
Now, that's when it's a little girl. Now, if I hold it like this, what is it?
An old man.
That's right. Hello there, Grandpop.
Hello there, Sonny. How have you been?
Eat your supper, Unky. For goodness sakes, it'll get all cold.
Yeah, I'll get around to my supper. Say, did you ever see
Miss Piper's finished her peas and potatoes. Maybe she'd like some more.
What? Oh, certainly. BIRDY!
We have a bell, Miss Piper, but Uncle Mort can't remember it.
I can't remember it, and Birdie can't hear it. Birdie!
Well, I really couldn't eat any more, Mr. Gildersleeve. Honestly.
Birdie.
Did you want something, Mr. Gildersleeve?
More food from Miss Piper, Birdie. Another of those delicious pork chops.
Unky.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. That's all the pork chops is.
Oh? Well, then...
Really, Mr. Gildersleeve, I couldn't possibly eat any more.
Well, I guess that's the way it is, Birdie. Delicious, though, weren't they, Miss Piper? They're a specialty around here. Pork chops a la Birdie.
Hamas Alabamas.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. With one drop of precious sauce distilled from a tree elephant. Isn't that stuff crazy?
What are you talking about, my dear?
Little Abner.
Leroy, I've told
Don't you read Little Abner, Mr. Gildersleeve? I just love it.
You do?
I can't get through the day unless I read Little Abner in the morning.
Oh, well, I haven't read it very much lately.
Oh, then you missed a perfectly wonderful story. This little man wanted to get into the Gourmet Society.
Little Abner?
No, another character. Well, he wants to get into the Gourmet Society, but in order to get in, you have to submit a dish that's good enough.
And this guy's been rejected so many times already, he's only got one more chance.
Let's just let Miss Piper tell the story, shall we, Leroy?
Well, anyhow, this little fellow has a wonderful dish to submit, but he needs a very rare kind of pig to make the sauce. Hamas Alabama.
And that's where salami comes in. I knew it was going to be salami as soon as they started looking for a pig.
So did I. Who else could it be? Well, anyway...
Say, did you ever read Mutt and Jeff? I used to get a big kick out of Mutt and Jeff.
It isn't in the paper anymore.
It isn't? Oh, it must be.
I don't think so, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Huh?
Well, anyway, he finally gets salami, and they're going to boil salami down to one drop of sauce, but they need a man to keep turning her.
What?
Oh, it's so crazy you can't explain it. You have to read it.
Well, I generally do. Only I've been kind of busy lately. Do you ever see the Katzenjammers?
The Katzenjammers? Unky.
I'm asking Miss Piper. Do you ever see the Katzenjammers?
Well, occasionally.
There's the cartoon. I remember one time during Spectre was asleep, and Hans and Fritz tied his beard onto the captain's coat and then stuck a pin in the captain's neck. And do you remember the time the captain was sitting at his desk and the kids sawed the floor out from under him? Yes, sir, there's a real cartoon. Beautiful. Wasn't that beautiful, children?
Yeah. Well, thank you. I love Chopin. When I hear music like that, I almost wish I'd taken lessons.
Well, you had your chance, my dear. Leroy, haven't you some homework you ought to be doing?
Nope.
Now, my boy, don't you try to pull the wool over my eyes. You had your music lessons this afternoon. What chance have you had to do your homework?
Haven't got any. Spring vacation.
Oh, that darn thing. Well, it's your bedtime anyway.
What, Hunky, really? I thought you said we were going to have a musical evening.
Well, I'm afraid I've got to be running along, Mr. Gildersleeve. It is late.
No, it's early. But Leroy is a growing boy. Needs a lot of sleep, whereas you... The discussion is closed, Leroy.
I'm afraid I've really got to go, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, now.
I must.
Well, say, how about letting me take you home? Sure, why didn't I think of that before?
Oh, you needn't bother. It's not far.
No trouble. I'll enjoy the walk. I have a car, of course, but the weather is so nice.
Oh, you're awfully kind.
I'll get your coat, Miss Piper. I guess this is hers. Marshall Field, Chicago. Yep.
Say, Uncle, I have to go to bed. It's only 8 o'clock.
Well, you've been pretty good today, my boy. You can stay up till 10, but no later. Come on, Miss Piper. Let's be on our merry way. Really too bad you have to go home early on such a nice spring evening.
Oh, it's not so very early. It's almost 8:30.
Say, look at that.
What?
Moon. I see they're tearing up the street again. You don't want to go straight home, do you?
I should.
Say, Peavy's drugstore up ahead. Ever been in there?
No.
Oh, you got to meet Peavy. He's the greatest character in this town. We could go in and get a Coke or something. He's really a character.
What kind of character?
Well, it's kind of hard to describe him. Kind of conservative. If you say so-and-so and so-and-so, he says, well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Really?
Yeah, that's all he ever says, no matter what. Look at his window here. This will give you a rough idea. There's Peavy reading a comic book in there. Come on, we'll surprise him. Hello, Peavy.
Oh, my gracious, Mr. Gildersleeve, you startled me.
Yeah, I caught you reading a comic book, didn't I?
Well, I wasn't exactly reading it. I glance at them occasionally so I can advise my customers.
Oh. Peavy, I'd like to have you meet a friend of mine. This is Miss Piper, Mr. Peavy.
How do you do?
Well, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Miss Piper.
We thought we might have a Coke or something, Peavy. How about it, a Coke?
Well, a small one.
I'll have a big one. Although I must say, Peavy, you make the worst Coke in town.
You're joking. Just sit on one of the stools, Miss Piper. They're here for the convenience of our customers.
Thank you.
I'll try again. See, they're having a special on spring tonic, Peavy.
That's right.
Something you make up yourself, isn't it?
That's right.
Now watch. I'll bet the tonic's no good, Peavy. Darn him, he won't say it. What's in it?
It's a certain formula, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh? Well, what does it do?
Oh, it has various properties. Depends on what ails you. Here we are. Here are the Cokes. The small and the large. And that'll be 16.
Yeah. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, you visiting here, Miss Piper, or...
No, I'm going to live here.
Well, I want you to feel free to avail yourself of our services. We're in your phone book, Peavy's Pharmacy.
I'll remember. It's nice to know that if I get a terrible attack of something, you can send me some medicine right away.
I'm sorry, we don't deliver as a rule.
Well, then why'd you tell her you're in the phone book? It's useless.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
He said it! Peavy, you're a character. Come on, Miss Piper, I gotta get you home. Well, I just want you to know that I think you can be an inspiration to Leroy, Miss Piper.
I hope so.
Oh, no doubt about it. I can tell from his practicing. You're an inspiration to him. You are to me, too.
To you?
Oh, yes. There's something about the way you play the piano that, well, it seems to stir something in me.
Was it the Chopin or the Beethoven?
Both. Whatever you play, it just seems to do something to me.
Oh, you must be one of those people who respond to music. Some people respond to music more than others.
They do? Well, I must be one of them, then. At least when you play, I am. If I,
this is where I live.
Oh? Oh, here, eh? Well...
It's just a temporary arrangement till I find a room or an apartment. I'm sort of a guest here.
Oh, I see. Do you have to go in right away?
I really should.
Oh, well...
Oh, the porch light's on. That means they're expecting me.
Oh, well, Miss Piper?
Yes?
Nothing. I just,
Well, Joanne, I thought I heard you out here.
Dr. Needham.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Yes, I was just leaving. That is, we just got here. I was bringing her home. She gave my nephew a music lesson. Isn't that right, Miss Piper?
Yes, of course.
And this is where you're staying?
Yes.
Joanne's mother is an old friend of my wife's family, so naturally she...
Oh, of course. Makes a nice arrangement. I hope you weren't worried about her.
Well, it's nice to know she was in such safe hands.
Oh, you bet. I mean, you're right, absolutely. Well, good night, Joe, Miss Piper.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Needham. See you in church, on Easter, I mean. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Ladies and gentlemen, for several years it's been our privilege to have James L. Kraft, the founder of our company, join us on our Easter week broadcast. Today we again invite you to share in the inspiration of his Easter message. Mr. Kraft.
Thank you. Again this year, it gives me the greatest pleasure to send Easter greetings to craftsmen around the globe and to friends both known and unknown everywhere. The Easter season is a time for rejoicing all over the earth, a time for renewing faith and re-examining the true values of life. Even nature at this time of the year seems to join in this affirmation of eternal hope and everlasting life. A long time ago it was said, "Know the truth, and the truth shall make you free." To find eternal and unchanging values amid so much that passes away has always been a goal of men. And much of modern science, invention, and education holds this knowledge of the truth as their objective. Yet, in the field of the human spirit and moral conduct, it is of even greater importance that we seek out the unchanging truth, that it may make us free. Now, truth may be regarded as an abstract quality, a faraway goal to be desired by the seeking mind. But it is also, and more vitally, a living quality revealed in a way of dwelling in harmony with one's fellow men. This living truth was expressed perfectly in the life of him whose death and resurrection from the dead the whole Christian world observes this week. I have been reading once again the story of the trial and crucifixion of Jesus. It is a profoundly moving story. You will remember that after Pilate's interrogation of Christ, Jesus said in substance, "I came into the world that I should bear witness of the truth." Then Pilate asked a question which many before him and many since have asked, "What is truth?" By his death and resurrection, as by his life among men, Christ gave the answer to that question. For only as men are able to live humbly and unselfishly together, expressing by all that we do the truth that is in us, will we be able to solve the great problems of the world today. Only by casting aside all pettiness and selfishness, and by following the straight and simple path of doing unto others as we would have others do unto us, can nations and people learn to live in peace and harmony together. At this Easter season, let us all witness by our daily living the faith and hope and truth that in us lie. Let us walk daily in the light of a great faith and hold the flame high for all to see. Only thus can the eternal promise of this sacred day come to flower on the earth.
Thank you, Mr. Kraft.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company. Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine and a complete line of famous quality food products. Nutrition experts say that one of our best sources of food energy is our spread for bread. So I'd like to remind you that delicious, nourishing Parquet margarine is one of the finest energy foods you can possibly serve. Parquet is made of selected energy-rich vegetable oils and other wholesome products from the farmlands of America. Parquet margarine also has 15,000 units of important vitamin A in every pound. Translating that into serving portions, it means that a single ounce of Parquet supplies 23% of an adult's minimum daily requirements of vitamin A. So to make your meals taste extra good and to make them extra nourishing, too, spread Parquet generously on bread, toast, pancakes, and waffles. Look first for this spread millions prefer. Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's join the Great Gildersleeve. The official hours of the Summerfield Water Department are 9 to 5. But on Tuesdays and Fridays lately, the commissioner has been rushing home at 4:30. Now, you know and I know that Tuesdays and Fridays are the afternoons that Leroy has his piano lesson. And no sooner is it over than...
Miss Piper, well...
Why, Mr. Gildersleeve, you're home early again.
Am I? I didn't notice. I guess it's just the days are getting shorter. Or are they getting longer? Maybe it just gets darker later. I don't know. Anyway, here I am.
Well, I'm glad you came. I wanted you to...
Are you really? You're not just saying that.
Well, no, I was hoping you'd come.
Well...
I wanted you to hear Leroy's piece.
Oh.
You don't have to hear the piece, Unc, but how about the 2 bits?
What 2 bits?
What 2 bits? Don't tell me you're going to try to crawl out of it now. You said you'd pay me 2 bits if I practiced hard and made a good impression on Miss Piper.
Now, Leroy.
Didn't I make a good impression, Miss Piper?
You did very well, Leroy, yes.
I was murdered today.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Now, why don't you...
How about the quarter?
Oh, here. Go do something with it.
I already spent it.
You have, eh? I told Mr. Peavy he was not to give you any more credit. Well, go do something without the quarter.
What can you do?
Ye gods. Sorry, Miss Piper. Well, where's your sister?
I don't know.
Go find her.
What for?
Don't ask me what for. Go find her.
What'll I do when I find her?
I'll decide that when you found her. Just do as I say, Leroy.
Okay.
That's it. So long, my boy. Boys will be boys.
Watch it, Leroy.
Oh, sorry, Birdie, I didn't see you.
Open that door a little wider, will you, Leroy, so I can get this tray through?
What do you got there? Hey, East!
Open the door, Leroy.
Well, Birdie.
Now, Miss Gildersleeve?
What's that, Birdie?
Will I serve it now?
Anytime.
Leroy, now put that back. I got some takeout in the kitchen for you.
Oh, boy.
If you move that ashtray, Mr. Gildersleeve, I'll just sit it down here on the coffee table.
Well, what have we here, Birdie? Tea. Oh, you'll just have to stay for this, Miss Piper.
Well,
By George, Birdie's a jewel. She thinks of everything. What a wonderful idea. Tea. Look at that. Cinnamon toast even. And cake.
Ain't that what you ordered, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, sir. Birdie's a jewel.
Well, I do hope you haven't done all this for me.
Oh, not at all. We have this every afternoon, don't we, Birdie? Well, we may miss an afternoon occasionally. What is this? Chocolate cake, Birdie?
Yes, sir. I was going to call you back when I found they didn't have any coconut, but then I said to myself, I bet Miss Piper likes chocolate just as well anyway.
She's a jewel, all right.
Oh, really? You people go to so much trouble for me every time I'm here.
Trouble?
It's almost embarrassing. Last week you had me to dinner, and now...
Oh, honey, it ain't no trouble at all. Ain't no more trouble to cook for 5 than it is for 4. Any friends of Leroy's and Marjorie's, we're just glad to have them here. Ain't we, Mr. Gildersleeve?
That's right, Birdie. I wonder if you'd mind closing that door when you go out. A little draft through here.
Yes, sir.
Jewel.
Now,
Oh, it looks lovely. But I'm afraid we're going to ruin our dinner.
let's go ahead and ruin them.
Would you like me to pour?
Oh, please. Watch out for that teapot. Might be hot. It's a community plate.
It's lovely. Lemon?
Huh?
Do you take lemon?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, no, I don't think I will.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's all right. I'll take it.
Oh, no, I can just as well.
No, I don't care what I have. I so seldom drink tea anyway.
Sugar?
5. Thank you. I'll wait for you. You know, there's something about a woman pouring tea. I don't know. Seems to bring out something in her. Well, I don't know.
Hello, Unky.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Marjorie.
Oh, hello.
What's this, tea, for goodness sake?
Is there anything so strange about that?
Only you drinking it. Say, it's a banquet.
I suppose you want something.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. I just had a double malt with Jerry.
Good.
Say, I love your sweater, Miss Piper. I love yours. Oh, this old thing.
It's such a wonderful color.
It's faded. You know, I envy you. I never can wear anything Angora myself. I just die in anything Angora. I guess I'm allergic to it. But it's so hot. Don't you find it hot?
Well, no, it never bothers me that way. The only thing is, the fuzz gets up my nose sometimes.
You know, I saw the most wonderful sweater in a shop window the other day. You could make it yourself. It was very simple, really, but it was just wonderful. From here to here, it was rib knit. And then from here to here to here, you'll never believe this. From here to here to here...
Marjorie.
Yes?
Where's your brother? Do you know?
Leroy, search me.
Well, go find him, will you?
You want him for something?
No, I just like to know where he is.
Well, what's the sense in going...
Marjorie, will you kindly do as I ask?
Well, certainly. For heaven's sake.
And close that door, will you? Children, Miss Piper. You have to keep track of them every minute. Now, perhaps we can get back to our tea. You were saying... Oh, I was saying... What was I saying? Well, it doesn't matter. This is fun, isn't it? Now what?
Mr. Gildersleeve, Judge Hooker.
Never mind, Birdie. I'll just go right in. Well, Gildy, I stopped at your office and they told me that you'd... Well, I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Miss Piper, this is Judge Hooker.
How do you do?
How do you do? This is a great pleasure. Yes, indeed.
Miss Piper is Leroy's new music teacher.
Oh, so? Well, lucky Leroy. Taking a few lessons yourself, Gildy?
Miss Piper is living with Dr. Needham. She's a friend of the family.
Oh, I see. Yes, pardon me.
Something you wanted, Judge?
Are those watercress sandwiches by any chance?
No, they're deviled ham. Won't you have one?
No, not if they're deviled ham. Thank you, no. I can't eat deviled ham. Makes me sick. Has ever since I ate some on a certain occasion. I partook too freely of it. That was in my younger days.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, we old dogs have to watch our digestions a little, don't we, Gildy?
Speak for yourself, Horace. I can eat anything.
Now, cold tongue.
Judge, was there something you wanted?
Oh, yes. How do you like that, Miss Piper? I forgot what I came for. By the way, you're staying with Dr. Needham, you say?
Yes.
Dr. Needham's a fine man. I've known him well. Tended his church, in fact, for, these many years. Let me see. It must be pretty near. Well, the brewery burned down in 1903, and that was the year...
Judge!
Yeah?
If you have a point, let's get to it. The judge wanders a little.
I do nothing of the sort. I remember very well what I came for. It was to tell you that I had a note today from Leila Ransom. Just thought that you might be interested.
I'm not particularly. Come to think of it, I've had one from her myself.
You did? What did she say?
I don't know. Haven't read it yet.
You haven't read it?
No. I guess I stuck it in my pocket and forgot all about it.
Well, times have certainly changed. Miss Piper, you should have seen this fellow a year ago. If anyone even mentioned the name of Leila Ransom...
Judge, if you don't mind.
Oh, I'm sorry if I've offended.
You haven't offended, Judge, but I'll see you at the door before you do. You old goat. Why did you have to bring up Leila?
What are you up to, Gildy? Robbing the cradle? Oh. Goodbye, Miss Piper.
Goodbye, Judge Hooker.
It's been a great pleasure meeting you.
All right, Judge.
It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Give my warmest regards to Dr. Needham, won't you?
I will, yes.
Come along, Judge.
Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
As I say, it's been a real pleasure.
Judge.
And I hope we shall meet again soon.
I hope so, too.
You be sure to give my regards to Dr.
Now, maybe we can continue with our tea.
So nice. Everyone's so nice to me here.
Yes, yes. Now, where were we?
We were talking about music, and you...
Oh, yes. No, I wouldn't want to sing for you, Miss Piper. After all, you're a professional, and I...
Oh, please.
No. Drink your tea. Some other time, perhaps. Not today. No.
Men singers, I mean. Of course, I don't have anything to do with it. Mr. Eustace directs the choir. I just play the organ, but, well, I know he's looking for baritone.
You play the organ, you say?
Only till they get someone else. Dr. Needham asked me to fill in. Well, I've got to go now, but you will think it over, won't you?
Here, let me help you on with your coat.
Thank you. You will think it over.
Think?
The choir. We have choir practice every Saturday night.
That's the Jolly Boys' night.
The Jolly Boys? Who are they?
It's an association I belong to.
Oh. Well, you think it over. And thank you for a lovely tea. It was such fun.
Not at all. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. What does she want to get me into the choir for? Seems determined for some reason. Does she just want to make sure I go to church every Sunday? Gosh, on top of that, it would be every Saturday night. Choir practice. I don't know, though. She'd be there. I'll bet she thought of that. I'll bet she wants to see me. She cares. She cares. Yours is my heart alone. Na-da-da-dee, da-da-da-dee. Yours. Wants to see me, eh? Well, you don't have to join the choir to do that.
We'll find out what the great man has in mind after this message from Kraft. Don't look now, but I wonder how many of you women can tell offhand the color of the tie your husband wore to dinner tonight. Let's ask this young lady.
Golly, Mr. Lang, I don't think I could. I wasn't paying close attention to what my husband was wearing.
Well, I was merely using that as an illustration to point out how we're all apt to overlook things unless we take special note. Now, let's apply that to your food shopping. Say you're looking for a spread for bread that's flavor fresh and delicious, made of top quality ingredients by a maker of fine quality food products.
I'm paying close attention now, Mr. Lang, and I'd say you're talking about Kraft's Parquet Margarine.
I certainly am. And here's something I'd like you to take special note of the next time you serve Parquet. I'd like to have you note Parquet Margarine's fine quality, its delicious flavor, its smooth texture. And please note this, too. Parquet Margarine is made from select products of American farms. So always look first for this spread of fine quality and delicious flavor. Parkay. Parquet Margarine, made by Kraft. Now let's get back to Gildersleeve. He spent a night with strange melodies running through his brain. By morning, he is ready for action. And when Gildersleeve is ready for action, get out of the way.
Gosh, hope Dr. Needham doesn't answer the door himself. I believe he's got a housekeeper, but Miss Piper, it's you. It's me.
Mr. Gildersleeve.
Didn't expect to see me again so soon, did you?
Well,
Is Dr. Needham home?
No, he's gone to a christening.
He has? Well, that's too bad. I had my heart set on taking you and the doctor on a picnic.
Picnic?
Perfect day, isn't it?
Well, yes.
Wait till you hear. I got Birdie to fix up a beautiful basket lunch so I could go on a picnic with Marjorie and Leroy. Then after everything was all ready, they let me down. Marjorie decided she'd rather write some letters. And Leroy remembered he was supposed to go to dancing school.
Really?
It's as true as I'm standing here. So here I am, loaded with picnic lunch. Come on. We don't want all those pickles to go to waste, do we?
Well, no.
I've got the stuff in the car. Cold chicken, cold ham.
Well, really,
olives, cheese, a whole cake. Come on.
Mr. Gildersleeve, well, there's no reason I can't go. Only...
Atta girl. Grab your overcoat, and we'll get going. You know what I like about you, Miss Piper? I like people that do things on the spur of the moment. Picnic? Sure. Bang. Just like that.
I wonder if I should have left a note for Dr. Needham.
I'm just like you. I'm impulsive. I suppose people think I'm crazy, but what do I care?
Where are we going?
A place called Toomey's Woods. Beautiful. It isn't built up yet. Fella tried to make a subdivision out of it a few years ago, but nobody'd buy it. Oh, you'll love it.
Is it far? I really ought to be home by 3.
By George, it's a pleasure to meet a girl with a little spirit of adventure. You know, most people aren't adventurous at all. Humdrum.
I suppose you're right.
But you and I aren't humdrum, are we? We don't plan a whole week for a picnic, do we? No, sir. Hi-ho, into the saddle and across the plains. Oh, should have taken a left turn there. It's a shortcut to the woods, and then we get a good look at the old tack factory. The tack factory was built in 1910. It's Summerfield's oldest industry. And do you know... Just up this little hill here. This is a nice place.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, I wish you'd let me carry one of the baskets.
No, it's nothing. Besides, we're almost there.
Oh, a woodpecker. Off there somewhere. Do you see him?
Nope.
Oh, we should be able to see him. There's so few leaves on the trees. Oh, there he is.
This is a good place.
Oh, look quick. Oh, he flew away.
Who? Oh, the woodpecker. Oh, well, he'll come back. Give me a hand with this basket, will you, while I get the knapsack off my back.
Yes.
Darn straps cut into your shoulders.
There. It's too bad you missed the woodpecker. I think it was a downy.
A what?
A downy woodpecker. It's all black except for 2 white tail feathers.
Oh, that's so. Where'll I put the sandwiches?
Anywhere. Aren't you interested in birds? I'm crazy about them.
Oh, so am I. Birds. Have a pickle, Miss Piper.
Well, I don't think I'm hungry yet, Mr. Gildersleeve. It's fun just sitting here looking at the sky.
Yeah.
Look.
What's the matter?
A rose-breasted grosbeak in that maple. There, see him?
Well, what do you... A rose-breasted?
Grosbeak.
Grosbeak.
It's the male. The female must be around somewhere.
Oh, must be.
The male grosbeak is very gallant. He sings to his mate and brings her potato bugs.
Potato bugs?
Oh, we scared him away.
Don't you want a sandwich? Ham, chicken, cheese. It's Kraft's Velveeta.
Thank you. My, this is good. I was hungrier than I thought, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Miss Piper.
Yes?
I'm tired of calling you Miss Piper.
Oh, you could call me Joanne, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Joanne. But then you have to call me something. Say, why don't we have nicknames for each other?
I love nicknames. What kind do you think?
Well, we're both interested in music and birds.
Bird names? Well, that would be fun.
Yeah. What do you want to be?
Oh, I don't know. There's so many lovely birds.
Well, should be a bird that's musical. And how about a lark?
A meadowlark?
Oh, that's too long. Skylark. I'll call you Skylark.
All right.
And you call me Grosbeak.
But that's so...
No, Grosbeak. It's a good name for me. I have no use for a man who hasn't got a sense of humor. Grosbeak. I sing and go out for potato bugs. Can't find any potato bugs, but how about some potato salad? Tell you another thing I like about you, Skylark.
What?
You're independent. I like a girl that knows how to do something. Doesn't just sit around waiting for some man to come along.
Oh, I couldn't stand that.
What? A man coming along?
No, just sitting around. And even if a man did come along, I don't know. I don't think I want to get married. Not for a long time.
Skylark.
Yes?
Have you ever been in... have you ever had a...
What?
Boyfriend? I bet you've got a boyfriend back east.
Oh, I don't know exactly. There's a boy that writes to me.
Well, are you... Does it amount to anything?
Oh, no. He was just a boy at music school.
Oh. Piano player?
No.
Singer?
Yes, but he wasn't very good.
Skylark.
There's a bobolink.
Oh, for goodness.
Right at the end of that fallen log. See him?
Oh, yes. Cute. I wonder if you ever...
Oh, that's his song. He's a member of the Oriole family.
Yes.
Orioles make the females work while they just stand around and sing.
Uh-huh. How do the females like that?
I don't know. I wouldn't stand for it myself.
Good for you. What are you doing?
Well, I thought I saw a nest. Just taking a closer look.
Darn birds. Why don't they leave us alone?
Oh, here it is. A robin's nest. So cute.
Oh,
come and look, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You were going to call me Grosbeak.
Come and look. Grosbeak.
Robin's nest, you say? Anybody home?
I don't think so. See?
Well, what do you know? Robins live there, huh?
Yes. I'm afraid you're not really interested in birds, Grosbeak.
Oh, I am. Birds, our little feathered friends.
Well, they're very interesting if you study their habits.
Well, you see, that's my trouble. I've never learned about them. But if we could come on picnics often, I could find out a lot of bird lore and stuff. How about it?
Oh, I'll be glad to help you. Although I'm far from being an ornithologist myself.
Well, no use overdoing it. Let's sit down for a while, huh?
All right. Oh, no, you sit on the log. I think I'll just lie down on the grass in the sun here.
Yeah, that's more like it.
What did you say?
And just make sure you've got a dry spot.
Oh, well, this is wonderful. The ground is so warm. If you shut your eyes, you see all the beautiful colors in the rainbow.
Yeah.
Oh, such a lovely day.
Perfect.
Like a piece of music.
You bet. Skylark,
Yes?
are you thinking?
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking about?
You're supposed to offer me a penny.
Oh, penny for your thoughts. I'll do better than that. You tell me what you're thinking, and I'll tell you what I was thinking. Huh? How's that?
All right. I was thinking how sad it is that the whole world can't be as peaceful as this quiet spot here. What were you thinking?
I better take you home.
You don't have to see me to the door.
Oh, it's no trouble.
Gildersleeve, well.
Oh, hello, Dr. Needham. Trimming your hedge?
Yes, and I may say that while the harvest truly is plenteous, the laborers are few.
Yes, that's right.
We've had a lovely time, Dr. Needham. Mr. Gildersleeve took me on a picnic.
Is that so? By the way, I've been meaning to speak to you, Mr. Gildersleeve.
To me?
Would you excuse us for a moment, Joanne?
Oh, surely. I'll see you before you go.
You, want to see me alone, Doctor?
Just for a moment. It concerns Joanne.
What's he trying to... He hasn't done anything to talk to me about. I haven't done anything. You, say it concerns Joanne?
Yes. I've been worried about her.
Worried?
Yes, she's a newcomer here. But you've gone out of your way to make her feel at home.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
She was a stranger, and you took her in. I haven't had time to do much for her myself, and my wife hasn't been well.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Nothing serious?
I trust not.
Well, what was it you wanted to say to me, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I'd almost forgotten. I was wondering if through your niece, perhaps, you could arrange for Joanne to meet some young people.
Oh?
Oh, what's the matter? Are you all right, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Yes, indeed. I'm all right. I'll try to arrange.
Well, still talking?
Well, take care of it, Doctor.
Thank you. Well, Joanne, we'd better go into supper. Thank Mr. Gildersleeve for a pleasant day.
That's not necessary.
But I had such a lovely time.
Oh, you did?
I haven't had such a lovely day in years. Since the time Daddy took me to the zoo in Philadelphia.
Daddy.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Goodbye, Skylark.
Oh, yes, I forgot. Goodbye, Grosbeak.
Grosbeak. She says it, but it doesn't mean anything to her.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. First, the Kraft Foods Company wants you to hear this special Army Week message.
America's peacetime volunteer army is being built on a new concept, the development of a great research organization composed of skilled, informed technicians. A few of the many new activities are research in all-weather flying, radar, mapping techniques, preventive medicine, chemistry, and communications. And in this new army of specialists, there is an honorable, respected career for young men who wish to contribute to the safety and welfare of the nation and the world.
Oh, shut up. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meekin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, and Earl Ross. Stay tuned in for Duffin's Tavern, which follows over most of these stations. This is John Lang saying goodnight for Parquet Margarine and the Kraft Foods Company, and inviting you to listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry. Now let's join The Great Gildersleeve. It's Saturday morning. Breakfast is over at Gildersleeve's house, and...
Leroy, where do you think you're going?
Me? Out.
Not so fast, young man. Have you cleaned up your room?
Well, partly.
I would like to know which part you believe you cleaned up. I glanced into it on my way down to breakfast, and I cannot understand how any human being could inhabit such a room.
I'll straighten it up.
How can you get into such a mess?
I don't know.
Well, I know. It's because you just drop everything on the floor. Take off your clothes, drop them on the floor. Finish the paper, drop it on the floor. Books on the floor, papers on the floor, towels on the floor. Who's... Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
I didn't see you sitting there. Sorry, we have to go through these little domestic matters.
That's okay.
We understand each other, do we, Leroy?
I guess so.
What's Ben doing here?
Waiting for Marge.
Marge? Oh. Well, get started on your room.
Okay. Then can I go out?
Have you practiced the piano?
I'll do it this afternoon.
This morning, Leroy, while we're fresh.
For corn's sake, it'll be afternoon before I can play at all.
We go through this every week, my boy. I should think you'd learn. Now get at it.
Saturday's getting to be the worst day of the whole week.
Boys. Well, Ben, haven't seen you in quite a while. Good to see you. Where you been keeping yourself?
Oh, I don't know. It's that darn job, I guess. Takes up a lot of time.
Oh, I suppose so. Wonder if you'd pardon me while I make a phone call. Just make yourself at home here, Ben.
Oh, sure.
Where the dickens is Marjorie, I wonder. Ben shouldn't be just sitting around like that.
You use your phone, Miss Gildersleeve? I thought I'd order the roast for tomorrow.
I'll be through in just a minute, Birdie.
Yes, sir. I'll wait.
You needn't wait, Birdie. I'll call you when... Hello? I'll call you, Birdie.
Okay, Miss Gildersleeve. Let me know.
Hello? Is Miss Piper there, please? Oh, well, I'll call her later. Thank you. Yes, this is Mr. Gildersleeve. Hello, Dr. Needham. How are you? Didn't recognize your voice. Well, I wanted to talk to Miss Piper about Leroy's piano lessons. But I can call her some other time. Sorry to bother you. You bet, Doctor. Goodbye. All right, Birdie, come and get it.
Yes, we'll be right there.
Oh, Ben. Let's see. You're waiting for Marjorie?
Yes, sir. Thought she might like to jump in the car and drive down to Beesmeyer's with me. Got to pick up a tire.
Oh, yes.
Had a flat. They're putting in the boot.
Boot? Oh, well, Marjorie...
She has some stuff she has to finish. She said, I'm just waiting.
I see. Well, who's that? Excuse me.
Well, good morning, Gildy.
Oh, hello, Judge. What's on your mind? Come in. Hang up your chair and take a hat.
My friend, I've been working for you like a dog the last half hour.
Working? For me? Who hired you? What are you talking about?
Why in the name of heaven didn't you meet Leela Ransom's train this morning?
Train? By George, I forgot all about it. Did you meet her?
Certainly I met her. She's a client of mine. You're going to have to do some explaining, Gildy, if you want to get back in her good graces.
You needn't raise your voice, Judge.
Oh. Didn't see you there, Ben.
Hi, Judge.
Hi.
Hi.
If I were you, Gildy, I'd run right over there now and start apologizing. Tell her that you were tied up or something.
I forgot, Judge. I told you that.
Forgot? You've got that young woman on your mind.
Ben, I wonder if you'd mind. The judge and I have something confidential to do. Would you mind sitting in the dining room for a few minutes?
No, that's okay. I'll sit anywhere.
What were you starting to say, Judge?
Gildy, I'm a good friend of yours. I hesitate to speak about such a personal matter.
You didn't hesitate just now. Come on, say it. I dare you to say it.
Gildy, that's not the spirit. As I say, I'm bringing this up as a friend. Now, you and this Piper girl...
Stop! I will not have her referred to as this Piper girl. In fact, I take it as a personal favor if you refrain from mentioning the lady's name at all.
Very well. The fact remains that you're making a fool of yourself, Gildy. The whole town's talking about you and Leroy's music teacher.
That's ridiculous. I've hardly seen the girl.
Besides, our whole relationship is something you couldn't possibly understand.
A peculiar and unique relationship. Is that it?
No. It's just beautiful, that's all. Just so happens she's a very fine pianist.
Well, to me and to all the other decent people in town, it's just an old fool chasing after a child.
Oh! Kindly leave my house, Mr. Hooker, immediately.
You look at it. Not necessarily, Lily B. The way I look at it, a man's as young as he feels, and no older. Uh-oh. I gotta go now, Lily B. I heard the doorbell ring. I'll call you later.
Birdie?
Yes, sir.
Were you talking about me?
No, sir.
I didn't think you were. May I use the telephone now, please, Birdie?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Help yourself, Mr. Gildersleeve. You pay the bill. The phone's yours anytime you want it.
Wonder who Birdie was talking about. Well, she couldn't possibly have heard. Hello, Miss Piper there? Well, never mind. Yes, this is Mr. Gildersleeve. Hello, Dr. Needham. Terribly sorry to keep bothering you all the time. Well, no, Doctor, don't bother. I'll call her again. You bet. Goodbye. How does he recognize my voice every time? Darn it, makes a fellow feel, I don't know, it's like he could see over the phone. Ben, are you still here?
Yes, sir, I'm still here.
By George, I had no idea. Marjorie must be... I'll call her.
Oh, now, don't rush her, Mr. Gildersleeve. I've got all day.
That's nonsense. Marjorie, come down here at once.
Gosh, Mr. Gildersleeve, you're liable to make her sore. You don't have to make her...
My dear boy, no young lady has any excuse to keep a young man waiting for 3 hours. Ye gods.
Did you call me, Auntie?
Yes, indeed. Poor Ben's been sitting here for hours, waiting for you to go somewhere. What's the idea?
Oh, is he still here?
What time is it?
11:30.
I'm afraid I can't go after all, Ben. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was so late.
Well, that's okay.
It is not okay.
Oh, please, Mr. Gildersleeve, it's okay with me. I'll see you around, Marge.
Okay.
Drop in soon again, Ben. Glad to see you any time.
Thanks.
Any time at all, Ben. So long, Ben.
So long.
Say goodbye, Marjorie.
So long.
So long, Marge.
Well, that's a fine way to treat anybody, I must say. I say that's a fine way to treat anybody.
Are you referring to me?
Who do you think I'm referring to?
Well, who wants to drive down to Beesmeyer's, for heaven's sake? What a dumb idea.
If you didn't want to go, you might have told him so in the first place, instead of making him hang around here for 3 hours cooling his heels.
Nobody made him. If he hasn't got anything better to do,
I could have told him you had no intention of going.
Well, why can't he take a hint, for heaven's sake? That's the trouble with Ben. That's all he ever wants to do is just hang around. Besides, he's too old.
Old? That's the silliest statement I ever heard. Ben old? 23 or 24, maybe?
Well, he is.
Good Lord.
Well, he never wants to do any of the things the other kids do. He's always trying to get serious.
My dear, life is serious. Ben's been in the Navy. He knows that.
Well, I'm young yet, for heaven's sake. I want to enjoy myself a little while I've got my youth. I don't want to start getting serious. Not yet. Not with somebody years older than I am.
4 years? 5 at the most? Well, 6 maybe.
Why are you throwing Ben at me all of a sudden?
I'm not throwing Ben at anybody. I'm just defending him, that's all. I'm saying just because he's a few years older than the others, well...
Uncle Mort, you're not fooling me.
What's that?
You're not defending Ben. You're defending yourself.
What do you mean?
You just don't want people to think you're too old to be running around with Miss Piper, that's all.
Oh?
You want them to think it's all right for somebody older to go around
Where did you get the idea I'm running around with Miss Piper?
Oh, really, Uncle Mort? Everybody in town is talking about it.
Who is? What do they say?
Never mind what they say.
Just as... Just as I thought. No one said anything. They do, it's a lie. Anybody says anything, well, they're just a lot of nosy Parkers. What do I care what they say?
Unky, all you do is think about yourself. What about Miss Piper? You don't seem to care if the whole town is laughing at her.
Laughing?
I should think you'd be embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Uncle Mort, how do you think she must feel?
Well,
You're 44. She's 20. How would you like it if people called you an old fool's bauble?
who said that? Marjorie? Marjorie, you come back here. He's right, though. Never thought of it that way. The old fool's bauble. See? They can't say that about her. She's fine. She's good. She has her whole life before her, while her happiness is everything. Mine is nothing. It's her happiness that counts. By George, I've got a good mind to call her right up and tell her so. No, that's not the way. That can only lead to heartache. Face it, old man. You've got to give her up. Bravely, unselfishly. You've got to give her up, and she must never know. Never know how you loved her. It's a far, far better thing I do than I have ever done before. Who said that? I don't know who said it, but I know how he felt.
The Great Gildersleeve and Leila Ransom will be back very shortly. back to Gildersleeve. Poor Gildersleeve, victim of a tragic love, a love he cannot declare, a love that can never be. For the first time, he has had to face this simple truth. Joanne is 20, he is 44. His own niece is throwing it in his face. He was missing from dinner this evening. Without a word to anybody, he threw on his overcoat and stalked out of the house. He walked and he walked, aimlessly, hands rammed down in his pockets and staring straight ahead. Down Lakeside Avenue, across on Cherry, up Havenhurst, over on Woodruff, and on down Larchmont. On and on, till he came to the outskirts of town. Meanwhile, the sun had set. Now all that is left is the afterglow. And there stands Gildersleeve, staring into the dark waters of his own reservoir, while thoughts even darker struggle in his head.
No. That would be the coward's way out. Besides, it's cold. No, Gildersleeve, you'll just have to face it. Life must go on. Be brave, old boy. Be gay. She must never know. No one must ever know. Well, what the heck? Hey. What the heck? Here today and gone tomorrow. Welcome home, Leila. By George, you're a sight for sore eyes. Get your hat. We're going to the movies.
Well, I wondered when I was to have the honor.
And don't give me any back talk.
What if I don't care to go to the movies?
And we'll stay right here. Sorry I couldn't get to the train, Leila, but you know how it is.
Really? I don't know why I even let you in the house.
Because I'm irresistible.
I'd hardly call you that, but you're certainly unpredictable.
Oh, you don't know how unpredictable I can be. I just don't give a hang. Chocolates.
Have one.
Got one.
I must say, you Yankees certainly make yourselves at home.
That's us. And is that a love seat?
Certainly it's a love seat.
And why aren't we sitting on it? Come here.
Throckmorton.
What the heck?
I declare I don't know what's got into you.
The devil, I guess. I don't care what I do.
Throckmorton, I hardly know you when you like this.
How about a kiss? What the heck?
Really?
What's the matter?
Why, I've never had anyone speak to me like that. Never.
Never asked you for a kiss?
Oh, well, certainly. Gracious, hundreds of them. But never, well, never like that. I mean, after all.
I'm not a fellow that beats around the bush. Get an idea? Bingo. I don't care. What the heck?
Well, in that case, you're talking to the wrong girl.
Well, now, wait a minute, Leila. What are you sore about?
Down where I come from, a gentleman just doesn't rush up to a lady and ask her for a kiss like ordering a loaf of bread.
Well, I'm sorry, Leila. Come on back and sit down. I'll try to be nice.
You haven't asked a thing about me, what I've been doing all these months, or how is my Auntie Pooh or anything.
How is your Auntie Pooh?
She's fine.
That's good.
Yes, she seems to have recovered completely.
Huh?
After I waited on her all those months, hand and foot.
Remarkable old lady.
Well, for goodness sakes, the doctor gave up completely 3 months ago. I helped her make out a will and everything.
How'd you come out?
How did I?
In the will.
A will is a confidential document, Throckmorton.
Oh, pardon me.
What use have I got for a lot of old furniture? Oh, but let's not talk about wills and things like that. Let's talk about you. Have you missed me, Throckmorton?
Yes, I have.
I'll bet you're just saying that. I'll bet you've had dozens of girls since I left.
No, I've been too busy.
One man? Oh, I'd rather you had dozens than just one. By the way, how was Eve Goodwin?
Eve? I haven't seen Eve Goodwin in a month, and that's a fact.
Really? She's so nice. Of course, she may be a little intellectual for you.
Oh, I don't know.
I always admire people with brains. I admire them terribly. But for a steady diet...
Yeah, you're better.
People have always said to me all my life, Leila, child, you haven't a brain in your pretty little head. But I don't mind. The boys don't seem to mind either. Do you think brains are so important, Throckmorton? In the long run, I mean.
Brains, no.
You know, I'm glad I'm back. Oh, I had a perfectly wonderful time down in Savannah, of course, with parties and balls and folks entertaining for me every minute. But I don't know. All the time I was down there, I kept thinking of the good times I used to have up here. Mostly with you.
Uh-huh. Well...
The long conversations we used to have in the evenings. And then the evenings without any conversation. The evenings when I'd play the piano for you and you'd sing. Let's do that now.
No.
Oh, I know I'm terribly rusty. I haven't played all winter.
Please, Leila. Not the piano, please.
Oh, don't be silly. There's plenty of time.
Leila, as a favor to me, not the piano.
I declare, Throckmorton, all you ever think about is spooning.
Huh?
Now, come and sing for Leila, please. Pretty please.
Oh, why does she do this to me?
Oh, Throckmorton, please. For Leila?
Just when I was trying to forget.
Oh, be a good boy now, please.
Well, give me strength.
That's a darling. Now sing pretty for Leila. Sing, Throckmorton.
To me of love and say what I'm longing to hear. Tender words of love, again I implore you. I've forgotten the words, Leila.
Forgotten? What's wrong, Throckmorton? There's something on your mind. Tell Leila.
I've got to, Leila. I've got to tell somebody.
Oh, you can tell Leila.
Well, let's go over here and sit down.
I'll just sit on the rug here so you can talk to me. I like sitting on the rug anyway. Now,
Leila.
I love sharing confidences, don't you? Well, go ahead, Throckmorton.
Leila, do you think it's possible for two people to be happily married when...
Oh, I do, Throckmorton, definitely.
Leila, wait till you hear. I haven't told you yet.
Oh. Well, I'm listening.
What I mean is, do you think it's a mistake? Do you think there's any hope for a marriage of May and September?
May and September?
Well, October. In other words, do you think a few years' difference in age is important? I'm asking you that as a woman.
I'm glad you asked me, Throckmorton, because I'll tell you how I feel about that. No, I don't think it's important.
You don't?
It doesn't matter if a man is older. The important thing is whether he really loves you.
Oh, there's no question about that.
Why, sometimes it's actually an advantage if the man is older.
Oh, you really think so?
It means he's apt to be, well, kinder and more experienced. He's able to protect her better.
That's right. I never thought of that.
Oh, and that's not all. Why, I don't know any woman who doesn't find older men more fascinating than young ones who don't know anything.
Young whippersnappers.
Exactly. Oh, they may be fun to dance with and all that. Gracious, I had a flock of them around me all the time I was in Savannah. And they were just as sweet as they could be. Just darlings, every one of them. But I don't know. There's something about a man after he starts to turn gray at the temple.
But you're always hearing people say that when a man marries someone who's, well, younger than himself...
Throckmorton, the world is full of people who are always minding other people's business. What does it matter what they say?
Yeah, what do they know?
What does it matter what people think? It's love that counts.
You said it.
Love can conquer anything. What a few years.
Leila, you're a good girl.
Oh, why, you were silly ever to worry about it. Gracious, if I'd had the slightest idea...
You've given me new hope, that's why. Yes, by George, I'm not so old. I've still got some big years left, plenty of them.
Well, of course.
What's more, I haven't got much use for any man who'd let public opinion stand in the way of a girl's happiness. Just because she happened to be a little young? Is that her fault? Is that any reason to condemn her?
Throckmorton, there's a little confession I could make, if it would be any comfort to you.
What's that?
I told a little fib. I'm not really 33. I'm 37.
Right.
So you see, we're not really so far apart anyway.
Leila.
Yes, Throckmorton.
I'll see you later. Oh, poor Leila. Well, what could I have said to her? She just doesn't understand me, that's all. Now, Joanne. She doesn't understand me either. But she could. If I were free to speak to her, tell her what's in my heart. Well, why shouldn't I? What am I afraid of, for goodness sake? Dr. Needham? Ha! I'll march right over there and I'll say to him, Dr. Needham, I'm in love with your house guest. She's 20 and I'm 44. What do you want to make of it? Guess he won't know what to say to that. Somebody on the front porch there. I see a cigarette in the dark. Moving back and forth. I guess they're sitting this way. It's Joanne. Dr. Needham telling jokes. Well, here goes. Look here, Dr. Needham. I'm in love with your house guest. Look here, Dr. Needham. I'm in love with your house guest. Well, good evening, folks.
Who's there?
That you, Joanne? This is Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, hello. Come up on the porch, won't you?
He's glad to see me. Now or never. Look here, Dr. Houseguest. Doctor... That's not Dr. Needham.
No.
Hi, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Ben!
Have some lemonade.
Yes, won't you join us?
No, thank you. I just happened to be passing by. Just thought I'd drop by and say hello. Well, I said it. Bye.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve.
Yeah.
The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good.
Don't delay, try it today. You'll say hooray for Kraft's Parquet, Parquet, Parquet.
Parquet Margarine. P-A-R-K-A-Y. It's wonderful. There's been dirty work in Summerfield. A dastardly blow has been struck.
You dirty guy!
Blood has been spilt all over Leroy's blouse.
Now look what you did, you dirty guy. I'll tell my uncle he'll fix you. You dirty guy.
Upon this bloody scene enters Jurisprudence in a 1936 Studebaker.
Leroy, what happened?
He hit me, the dirty guy. I didn't do a thing and he hit me.
Come back here, you young ruffian. Come back, I say.
Let him go, Judge. If he comes back, he'll hit me again.
Not while I'm standing here, he won't.
He will, too. He'll do anything, the dirty guy.
Who is the boy? Here, take my handkerchief.
It's Snyder.
Who?
Snyder.
What's his first name?
He hasn't got any, just Snyder. That's what the teacher calls him.
How's the nose? Is it stopping?
No.
Well, tilt your head back. Way back. That's it. Now come along, climb in my car, and I'll take you home.
Hey, wait!
What's wrong?
I can't see where I'm going.
Here, I'll guide you. Keep your head back. Climb in.
What'll I do with a handkerchief?
Just throw it away.
Here.
Just let it drop, Leroy.
Hello, Judge. Won't you... Leroy, for heaven's sake.
Hi, Marge.
Uncle Mort, come and see Leroy. He's a mess.
Now, Marjorie, it's just a bloody nose. Nothing to get worried about. Happens to every boy sooner or later.
Happens to Leroy all the time.
Perhaps we'd better take him into the living room here and let him lie down on the couch.
I'm okay.
Nevertheless, I think you'd do well.
What's all the excitement down here? Who was that just came? Leroy!
Hi,
Oh, what happened, my boy? Are you all right? Here, lie down. Don't just stand there, Judge. Marjorie, don't just stand there.
Now, Gildy, don't lose your head.
Who's losing his head? If you just use yours, can't you see the boy is bleeding?
Simple nosebleed. Lie down, Leroy.
Get a pillow. Put it under his feet.
Under his head, you mean?
Under his feet. Feet should be higher than his head.
Head should be higher than his feet.
Feet should be higher than his head. Any fool knows that.
That's for fainting.
Don't tell me.
This is a nosebleed. You want him to spout like a whale?
Well, put it under his head then, but put it somewhere. Don't just stand there with it.
I was waiting for you two to make up your mind.
Here, give it to me. There. Is that any better, my boy?
I guess so.
Now just lie still. Try not to breathe too much. Give your nose a rest.
Could I have a Coke? I might feel better if I had a Coke.
Oh? Well, I guess so, under the circumstances. This once. See if Birdie's got a Coke out there, Marjorie. Oh, and bring a washcloth. Wring it out in cold water.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Ransom phoned again. She wants you to call her back.
Yes, yes.
I don't suppose anybody's going down to the drugstore for anything, are they?
Why, we might. Why do you ask, my boy?
I might feel better if I had a comic book or something to read.
Well, we'll see. First, I want to find out what happened here.
Well,
I was driving down the street when I happened to notice...
Just one of you, please. I take it you've been fighting again, Leroy?
I didn't do a thing, Unc. I was just walking along and he came up behind and started hollering at me.
Who did?
Snyder.
Snyder again, eh? I've spoken to you about getting into fights, Leroy, with Snyder or anyone else. There's no excuse for it.
But I didn't start it, Unc.
Even so.
I tried to
didn't pay no attention to him, but he grabbed hold of me and called you a name.
Called me a...
You and Miss Piper.
Well, Miss Piper is Leroy's piano teacher, Judge.
Just what did the Snyder call your Uncle Leroy?
We needn't go into that, Judge.
He said my uncle was an old chicken chaser.
Oh! I don't blame you for hitting him, Leroy. I'm opposed to fighting as a rule, but by George, I'm proud of you for this. Yes. Took real courage to stand up to him, a boy bigger than yourself. I don't care whether you won or lost. It took real courage. And it showed loyalty, too. Standing up for your uncle like that, I'm proud of you.
My uncle, right or wrong?
Don't laugh. Loyalty and courage are qualities not to be sneezed at, particularly in a boy. I'm glad Leroy hit him.
I didn't hit him, Unc.
What? You didn't? Why didn't you?
Well, I remember you said I was never to get into another fight again as long as I lived.
Excuses.
I never touched him when he punched me right in the nose, you dirty guy.
That's enough, Leroy. That's enough. It's all over, and I dare say you'll live. He who fights and runs away will live to fight another day.
Now, Gildy, I think that's hardly fair.
Well, it seems to me his part in this whole thing has been somewhat less than heroic.
Annoyed with the boy because he won't fight your battles for you? Is that it?
What do you mean?
It's not Leroy who's smitten with the young lady. It's not up to him to defend her honor.
Now, see here, Judge.
You could have spared him this whole incident, you know, not to mention the bloody nose, by the exercise of a little discretion.
How?
Pick someone your own age, then people won't be calling you a chicken chaser.
Oh!
Unc. I think I feel okay again.
Yeah, sure. I don't care. Just keep away from Snyder. Repercussions. Everything has repercussions. I meet a girl, Leroy gets punched in the nose. And Leila Ransom gets mad at me. Leila. Why did I have to think of her? Probably never speak to me after. Well, she won't speak to me. Why is she bothering me on the telephone?
Talking to yourself again, Unky?
How's that?
You do it all the time these days. Sign of old age, I guess.
It is not. And anyway, I don't do it.
You claim you don't snore either. Oh, speaking of Mrs. Ransom, you haven't called her yet. She called you twice.
I'll call her when I get a chance. Well, I've been busy. Leroy had this nosebleed and all. All right, I'll call her, ye gods.
That means nothing to me. I'm just reporting that she called twice and asked to have you call back.
Yes, I'll call her. Was there something you wanted, my dear?
No. I'd just like to make a call myself when you're through.
All right, make your call. Go ahead. I'll walk all the way over there.
Oh, Unky, I didn't mean
Go ahead. A man can't make a call from this house in privacy anymore anyway.
Well, I'll go away if it bothers you.
No. Go ahead. Don't mind me. I'm nobody. I just pay the bills around here, that's all. It reminds me I better pay that one, too. What does she want to see me for? Thought she'd never want to see me again as long as she lives after the last time. Maybe she wants to punch me in the nose. How do I get into these things? Oh. Hello, Leila.
Hello, Throckmorton.
Huh?
I thought I heard someone at the door. Gracious, usually you knock so you shake the whole house, but today you're like a little creep mouse.
Well, I was afraid I might wake you.
Oh, silly. Come in, won't you?
Only for a second. Gotta run right back. Got things waiting for me over there.
Well, the reason I called...
I know. I owe you an apology, Leila. I've been meaning to get around to that. Explaining, I mean. You see...
Now, why in the world should you owe me an apology, Throckmorton?
You mean you aren't sore?
Why in the world would I only just found out about your new friend, Throckmorton.
Friend?
Miss, Piper, is it?
That's it. That's why I thought you might be sore.
Silly. I hear she's terribly attractive. I'd love to meet her.
You would?
Of course. course. After all, you and I are old friends, aren't we?
Well, sure, but...
Well, then.
Leila, by George, you're true blue.
Ah.
You know, a lot of people around this town, they've been sort of turning up their noses at Joanne and me.
Mm.
I call her Joanne because that's her name.
Ah. I think that's a lovely name. I'll bet she's charming.
Oh, she is. And what's more, she's also a very fine pianist. Oh, you'd like her, Leila.
I'm sure I would.
I want you to know each other. The heck with the rest of these people around town. I don't give a hang what they think.
Well, I think it's just terrible the way people have been talking.
The way they've been talking?
Why, you're not nearly as old as some of the ones who talk the loudest. And I knew you when you were lots fatter. Several pounds at least.
I'm planning to lose even more.
Well, I want you to know that I've defended you with almost everyone I've run into.
Well, it's good to know we've got one friend, Leila. It's been pretty difficult, I can tell you. Everybody looking askance at us.
Yes.
We don't dare... Well, you know, you can't be too careful. I've hardly had a chance to get to know the girl.
Well, that's one of the reasons I called you, Throckmorton. I wanted to invite you both to dinner.
Joanne?
Both of you tomorrow night. Will you come?
Will we? I mean, will I? And I'll ask Joanne. Oh, Leila, you don't know what that would mean.
Oh.
Be the first time we've gone any place together. Socially, I mean.
Well, I thought it would be nice for you to have an evening alone together. You know, among friends.
Oh, Leila, that would be. But what about you?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll find someone to make a fall with.
Must we have the judge?
Oh, Throckmorton, you're terrible.
All right, invite anybody you like, Leila. It's up to you anyway. I'll have Joanne. But I'd rather it wasn't the judge. He's being kind of stuffy about the whole thing.
Oh, now, don't you worry. We'll have a lovely evening. And I just can't tell you how I'm looking forward to meeting Joanne. Oh, you don't mind me calling her Joanne, do you?
Why not? I do. I'll run home and I'll phone her right away.
You do that. Now, tell her I'd love to have her.
Oh, but before I go, I just want to say this, Leila. You're a brick.
Well, really?
You're all wool and a yard wide. Yes, sir? Now, there's a woman for you. How can I be so wrong about him every single time?
We'll be back with the Great Gildersleeve very shortly. Now let's visit the Summerfield grocery store. The grocer, Silent Sam Loudly, is waiting on a customer, or rather, is keeping a customer waiting.
So this other fella, the one who put the pigeons in the washing machine in the first place, he went crazy. Downhill most of the way. Well, sir...
Now, Mr. Loudly, please, I want 1 pound of Kraft's Parquet margarine.
Oh, yes, of course. Parquet margarine. Spread that tastes so good. I'll bet you asked for Parquet because of its fine, fresh flavor. Why, I once knew a midget 6 feet tall. Tallest midget that ever lived.
Please, 1 pound of Kraft's Parquet margarine.
Coming right up. Say, be sure to try Parquet on rolls, muffins, pancakes, and waffles, as well as bread. Sure does taste good. Hardy Cringe always uses Kraft's Parquet. Hardy Cringe was the first man to play a bagpipe underwater. It sounds better that way.
I want Kraft's Parquet margarine, Mr. Loudly. No talk, just Parquet.
All righty, Parquet. Here you are, lady. 15,000 units of vitamin A in every pound. A grand energy food, too. One of the best there is. Well, as I was saying to Mrs. Yackenloot, she's a lady who carries her watch in her mouth. Every time you ask the time of day, she sticks her tongue out at you. And I says to her...
Don't delay, try it today. You'll say hooray for Kraft's Parquet. Parquet, Parquet.
Parquet margarine. P-A-R-K-A-Y. It's wonderful. Now let's get back to the Great Gildersleeve. He has made careful preparations for this evening's festivities, taking care of both the outer and the inner man. For his exterior, a new suit. For his interior, he has insisted on lending Mrs. Ransom the services of Birdie for the evening. Now, his cup of joy filled and splashing over, Gildersleeve approaches Leila's house with Joanne Piper's arm tucked snugly through his own.
This is where she lives. Right next door to my house.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're good friends. Neighbors, that is. I think you'll like Mrs. Ransom.
Oh, I'm sure I will. She's so kind to invite me.
She's an older woman, of course, but she's a darn good sport. Yeah, Leila's lots of fun.
Did you ring?
I think so. Somebody will be along in a minute. Well, Birdie, fancy finding you here.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, Birdie.
May I have your wrap, ma'am?
Thank you.
Why so formal, Birdie? You act like you never saw me before.
Mrs. Ransom told me not to get into any conversations with the guest.
Oh.
Shall I take your coat, sir?
Coat? Oh, yes. Thanks, Birdie.
I'll just hang it in here in the coat. Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve, a new suit, double-breasted, too. Ma'am, when'd you get it, this afternoon? I know I never saw it before. Mine sure does slim you.
Yeah, Birdie.
And a bow tie. Mr. Gildersleeve, I'm proud of you.
Birdie!
Uh-oh, shooting my mouth off.
Is that my guest, Birdie?
Yes, ma'am, they're here.
Gracious, I'll never heard the bell. I do hope you'll forgive me. Good evening, Throckmorton.
Hello, Leila.
Oh, and you're Joanne Piper, aren't you? I'm so glad to meet you.
I'm so...
Ma, what a cute dress that is. Doesn't she look darling?
You bet.
Well, thank you. I can't tell you how much I appreciate your invitation, Mrs. Ransom.
Oh, well, I'm delighted to have you. Mercy, it's so exciting to see a new face in Summerfield. Let's all go into the parlor, shall we?
Excuse me, Miss Ransom. You want me to serve them little doodads now?
The canopies? Yes, Birdie, you may serve them.
Canopies? Well...
Oh, down in Savannah, everybody serves them. They wouldn't think of having a dinner party without canopies. Sit down, won't you, Miss Piper? Anywhere.
How about here on the couch, Joanne?
It looks awfully comfortable.
That's a girl.
How do you like Summerfield, Miss Piper? I think it's a sweet little town, don't you?
Everyone here's been so nice to me. I'm crazy about it.
It was the same way with me when I first came. Almost like down home, everybody was so kind. Especially you, Throckmorton.
Well, neighbors, you know. Have to be on good terms with the neighbors.
Mr. Gildersleeve has been very kind to me, too.
Any friend of Dr. Needham's is a friend of mine. Joanne lives with Dr. Needham, you know, Leila.
Yes, I know. I just love Dr. Needham.
He's darling.
I meant to go to church on Sunday, but I was still quite tired from my trip. You might tell him if he should ask.
I'm sure he won't. I don't think he keeps track.
Well, I bet he knows just the same. Oh, here's Birdie with the canopies. I do hope you like them. Miss Piper first, Birdie.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, doorbell. I'll get it, Leila.
Please, Throckmorton. Birdie can answer it.
Birdie's
There's no reason to get panicky. If you take the canopies and pass them, Birdie can go to the door.
Oh, never thought of that. Give me the tray, Birdie.
Yes, sir. Shall I bring him right in, Miss Ransom?
Just take his hat and coat, Birdie, and then I'll...
Yes, ma'am.
Canopy, madame. Voila.
Merci.
Huh? Oh, vous êtes welcome. Have one, Leila.
I'd better go and greet my other guest.
Oh? Who is it, anyway?
You'll see in a minute.
She's awfully nice.
You bet. She's true blue, Leila is.
Why'd you tell me she was old? She's no older than you are.
Well, that's what I meant. I
wouldn't think of her as old, particularly.
Well, you're right. Leila and I are both about the same age. She,
Miss Piper, may I present Leonard Albright?
How do you do?
Well, how do you do, Miss Piper?
And Mr. Gildersleeve, Mr. Albright.
How do you do?
How are you, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Seems to me I've seen you somewhere before.
Of course you have, silly. At the bank. Mr. Albright is at the First National.
Oh.
I couldn't think that's where I met you. When I opened an account last week.
I remember, Miss Piper.
Throckmorton, you're forgetting to pass the canopies. I'm sure Mr. Albright would like one.
What? Oh, sure. Where did Birdie go?
These are smoked shrimps with cheese, Mr. Albright.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you like them.
They're delicious.
Have one.
Well, thank you.
I believe I'll have another one, Throckmorton.
Oh, here.
Sit down, Mr. Albright, won't you? Anywhere.
There's plenty of room here on the couch.
Hey, that's my seat.
You can sit here by me, Throckmorton. Then we can both reach the smoked shrimps.
But I... Well, they are pretty good. You're at the bank, you say, Albright?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'm one of your biggest customers. Not personally, but my department.
Mr. Gildersleeve is the water commissioner, Mr. Albright.
Oh, is that so?
Isn't this a distinguished party, Miss Piper? A public official and a banker. I think a banker gives a dinner party real distinction, don't you?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm just an assistant cashier, of course.
Well, now, that doesn't make any difference. Oh, it must be so exciting counting $10 bills all day long.
You haven't been there very long, have you, Albright?
No, I haven't. That is, I was an office boy at the bank in 41, and then I went in the Army.
Oh.
What did you do in the Army?
I was in the Air Corps, tail gunner on a B-17.
Oh, how thrilling.
Yeah, it was thrilling, all right. I'm glad to be back in a nice, safe bank.
Well, did you fly over Germany? Were you ever shot down?
What?
Over Germany?
Well, sort of. It was over the French border. We were just coming
I don't think Mr. Albright wants to talk about it, Joanne. Veterans don't like to remember their wartime experiences.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Oh, I don't mind.
Speaking of flying, I almost crashed myself once.
What's wrong, Martin? I didn't know you'd ever been up in a plane.
Well, one time I was considering flying, and if I'd taken the plane I thought of taking, I remember the day, the 7th of May. Well, the ship ran into a terrible storm and almost crashed.
Oh, gracious, you might have been killed.
That's right. I haven't flown since.
Oh, I'd love to fly sometime.
Would you? Well, there's a plane over at Salinas they rent out.
Oh, really?
Anybody that would go up in a rented plane.
Excuse me, Miss Ransom, dinner, sir.
Great dinner. Come on, everybody. Let's eat.
You see, Joanne, most of the French people hated the Germans. So if you could get to a peasant, even if he wasn't a part of the underground himself, he could generally put you in touch with somebody. That's how 1,000 of our guys escaped and got back to England.
It must have been awfully dangerous being in the underground.
Oh, it was.
Tell me about the time you were shot down.
Well, it was 1933.
Say, folks, we're forgetting something. We've got a lot of musical talent here. We ought to get some benefit out of it.
Of course. Oh, forgive me, Joanne. I should have asked you to play.
Oh, I don't have to perform, Mrs. Ransom. I'm perfectly happy just sitting here talking.
Oh, I insist. I believe people who have a talent should share it.
Yeah.
It gives such pleasure to others.
Well, I always feel I'm forcing people to listen.
Oh, no, Joanne. We'd love it.
Well, let's not insist if she doesn't want to. Say, how would it be if we'd sing? Would you play for me, Joanne?
Well?
Or Leila, two fine piano players.
Oh, I'm sure Joanne is a far better accompanist than poor little me. I don't play at all, really. Just a few simple chords.
Well, Joanne it is. Come on, teacher.
Well, I'm not much of an accompanist, really.
Oh, no, not much. She plays Chopin, Beethoven, all that stuff. Of course, all I want is something simple. Leila's got some music here. Let's see. Oh, yes, here's one.
Well, if you've got the music. Oh, yes.
Go ahead, Joanne.
Just a little love, a little kiss. Just an hour that holds a world of bliss. Eyes that tremble like the stars above me, and the little word that sings, you love me. Just a little love, a little kiss. I would give you all my life for this, as I hold you fast and bend above you. I can hear you whispering, I love you.
Oh, that was lovely. lovely, Throckmorton.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Gildersleeve is quite a singer.
No, I'm no singer. Why don't you sing something, Albright?
Oh, no, I don't sing.
Well, who does? Nobody could possibly call me a professional. Come on, Albright, it's your turn.
Oh, I'd rather not.
What are you worried about? If you get stuck, we'll help you out, won't we, girls? Sure. Come on, there's nothing to be embarrassed about.
No.
There's a new song that's quite nice. Do you know this?
No, I've never heard it before.
Do you know it, Leonard?
I think so. You want to try it?
If you want to.
That's the spirit. Go ahead. Who cares if it's good or bad?
I love you for sentimental reasons. I hope you do believe me. I'll give you my heart. I love you.
Say, would anybody like to Indian wrestle?
The great Gildersleeve will be back after this short message from Kraft. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet margarine because it tastes so good. Try it soon. Discover for yourself how good Parquet tastes when you spread it on bread, toast, and rolls. See if you don't prefer Parquet margarine's fine, fresh flavor to any other brand, as millions do. It's true. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet margarine because it tastes so good. Look first for the margarine of Kraft quality. Parquet margarine made by Kraft.
Don't delay. Try it today. You'll say hooray for Kraft's Parquet. Parquet, Parquet.
Parquet margarine. Parkay. It's wonderful.
Good night, Mrs. Ransom. Thanks a lot.
Yes, thanks so much.
Hey, wait for me. Leila, when you invited that kid, did you know he could sing?
Sing? You call that singing? I don't think he sings half as well as you.
Yeah. You don't, eh? Well, in that case, good night. Here, all right. I get to take her home.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Shirley Mitchell, Janet Waldo, Earl Ross, and Ken Carson. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
John, may I butt in with a word about the time for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve? On April 27th, daylight saving time goes into effect in some areas. In others, it doesn't. Now, the Great Gildersleeve will definitely be on the air next week, and we'd like to suggest that you check your local newspaper for the exact time.
You bet.
You won't want to miss the show, so be sure to check your local paper for next Wednesday's broadcast time.
Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve.
Roger.
The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet margarine.
Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good.
Don't delay, buy Parquet today. You'll say hooray for Kraft's Parquet, Parquet, Parquet.
Parquet Margarine, Parkay. It's wonderful. Now let's see what Gildersleeve is up to.
Well, thanks for the lift, Judge. Big help. I was a little late. Thanks very much. Be seeing you.
Oh, Gildy,
Yes?
you happen to know whether I left my rubbers at your house yesterday?
Rubbers? No, I don't, Judge. But if they turn up, I'll let you know. Well, thanks a lot.
I believe I'll just run in and ask Birdie if you don't mind.
What do you want your rubbers now for, Judge? It isn't raining.
I'd just like to locate them.
I told you, if they turn up, I'll let you know.
You don't mind if I come in and ask?
No. Come ahead.
Of course, if I'm not welcome.
No. You drove me home, Horace. Come ahead. Oh, Birdie. Shh. Quiet, Judge. There's a lesson going on.
I didn't make a sound.
Back in the
Shh. How can Miss Piper teach Birdie with people shouting all over the place?
Sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. I thought I heard you holler. Good evening, Judge.
Evening, Birdie.
Did the judge leave his rubbers here, Birdie?
Was that the judges? I thought they must belong to some friend of Leroy.
I knew they were here.
Here you are, Judge.
I'm ever so much obliged to you, Birdie. I wouldn't want to lose these, even though they have been patched.
You're welcome, Judge. Leave them here anytime.
Yes, you're welcome, Horace. Well,
I knew that I'd left them here because I recall saying to Mrs. Fogle yesterday, as I departed, I said, I believe I'll wear my rubbers.
Yeah, well, never mind about that now, Judge. The rubbers have been found.
Well, I was just telling you what I said to Mrs. Fogle.
I know.
Okay, Miss Piper, so long. Oh, and Leroy, you better work on the sonatina a little. That was really...
Okay. Hi, Unc. Hi, Judge.
Leroy, when Miss Piper tells you something, you should listen.
I did.
What did she just tell you?
Work on the sonatina.
All right, see that you do.
I will.
Just a minute. Where do you think you're going?
Out?
All right, go ahead.
For corn's sake.
Well, Judge, you've got your rubbers, so, well, lesson over for today.
Oh, hello.
Judge, you know Miss Piper.
I believe I've had that pleasure, yes.
Good afternoon, Judge Hooker.
The judge forgot his rubbers. But he's got them now.
I was just thinking that I might offer to drive Miss Piper home. My car is right out in front.
Oh, no, she'd rather walk.
Well, it would be no...
No, she'd rather walk, wouldn't you, Miss Piper? Yes. Don't forget to take your rubbers with you, Judge. Better put them on, old boy.
What for? It isn't raining.
Well, you don't want to take any chances due on the grass, you know. A man can't be too careful at your age.
I'll carry them if I so choose.
Independent as the day he was born. All right, Judge. Suit yourself, then. But bon voyage.
Good day, Miss Piper.
Goodbye, Judge.
Don't fall now.
Ha!
Let's wait a minute till he goes, before we start.
Well, really, Mr. Gildersleeve, there's no reason for you to chaperone me. It's broad daylight. I can perfectly
I
walk.
wouldn't think of letting you walk home alone.
Well, why not? What could possibly happen to me?
The boogeyman.
Oh, you say such silly things.
I don't care. Maybe we can start now. Let me just peek out and see if the judge is still...
What do you see?
He's putting on his rubbers.
But why are we going this way? This isn't the way to my house.
It's one way. You'll see. We'll get there.
Every time you take me a different way.
Do you mind?
No. Only each one seems to be a little longer.
Well, that's because I like to walk with you, Joanne. Do you like to walk with me?
Why, yes, I enjoy it very much.
You say you like to walk with me. Why?
Why what?
Why do you like to walk with me?
I don't know. I just enjoy it.
Why do you enjoy it?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's just because you're different somehow.
Oh? How am I different?
I don't know.
Well, you say I'm different. You must have something in mind.
No. You just seem different, that's all.
Oh.
For one thing, I don't know anyone else who would walk all the way home with me every time the way you do.
Has it ever occurred to you, Joanne, that I might have a reason for that?
You must be very fond of walking.
I am. I'm a great walker. You've no idea how I look forward to these little afternoon walks of ours, Joanne. Do you look forward to them?
Yes, I do.
All week long while I'm chained to my desk there in the city hall, weighed down by the cares of office, I dream little dreams.
You know, I never think of you as the water commissioner somehow.
Don't you? How do you think of me?
Oh, I don't know. Just as Mr. Gildersleeve, I guess. Leroy's nice uncle.
Oh.
It must be a terrible responsibility.
Being Leroy's uncle?
No, being water commissioner.
Oh, it is. Yes, my mind is seldom off it. As a matter of fact, my friends tell me I drive myself too hard. That's the way it is. When a man has nothing else to live for, he's apt to lose himself in his job.
But you always seem to take things so easily.
It's a mask I wear.
I don't know anyone else who'd take time off just to go for walks this way.
Time off? That's the way it appears to you, I suppose. Actually, I'm never away from the job. Why, under these very streets, as we stroll along, under these very streets are water mains. 6-inch, I believe. And from the mains, pipelines branch off to all the houses. A giant network. Arteries carrying water, the lifeblood of the whole community. All my responsibility.
I never thought of that.
And down there at the reservoir, there's the pump, like a great heart beating away. The heart of this whole town. That pump has to be kept going. Charlie Anderson's in charge of that. And I'm in charge of Charlie Anderson.
Really, I don't see how you can sleep nice.
I can't. But it isn't the waterworks that keeps me awake. Do you know what it is, Joanne?
Yes, and I'll tell you just what to do for it, because I know what my father does. Eat a bowl of milk toast before you go to bed. It sends him right off to sleep. Did I say something?
Come along, Joanne. Confound it, I take her home, and what happens? Huh? Oh. Hi, Leila.
Wait right there. I'm coming down.
I gotta be getting home to supper.
Don't go away now. You hear? I want to talk to you.
What does she want? What does it matter? What does anything matter?
I declare, Throckmorton, you look just like Napoleon retreating from Moscow.
Why?
Trudging along like that with your chin on your chest. Where's Joanne? I saw you two walking down.
I took her home.
Don't tell me you've had a lover's quarrel.
Nope.
Oh.
No quarrel. She just had a date for this evening with some snake in the grass.
Who was it? Was it that handsome young Mr. Albright?
I didn't give her the satisfaction of asking her.
Now, I won't hear a word against Joanne Throckmorton because I think she's just too sweet. Of course, I don't know that I think she's quite the girl for you, but I think she's sweet.
Well, she's sweet, but she's just like all the rest. They're all the same. Women are all the same.
Oh, now that's just about the silliest statement I ever heard. I'm not.
Well, I'm not talking about you.
Throckmorton, I don't want to influence you in any way, of course, but if there's ever any way that I can help, I want you to feel that you can come to me and confide in me. I want you to feel that, Throckmorton.
Well, thanks, Leila.
How is it going, Throckmorton? Are you and Joanne getting anywhere?
Getting anywhere?
I mean, how does it stand now?
You tell me. I don't know how anything stands. I know where I am with her from one minute to the next. Like this afternoon. I walk her all the way home, and then I find out she's got a date for the evening with somebody else. Without a word to me.
Had you asked her for a date yourself?
Well, no, but gosh.
You two aren't engaged or anything, are you?
Well, not exactly, no.
Have you ever proposed to her? Have you ever told her you love her?
What do you want to know for?
I'm your friend, Throckmorton.
Well, no, I guess I haven't, come to think of it.
Oh, gracious, how can you expect the poor girl to... Men are so ridiculous.
Well, where's all this intuition you hear so much about? Women are supposed to be able to read your mind.
That's the trouble with you men. You think we have nothing better to read. She may be reading somebody else's mind. Mr. Albright's, for instance.
Darn him, why doesn't he stick to his banking?
I'll tell you what I do, Throckmorton. Of course, maybe you don't want any advice from me.
Oh, I do, Leila. You're a woman.
Well, women can be sensible, you know. And I believe Joanne, at heart, is a sensible girl. I really do.
Oh, she is.
Well, I'd go to her and I'd just put my cards on the table.
You would?
I think it's the only way. I'd say to her, Joanne, I'm offering you the love of an older man. I'm 44, and
43.
43, going on 44. You must be quite frank with her, Throckmorton. She'll respect you for it.
Well...
I'd say to her, I'm 44, and I have a nephew aged 12 and a niece who's almost as old as you are. But all that I have is yours.
You think she might...
I think it might settle the whole thing.
But, Leila, suppose she said no.
I've known you for a long time, Throckmorton, and I've never yet known you to take no for an answer.
By George, maybe you're right, Leila. Maybe I've been too timid about the whole thing.
Faint heart never won fair lady.
Maybe you ought to just march in there and say to her, Joanne, look here, I've got a proposition to make.
How could anyone resist?
The only trouble is it's kind of hard to talk to her about things like that. She's so darned innocent. She's either innocent or she's kidding.
We'll hear from the great man again very soon. Right now, a lady is having the usual difficulties with the proprietor of the grocery store, Silent Sam Loudly.
It's a fact, lady. Mr. Beaconfold always slept on the kitchen stove. On cold winter nights, his mother had to get out of bed every half hour and baste him. Even then, people said he was half-baked.
How about my pound of Kraft Parquet margarine?
Kraft's Parquet margarine? Certainly. The flavor of fresh spread bread millions prefer. It's wonderful on rolls, muffins, waffles, and pancakes, too. Mrs. Clack just bought some Parquet. She's a lady who always carries a rose between her teeth. Wears false teeth now. Understand she's switching over to artificial flowers.
Mr. Loudly, please. 1 pound of Kraft Parquet margarine.
Oh, yes, it's Kraft's Parquet margarine. One of your best energy foods. Also has 15,000 units of vitamin A in every pound. Did I tell you about...
I'm in a hurry, Mr. Loudly. 1 pound of Kraft Parquet margarine.
Of course, Parquet, made from products of American farms. It's delicious. Poor Mr. Hurtenhagen insisted on Parquet. Hear about Mr. Hurtenhagen? Drank a glass of pure spring water, and 2 days later he was dead. Got hit by an 8-wheel fire truck.
Please, Mr. Loudly.
Here you are, lady. 1 pound of Kraft's Parquet margarine.
Don't delay, try Parquet today. You'll save and pay for Kraft's Parquet. Parquet, Parquet.
Parquet margarine. Parkay. It's wonderful. Now let's get back to the great Gildersleeve. Again, he is walking Joanne Piper home. But today, full of his plans for a showdown, he has brilliantly managed to make the trip by way of the Summerfield Reservoir. A romantic spot, the reservoir, he thinks, and maybe he's right.
Here, Joanne. We can sit here on the grass. Nice and warm.
I shouldn't stay long, but the water looks so lovely.
The reservoir, yeah, it's pretty. I'm the boss of it, you know. I'm the boss of the whole shebang.
It's your kingdom.
Huh? Oh, yes, that's right. My kingdom.
It's beautiful.
I must go down to the sea again, to the lonely sea in the sky.
How's that?
And all I ask is a tall ship and a star to steer her by. That's John Masefield. Do you like poetry?
Do I? I'm crazy about it. Say, Joanne.
Poetry and music have a lot in common.
I guess so. I never thought much about it. What I was going to say...
Rhythm is so important in both.
Why, George, you're right. Rhythm, yes. What I was saying...
Oh, yes, what was it?
Well, about these walks. I wouldn't want you to get the wrong idea.
What do you mean?
Well, some people might think that just because we're taking these long walks together that there's something going on.
Why, how perfectly ridiculous.
Yes, isn't it? But that just goes to show you how some people are, Joanne. Some old busybodies.
Oh, who cares about things?
That's what I say.
I don't think it's anybody's business but mine if I want to go for a walk.
Yeah?
Or who I go with.
Sure.
Or if I happen to be madly in love with somebody.
You are?
Oh, no.
Oh.
I just mean it's nobody else's business if I am.
Oh, yes.
And the other person involved, of course.
Oh, yes. Him. Say it, Joanne.
I've been reading the most exciting book. It's called And She Be Fair. Have you read it?
Well, no, I'm not in the book of the month anymore. What was the name again?
And She Be Fair. It's from the Keats quotation, Forever wilt thou love, and she be fair.
Oh, a love story, eh?
It's about Tchaikovsky and Madame von Meck. Do you know the story?
Tchaikovsky, the composer?
Yes. Surely you know about him and Nadia von Meck.
Oh, you bet.
Well, this new book gives a wonderful account of it. To me, it's one of the loveliest relationships I ever read about.
Oh, me too.
Between a man and a woman, I mean. Why can't all lives be as beautiful as that?
Joanne.
What?
Nothing.
I must go down to the sea again, to the lonely sea in the sky.
Joanne, I know I'm no Tchaikovsky, but couldn't I... Well, it wouldn't be the same, of course, but...
You mean us?
Yes. Couldn't we have a sort of understanding?
You mean like Tchaikovsky and...
Well, I don't play the piano, of course, but you do.
We'd have to start by not seeing each other.
Well, that's the way you do it.
But we'd have to think about each other a great deal.
Oh, I do already.
And we'd have to write to each other every day.
Right?
That's what Tchaikovsky did. Well, I thought you knew the story.
Oh, I do. I'd forgotten some of the details.
You write me a letter telling me about your work.
Work? Well, I suppose there's some things I could say about it.
And then I write you a letter.
Great.
And it might help if every day at some agreed time...
How about 8 o'clock? 8 p.m.
All right, at 8 o'clock every evening, we think about each other.
Think?
The author says in this book, Tchaikovsky's music was really the flowering of their relationship. She was such an inspiration to him.
So are you.
On the other hand, Tchaikovsky meant everything to her. He had such fire, such nobility of spirit. He was so sensitive, yet so strong.
What the heck is Unc doing?
How would I know?
He's just sitting there thinking.
Stop spying on him.
I wasn't spying. I was just looking.
Maybe he's worried about something.
Yeah. If people are worried, they like to be alone sometimes.
But on the other hand, why would he want to worry for exactly 5 minutes? At exactly 8 o'clock?
Search me. He's goofy. At first, I thought he wanted to listen to the radio. Truman or somebody.
But why should he kick us out of the parlor just for that?
He does sometimes. Can't hear any radio. Hey, listen to that. Heck, if he's playing the piano, the 5 minutes must be up.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hi, Unc. Can we come back now?
Yes, you can come back. Thank you, children.
Well, that's okay. What the heck was the idea?
I wanted to be alone and think for a few minutes, that's all.
What's that you're trying to play? That old piece of Freddie Martin's?
My dear, Tchaikovsky.
Oh, yes. But nobody ever would have heard of it if it hadn't been for
The
Freddie.
melody is Tchaikovsky's. Probably from one of his symphonies. Believe me, he didn't need Freddie Martin. Wish I could play it. Can you play it, Leroy? No, I don't suppose so.
Let's see. 4 flats? Nah.
Tchaikovsky. What melodies.
Unky, why this sudden craze for Tchaikovsky?
It's not a sudden craze. I've always liked the man. Do you know the story of Tchaikovsky's life? Fascinating. You hear about his love affair with Madame, what's her name?
No.
Well, they made history. Romeo and Juliet were a couple of pikers alongside of them.
Oh, really? What did they do?
Well, I don't know exactly, but it was a tremendous love affair, I can tell you that. Musicians, you know. I wonder if they've got that book down at the library.
What book?
It's about Tchaikovsky and this Madame, what's her name? By George, I might just run down there.
You're certainly overboard for Tchaikovsky. You made me stop playing that Tchaikovsky record.
What Tchaikovsky record? Have you still got it?
Well, sure.
Marjorie, could you find it and play it for me, would you?
Poor Unky, he's really got it bad.
What's that?
I didn't say anything.
Tchaikovsky. What is the record?
Oh, here it is. The piano concerto.
I wish I'd known. I'd have played it at 8 o'clock. Well, tomorrow. What music. Listen to those chords.
Is that Freddie Martin?
No. Tchaikovsky. Anybody that could write that, he must have been a bear with a women.
I'm sorry. We don't seem to have a copy of it in. It's been quite popular.
Maybe I didn't have the right title.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's the title. And She Be Fair. It's about Tchaikovsky.
That's right. About him and Madame,
Madame von Meck.
Madame von Eve Goodwin. Well, how are you?
Shh. We're in a library.
Oh, well, I'm leaving. I haven't got the book I want. Thanks just the same, ma'am.
I'm sorry, sir.
You leaving too, Eve?
Yes.
I must say, Throckmorton, I'm a little surprised to find you at the library.
Oh, why should you be?
Oh, come now. And that book you were after, biography, what's come over you?
Well, it's a long story, Eve. If you're not doing anything...
I'd love to hear about it.
Well, anyway, that's how I got mixed up with... that's how I got seeing this girl, and then this afternoon we had this idea.
What?
Well, I'm glad it's you I'm telling this to. You won't laugh at me.
Why should I laugh at you?
Well, most people probably wouldn't be able to appreciate it. You're not like some women, Eve. You haven't any axe to grind.
Thank you.
Well, anyway, this afternoon Joanne, was telling me about this terrific romance between Tchaikovsky and this Madame von Meck.
Yes.
And the way I've been feeling about Joanne, I haven't dared to say boo to her about, well, you know how it is when she's so young and everything. It isn't like talking to you, Eve.
You certainly haven't changed, Throckmorton.
I've lost 3 pounds, don't you notice?
You have?
Took them all off right here. And, well, anyway, I've been scared to say anything to her. And then suddenly we thought how it would be if she would be Madame von Meck and I would be Tchaikovsky. Cute idea?
Very.
And she said I should write her a couple of letters and kind of box around for a while, and then maybe it would develop into one of the great relationships, she said. One of the great relationships of history. Well, you know, I'm not terribly musical. I sing a little, of course. But... Eve, I thought you'd understand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh.
Well, gosh, if you think it's so funny.
Oh, it isn't funny. Throckmorton, why do you persist in getting mixed up with literary girls? They always get you in trouble.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know the story of Tchaikovsky and Madame von Meck?
Certainly.
Tell it to me.
Well, they had this terrific romance. I don't know every little thing about it.
There's just one little thing about it I think you ought to know before you get too excited.
What?
Well, I think this little encyclopedia will have it, if it's got Tchaikovsky at all.
Huh?
Here, this ought to give it.
Well, I don't see what you're getting at, Eve. This girl is so sweet, so open, and above board.
Well, of course. I just think maybe her ideas are a little young for you. Now, don't get excited. I don't mean that the way you think. Let's see. Oh, here. Tchaikovsky. Born, educated, composed 112. Here it is. For 20 years, he maintained a curiously absorbing relationship with Madame Nadia von Meck, exchanging letters with her. But Tchaikovsky died without ever having seen her face to face.
Never laid eyes on her?
Never.
Well, by George, she can count me out. Musician.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back again very shortly. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good. Try it soon. Discover for yourself how good Parquet tastes when you spread it on bread, toast, and rolls. It's true. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good. Look first for the margarine of Kraft quality. Parquet Margarine made by Kraft.
Don't delay, like Parquet today. You'll say hooray for Kraft Parquet, Parquet, Parquet.
Parquet Margarine. P-A-R-K-A-Y. It's wonderful.
Sergeant.
Yeah?
Can you tell me how I enlist in the Foreign Legion?
Sorry, bud. We got a long waiting list. Leave your name and address. We'll get in touch with you.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Nicholson. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Shirley Mitchell, and Earl Ross. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products.
Good night, folks.
Listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Good night again.
Have you tried Pabst-ett? It's a cheese food that's really different. Rich and mellow cheddar cheese flavor, easy to serve in a variety of tempting ways. Pabst-ett spreads easily for sandwiches and snacks, melts smoothly into rich golden cheese sauces, slices in a distinctive way, for Pabst-ett can be cut into neat wedges when chilled for serving with fruit or pie desserts. Why not buy both varieties of this delicious, nourishing cheese food? Ask for golden cheddar Pabst-ett or pimento Pabst-ett. Pabst-E-T-T. Pabst-ett cheese food. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Harold Perry as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of Parquet Margarine. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good.
To market, to buy some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You'll like it like millions who say their favorite margarine is Parquet.
Parquet Margarine, P-A-R-K-A-Y, it's wonderful. It's May. May has brought the flowers and the flies to Summerfield.
Our old friend Gildersleeve has just plopped down on the sofa, filled with that righteous weariness and sense of rich accomplishment which come to a man only after he has just put up the screens. By this unexpected maneuver, he has trapped half the flies in Summerfield. Some of them buzz the sofa.
Go away.
Others butt their heads against the screens, trying to get out. Birdie is on the prowl with a swatter.
I love to live on Easy Street. The folks who live on Easy Street just sit around all day. Just sit and play gin rummy, life is sweet. For those who live on, night darn you, Easy Street. Now what? Fat chance of me living on Easy Street. If it ain't flies, it's doorbells. Well, Craig, what is it?
I want to talk to Leroy's uncle.
Well, I don't know. Mr. Gildersleeve's kind of busy right now, Craig. I don't like to disturb him, but if it's something important... Mr. Gildersleeve, excuse me. Craig here says that he wants...
Craig. Haven't seen you around lately. How's everything over at your house? Mother well, is she?
Leroy won't let me play in his hut.
What's that?
He won't let me play in his hut.
Oh, well, I'm sure there must be some misunderstanding, Craig. I'm sure Leroy would be delighted to have you play with him. Have you asked him nicely?
Yes.
What did he say?
He threw me out.
Oh, well, we'll just have to see about this. Where is this hut?
Out in the lot, out and back.
Oh, is that what that is? I'll handle this, Birdie.
Yes, I'm sorry. If I'd known what it was...
Well, these international crises come up, Birdie. They have to be faced. Come along, Craig.
He was mean to me, too.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that about Leroy. If it's true...
Are you going to spank him?
We'll see, Craig. We'll see. Leroy! What do you think I'm calling you for? Yes.
He made me do all the work, too.
Yes.
And yesterday he wrote something on the sidewalk with a piece of flower pot.
He did, eh? What did he write?
Something bad.
Yes.
I'll be back in a sec, Pig. Stay right there.
Who's that out there with you? Piggy?
Yeah.
I thought so. Anytime you two get together, what in the world have you done to your shirt front? And your trousers, look at you. Filthy. Where have you been?
Well, that's the way you get into the hut. You have to crawl under the side. That's the way we keep the enemy out.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Was there something you wanted, Unc?
Yes? What's this Craig tells me?
It's a dirty lie. The whole thing's a big dirty lie. It is not.
Now, wait a minute. You haven't even heard what Craig told me yet.
I don't have to.
Yes, you do. In this country, Leroy, a man is presumed to be innocent till he's been proven guilty.
Not him. Oh, you big jipper.
Now, Craigie, let's get to the bottom of things here. I want the facts, Leroy. The plain facts without evasion and without embellishment.
Without what?
Just tell me what happened.
Well, One
of you at a time. Leroy.
Well, he spoils everything, Unc. He's too little to be in the hut. Anyway, there isn't room for him. And besides, he wants to be the whole cheese. And if you don't let him, he goes off bawling to somebody. I do. You do, too.
Now. Is there any reason why Craig can't play nicely with the rest of you boys, Leroy?
Ask him. Don't ask me.
I mean, is there any reason why he can't be included?
Well, Leroy wants to be president all the time. Well, who started it? Who started the whole
President
thing?
of what?
President
of what?
President of the hut. I'm the president and Piggy's vice president.
Who decided all that?
I did.
That's not the democratic way, Leroy. Presidents are decided by elections. You hold an election, and whoever gets the most votes, he's elected. Now, to put an end to this argument, I think you should hold an election of officers. All three of you.
Well, what's the use? Piggy will vote for me, and there's 2 out of the 3 votes right there. So I'm president anyway.
Oh, but you never vote for yourself, Leroy.
What?
Oh, never.
Why not, for corn's sake?
It's not considered good form, my boy. You vote for the other man, and the other man votes for you. That way, the result is just the same, but it's more modest and more gentlemanly.
Sounds screwy to me.
Well, anyway, that's the way it's done. Now, why don't you boys run along and hold your election of officers and see if you can't get along together like good sports? Huh? You heard me, Leroy, and take Craig with you.
Come on, Craig.
That's good, children. Play nicely now.
You better be nice to me, Leroy. Your uncle says he'll give you a beating.
Little pest. I wouldn't let him in my club either. Oh, well.
Get him straightened out, Miss Gildersleeve?
Yes, Birdie, I guess so.
Always something. Man needs the wisdom of Solomon.
Well, it's all in knowing how to handle them, Birdie. All in knowing how to handle them. Leroy, now what?
What a big dirty gift. My friend.
What happened?
I voted for Piggy like they told me, and he voted for himself, a dirty guy.
Now, Leroy, try to get hold of yourself. You'll never have any friends, you know, unless you learn to be a good sport and a good loser.
Why don't they learn a little?
We can't always wait for the other fellow to make the first move, my boy. You must set them an example. Now, you're older than Craig.
I'm no older than Piggy. I'm just nicer, that's all.
We won't discuss that. Now, blow your nose.
What's the matter with him, for heaven's sake?
Why don't you mind your own business?
Oh, I only asked, for heaven's sake.
Now, Marjorie.
I mean, after all.
Leroy's had a hard afternoon. Let's not upset him anymore, shall we?
Who's upsetting him? I merely walked in, saw him sitting there with his eyes all red, and
Why not?
Now. But I told you about making friends with other boys, Leroy. That goes for brothers and sisters, too. A friendly gesture brings a friendly response.
Yeah? Really, I never saw anyone so touchy. I walked in the room...
Marjorie, why don't you just run upstairs?
What for?
Because your old uncle asks it. There are times, my dear, when I believe you rubbed Leroy the wrong way.
You said it.
That's not for you to say, my boy.
Well, I don't know what this is all about, but I assure you nothing could induce me to stay in the room a minute longer.
Happy little family.
I'm glad she's gone.
You better be a little nice to your sister, young man. At the rate you're going, she may be the only friend you'll have left. And stop that sniveling. I'm sick of it. No reason for you to feel so sorry for yourself. You're as much to blame as anybody. Now, when Craig comes over here the next time, if he ever does, I want you to play nicely. You understand? Play nicely.
Okay.
Now go upstairs and get cleaned up for your supper. A man can stand just so much. But when he's had enough, he's had enough. Found it. I started out this day feeling fine. Put up the screens and everything.
Hey, that much won't take him stopping down the watch, though. I just put this minute in here.
Oh, stop it! Stop it, both of you! What gets into children? Confound it. Birdie, can't we do something about these flies? Sit still, Leroy. Finish your supper.
I finished.
Let Birdie go.
Oh, still, everybody. I'll answer. Mr. Gildersleeve, looks like you need a little more tapioca there. I'll be back in a flash.
No, thank you, Birdie. I've had my fill.
You back again, Craig?
Tell Leroy to come out.
Leroy? Well, wait here. I'll see. Man to see you, Leroy. It's Craig.
Tell him to go home.
Now, Leroy, what did I just tell you? Just before supper. You see, Craig's forgotten the whole thing already. He's willing to forgive and forget. Why shouldn't you? Remember, my boy, a friendly gesture brings a friendly response. Now, you go out there and play nicely with him. That's the boy.
No, forget.
And I mean it. Remember, I'm going to be listening.
Hi, Craigie, old boy. Come on out. Okay. What do you want to play?
I'm going to have a birthday party.
Yeah? When?
You can't come.
Who said I wanted to come?
We're going to have an organ grinder with a monkey.
Who said so?
My mom.
Who hasn't seen organ grinders?
With a monkey.
Who hasn't seen monkeys?
We're going to have ice cream and cake.
We have ice cream and cake every day, practically. I got some waiting for me right now.
The cake is going to have prizes in it. Anybody who bites into one gets to keep it.
Who said so?
My mom.
I don't believe it.
Ask my mom. And we're going to rent a pony, too. Anybody that's invited to the party gets to ride on him, free. You can't ride on him.
Go on home, you little bum! Go on, you lied about the whole thing! I can't help it, Art. It'll be just like the bullets to have all those things. A pony and a monkey and things in the cake.
Now. Try to get hold of yourself, my boy. After all, it was really your own fault, you know. Craig was over here this afternoon. Why weren't you nicer to him then?
How did I know he was going to have a birthday party?
The great Gildersleeve will be back very shortly. Most women get genuine satisfaction out of planning little surprises for regular meals and lunches, like crispy hot rolls or golden crunchy waffles. And most women have discovered that the whole family enjoys these treats more if they're served with delicious, flavor-fresh Parquet, the margarine of Kraft quality. Parquet is good for your family, too, for it's a splendid energy food and a good source of vitamin A. It's fresh, delicate...
Just a minute. Are you the announcer on this program?
Yes. Now, a Parquet's fresh, delicate flavor...
Just a minute. What are you trying to do up here, anyway?
I'm reading the commercial, if you don't mind.
You're trying to sell something, aren't you? Kraft's Parquet margarine, is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Well, why don't you sell it? Why beat around the bush? Do you realize you might be boring people?
Now, just a minute.
Listen. What are the reasons for using this Parquet?
The reasons? Why, it's a spread that tastes wonderful. It's a fine energy food, and it's mighty economical, too.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I was trying to get...
Parquet tastes good, it's good for you, and it saves you money. Is that right?
Oh, sure.
Well, why don't you say so? Well, Parquet is terrific.
To market, to buy some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You like it like millions who say their favorite margarine is Parquet.
Parquet margarine. P-A-R-K-A. Why, it's wonderful. Now let's get back to Gildersleeve and to Leroy, who is getting life explained to him.
Craig's having a birthday party this afternoon, and you're not invited. What's so terrible about that? Doesn't really hurt you. Now, if you just put the whole thing out of your mind and go outdoors and play, get interested in something... Leroy, you're not listening to me.
Here come the Bailey twins.
My boy, you're just torturing yourself.
They got presents.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, there's something to be thankful for. At least you don't have to give Craig a present.
I was going to give him that modeling clay I got for Christmas.
But you don't have to give him a present.
Who wants modeling clay?
Yeah.
Here comes two more kids. And Craig, look at them tearing out of the house to grab the presents. What manners. Model airplane. He's already got one.
Leroy, isn't there something you'd like to do? Why don't you call up Piggy?
He had to go to the dentist.
He doesn't have to spend the whole afternoon there.
Yes, he does. He's getting new braces.
Oh? Well, there's something else you can be thankful for. You're not at the dentist's.
Here comes a truck.
Huh?
The pony. The pony's in the truck.
Yes? Oh? Well, he's not a very big pony.
I think he's big. Big enough, anyway. Gosh, maybe if I went out and stood around, they'd let me ride him.
Leroy, have you no pride?
I want to ride the pony.
I forbid you to go out there and hang around. Maybe you have no pride, but I've got plenty. Now, buck up, my boy. If you don't...
What's all the excitement?
There's no excitement. Leroy, why don't you and Marjorie go for a walk?
A walk with Leroy?
Some fun.
You said it. Craig's getting on the pony. I knew he'd hog the first ride.
Well, it's his birthday. Marjorie, Leroy's feeling badly because he wasn't invited to Craig's party. Can't we think of something to do that would be fun?
Like what?
I'm asking you. How about a nice game of Parcheesi?
That's for kids.
Well, I'll do anything you want, Leroy.
There. Did you hear your sister, Leroy?
Yeah.
She'll do anything she can to help make your afternoon pleasant. Very generous.
Thanks, Marge.
Oh, that's okay. What would you like to do?
Nothing, I guess.
Well, in that case, I think I'll go over to Francie's. I'll be home for supper.
But, Marjorie.
So long, Leroy.
My George. How children can be so selfish.
Here comes the organ grinder and the monkey.
Stop looking out of that window.
Gosh, the monkey's taken off his hat.
I'll tell you what let's do, Leroy. Let's go out to that shack of yours. How about that?
No, I don't want it.
I'd like to see your shack.
You wouldn't like it.
I bet I would. Come on, Leroy. There's a favor to me. We can have a lot of fun.
Doing what?
Well, we might cook something. Build a fire in the shack. Have you got a chimney?
Nah.
What? No chimney? Well, we have to get at that right away. Come along, my boy. We'll go out the back way. I never heard of such a thing. A shack with no chimney, no smokestack. A shack without a stack. We don't want a shack without a stack now, do we? No, sir. Well, Birdie.
You want something to steal, please?
No, just passing through. We're going out and playing Leroy's shack in the backyard.
Both of you?
That's right, Birdie. Say, how about giving us a couple of potatoes? We might bake some potatoes out there, huh, Leroy?
If you want to.
Sure, a couple of spuds, Birdie.
Yes, sir. You want me to wash them off for you?
No, we're campers. We're roughing it, Birdie, aren't we, Leroy?
Yeah.
Here's a couple that's washed anyway. It don't hurt them any.
Well, that's fine, Birdie. Come on, Leroy. We've got our provisions now. George, we couldn't have a nicer day for a little country expedition. Perfect day, Leroy.
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Now, let me hear you say ha-ha. Come on, say ha-ha.
Uh-huh.
Well, so this is the hut.
Yeah.
Well, looks fine. Yes, sir, you've done a wonderful job here, my boy.
I don't think it's so good.
How do you get inside it?
You crawl into there. You see there where it's dug out a little?
That?
I don't think you can make it, Unc.
Nonsense. Watch me.
Are you in?
Yes, I'm in. Come on, Leroy. There's plenty of room.
Okay.
Oh, you're stepping on my arm.
Sorry. Well, how do you like it?
Oh, fine. It's a real hut, my boy. Ventilation might be improved a little.
Yeah.
Oh, but I like it. Yes, sir. This is one of the best huts I was ever in. Can you move over a little?
I'm right up against the wall.
Oh. This is the life.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We can have more fun right here than they're having over at Craig's, Leroy. That party is too young for you, Leroy. Craig's little friends. In that pony. Why, if you'd ride him, your feet would drag on the ground.
I can put my feet in the stirrups.
Nah. Be like trying to ride on a dog, Leroy. This is the life.
You think we can light a fire in here?
A fire? Well, I don't know. If you could move over a little.
I'm up against the wall.
Oh, yes, the wall. Well, I don't know just where we could have a fire.
I didn't think we could.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
And anyway, we don't need a fire. We don't have to bake the potatoes. We're campers, aren't we?
Gosh, what do you mean?
Didn't you ever eat a potato raw? They're great.
Yeah?
Sure. If I can get them out of my pocket. Here.
Well, I'm not very hungry.
Try a bite.
Are you going to try it?
Me? Well, sure, I'll try it. Well, wait. Try it, Leroy, try it.
Do I have to?
No, not if you don't want to. Here, throw mine out of the hole there, will you? Can't you move your knees a little, Leroy?
I'm up against the wall.
The wall, yes. Darn hut. Why didn't you build it bigger? Dark, too. What is there to do in here?
Nothing.
You said it.
I hear somebody coming.
Right in there, ma'am. That's where they are.
Thank you. Mr. Gildersleeve,
Huh? Who's that?
it's Mrs. Bullard.
Mrs. Bullard.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Bullard. Come on in. No, I'll be right out. Just a minute. Why did you get out and get in, Leroy? Good afternoon.
Mercy. Is Leroy in there with you?
Oh, yeah, she's in there.
Well, I wondered why he wasn't at Craig's party. Didn't Craig deliver the invitation?
Well, no, he didn't. Party, you say? Leroy, Craig's having a party.
I'll be right out. I can't imagine how this could have happened. I distinctly told Craig.
Well, let's not blame little Craig.
Hi, Mrs. Bullard. Hello, Leroy. I'm sorry there's been a misunderstanding. Craig's having a birthday party, and of course it just isn't a party without you.
What do you think of that, Leroy?
I don't think he wants me to come.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what could give you an idea like that. We need you terribly to guide the pony for the smaller boys.
Well, whatever you say, Mrs. Bullard.
I'm afraid Leroy's not dressed for a party.
Oh, my goodness, that doesn't matter. And I hope you'll come too, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well...
Never mind how you look. This is an outdoor party.
Happy birthday, Craigie. Here's a present. Thanks. Modeling clay, just what I wanted. You want to ride on the pony?
Yeah. You take a ride, Leroy, and then you can help the others.
Okay, Mrs. Bullard. Come on, Craigie, old boy.
Hey, you guys, get off the pony. Leroy's been riding. Aren't they sweet together? Craig's devoted to Leroy.
Oh, and Leroy thinks the world of Craig.
I can't imagine how he came to forget the invitation. But he seems to be absent-minded sometimes.
Oh, sure. What'll I do with this modeling clay?
Oh, mercy. He just dropped Leroy's present, didn't he? Well, Craig is terribly careless.
He's young.
I'll take it, Mr. Gildersleeve. Dear, that again.
Yeah.
Would you like to come around and back? We've got a few grown-ups out there.
Oh, fine.
There'll be ice cream and cake a little later.
Oh, regular party, eh? Say, more grown-ups here than children.
I declare, Mr. Peavy, I think you're just terrible.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Hello, Peavy. Hello, Leila.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Throckmorton. I wondered if you were coming.
Never miss a party, Leila. Happy birthday, Leila.
Oh, it's not my birthday, silly. It's little Craig's.
Joke.
Oh. I don't know how well you know Mr. Gildersleeve, Mrs. Bullard, but sometimes he imagines he's a comedian.
I'm sure he's very amusing.
Gangway, everybody. Here comes the punch.
Hooker, how did he get in on this?
Hello, Gildy.
Hello, Judge.
Leila, if you'll move that tray of glasses down to this end. Give her a hand, will you, Gildy?
The old goat always bossing everybody around.
There.
Oh, thank you so much, Judge. Have you tasted the punch?
I took the liberty, yes. I pronounce it delicious. May I tender you a cupful?
Just half a cup, please.
What about you, Leila? Can I tempt you with a little nectar?
Oh, I just adore punch. We always have it at parties down home. And it seems to do something for me, especially when I'm dancing. Don't you just love punch at a dance, Mrs. Bullard?
Oh, indeed I do.
Oh, this punch is simply delicious. Try some, Throckmorton. Try some, Mr. Peavy.
Well, I don't think I'd better, thank you. It's a little too soon after lunch for me.
Well, it's 4 o'clock, Peavy.
It is? Well, then it's too close to my supper time.
Well, I'll have some. What the heck?
Oh, you.
May I propose a toast? I give you the young man whose natal day we are here to celebrate, as so well brought up and mentally a boy as I've had the privilege of knowing, Master Craig Bullard. Yes, Mrs. Bullard, Craig is a credit to yourself and Mr. Bullard, unlike some of the children in the neighborhood, I might add.
Are you trying to get my goat, you old goat?
If the shoe fits.
Now, Judge, I think Leroy is one of the nicest boys in Summerfield. We're always glad to have him over here, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, thanks. If he makes any trouble, just throw him out in his ear.
Oh, he's never a problem. He and Craig play for... Craig, what on earth is
Leroy takes away the phony.
Leroy!
The phony was in sick and I fell off and he ran away.
Is that true, Leroy?
I wouldn't get off and give me a ride. You didn't do have a ride. I just said where was he going all the way away.
Leroy! Leroy! Leroy!
The great Gildersleeve will be with us again in just a minute. Every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good. Try it soon. See if you don't prefer Parquet Margarine's fine, fresh flavor to any other brand. It's true, every day, millions of women all over America serve Kraft's Parquet Margarine because it tastes so good. Look first for Parquet Margarine made by Kraft.
To market, to buy some Parquet. Home again, try it today. You like it like millions who say their favorite margarine is Parquet.
Parquet Margarine, P-A-R-K-A-Y, it's wonderful.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight our program is being awarded a very special honor. May I present the internationally syndicated columnist, novelist, critic, and poet, Mr. Jimmy Starr.
Thank you, Harold. As a student of radio entertainment, I have long felt that too little attention is paid to the music, which is such an essential element in the best dramatic programs. And since Jack Meakin has done what I consider a very creative job with the music on the Gildersleeve program, I take pleasure in handing him the Jimmy Starr plaque for outstanding originality in composing, arranging, and conducting music for radio.
Many thanks, Jimmy. I'm very honored.
Yes, Jimmy. It's nice to know that Mr. Meakin's contribution is appreciated by our listeners. Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Harold Perry. It is written by John Whedon and Sam Moore. The music is by Jack Meakin. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Louise Erickson, Lillian Randolph, Shirley Mitchell, Earl Ross, and Richard LeGrand. This is John Lang saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products.
Good night.
Listen in again next Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
And now, a special help in menu planning. Try Pabst-ett, the delicious cheddar cheese food that melts into smooth golden sauces, spreads easily for sandwiches and snacks, slices into neat wedges when chilled for serving with fruit or pie for dessert. Treat your family to both delicious varieties, golden cheddar Pabst-ett in the yellow package and pimento Pabst-ett in the red package. Ask for Pabst-ett. Pabst-ett, the delicious cheese food.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.